Team UK has with that, just not giving Morose time to just do anything in that lane. Then here comes Import and the rest of the UK. They take your entire red side jungle. You're so behind on farm, and there's not really too much that you can do.
And this is all just a symptom of kind of the wave state and the lane state, I should say more aptly. All of the lanes on the side of the UK are pushing inwards, which allows a little bit of a bleed over to the jungle on some invades. Yeah, it hasn't been perpetual quite yet at this point in the game, but now Mentor, he's going to be able to leverage the first instance of advantage, and that's just helping out with knocking down a seedling. It's been a lot of back and forth, but whenever we do see Import near one of the lanes, it does seem like his laner always has the advantage whenever he needs it.
Does indeed. Morose taking a little peek inside the mid lane here. Not too much they can do getting that contest, but it's Mentor that needs to be careful as here comes the gank.
Reaping dash deployed, Earthshaker. Not going to be able to get the kill on to Mentor here. Barely able to survive. Same might not be able to be said for Sagu.
Hold on.
Comes down. Mind Zone. Going to send 2 members up. That's going to be a double for France.
Too early.
They finally breathing some life into this team of France as they are the ones that now take the lead. Very impactful play there. Just unfortunate for Import not able to execute there on that Earth Shatter. But one thing I do want to bring up here is the physical damage rate here inside the mid lane. I feel a little bit questionable going into the Mind Razor to help with the wave
flip. At 6
like we talked about, you gotta have
man.
your execute on your R&B to be able to just farm away. So not going into that magical build is gonna kind of mitigate some of the damage that you can do, how early you can kind of get online. But we'll see how this one translates through.
You know what's better than 1 carry? 2 carries. Countess maybe doing a little bit of subtraction here. In addition to her gaining some HP from the ult, it's going to be a +1 kill. Penguin picks it up as he waddles down the opposition. Import on the rotation showing face going to be enough to dissuade White Cell from pushing up. And this T1 tower is looking awfully low in the mid.
Yeah, now that thing is on life support, especially with another wave crashing in. Zara's looking to potentially get the kill, but does not have the Coliseum and that mobility. In the meantime, though, Bondrewd playing with his life because he has that Stone Forged Soul and should be able to mitigate everything out of that one.
Brother was cutting it a little bit close there, Bondrewd. So maybe looking at Rumble. Wild Rush comes out, siege the gates, but Morose a little bit fearful, you know, a little bit of anxiety in the heart. Going to use that blink of an eye, though. We're in the left lane, and these teams are ready to rumble. Left, pivoting to the left. He's going to be able to avoid it. Import, though, is going to fall in a trade. That's what I like to see, Import. Hey, a stack's worth the life every time. Maybe not so if the kill accreditation and that gold goes over to the Revenant, but hey, 3 for 3 tied at 13.
You know what? Sometimes it's not about
UK,
trading the kill. It's about sending a message. And if anybody's going to do that, it is going to be Import. You know what? I don't kill you with the Earth Shatter. I did get your blink, though. Your ultimate is down. So when they go after this next Fang Tooth, he died early enough so they can contest. And the big thing about that, their ego, is the Revenant ultimate is away. So he cannot stop him from any 50-50. So this one, when it comes to the objective of the second Fang Tooth, be a little bit dicey on how they're going to be able to play it.
You know, like further kind of thinking about the state of, you know, these matchups, right, that we saw through P's and B's, even if Revenant did have ult up, I mean, the jungler has the spell shield. As long as you hold and preserve it for that instance, you should be good. And Import, known to be a bit disciplined. You need a lot of it to come back from 2-0. The comeback king now going to be making his way towards mid, and a Fang play warded freshly off the Richter. So it's going to be France with the knowledge that this potentially could be getting started here with Countess stepping into the pit. Yeah, Riplash just hit. Not going to be able to take Penguin out of the pit, though. Mentor just need to be careful. No blink inside. Does get collapsed on by Import, but trying to be able to use that boost to get out of dodge. The mobility on the scout. Fair amount of damage put on him, about 50% threshold. Keep an eye on the right, Morose.
Man, why do they choose to do it so early,
we got a little bit of an A-round on our hands. That mid is down. A lot of safety, not going to be procurable for the side of France. And as Armageddon begins to roll around the map, reset, what is these teams kind of just testing the waters? I mean,
come on, man.
UK played that exceptionally well. They push Mentor out, collapse on that barely alive T1 in the mid lane. like you pushed on. This opens up the map a lot. France has to back up here, so they don't have any prio on any of these objectives. I like to play out here from import, like, hey, let's take this mini prime and let's use this for us to secure the next Fang Tube. Meanwhile, I'm gonna have my duo kind of just keep eyes. We have the vision all over that left-hand side of the map. Let's play this slow and take our time.
God, I love this play for Bondrewd. Absolutely hate
it.
A great stream, my guy. Map state is going to require a little bit of pushing out over onto that right side.
Hope you had a great stream. Have a good day, Crazy. We're going to do it.
Though. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a couple festivities sooner rather than later. But this does just put Greystone in a very comfortable position yet again. You know, we did see Terra being able to get a couple solid trades, but as this map continues to develop, both of these characters are going to get a little bit worse. Bondrewd, though, he's going to get better and better at being a pest, especially with the lead that he's been developing. Level 12 to level 11, not the biggest XP gap, but hey, every little bit is very notable. Now this Fang does get started. That's just going to be able to compound the lead. Look where Whitezo is. He's right side. This is going to be $3.99 for the side of the UK.
The pillow out of your mouth, Crazy. Dude, I can't help it, man. I'm sleepy. This is early for me.
Play around inside this red side, getting some timers with that mini or prime. Just going to be able to kind of dance all he wants. Like you said, it's just an absolute, just fantastic game. 3-3, 1-1 on objectives. It's really the mini prime that's going to be in the lead here for the side of the UK. It's going to be Penguin. Rewind might be in trouble.
Nah, we got the value. Yeah, dude, I don't think I will. I don't think I will.
No, sir.
Nice little region counter skin. I know we're supposed to be breaking down the game, but skin game on Penguin look good, play good. We've been seeing a lot of that throughout the mid for him. Penguin, I mean,
really been looking at the drafts,
solo lane, but they've been kind of playing lackadaisically. They feel and look very relaxed. They're leveraging the points of advantage whenever they roll up. EU known to play a little bit slower, but they're not letting any degree of advantage kind of drip through their hands.
Kind of like France's draft more than like UK's.
Setup, waiting in the wings.
Nice
it's going to be White on this. Zaris does get put down. Sagu forced to blink, but now look at the rotation. Penguin waiting in the wings. A lot of damage coming out, but not finding purchase. You can't buy a team fight like this. Sagu topside hits the stun. Septic gets the auto. No mercy going to be coming out as we do see UK start to surge in the duo.
They're surging in indeed. They collapse their impeccable timing once again. Over onto the right-hand side, but still can't skewer. Going to be able to pop him and drop him. That's going to be Mentor. Going to be able to pick up that kill on the Fang mouth, but it's going to be a trade. 1 for 1, maybe 2 for 1, but the blink make you barely survive.
Yeah, check that guy's PC.
UK,
32
bro.
HP doesn't seem the most probable.
This
that
rate
means
has negative value. Yeah, he's really not doing anything.
That said, Septic walking into that fight with 3 kills. That's my sleep paralysis demon. We talk about how much this Kira has to kind of leverage that mid to late game. Well, Tuesday, Amazon Prime, they just shipped her enough gold to be able to buy a couple items down, progress her game state. And now she's going to be a problem. Septic already a good player. Now he's in a great position for this game 1.
This is why EU doesn't pick Wraith, because they don't see value in him.
You just don't like to see that, especially as a Revenant into a Kira. I mean, you talk about damage translation. The Kira is going to be able to match that Rev anytime, any day. But let's take a look at the scoreboard here. It's going to be Bondrewd with an exceptional gold lead. Pretty much 1K up, almost 1.5. And he's just been controlling this entire right-hand side of the map. We've seen him go off in the invades, getting those timers, not giving any farm to Whitezo. And it's kind of crazy because still Whitezo is 2 levels up on import, not really able to do too much. It's really Penguin that's the big factor in a lot of these fights. And then here comes Fang Mao to try and clean it up.
You know, we did see a lot of doubling up within the P's and B's here. Essentially double assassin here with that Fang Countess. One of them has to put in work. Revenant. I mean, that guy's working overtime. Septic gets the kill as 2 get eviscerated in the duo.
Yeah, like I said, Penguin right now is just an absolute terrorizer onto this map. We said he's going to be the factor to kind of mitigate any of this Rev or Wraith damage, and you're seeing him do it here time and time again, not letting them breathe. I mean, my man is level 13, the highest one on the board, unless he's talking about Maroons, right? But all around, it's just an exceptional game here that he's kind of just playing throughout.
Just got absolutely
he's going to continue to carry this on. They need to find a way to stop this Countess from just getting into the back line, picking people off.
They did buff physical rate.
Do you think France would be upset with us if we made like a Mamma Mia joke, if they got like a big surge back. I know it's not Italy, but I kind of like missed my opportunity with that one, right? We're not going to be on that game. I'm kind of reaching for what kind of wordplay we can do for when inevitably France gets a bounce back. Because this is kind of what these two teams do, right? One leverages a lead, the other one then immediately comes back. Gonna be looking to see if UK can instead kind of change the pace of what we've become a little bit accustomed to out of this matchup and just seal this game in convincing fashion. I'm talking about 28 minutes. Let's leverage this advantage and run down French to secure a game one lead. Import going to be able to make sure they don't secure any vision. Radar on. They're going to be able to knock down that ward. Fang could be played around.
Ran down by the Greystone.
Could not be allowed to play the game. Bondrew, he just feels so incredibly ahead. Blink comes out
for yet again
out of the solo laner for France.
Soul Binder knocks you.
We talk that racing, and it is just an absolute
creature.
Oh shit!
Especially when you have such a significant, and you don't have to worry about too much as Team UK, because it's able to facilitate on everywhere else on the opposite side of the map. So Morose is not going to be here to kind of help mitigate all of that damage coming to translation, right? Or able to peel for somebody. And it's just because he just can't really do too much right now. He has to kind of just set up, and they have to take a 5v5 fight.
I mean, can I speak honestly here? Maybe this isn't the most, analytical breakdown. I don't want to fight them right now. I have so much damage onto the backline and nothing to dissuade it from coming through. I mean, just look at that. Countess just goes in, and now Bondrew, he's comfortable taking the 1v3, 50% HP bars on 3 backside France. White flag could potentially be coming up instead. Septic. He's going to be doing a lot of damage. That's going to be the worst kill.
No way.
Widzo. Countess low. Countess able to survive. Penguin somehow manages to waddle away. Double kill. Dead. Septic.
Let's go, UK.
Back to Mankill. But that's like bringing the Grim Reaper to your front door. 4-4 on France.
And Penguin just somehow still survives. Look at him just heal back up. What an exceptional play there. Noticing he can just utilize the teleport back.
This
get the damage translation off. They thought they had a epoch value coming in clutch. And that's how you do it on the side of UK. 4 members down, a second Fang 2 to your name, and all the priority onto this map. And there's just not too much this team France can do.
This double assassin is going wild.
Scan Penguin's PC. Epoch value on my game.
What's up, Slim? It's too early for me, man.
We gotta license that. Countess rotation over to the right side. More than likely gonna just get a reset after that, especially with the seedling going down. That is now gonna, Shaper pushing seedlings into the lane to give them a solid map state. Take a look at the items here. Anything jumping out at UF6 about the builds?
The biggest thing jumping out to me is this Nasia, right? This thing just does so much damage for no reason, right? And Countess kind of just benefits from this a lot just due to the fact that she's rotating abilities. Even her dash and teleport just does damage, right? So she's constantly proccing this, and heading into that life binder allows for her to stack damage. The lower health she gets, and then she's able to heal back up.
Yeah, and I mean, especially when you're going to be playing it into something that's a little bit easier to land it on, like this Terra, Richter, Zarus. It's basically asking for you to hit him with some of the abilities in the Coliseum. It's essentially a free value. That being said, maybe not a free rotation. Pull it immediately into the stun. Ult on the skewer is going to find absolutely no one. Yet again, we're going to find France using one of their blinks, engage surges, right side HP bars, get it low.
Hold on.
With the snipe, gets the kill on the Penguin. That's a big shutdown.
What a hook there from Mankill, but somebody needs to answer that duo lane. Bondrew is pushing, and you just probably going to get this inhibitor if nobody's there quite quick. You're seeing the rush here coming back in, but Bondrew...
Yeah, Greystone against Terra is so Greystone favored, it's crazy.
It was written in time. The Mayans were wrong. The end of the world was not going to be the Wukong. It was the split pushing Greystone as Bondrew brings down one of the inhibitors. That's going to be a lot of pressure in combination with that seedling value that has already been dispersed at this point. And I mean, this is just solid macro play, right? They got the Shaper, got the seedling pressure, took a small skirmish. Yeah, they lost one, but in exchange, you got an inhibitor and permanent pressure in the opposing side to where the big objective is with this Prime. map state, I mean, it's just looking pretty good right now on the side of the
like,
UK.
yeah, brother, I'm out of here.
And I love the fact that
I got my
it's on
3
the
camp, I'm
opposite
going.
side of where the big orb prime is, right? This does a lot for this UK team, right? Bonju doesn't now need to split push any Kando to threaten the end of the game. But on the side of France, they have to worry about the opposite side of the map at any moment. If they lose vision or if there's a pick or push out through a low HP bars on the side of France, it's going to be UK that goes after this big prime and might start to seal this game away. So, like we talked about, they still have this skill to go towards Revenant, and it's going to be Wraith. If they can just get a pick, utilizing off of what Mankeve's already done, getting that Riplash into a skewer, taking away Penguin or taking away
Import, dude, number one.
Probably want to go after Septic or Penguin.
I mean,
but if we get one of those picks,
I'm pretty sure it was NA
useful, but
that
they have to stay grouped together. And
stressing how good of a matchup Greystone is into Terra.
You need that right
because
there.
EU was having
I feel like it's so hard for them to
Terra
stay
issues
grouped
one
together
patch
just because the pick
after
potential
they changed
seems to be
Terra's
festering. It's almost like an infection. They got a couple picks early. Feast.
He's dead.
Almost picks off Mentor here. That's going to be a lot of util used for it. Almost
Kira.
Septic makes it happen,
Kira,
though. That's one
doing?
kill exchanged for one, as the shutdown on the Septic is going to come courtesy of White Zo. Potentially a white flag for France. Another blink bird underneath in him. Now,
Assassin
underneath the
#2.
ground. Earth Shatter does the work. Import surges forward with this team as they seize 3.
And they just keep knocking down one after the other. Great Flash, but it's not really going to do too much for the Stoneforge Soul. And that's going to be another kill piled on in the big RGSH for Team UK.
Big Mouth is so disgusting,
We gotta
man.
wipe all 5 down this game. Guaranteed, I'll say it in convincing fashion.
White flag for
the
France?
UK.
Yeah.
They strike first in game 1.
The backline couldn't stay alive versus the Feng Mao and the Countess.
First blood. Bonju gets that. He takes those.
Low kill game, but they ended up winning.
Compound interest, right? Feng Mao really didn't do too much inside this team fight.
You'll think Feng Mao is
there to get those executes, right? Just be a menace. And what they did was just utilize Penguin, get a lot of damage off. Here comes that Earth Shatter. And then you know what? If that doesn't work, here comes a Greystone, just unkillable, causing commotion. It just felt like France just did not know how to combat anybody jumping into their face.
Import that game was the jungler that every gold player wishes they had. He was just supporting every lane thoroughly. Hey, Greystone, man, come through. Let me get you your second mini prime. Hey, well, let's apply a little pressure here to buy you space in the early game countess.
Interesting
start.
Start
for the counter gank just to make
sure.
We're
here for the draft for the next one. Holy,
it was systematic, solid macro play.
God, this is early.
Something like his life. They always made sure to get something
I was
back.
so
Solid
slouched in my
play coming out
trailer.
of the UK. France has an opportunity to push us to a game 3. Do they got what it takes? Before we get to cast, we're gonna be
people had
back
France
to
winning this
TJ
tournament, and I was like,
desk.
man, are you sure? Fucking the EU team looks so much better as far as players.
Squared there with the cast. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Welcome back.
It's got
to
import
the
on it as well, so the drafting will always be good.
Game 1 goes the way of Team UK in this clash of the top teams in the Nations League in the semi-finals here. First one on broadcast. What a way to start, Cosmic, and Team UK absolutely locking on the server, dominating performance, but it took a little bit of time for them to finally get online.
Took some time, but I mean, it was well worth it. I mean, when they did win,
You got rid of
double
VIP?
assassin, double carry cup.
What time is it by me? I mean, I woke up at 6 on the weekend. You know, like normally I sleep until 11 on the weekend.
What they actually did, but it's just too much. Like Septic went off, he went like 82. It doesn't help that Bondrewd was just farming in offlane the entire time. He had like 330 CS by the end of the game. Like he was level 17. He took a free inhib, man. It was just bad fights, bad peeling, and it really sucked because I put 10 bans on France to win this, and it's looking pretty bad.
I like France's comp. They just
That's gotta sting. All those points gone to waste there on a prediction there. But you can see on the head-to-head, really, Team UK.
Couldn't pull it
I think
off.
the last probably like
Double
all these stats I
assassin,
think come
man,
from probably
so
the
good.
last 5 or 7 minutes of that game when they actually blew open this match. We're gonna have a few replays as well to really see exactly how they went.
When Countess is good in mid and you can play double assassin, it's actually so annoying to deal with for backliners.
Tale of two junglers, really. talk about Import versus White. So the
if they can't win, if they want to win, they can't afford to give their mid Wraith again.
To where Feng Mao dives and the whole team is in a panic.
Yeah, put them on Rena.
They scatter. They try to come together, but there's just too many threats on the field.
Oh, Meta Alex for the sub.
Import's gonna dive, but then who's
I
gonna stop
appreciate you, Meta Alex. Thank you, my friend.
Causing a lot of havoc. He had 8 assists. He was in every single one of those team fights.
Hope you have a great day, my friend.
It's just not enough.
A great weekend.
Yeah, I mean, as you highlighted, right, it was, I think we were watching this behind the scenes as well. It was like, that dive is frankly disgusting, honestly. Like, Import goes in, Penguin as well gets a big shout out on that contest, literally just diving on towards this Wraith, on towards this Rev, and all of a sudden, like, that's just a massive amount of damage.
Might be OP right now, I don't know.
Inside these fights already, and then actually being able to escape
seeing
as
it
well.
A lot.
Penguin, certainly a highlight performance from him, I think, in this first game as well, but Team UK just as a whole, stepping up. We also highlighted
Countess need a ban right now. She is pretty good.
Pick Sagu as well on that Decker.
Like, I like her in the off lane, but she might be just too good and really good at mid.
Have some isolated 1v1s, 2v2s, but the kill score stayed about 3-3 for a large majority of this game until 16 minutes 40 seconds in, when we got our first actual team fight, Cos.
Yeah, our first huge one, and they just played it from front to back. I mean, Nefs, you're up way too high, and it forces the
low kill game
to really back up. But they
I'm
just
glad
kept
I
going.
slept in.
They just kept going through the jungle,
30
going
extra
out, hits on
minutes.
White Zoe. Mentor's trying to, like, get
Against
out of
Wraith,
my jungle, but Import, there's a dive and there's a stop. He is gonna die though. But Mentor and Septic, everybody just walking forward. They have no fear. They walk through their T1 tower to just to almost wipe the entire team. And Manq is living with like 6 health. Yeah, 8 health, something like that.
We have the slow motion. Unfortunately, our little replay overlay does kind of cover the health bar at the end, but you see it kind of dancing up and down. He goes down to 6 health points until that shield comes online as well. So nearly getting the kill on towards Manq at the very end there, at least. But as you say, because I think very emblematic of how
the augment doesn't let her teleport back, but there's an augment where she can teleport forward, use all of her abilities, and when she teleport back, it does another instance of damage. Yeah, that's the one everybody goes because it's just extra damage.
Without fear of being locked down as well. And that just kind of carried on, because once we got that level 17 Bondrude into these fights, 21 minutes collapsing inside of the blue side, this game looked near enough over for France.
Near enough over, and this one, it kind of goes the same way too. Just the Imports is a lot more fed. He's a lot stronger. The team is playing together, but they're not. They're all separate. France is just is separate from one another, and that leads to a lot of people getting picked off. I mean, Manq getting the pull off of Bondrude, but like, do you really want to pull Bondrude, man? Do you really want to pull him? I think he might have just wanted to go back to the store faster.
Also, picking Terra into Greystone is wild. No, yeah, that's a terrible pick. If you're picking Terra into a Greystone, you're trying to throw. That is such a bad matchup for Terra. It's so
game kind of explodes. This is what we saw from Team UK. If you look at their kind of gold graphs on pred.gg as well, you see this a lot really, where the first 10 minutes of the game kind of fluctuate a little bit here, a couple of 100 gold in their favor.
Greystone just shreds her. Well, all of her damage is based on her armor. So if you go Basilisk Citadel like Greystone did with Greystone Q, you shred 86% of her armor, so you shred 86% of her damage.
Team UK win. It's a pick.
How is she supposed to fight back? She has no armor or damage.
This game out of this fight. Manq tried it. I mean, there's some moments here from Team France to get some kills back, but Team UK just once again just holding down W, just going forward.
It's just so far and few between when they did get shutdowns like this one on Septic, where it's like, okay, you got a really good player, I got Septic out, but what else? And when half a team is back at the end and the other team is fighting against the remaining 4 players, it's not a good look. I think they end up wiping here, or it ends up into a wipe. But Neff just like where do you even go from this point?
I mean, he did just try to ult the Feng Mao, like he said,
towers. They have absolutely no care in the world.
I mean, what is he supposed to do? It's true.
And go to the finals. So you can only do so much, and you can only plan for so much. And I hope they plan better for game 2.
I think Team UK in that fight definitely showcases kind of divide and conquer style of play, right? You saw how they isolated Duo Lane in that fight. Bondrude just in of himself walks forward, and Team France have to respect that. They just have to back away. They can't deal with the Greystone. They can't deal with the contest, and then it's almost just a cleanup. It's just isolating of kills. We kill this guy, we kill this guy, we kill this guy. Hey, look at that. We just wiped the entire team. will take game one. Dominating performance from Team UK, and I think because in the build up to this game as well, we said that this game one was very important because all of a sudden we've broken the pattern. In the matches that France versus UK have played, France have always taken game number one. So this Team UK,
France has always taken game one, really.
It's a different game. It's a
in all the other nations leagues.
UK, different heroes, more heroes. And yeah, UK got their foot on the gas pedal, but I really want to believe that the next game will be way more competitive than the first.
I mean, it had the makings of it, right? We were kind of expecting a bit of a slower burn to this game as well. Of course, it's the idea of just controlling the opposing team, how Team UK wanted to play. I think what I want to see from France is how they took down Saudi Arabia in game 3 yesterday. It was early aggression. They got the goal lead at the first objective, and then they just never let up on that pressure. So probably France need to channel that a little bit more. And Cos, what do you think France needs to do going into game 2?
I think Mentor needs to play a different character. I think the Wraith is good in certain situations, maybe Hennet's Neft. I think probably what's better, looking at it from off of this game alone, I think going with like a gadget or some kind of like circle ultimate would help immensely, especially when they dive. When Team UK dives, I think it would be a whole lot better than going for the single target Wraith damage.
Yeah, because they definitely had that option. Say the Wraith was the early pickup. You're kind of threatening it towards Neff. We know Neff is an outstanding Wraith player as well. And then Mentor, I'd say, I'm sure absolutely no slouch on Wraith as well, but just didn't have the measure of Countess as well. I think it was certainly not.
Live in Louisiana right now, Missouri.
How Mentor wants to play that pick, but of
Missouri.
Course, game 1 is over. That's in the bag. Let's look ahead to game number 2. Team UK now on match point to advance to their third consecutive grand finals of France
with the first pick.
Try and find something back here, Carl.
Banning Aurora makes sense. Might have to ban Feng Mao on import.
As France now have that first pick.
We might have to ban Feng Mao.
No, it seems to be the usual bans. You know, Aurora, Rampage, the you-know-who's. I think maybe look for Feng Mao to ban, or just any kind of like super hyper mobile character who can shut down and dive the team again, I believe. Other than that, probably it'll be nice if they ban Howitzer again to try and throw off Mentor.
Could be an option for sure here. I know Mentor's got that comfort, but perhaps maybe he goes towards one of the more traditional mages that we've seen. He has played Gideon at least, right? You know, would have been a much safer pick as well. I'm not particularly sure how that matchup would go in the counter, especially against Penguin's counters as well. But it seems that maybe how that went down is that, of course, Penguin got ahead, and all of a sudden we know what happens.
Look at that. Wraith pick just is good for the draft, just that he's not good on it.
Themselves probably expecting France to maybe go for the Countess first pick and now throw that one off the board.
Yeah, Mankiw does not have his famous Victor, so we're going to see what support he's going to throw out this time. Maybe it would be a Mako, add a little poke, add a little bit of healing, or it could be another big bruiser like Morn. I feel like he's very good nowadays. Or the Steel, we talked about that before in the backstage, how Steel is like really good at how they buffed him up. He can jungle nowadays. But the first pick is going to be a Grunt. It's probably for offlane.
Shit, 78. I feel sorry for man. Yeah.
Morose and offlane.
I won't lie. I did hit snooze and say, fuck it, I'm sleeping 30 extra minutes because I woke up at 5:40 and I was like, bro, I'm not doing that. I'm going back to bed for a minute.
White is still in this game as well. Did something.
Have we seen a single Shinbi the whole tournament? I don't think so. No.
Because there was a scenario in the Saudi Arabia game where they did take the Grux, but that went on to White Zone.
Hello, it's a best of 3. Yes, it's a best of 3.
Grux lock in did not go.
UK is up 1-0.
That next
Grux first pick is fucking wild.
We've got to see
when
really
Adele is
why
up.
this pick was banned away, and importantly,
oh my god,
they denied the Wraith pick once again. This time
Wraith
was likely into the hands of Penguin.
This is actually a really demon duo lane, by the way.
Be some very dangerous.
This could go duo.
You think Penguin's like, you know what? Let me show you how it's done. Let me pick Wraith for you. And I'll be kind of nuts if that happens, CJ. I'm not gonna lie, but the Adele again, you know, it's a very good pick. Just to all that armor shred, that
it's probably offlane and mid because EU hates playing Adele support, but Adele support ranked ADC is actually so strong.
Murdoch, very good pick.
Grux over Adele. France has a Grux only player,
and as well as the Muriel, so it'll be a double range in that dual lane.
I mean, this is a very prolific kind of dual lane here. We have the threat now of the global ultimate. We know that Neff on the Murdoch.
Did Moro still not learn any magical offlaners?
We see it time and time again, even outside of Team France, right? We see it with
I don't know,
when they are playing under the Nightshade EU ban, and where, funnily enough, Neff and plays on the same team as Import and Bondred, so they will take something like a Bale, combine the ultimates, Long Arm and Law,
Greystone.
snipe from across the map.
Grux beats Greystone's ass,
pockets.
so
we are now probably threatening the dive.
That's
here,
interesting.
So I'm kind of liking this already.
Greystone
already showing maybe
probably
a little bit more
off lane,
agency, a
so
bit
it
more
might be a Dell support
actually.
actually.
Just banking on these power picks.
This could be a Dell Wraith in the dual lane.
We know what the Greystone can be as well, assuming it goes into the hands of Bondred, can flex into the jungle as well. The Adele will remain kind of an unknown factor. This is really the first time we're seeing her in competitive play.
Yeah, the first time we're seeing her, and it's probably gonna be a very impactful play. I mean, based off of this game, there might not be any more Adele play in this round at least.
Yes, Adele support.
Howitzer and Several taken away from Mentor again. Force going to probably pick something else. We're going to see what he picks this time. But Greystone into a Ure. I'm seeing a lot of circle comp where Adele's gonna like hop in, be the
finally EU picks her as a support, man. They've always been throwing her in the off lane.
Wraith are just gonna pick up apart. Hopefully this is gonna be the same kind of Greystone gameplay we had last time, where he was just shredding. He was huge in the late game. He was like level
Rena,
17.
that's a really good pick. That character is fucking insanely good.
But we have to see for that. But the next pick is if we Rena, and one of my favorite mid laners.
I don't know who they're gonna play jungle here.
First time France are looking for those team fights. They're gonna pull them.
Nah, no way they'll pick Sev.
Shebang, shaboom.
Sev's banned anyway. Fuck.
I mean, this is a pick that Mentor
shit,
played.
why are they gonna play jungle? France is kind of fucked here.
In the Saudi Arabia game, we saw Makor play this pick, and
what's left
extremely proficiently as well.
Oh, they're
wanting to
just GG
that follow-up damage, and also that mesmerize the abyssal rift that can be opened over the top, allowing this Grux, Linus Muriel, and the Terror now to dive to round out the composition. So this looks again like
what are we doing?
Grux into the jungle, and then Morose will have another game on the Terror for himself, trying to redeem and try and match up against this Team UK composition. Because now that we've got the Euro, we've got the Greystone, and we've got the Adele here.
What the fuck?
I mean, are we looking at an Adele support here? Because I'd expect the Euro to go in jungle and Bondred to get the Greystone again. So I guess this last pick will reveal these lane assignments.
I would hope it's an Adele support. I think if you have a Rave, you definitely need somebody who can help shred
Grim?
and help them out.
Okay, it's
but
Wraith mid. Fuck.
Grim.
It's fine.
Maybe Grim middle. I think it's gonna be a Grim carry.
Grim mid.
Grim
ADC. Wraith
isn't
mid.
super good,
yeah,
but only good in the right hands. So maybe it's good in the right hands of Team UK as they look to get another win under their belt, possibly.
What is this shit? Yeah, France is getting 2-0'd here for sure.
TJ,
Wraith Adele, Yuri, then picking Terra into Gray.
I'm not sure who wins this
I don't
next
know.
match. It's kind of tough.
This is definitely UK.
It's kind of difficult, I think, to really ascertain really from just the draft itself. I think how Team UK played it, they'll probably naturally go into favorites here, but I think France have probably got a good idea really with how they want to play this. They want to go for the dive, they want to go for a bit more early aggression here, trying to play it around that Grux, play around that Brenner as well, provide the Muriel on top as well. But for Team UK, we're running into the same scenario that it feels like if we get 15 minutes in and France are not winning this game, they just kind of chokehold France out of this game, to be honest. I mean, we see what happens when the Greystone gets ahead. We see what happens when a Yore gets ahead as well. And then if you've got this Grim, this Adele, top of everything, this is terrifying.
It's terrifying to not know the outcome. And it's so close. And it's like,
you don't have any dive.
Is already on the back.
They have Rena to dive the Wraith. Rena has to ult on Wraith's head every team fight.
Like they have to win this game. And yeah, I agree. Like the draft looks pretty good, but the draft
the Rena has to ult on top of Wraith's head every single team fight, or they're going to lose every fight. So
it's a toss up, man.
Ultimately showing that,
or
this
on
game
Grim's head.
Probably
both
if but it's really the players piloting.
If they're grouped up, you got to get on both their heads. Rena has to kill all the backline.
To our casters, Team UK, one more core of destruction away from another grand finals appearance. Let's see if France can take us to game 3. East squared. This one's all yours.
This could be a Terra jungle, which is fucking disgusting to say right now.
Gamers,
but
welcome back. TJ, Cosmic, thank you guys so very much.
It could be a Terra jungle.
P's and B's now complete. F6 backs against the wall for France. They have to pull out a win if they want to put us on a game 3 here. Do you think they drafted the comp to do it?
I think they drafted Comfort for their team comp. I don't think it's necessarily a perfect comp for it, but it's all about execution. at the end of the day, right? If you're not able to execute your specific comp, that's really what makes a bad.
You don't think Terang is good in the jungle?
A lot of pick off.
I don't know. It doesn't seem very strong right now.
Kind of spins in the background. We know what Bondru is going to do with that Greystone if he ends up into the offlane. But one of the big factors I want to point out is the fact that Adele got through, and it's going to go into the hands of the UK, and that hero is an absolute menace when it comes on to a team fight.
F6, I'm seeking permission to speak plainly.
Granted.
This composition for France feels like Neft, please win the game for us. Maybe that's lack of an insight, but I mean, we just saw how impotent this terror was into the Greystone, especially with how much we know Import is going to be staying within that lane. Import now going to be on an assassin with more mobility, more lethality, arguably, even if you don't get that early game steamroll. And I mean, Penguin onto the side of this Wraith. I mean, dude, this all in all feels like it could be such a poignant team composition that can beat you at every range. You want to get it engaged? Okay.
Dude, they picked it into...
We have a Wraith. All in 5-on-5. We got 2 lives on our frontliner and the Soulstorm to be able to play around. And when I look over to the side of France, I do see some key utility like the Reversal of Fortune, but I feel like there is so much attention that is going to be put on Neft.
I mean, if you got Reversal of Fortune on your side,
Greystone
that's definitely going to be something that's going to help save him. Keeping the fight longer might be able to just that little ability to turn that tide, right? That almost 50% mitigation is not a joke, right? Considering you get healing and shielding as well once she lands, it's going to be able to turn a lot of these fights. But Sagu, that's something else to say. He needs to be careful getting aggressive so early on.
Which augment did Sagu go? Did he go the
overzealous here?
He might have went the damage reduction. I didn't see the roses on the ground when he went in there.
Ability to potentially carry here, and it all starts here within the early game. The only instance that is ever guaranteed. Things rolling out though. Looking at the jungle, Gruck's going to be rolling out for France here into Yuri as well. I'm not sure how I feel about this pick. A little bit of a repeat from last game. Bondru to Morose doing a little damage exchange. This time, Bondru actually going to be forced out. He's just going to be staying in XP range while Morose seizes control.
I mean, this kind of figures itself out, right? A little bit different though. Early on in the last match, it was a little bit closer into a fight. But I think Morose, if he gets the advantage, kind of control the wave state, control who's getting CS, that's how he's going to be able to beat this Greystone earlier on. And I mean, you do that, you're kind of just be able to set yourself up. But eventually, we all know where that Greystone's going to end up. It's going to be a big tanky boy, 2 lives, and just complete menace, just causing him up, splitting up this team fight.
You know what's better than me and Tinky? True damage. That's exactly what the Adele is going to be bringing to some of these team fights. Yeah, you're going to be able to have that bleach and a repositioning with that smash and grab. That being said, though,
sometimes the aura compels Morose to pick a losing matchup.
In France,
fuck.
To where kind of
any predictions today? Oh shoot!
Boy,
yeah. I'm sorry. Who will win?
Does feel like
we're gonna have to make this one short. UK, France.
Even if you don't have all these characters selectively by
their own, guys. You got a minute.
I do feel like playmaking champions. That being said, though, man, I do ultimately like this Rita pick just because it gives you some degree of scalability as long as it doesn't get too poked out early.
Yeah, you say that, but we can hear White Zone. He might get a potential here. Does have to blink Og.
Smash and grab going to be up here for a pullback. It does land. First blood to Mentor.
Oh, man, I was just waiting for that fight to play out. I just knew it was coming, man. You want to escape there on the Wraith, but once you take away that blink, you already utilize your boosted jump. Smash and grab gets you. You're kind of cooked there. Great first blood there. France saying, we're going to start this game off a little bit differently. We're going to get a little bit aggressive, and we're going to change the tone of this fight.
I'm a big fan of setting the tone. Hey, like T-Mobile 5G, it's about sending the message. I'm very sure that UK got you overextend. Your life could be over. Morose low. Bondru doesn't feel like he's low enough to not take the fight.
What
Blink for absolutely no reason. Hey, I just want to be closer to you, Bondru says. As luckily enough, we are going to see Morose barely survive the onslaught.
Barely indeed. Both offlaners no blink to count. Meanwhile, Penguin as well does not have a blink, so he needs to be careful inside the mid lane. And this is really good for the side of France, especially when you think about this Grux. He's not going to be able to do too much to this Yurei. Her mobility is ridiculous. She's just going to go back and forth, and you're not going to know.
Survivor on the hate train,
especially with the slow kind of just.
Grux is a dog champion. Survivor has always hated Grux.
Meantime, that's going to be a dub. Saigu looking for Mankyu.
You guys know the name of the patch. Saigu showing you that this rose does have thorns. Mankyu, be able to utilize that shield, does just continue to put Neft in a pretty solid position. Penguin, I mean, he's just looking to box in a mentor here. Take a look at the map. Yuri rotation, a little poke comes out. Blink to follow it up immediately as this Fang has made itself present and may be takeable depending on how that dual lane falls. That being said, it's going to be eyes on a seedling with Whitezo waiting in the ranks.
He's going to be waiting, but it's important. Knows he has priority inside the mid lane, so he can look to take for another fight, right? He's going to kind of play around, but the fact is, Morose is going to be freed up. He's able to get too aggressive.
Oh.
Might be a 2K.
I mean, you know, we zoned back, and this is exactly what I expect out of the Grux into Yurei. 50% HP to 100 on the side of Import.
What the fuck?
Hit that creature. That being said, push out of the jungle. This does open up that seedling take right side. Notable gold advantage. We've seen it before. Bondrude playing like he has a second life. That's because he does. Level 6 on 6. This solo lane, it's kind of at a similar point to what we saw last game. It can get defined in these moments. Rotation does come out of Import. Wild Rush,
and
pushing them underneath the tower. Second Severance.
Yuri's such a cool champion.
Good enough to even up the kills.
Oh man, I kind of just felt like you just know he's just kind of waiting.
Yuri's such a cool champ.
You saw that Yuri got the priority inside the right-hand side of the map.
Everyone hates Yuri. Damn right we do.
There's no way Bondrude.
Damn right. Fuck Yuri. All my friends hate Yuri. Holy shit. In 1 minute, you guys bet a shitload of points. All of it on the UK. I really hope France wins this round, so you guys get.
That's my jungler right there, dude. I'm passing up.
Look at you guys all betting on the UK.
To put my solo in a better position. Also picking up a little gold for myself regardless. Fang, 2,000 HP. I'll eat my words, about 1,500 rotation from Import. Not going to be too late. 50-50 burger flip ultimately gets taken by France, and he exit frags not at all, as Whitezo is going to be able to walk away.
I mean, you know what? A win's a win.
I take those.
Fake teeth, and you're like, you know what? We lost one. You also might be able to lose your 4. It's okay.
Oh,
you got the objective. Might be able to still just gotta play around.
Put every point you had into it.
I mean, you just gotta.
My
take
locals boys, I have to. Holy.
Kind of playing outside the pit. The way
how you doing, Maddie? 190.
Favor. Can't mix that. You can only set the wave up to freeze in front of his tower.
Am I on the right?
In the meantime, you're missing out on a lot of
DPS,
so that's why you kind of saw that 50-50.
Feels blurry.
Meantime, though, Penguin gonna have these blinks still down.
France praying for a DC.
Like the
they need
import
to DC.
I want to say that. Definitely favorable with that Yuri against the Grux. Just something to see how that team fight goes.
Got yourself a coffee for the early morning? No, I don't drink coffee, unfortunately. I don't know why I don't like it, but the flavor is so bad.
Throughout that early game, so he's going to take a little bit while longer to even get to that point where he's able
slowly
to do that
waking up
amount of damage when it comes to this round.
Yeah, and you know, that does kind of make it counterintuitive to what I said earlier, right? I was like, oh yeah, they have a solid enough scaling pick. I mean, but your scaling pick's not scaling the best. You do have a bright side though, cup half full kind of moment. Take a look at that duo lane. Neft more than comfortable throughout this game, putting this pressure on the Grim, which also in itself does feel like a little bit of a time bomb. Bondro and Morose squaring up with each other. True damage off to that improved proc of the 1 with that relentless assault. Would it be enough to scare enough? Greystone here. Seedling once again going to be up here, F6, dude. Are we seeing a potential fight for this, or is this going to just be a give more than likely?
Yuri's that blue buff. She's not too worried about it. That's going to be a give up for free. At least help Grux get back some of the farm that he lost from Yuri being aggressive inside that jungle. Meantime, though, there's still mini prime up on the board, and we know that Import's going to play for objectives whenever in doubt. Should open up the map a lot. He's not going to be able to realize this. Penguin, though, does have Blink up, so he's going to be able to play a little bit aggressive, but Grux lurking in the shadows.
Blink, rewind. I have to presume the rewind has to come out onto White, or not. We can always use our 5-minute utility instead and give Neft the kill. Long armor the law. It proves that you're always touchable.
Muriel.
Maybe looking to get a little bit of get back.
Terra?
Hold on. Fortune does come through, landing onto one 2v1 Blink huge.
Wait, this looks terrible for UK.
Soulstorm top side.
This looks terrible for UK.
Oh,
hold on.
Bringing down the hammer. White so gets the kill.
Hold on, somebody talk to me. Your raid looks to be. Hold on, Bondry comes back in.
Why
with
did Bond go back in?
Mancu,
Wait, Mancu won.
Not get it. Mancu stays alive.
Did I miss one game already? Too early for me? I know, Phoenix. I woke up at like 5:40. Oh, goodbye.
Hold on, Neft.
Yeah. He killed one person on the dive, but didn't get the other.
Across the world, though. I should say across Sanctuary. Let's be lore accurate.
Yuri can die.
It is going to be France that still come away with some degree of a lead, increasing it with the kill over onto the right side.
Hold on.
Let's compound this. That tower over on the right is looking awfully tasty. Plates are available. You can see on the left side, Grim been eating good. Septic 2-0, 91 CS.
Baby Wraith sucks, dude. This is another Wraith that's getting his butt beat in.
You know what? When you get that kill, right? You're able to at least capitalize on. Big thing about that trade inside the dual lane was, yes, Adele died, killed Nef. Look at what cost, right?
Oh my God! Somebody fix this guy's fucking
T1 tower. Lane
chatting.
Somebody fix this guy's mic. Is your blue side, but here comes Whitesell. Might be able to answer back.
We need full F6. We need somebody to fix that guy's mic.
Gonna be a little bit late on the rotation. Whitesell going to blink over the top side to observe as Mancu gets the kill. Truly a hero, much like our lads TD's him. Bingo on the observe. Man's how can I say this? He adores the profession. That being said, maybe a little bit of an overheat for a key piece of utility coming out of the Grux. All being
Murdoch
said,
already 2-1. It's pretty nice.
In favor of France here. 6-4 kill lead, objective lead. F6. Do we feel like this could be pushing us towards
Murdoch can get very scary.
You know what? I'm
gonna be honest. France can win this game. To be honest, they could win this game. Oh yeah, Wraith racing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Wraith is wraithing.
Opposite. This is the second faint tooth of the game, though, is now finally up. France was able to succeed on the first one, but in game number 2, we saw that UK finally strike back, was able to get that second one. So we'll see how this one plays out.
You know, there's a lot of predecessor left to be played. Not a lot of HP, though, on the Bondru. Take a look, brother. We don't
Come on,
have
France.
to fight past this point, but hey, the only thing Bondru is
1
scared
HP
of is the reflection. The only threat on the map is him, Morose, looking to just clear out a little bit of CS, knowing that that Stone Forge is going to be available. But I mean, you do have.
I'm going to be honest. I would have tried to get the Stone Forge hole out of him.
Versatile Forge to the long armor, the law. You're looking at a 1v1. It's really a 2v1 in disguise.
Oh, Grux, come on!
Slip away from the smash and grab. Whitesell, a little bit deterred that he's not going to be able to get that one.
You know what? He was 1 pixel to the left, just enough not to get a smash and grab. This opens up the Fangtooth. This is what we said. UK just know how to prioritize, right? They lost the first one. They said no pressure. Let's just get prioritized the mid lane. Let's get up that kill. Take Fangtooth out. Does not have ultimate. Use it over by the mini prime, and they're able to pick that kill up.
Grim Wraith at 25 minutes is going to be scary. It is going to be very scary, yeah. With the Dell, by the way, which creates so much room in team fights for Wraith and Grim to play.
Fangs swing their way. For now, though, all things are going to be even. What France is hoping to see on that, game differential, if they're able to bring this one through. I said a little bit earlier within the game, I said it after P's and B's. My eyes are very much so going to be on Neft this game. 2-1 level, and I'm very comfortable and very able to secure these kills as we've seen from anywhere on the map with this Murdoch. We have seen this guy work magic on this character. As now,
oh God, run.
Walked down. Greystone, what is he going to do? He's going to walk up to you and he's going to let it rip. Morose on rotation. He's not even going to bother trying to save the life.
Oh my God, Renna, you ever going to ult? You're just going to die.
Forge collects the soul of Mentor in a 2v1 situation.
Didn't have it, I guess.
HP bars
okay, really 1 for 1 so far, but you need to get out of there. Run, Grux. Run.
Gonna have to spectate as Import gets the get back for the lads. Penguin snipe coming through.
Wait, we're fighting this?
Low into the world coming.
Wait, we're fighting this?
Value yet again.
Oh.
In my comp game.
No way. Oh, we got him.
Oh no.
Stat check him, Moro. Stat check him.
It's gonna ultimately have to use that soul.
Wait. Nice. Nice.
Morose.
Exported by Morose
my God. God.
Oh my God, play that so well. Even with the E-pop value there, not able to get it out. Just great damage. Played that slow, played it well, and that is what you get out of a Terra. Just being able to pick up those kills is huge here for the side of Team France.
He cooks when it's not versus Gray. Yeah, I mean, they counterpick themselves, but if he just team fights and he doesn't lose to the Greystone again, super hard, it's fine. But Greystone just gets stronger and stronger and stronger against him, like we saw last game, right? It's a slow burn. Once Greystone gets his Overlord online, he's going to go Basilisk, then he's going to go Citadel, and it gets really rough for Terra.
Into the Greystone. It turns out when you're not 3 levels behind, 40 CS down, and 2 mini primes to the back seat, this character can be pretty solid. There was a lot of HP to chew through there, and we just saw this side of the UK without having that true damage off the Adele was just not able to do it despite them landing their abilities. That being said, Shaper started 7,000 HP, 6,800 SAG rotation.
Oh God,
import,
Whiteso's just dead on the Grux, bro.
As it is SAG now burning his reversal of fortune.
Hold on,
the tempo, smash and grab changes the dynamic of the fight. Whiteso, I mean, that guy just wanted the vantage view.
Everyone living at 1 HP on the side of France.
No one low enough to die. GTFO body blocked by Nefte. That's my carry as the Shaper is going to get continued by the side of the UK.
They are going to continue this here, but
wait a minute.
Is still
Morose is
he's
in there.
Do some damage as he's now translating it, and he's 1v5. But here comes Manku, might be able to change the time.
F6, I'm gonna do a punch. She's terrifying. I do apologize for all the people at home. She immediately evacuated. A bit of a caster, Kirsten Aura. Minus 2,000 takes it, but does ultimately help take the life of one, a trait that does go France's way as they extend the kill lead.
This Adele isn't aggressive enough for me, I won't lie to you guys.
F6, man, this does feel like it could go either way, but we haven't really seen a full 5-on-5 metabolize yet. It's been a lot of small skirmishes throughout the lane.
I need this Adele to get in there.
Either way, but I'm seeing Morose 1v5, 2 levels up, not a care in the world. If Morose is in this fight, there's not really a chance that UK has. She's doing so much damage. This Terra right now is, excuse my pun, unstoppable. And they need to find a way to shut her down before they're able to even take or execute a fight around any of these objectives.
We're so bad. Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. The dad jokes are just ridiculous sometimes.
Neither of us with kids. That being said, guys, get a little bit back into the action. I have a little bit of a counterplay potentially for the UK here. What if, bold statement, we don't use the AoE true damage ult until we see the Terra? Yeah, I know it can be a little bit tempting to use on the Grux. However, we've seen smart lads, they can resolve this problem relatively easily. Morose going to be fighting Kalari, Greystone, over into the solo lane. Yet again, a little bit of a rumble out as he's brought to about that 50% HP threshold. True damage on the 2 yet again, proving to just be too much for the Gray.
We have a scaling Rena, man. This is going to get scary.
Who's up onto the board. Nobody's going to be
Rena could carry these late game team fights. Wraith is bad into Rena.
But in the meantime, it's also
Wraith can lose to Rena. Yeah, I mean Wraith wins in the early game, but Rena just starts scaling and just ults on her head.
I mean, this is just the opposite of what we saw within the last game, right? France now able to develop a lead for their solo, showing them just how potent Morose can be on this Terra. Having had seen it already, now that advantage is going to be leveraged further. Not just with, that additional tankiness, that beef that you're going to be getting out of the Terra, but now that push ability. Towers do start to fall, though. Fang's still going to be up, so any fight here that occurs with lives lost could be kind of costly, F6.
I mean, Greystone needs to be careful. I mean, you can be invisible all you want, but these hands are still rated E for everybody. Does not have Stoneforge Soul.
Rated E for everyone, baby.
Meanwhile, though, the opposite side of the map where all
another Fangtooth going to be given, though.
The third Fangtooth has been initiated by Team UK.
I thought E was for E squared. We're gonna have to talk to those guys about the branding. Receptic.
Oh.
They're gonna have to risk.
Get on the Grim. Get on the Grim. Kill somebody with it. Nice. Grim dead. Grim dead.
Oh my God.
Get on the Wraith. Get on the Wraith. Get on the Wraith.
Zero value. We're just gonna walk and or float over it in order to lock down your carry. Septic. The refrigerator with the blick gets recycled out as France. Yeah, they lose the objective, but they do pick up a life.
Yeah, they lose this Fang Tooth, but what cost? The Grim is down, a lot of DPS, so UK is running scared. Shaper is up. This is prime opportunity here. They get this Shaper, even out these lanes, and Moreau's on the opposite side. Warrants attention, and the law is going to pick up Bondrude as Neff says, I'm here to play.
Guys, I know I say it a lot, but right now, France, a little bit known for the cooking. They're more cracked than the end. They're folding up the homies like the omelet. UK put on the back foot as we're seeing France neft.
Wait a minute, France.
Surging forward within this game, too, to look to push us to a game 3. Let me tell you this, man. 20 minutes in, objective lead.
Not looking good for UK. It's not.
Differential. It's only 5 apart. It still feels like France is in complete control of this game.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, but Rose is still 2 levels up. I mean, when you look at everything here, right? We talked about how this Rena is going to start to do a lot of damage here a little bit later on. It's later on, my friend. It's a 20-minute mark. Big Orb Prime has spawned. Shaper an advantage of the team of France. Not going to be able to do too much with it, but what they do get is that gold and XP, setting themselves up to be further ahead into this game. They still need to fight over this next Fang Tooth though it comes up within the next 2 to 3 minutes. That's going to be a possibility to fight for, but in the meantime, UK just can't seem to find an answer for Moreau's against Bondrude. And in the meantime as well, Rena, her ult around these objectives is just so crucial.
Oh,
incredibly crucial. I would make the argument not as crucial as Heyyyy's. Listen, I know we iterated on it briefly. I need to start seeing some of these ults be in places where the opposition isn't going to walk out and not lose anything in exchange. I want to see them actually within the pit, maybe perhaps, hot take, where the carry is. That way, whenever they're fighting amongst them, they're losing HP around this true damage. That being said, Septic now taking a fight. Heyyyy taking the engage. Is that a blink forward onto the mural? Hey, it's a little bit personal. Man Q falls to Septic, does get that kill accreditation. Looking
collapse.
Far to the back line, imports there, but it's a collapse.
Muriel dead, guys. Careful, Muriel. Oh, onto the grab.
So in-game smash grab. The call.
Oh no, he flashed away. We're in trouble now, Grux. Wait, Grux.
In my game as that true damage burns.
What the fuck hit him?
Of white. So Moreau's
come on, Moreau's.
That's a lot
kill
of
someone.
HP, not a lot of damage coming out of the
They're
opposition.
all 1 HP, dude.
20% on Septic.
All of them are 1 HP.
And this ship could be sinking. Playing left side, GTFO not going to be available.
No.
Doesn't need it as Bondrude helps the kill go the way of the UK. This fight is anything but okay.
Fortune.
We'd like to welcome you to Muriel Airlines, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to fly you up to heaven's
Oh boy.
That's 3 who fall. Moreau's with the double.
Looking for another one is now Greystone should be next. Mentor flying to the skies.
Moreau's is carrying this game, bro.
Death, and that is what you call a reversal of fortune. Coming in to save the day. France Moreau's cannot be stopped. This Terra is just unkillable.
That fight was gas station sushi. Let me break it down. It looked good.
Cosmic on the desk to Heyyyy.
There was a brief moment there where it did look like the UK
oh my god,
clean, solid rotation.
Yeah, that did not look great at the start, but then Muriel respawned and ulted onto Terra.
And I mean, there's just such a lead on this character that if you don't have everyone full health with your util up, and I'm talking ultis included,
Terra. Yeah, Terra had a good game this time. Didn't fight the Greystone and just rotated instead and got a shitload of kills. I owe Terra an apology. No. Terra played it differently this game. Instead of just sitting there fighting the Greystone, she rotated and kept getting kills in the fights and got a super big lead from it. The team fighting in the early game was such a good play by Moreau's.
Gang up on it, and you gotta hope.
And now Moreau's is too big to deal with. Greystone's too far behind to kill the Terra. Moreau's is absolutely cooking this game.
Too much that you can do. This Rena's also becoming a force to be reckoned with herself. You have the primordial Fang Tooth up. UK can turn the tides by getting the third one to their name, getting that 8%.
Raymond ever knew would help his team fights more.
To go against and combat this Terra.
Raymond is such an overrated item, man.
There has to be some degree of outscaling on this Terra. Like, she does fall off, especially when everyone else catches up. That lead differential isn't quite so high. Dash in, no smash and grab. Septic knows his spacing. That being said, a little bit of a fight going to be perpetuated onto left potentially. Instead, it's going to be a call for a disengage with these objectives being up. It does feel like both of these teams are kind of playing a more cautious game. Penguin might not be able to be cautious enough, dude. Big Mama Morose has made the rotation, and Terra, she has her eyes on.
She has transference with a Muriel on her team.
River,
like, she's never going to be anything lower than full health. Like,
feels like it is so
I'm going to be honest.
Where this Terra is.
I mean, when you have somebody with such a lead, such an impact onto this map, you might as well just wait for that person to be there, right? Gonna have to answer these lanes. I do like how they kind of set themselves up here for France, right? Bondru's pushing out off lane, but in the meantime, it's going to be Team France pushing out mid, pushing out duo. So we're kind of just in this state where we're trying to
build
find
curse
an
scroll. Come on, do it.
Pick. Yes, Morose is in the lead, but he can't just dive into a fight, right? They need to find an opportunity to get a pick and get an advantage so they can go after this. Whoever gets that first pick, I'll tell you right now.
I know it's a rare, but it's really good on Greystone. Really good? I don't think so. I don't think you want to build that on Greystone.
Feels about that time.
You have to jump out of the team fight.
Yeah,
like you have to run away from the team fight to get value from Raymond of Renewal.
Just a little bit of a breakdown of whoever gets that first kill does get the.
I mean, it does give him more damage on his E, but
the advantage, to more aptly say it, to be able to take over one of these fights. But how does the UK do that? Do they have to just all in commit their util for a pick? And then watch and deal with the consequences of Terra.
I think I just.
What does this team do?
Raymond of Renewal is an item that I see support should build, and they build it.
Kill Mentor.
Pretty rarely still.
Over into offlane, have Bondru just keep him on that side of the map. He doesn't have to win. He just has to keep that presence onto the opposite end on where Team UK wants to fight. They take out Mentor or Neff, a lot of the damage dealers onto their back line. This UK team can't do too much without their full 5.
I have to agree. I have to concur.
Terra's unstoppable now? Yeah, okay, so she's going to go Crystalline.
But because I genuinely think you are completely right. That being said, Bondrewd not really having a death wish, as he actually gets a rather positive trade here. We can see Vainglory being built. That's not just going to be able to expedite the procs, but we know the scaling, that's additional damage too for Morose on this Terra pick. Both objectives.
You need to take out the Ren and the Terra to win the fights?
A little bit too
well, you have to kill the Muriel to kill the Terra.
Like a Christmas tree, this Fang, anybody steps in, everybody on the map will know about it. I mean, it does kind of feel like the game is slowly kind of tilting out of the favor of France as it rolls on, though. Yeah, this Murdoch Neft, he's doing insane damage, but so is Grim, so is Wraith, so is this Fury on the other side.
Yeah, you say that, but you don't realize that my man Terra over there with Morose, he's just waiting for that crystalline curse.
Yes, good job.
Online,
we need it for the
that
Yuri.
Movement speed, that impact, he's going to start running people down like no other. That Grim is not safe. Meantime, though, Bondru's taking a fight. Damage translation, not too much there for him.
Doesn't matter how big you are as Terra, you lose to Greystone, man.
Put your hands up. Yo, make them respect you, bro. You're a knight. Morose, about 80% HP and a lot of regen. Still going to be resetting, just spending a little bit of their money to, as you said, get that Crystalline Curious online.
Can't fight Greystone.
Get multiple members on Shaper, 10k HP. Not really wanting to commit this if they can't sneak it with their current HPs. White Zone showing face going to be enough to scare them off. As we see once again, these teams, man, they're just practitioners of patience, waiting about.
Here's the Muriel Terra combo.
We do get an engage into the mid lane. White Zone gonna find himself in a little bit of a tumultuous space, gets out of it alongside Morose.
I could the Greystone as Terra. Greystone is OP into Terra.
You have to play safe.
If Greystone builds what he's supposed to build, which is Overlord Basilisk and Citadel, Terra can't win in the 1v1.
Might not be too good.
But it's not really a 1v1 kind of situation right now. It's all about team fighting. And Terra in the middle of the backline right now. Greystone's trying to help with her. White Zone's in a lot of trouble. White Zone, big Muriel ult. Oh, he dies anyway. Now fast food delivery, run away.
White Zone ultimately falls. Man Q low. Severin turns.
White Cell Grux all by himself, man.
The space. Morose.
Come on, Morose, kill everyone.
For a long time after, it might just be possible. F6, 1 second. I gotta breathe.
Oh, we have Rena ult still? No, where do we Rena ult? Morose is in there, bro.
Morose.
He's too deep, though. Too deep.
Low, but Morose still able to survive the
kill everyone
from the Rena. It's exponential. It's been building. Neft.
Oh.
He's gonna be able to grab 2, no 3 alongside Mentor. That's a 1-3 exchange. You take that every day.
Terra giving all of the space, bro.
Oh my God, Morose just 1v9ing the entire game, and with your
Jesus,
they have the damage translation. They don't have to worry about the hunt. And that's Primordial Fang2 going to this team France as they take another lead. I said you gotta take Mentor or Neft out. You gotta keep Morose on the opposite side of the map. You did not do that. They all converged. You got one, but at what cost?
This is such a tough position because, you know, we as casters, our job is to give analysis, break down, paint a narrative. And it is hard to paint something that much
Terra
like
cooked hard. Terra did cook hard.
Inconsequential in the vein of
Muriel Terra is also
it,
such
right?
a broken combo. It's so good.
Plan for the UK outside of hoping that Morose isn't around, right? It's just faith, hopes, and dreams on the side of the UK because Neft, Mentor, Morose, they're all so incredibly ahead. You don't have anyone who can stand up to along with the law. Does touch Bondrewd life.
Walker's gonna get 100k points from this. You're right. I forgot. One person. Oh no, 3 people voted on France with 5k points in total, and you guys voted for UK. You guys are gonna lose so many points.
He's just running at you, forcing you to do something.
France.
And once you use all your resources, here comes Morose, Steam Line, just running at your back line. Nothing that they can do. And it's just an absolute field day right now that France is having. They secure this big War Prime. They are definitely looking to end this game.
I mean, they have all the tools to be able to do a kill lead. Objectives gonna be slided their way as well after this does fall. Count of the mini primes, it was there anyway. Import more than likely not going to be able to step up as this just gets cleaned up. Double buffed on a Sunday. A little bit nefarious work. France looking to push us into a game 3.
That's why one shouldn't gamble, I guess.
I mean, UK still has a lot of defense they can play here.
I mean, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It is a 6-item Terra.
Lead slowly diminishing though on the side of Team France.
Terra gets banned next game. I mean, game 1 she got shit on. Game 2 she had a good game. It's kind of 50-50.
Here's what I'm not seeing. Is the anti-heal really
I think neither team will pick Wraith next game.
Team UK, right? I feel like that's a big factor, but they kind of need to kind of stack that on everybody that they can to kind of mitigate this healing that this Team France is doing.
Yeah, you have to put down some serious anti-heal. That being said, I mean, you do have some people that could be solid at accruing it. You know, that all being considered, though, I'm gonna make maybe a little bit of a bold statement. You know, you never count out Import. But it doesn't feel like it matters at this point of the game. I mean, France double buffed up.
Are we doing anything here? Well, we lost our primal.
Feels very solid. And I'm going to admit when I say I was wrong, I was like, yo, this game kind of feels like just Neft, please win for us. You brought it up early. Leveraging the Muriel ult to make every fight very much so winnable has been what we've seen thus far within this game. And we're 33 minutes deep.
Yeah, I mean, it's great there for their option, right? But big thing about this play is the 1-3-1 push here going through on this Team France, right?
One in him
try
down.
To converge on the time of UK to probably get a pick in mid.
I mean, Greystone still wins against Terra.
As France played it well. UK loses down an inhibitor, now looking to lose more than just that. The core is exposed. The minions are slowly marching on in, and UK backs against the wall trying to find an opportunity.
They're going to find the Muriel. That is one kill, and I would say at this point a crucial one. Does get expended from Mentor, does get a kill. No, Bondrewd actually able to fight Morose, double buffed up and push him out. This could be a solid enough lead. Never mind, long arm of the law. You're always touchable. Import falls.
I mean, you're just able to get the damage, right? Just France once again playing smart. The Muriel got picked up. That's A-OK. That's our support. They're still
only
able
one
to find an inhibitor. Now they're cleaning out the jungle side. They picked up the Ure, so they're not losing too much. They got at least something out of that double buff push. Now be able to take that reset and continue to pile on as we look for another Primordial Fang2.
30 seconds on it by the time people actually start to show up within the generalized area. Import within the dirt. Reading up the habituary. Bottom line says will not
Gray's
be
still
present
beating
to
the
smite
Terra's
this.
ass, man. You can't have Terra on the split,
maybe
unfortunately.
Exit kills potentially. I mean, they do have solid enough damage.
I wonder if Grux can fight the Greystone. Probably not, right?
But, I mean, just the people that matter are present on the screen, right? Neft, Morose, Mentor. You have an infinitely scaling Rena. You have Neft, enough said. And Morose on this Terra who's been doing big damage, presenting even bigger problems. This feels
Terminus last
like
item? Man, there's no attack speed in that Murdoch build.
For the side of the UK.
Does indeed.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Wait, Neft. Wait, Mirror ult on the Neft.
This one should be picked up.
Oh shit, big Rena ult on the back line. That's a grim flash away. Sagu's dying for free.
Sagu goes down.
Run, Rena. Stop moving. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a good fight. Oh god, here goes Terra. Oh no, run away.
We got plenty of it on the side of France. Looking to push this into a
that actually looked scary there for a second, but
surge forward and start playing around this core. These inhibs, they're a foregone conclusion at this point in the game. What kind of defense can you set up on the side of the UK to be able to preserve this game? Not much, especially with this team playing so smart. Shaper gonna be next. Seedlings equal pushing power in this game. It's already looking pretty tucked away. Penguin melted underneath the gaze of Neft. It's just so much to have to deal with.
It's a lot to deal with, right? And you think about what death timers they have right now. One of their big, hard engaged kind of frontliner, right? To be able to start those fights to maybe get a potential kill or start to like work that defense. But no, it's completely gone out of there. And then now you lose one of your big damage deals in that raid. So it's a 3v5 with the minions piling on in and the primordial blaze. This one comes down to one last fight.
Coming on down to this. I'm going to speak slow because much like EU play styles, I'm assuming this is going to be a slow one. Engage Sagu. Top side goes Mentor. Messi finds purchase. My god.
Wait.
That's a lot of stacks.
Oh my god. He dies to that? Are you serious?
Neft gets the kill accreditation. 3
oh my god.
I mean, listen, if you're religious, now's the time to get to the knees. We're praying for a miracle. Smash and grab onto Bondrew. Damage translation not going to be the best as Import looks to clear out the right. This is going to be the push for game F6.
That's going to take down the other inhibitor. Moreau's just going to be playing that space. Knows he can take this fight. Reversal. Fortune popped.
I think they're gonna
very low, reset.
I think they're gonna make sure that
Bondrew now a little bit more after using that stone force. So
wait, Rena's dead.
Be gone, shut down onto Mentor. Actually does swing in favor of Septic. Pretty solid defense. The wall still holds. Devilish numbers on the court. It's gonna be 66 as it's gonna be UK who successfully defend this 1-for-1. France don't want to try to leverage this any further.
Yeah, Mentor went a little bit too deep there, a little too confident. I understand you had the primordial blaze, but at the same time, you got to worry about
Septic my goat. There's setting up to finish. Murdoch building like Rev. No, he's not. Well, I mean,
fight over this big orb prime.
A little bit.
It's not all for naught, but it does now give UK an opening to farm up a little bit more. They still have to worry about the lanes, but they can still push these lanes out and contest this big orb.
I don't think they can contest orb. They're gonna lose minions, lose
for a potential steal. I mean, plenty
lose
of
their base
on the Shuri Import. He's done pretty impressive things.
Free orb.
Preparing my vocal cords for how loud I'm gonna have to get for if he does pull this one off alongside this team. There are various vectors in which they could potentially come back into this game. One,
no way.
Kidnapping the jungler. Whitesell using Blink Import, waiting in the wings. Severance comes through. GTA. Oh my god, GTA. Waiting for it still in 2026. GTFO helps secure the kill. Morose actually getting victimized here. 60%.
Oh, no way.
Bondrew looks for the fight. Plenty of shields though coming from the Muriel 4v5. What's happening? The UK showing life.
They are, but in the meantime, they still have to worry about these wave states, right? You look at the right lane, look at mid. Luckily, it's going to be the inhibitor come back up on left, but now it's Penguin is not going to be able to be saved.
Push it in.
Run
1v3 Soulstorm, and we know it's just for the severance.
Oh, one dead. Okay, there we go.
Wants to rewind. Wraith can't save his life though. Big win. Just watches as one by one this team gets victimized by the man, the myth, the legend, the morose, walking them down mid.
Oh man,
fucking Terra, bro. Terra Muriel is such a menace.
Confident. Meanwhile, though, if we're trying to just mitigate this,
that's actually a normal build. Get more damage with no attack speed.
Kind of stop the flow.
I think it's more about survivability with that build because the Equinox third item is very important.
Inhibitors back up to potentially go after this big war.
Eventually, he's probably going to sell Vanquisher.
The Grux there. It looks like they're going to flee away, as they did lose 2 members in that last fight.
Yeah, he'll probably sell Vanquisher. Yeah, now that he has his last item.
Damage.
Can get something else.
Chugging. Import having got showed in mid is not going to be able to make the rotation in time. You're just praying for a potential steal from the winds of heaven. Not going to be present here in Sanctuary as Neff secures the Aura Prime. And I mean, ladies and gentlemen, just take a look at the buff stat.
He could sell Vanquisher for like
fangs. We have
Dust Devil.
Prime, and we have every option to take this Fang at our leisure.
Or Terminus.
It has to be a miracle play, not just a miracle defense coming from the UK if they want to still try to seize this game too.
What I like here is the fact that Muriel is going to be able to split push, right? She still has Reversal of Fortune up. So Bonjour onto the opposite head and has to stay safe over onto this lane, or somebody on Team UK has to answer this Muriel. But they're just going to concede the Primordial Fang to you. Potentially, this is where the fact that they have the double bubble up, I'm hoping, fingers crossed here, Ego, that we're able to finish this game out. There's a dead inhibitor onto that duo lane. Not too much that they can do to really stop this. A 1-3-1 push going up, finally clearing, and just everybody full build. I guess on the side of Team France, but everybody else on the side of UK trying to fight, trying to stay into this game. France, so can't get picked off, have to play this one a little slower than they did the last.
Much love to these players. So back to the quick tab screen. The biggest drawback I got from this was how much we were hyping up this Adele. Just for it to go 0-7-7, no James Bond mentor on the engage, and now it's going to be Sag-U almost getting put in the ground. Backside
ult, big ult.
Backside of the blink. No rewind.
Wraith dead. Nobody cares about Wraith. Grux
dead. Hold on.
Getting killed off.
Oh, 2 dead. Yuri's gone.
Taken 2 for 1. The
oh yeah,
GG.
GG.
Just helped it look easier for France to alleviate Yours double kill. Going to the Rena as Sag-U is going to be going to base. That's where the rest of his team is. France. They're pushing us to a game 3.
Wow, game 3. All right.
My goodness. France just said, you know what? We are not going down for the count. TJ said we need to see what France did in game number 3 versus Saudi Arabia. You know you don't. You know you want UK to win. You want to bring it home there, TJ. And France said, you know what? We will put you to a game number 3. These
holy
two Titans
shit. Choose outcome France. You guys are about to lose a lot of channel points. Oh my God.
Nothing else past that point matters. Because it all comes down to
holy
this.
Shit.
1 of 1. Which one of these teams are going to be able to progress to our finals? I know you guys are excited to see it. But before that, we're going to take a brief break. So to get back to the desk to break down what we just saw.
Predecessor fans, we are in for an absolute treat. When you see Team UK versus Team France on the schedule card, you know we're going to be eating
that Terra was
Game
huge.
3 coming your way. France bring it back. Took a long time. I think that was the longest game of the entire event at 42 minute mark as well. But what a way to send us to a game 3 and inflict the first defeat for Team UK in Nations League 3. Cause, give me your thoughts, give me your reactions. What we got here?
Infinite scaling runner is a problem. I mean, like Mentor was just melting them when it got to late game, right? For about like 30 minutes. It was just nuts to see how everybody's health was just like depleted so fast. But man, big shout out to Morose, who is proving the doubters wrong, because they're like, man, Bonjour had a free game last time, but Morose said, nah, hold my cup, man. And he was just diving the back line just so often. It was just so amazing to watch, really.
It was phenomenal. I think the key word here is kind of redemption, kind of proving a lot of people wrong necessarily as well. You know, Morose is going to get a lot of plaudits here. I think ending that game with only one.
Doubters like crazy in Survivor.
Absolutely.
I mean, brother, it's such a bad matchup. But
able to do something
he rotated to a couple of fights and got absolutely fed with kills.
Pivots and says, "Okay,
19 KDA on Morose.
Dive onto this very squishy backline." Time
19
and
KDA
time again. Damage taken per minute stats coming here from the two frontliners, cause.
Yeah, it just was so much. Morose is in the fight. There was points in the game where he would just be in the backline by himself saying, "Come fight me, come on, come on." You know, he's doing it by himself. It was just amazing.
105,000 mitigated damage for Terra.
Bondred and Morose where they were dueling, but no one got like a clear advantage of one another.
When Gadget could have done so much stuff that dive, true.
Fight somebody else.
Grace
like,
needed to stick to her, but didn't. Yeah, that's
to help France get
agreed.
the win just now.
I mean, Muriel as well onto the Terra with transference. Like Terra's getting an insane amount of heals and shields from transference that game.
F6 is saying as well that, you know, of course I have my biases and stuff like that, but actually I am first and foremost a fan of amazing predecessors. So of course I want game 3s as much as I can. I want amazing games like that, absolutely here. But for the side of Team UK is that they took a long time to finally fall there. I said 42 minutes. And so France, it felt like for me watching that game, like they were ahead. They had the scaling on their side, but the UK just had to get ground down before they finally gave them their base. Yeah,
they had to. It took a lot. Even before the game actually ended, we were like, "Oh, France probably should just back up and go get Or Prime." But it kept fighting, and that led to a very questionable death. And it was like, what's going on? Like, don't throw away the lead, France. You guys got this in the bag. I was probably to back and get the Or Prime, and I gotta give UK props. They did held out 41 minutes. You said it yourself, the longest game so far.
France 2 MVP. Morose better get that shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Like, what's gonna happen now? Who's gonna get drafted? Who's gonna get banned?
That was the Morose show.
I'm so hyped for this next game.
There's a lot to look forward to here, but of course we need to recap that game 2 as well. And it's trying to think, how on earth can we condense 42 minutes of action really into just a couple of replays? So a few of our moments that we wanted to talk about here, and really starts off at the very
Terra 100% MVP. Yeah, she solo carried the game for so long.
Here. For an EU match as well, I said on the desk that I wanted to see France really take this game by the scruff of the neck. Plays like this is how they wanted to start.
Pulled him beyond the wall, through the wall into Rena's ability. And that was a crazy pull. That was the first blood, and that kind of just set the tone. You know, White Zoe, he kind of struggled towards the end, but he was just so impactful in getting a lot of these kills for France early on, despite falling off later on.
Yeah, he was able to just be a massive instigator in these fights. Very crucial. We're going to be seeing clips as well to showcase a bit of the Grux and also to see overall play. But I feel like there's a moment
I need to get a hoodie. I'm cold.
14 minutes seems
I have one right here. It's the
long
Pokemon
ago
hoodie.
when you consider how long that game went here. This was the Morose show. This is where I think we realized what we were dealing with here. Is that Morose finds himself in a 2v1.
This is where it's like, oh, wait a minute. Terra's huge.
2v1 with Penguin, and that's the import. I was just amazed. Like, he's up, he's only one level above, but he dispatches of Penguin so fast, and despite the Soul Storm doing next to nothing, Morose trucks it, gets the shield damage, and just bongs import on the head. Times like this is where Demon Edge would be such a good item to play, especially into a Terra and a Muriel, where there's so much shield, so much extra power behind each attack. You need somebody to take away their shield, but they just didn't have that. UK just did not have that, and Morose just 2v1s like it's nothing.
I think it really indicated, I think to everyone watching as well, especially for Team UK, that Morose is just not a factor in this game. We can't go anywhere near Morose. He's Bondred, best to look, buddy. We gotta look elsewhere at least. And again, they tried and tried, but France just kept ahead, and it took big moments there like this. We're going to jump forward 21 minutes 20 seconds.
If you jump on him, not trying to pretend he dies.
The longest sequence of events that we're gonna have the entire show. It starts off with the isolated 2v2. Manq dies here. Keep an eye on that death timer, because we're going to be seeing Manq in the end of this fight.
Yeah, it's only 30 seconds, but Neff is already just like, nope. He is so fast with it, but the team is rotating, and Whitezell hopping on Septic immediately. Such a good play because he chunks so much. There's a soul storm.
There's so many fights that look so bad.
But guess who's in the back just doing damage? There's Morose. He's targeting imports, and now targeting the squishy Sag, who's pretty low, but he's a fur line. But Morose, he still wants to fight, TJ.
Yeah, he's just keeping this fight going because he knows he's got Mentor behind him as well. Of course, this is not quite the machine gun Renner at this point, only 20 minutes in, but Mentor getting a massive game from him. But Septic is just isolated on his left-hand side.
So many fights look so bad.
This fight.
And then Terra, Muriel.
Really feel that lack of damage. And here it is, the reversal of fortune. Manq died at the start of the clip, my friends, and here he is. Reversal comes down to close out this fight. This was a huge moment, I think, in this game at the 22-minute mark.
Huge fighting, huge shields.
Jesus.
He mid-edge somebody, sometime, somewhere. But yeah, the whole focus, man. Morose was just kept alive.
We're gonna Terra ban, I think, next game.
That time. It was just, way
okay,
more.
I'm back. What's up, Em? Fuck, there's an ad can't hear.
All those stacks at that
prediction?
Point in the game. You can't ignore him either. So
I think
they just fell apart.
UK's gonna win, but that was France, man. They're looking good. I do have UK winning though in my brackets.
This was probably the cleanest fight that you're gonna see.
I'm glad it's a game 3 though, and not just stomps today. That's all I cared about.
They're holding W. They're on the way.
The team is coming. The reverse is Morose, who's just diving again.
Bro, the fact that France almost beat or might beat UK,
I feel like 4 people
right? They might win against UK, and you guys, almost beat France. That means you guys could have beat UK as well.
Fighting as well, but Morose is back from dueling as he's gonna hop on the team again. He's by himself once more. But he's not afraid, TJ. No. He's still going. He's still W King. He doesn't care. Septic, Bondrew, Penguin.
UK played one-handed that match. Yeah, Muriel, Terra, OP. I think Muriel's getting banned next patch. Because I don't think Terra would have been as big of an issue without the Muriel. Right? I think Muriel banned for sure.
And we see what happens. The Renner and the Murdoch getting involved in that fight there. I mean, they're in replays that we got from you there, but of course that's an instant classic here that we've seen here on the predecessor game channel, going to game number 3. But again, I want to kind of go to that point as well for France, as we did see it. I mentioned about that series against Saudi Arabia, and I think it's very important to see that as context going into this French team as well, is that we saw that there weren't the cleanest of plays.
Muriel banned this game. They needed you on Greystone. Jesus.
They were losing fights, they were losing objectives, and they were still able to pull back and get the win. This kind of very dirty style of playing predecessor to get that core down. It's something that again, in their wins, they had to do it here against Team UK. And what the response is going to be for Cosmic. So I feel like we got to flip the question. You know, I said to you at the end of game 1, what has France got to do into game 2? And now going into game 3, what has the UK got to do to make sure they go into their 3rd consecutive?
You seen me in the Harams? Top Greystone player JC Wolf gaming.
You can't really switch the bands up too much. You gotta have, I think, massive amounts of CC to really help Septic get going. I think Septic probably should play a...
My Greystone is like you on Richter? Oh, you think so, JC Wolf?
Like a Skylar maybe to get some aerial advantage.
Are you solo? Are you only OTPing? Sorry, one trick ponying Greystone all the way to Paragon?
I think you've probably listed them all.
To
be honest,
I probably did. I don't like Grim. Grim is a big walking refrigerator, and it sucks to see that like he just wasn't extremely effective that game. He got kills, yes, but he just wasn't like a tide changer, and I think that's because of good play like Mentor. Yeah, Mentor was having all that ability damage, popping his bubble, so he could only protect him for so long, which is why playing people like Twin Blast, Kira, Skylar, somebody with some mobility would help him a whole lot more. And I think the team beefing up with CC, excuse me, would help peel for him and get him going, because he's been able to duel with Neth this series before. So I think UK should emphasize on that as well.
All right, well, we're going to have a draft below ourselves here on the lower 3rd, game 3 draft. Wondering if the bans remain the same, and so wondering what the adaptations are going to be. I feel like there's a bit of a constant theme here, Cos, where it's like not necessarily we got good players.
He's going to get in so OP, guys.
Play for sure, but maybe not the right hero in that scenario here. And the bans remain even. Countess still take a board. No howitzer for sure. This Renner is still available. This Mura, this Terra still on the board here. So let's see how Team UK1 responds. They're the ones who have taken first pick for game number 3.
How? No, my gosh. These bans were so fast.
They're very quick with it.
Howie ban ramp, Countess Aurora.
It's evident that they don't want those. They don't want rampage. They don't want howitzer. They don't want Countess.
That was cool. Crazy. Thought we were friends. I'm Graystone on OTV.
Risk, but those are the must to have. And Team UK is going to pick up Wraith. Penguin is going to be back on the Wraith. They're trying for a third
time. Wraith, not again.
Yeah, actually, France won.
No.
They just lost right now. So they're hoping that the Wraith play at some point is going to work out for the better. I kind of disagree on that one.
No.
It seems to be, I think, a pick for, it's more the confidence that we have in the player, right? It's like, okay, we play the Wraith, we still give it the high priority. We don't think Wraith was the problem in this one. So maybe that indicates that we're going to have a different style of play around him and say, maybe we want to target towards the offlane, maybe trying to get
maybe ADC Wraith.
Because if we can get Morose or White Zoe off of our faces right now, maybe this game becomes a little bit more playable. Grook's going to be the lock in, and France going to take the Renner for themselves. Mentor's going to be very happy to get the machine gun online because, wow, the amount of essence stacks that Renner was able to get.
Oh, God. Renner Grux again, dude.
Good, man.
Oh, no. Renner Grux again.
Hopefully part of the same.
Is this a salty run back? Are they 1-1? Yes.
Very team fight oriented, very pit dive team comp. I'm questioning so much,
no.
man. I really feel like a caster mid lane would have been just way better, especially when you have a Richter who's
pick gadget mid. Wraith ADC, please.
I have so many thoughts in my head, TJ. I'm just wondering what the thought process is.
It's fine. We just need to bring those thoughts out, you know, Cosmic. That's all we need to do here. Richter is the take up here. Finally being given into the hands
Sticky Sagu. Sagu has been ripping it on the Richter. Sagu has been a dominant performer on the Richter.
Aurora Betban still taken away. Good denial.
Oh no, it's mid. No.
Once again going for the double Ari situation here as well. But what are France going to respond to this?
Probably with a lot of dive. We've seen it before.
No.
Carry. Okay, we're just gonna dive you. And I feel like France is gonna go back to that game plan. Whether it's gonna be Greystone, who's gonna dive? Feng Mao, he's still on the board. He can be picked up. Kalari too.
What's up with the Countess and Howie ban? Countess game 1 dominated, and Howitzer's probably the best mid lane character in the game at the moment.
They don't want you could have any kind of huge front line.
I don't understand the Howie ban if you're picking Wraith though. Like, if your goal is to first pick Wraith counters Howie, why would you ban it? Oh, Greystone now on France, huh?
Frontlines here, but we're not seeing Adele actually winning these games though, so I didn't want to go for that option or maybe look elsewhere.
Adele unpicked, unbanned. Oh my god.
Into that dive cost that you want from France to deal with the double carry composition of Team UK. So, and also it's a good takeaway from Bondrude as well. He has to be on a unique pick for this one. Maybe
yeah, Muriel ban, there it is.
For himself, perhaps, or does he go a bit more into his ocean of a hero pool? But we're not going to be seeing Severok, not going to be seeing the Muriel. They're the bans.
Yeah, Muriel was again a game changer last game, having all those shields, keeping people like Morose alive, people like Neft alive with the shielding, getting them some kills, some assists. Definitely a person that they just did not want to deal with again, even though they could just run the demon.
Oh my god.
That you guys can run.
Steel beats Greystone.
But France is actually gonna run the Grim in the hands of Neft.
Grim.
I might have another ego pick, you know, where it's like, I'll show you how to actually play this Grim.
Well, at least this time not having to deal with multiple ways of popping that shield for sure.
Okay, yeah, UK, how are you finishing this team comp up? I want to vomit with the Wraith pick.
The two big ones I think that Neft is going to be looking at. Of course, don't need to say really how good Neft is.
Crunch,
any of these picks here.
Steel.
Going for the crunch, and we're going to be seeing the steal as well.
Oh my God.
Up. Team UK decided we're going to play the double carry composition, but we're going to back it up with 3 beefy bodyguards to protect these vulnerable carries from the dive.
Yeah, see, now I like this draft for UK. I like it a lot. Okay, Rictor, Crunch, Steel, excellent people to peel for your squishies. The Wraith and the Murloc, definitely more tuned to what they're looking for. But France is going to pick up the Narbash, and that right there is kind of dangerous too, because the Mesmerize with his new ultimate, he can mesmerize, he can dunk a whole lot better, he heals better too. Paired up with Neff playing Grim, it's a toss-up. I kind of it's a tough again we have another toss-up game right now, TJ.
I mean, I think this is just how these games are going to be, right? When you have some top players.
Oh my God, why do I like France's team comp more?
I gotta say that for UK, not going for the traditional mage. I mean, this wave clear is going to be so weak. I mean, there's going to be a lot of emphasis on things like that buckshot on the Wraith. If this composition doesn't get ahead, I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie. France have a much more
brackets, bro. Start prediction.
A little bit better.
Who will win?
The late game as well, which
you got 2 minutes. UK versus France, game 3. Who will win?
Because I know everyone in Twitch chat don't want to see us yapping about it. They want to go to the casters. They want to see this game played on Sanctuary.
Ready for breakfast? Yeah, UK has a stronger team besides mid.
To the Grand Finals of Nations League. France. Okay, prediction from Cos. Let us know in the Twitch chat where your allegiances lie. Big game coming up, and I know East Square are going to give it the hype that it deserves. Game 3 coming your way.
Mers, this is what it is all about. It all comes down to this. Games 1, we did see very convincing fashion. UK put them up, make sure France was put down. France, though, like a zombie, coming up after many within the chat. I see you presumed their chances were dead. It all comes down to this. One opportunity to prove that you're better. A lot of history between these two teams. F6, you ready for this game?
I'm more than ready, my friend.
All sounds in like on UK.
It's down to this.
Don't lose.
Teams, right? France versus UK.
Please.
Game 3. Who?
Why are we starting way over here?
Out and to make
Why are we starting way over here?
Into history, and be like, hey, I'm going to my back-to-back finals to be able to execute on the biggest stage here on Nations League.
Back-to-back finals, backs against the wall.
France will win. I don't want him to, though.
No 9th B within that sentence. A little bit to prove after that masterclass from Morose. It has been a set of the solo lane back and forth. And now I'm looking to see how these junglers decide to get involved in leveraging an advantage going either way. Whether or not they do or not, this is going to be an exciting one.
It's going to be fun, though, man. One of the big things I do like about this France team is their sustain and their late game scaling, right? If we have another absolute banger of a match 40 minutes in, Team France is going to take it. Narbash's heal, once he's at that mid game, just is immaculate, man. It feels like you're able to just fight whenever you want to. It's the CC that we're talking about onto the side of Team UK. When they start to group up and fight, you get locked down, you might just be dead to rights.
I've got this on my big TV. It's like football game. I know, dude. All right, what's the predictions looking like? 47 UK, 53 France. Come on, UK. I have you winning the tournament, man. Come on. Please.
It's making sure the game is over.
Oh my God. I can double my points here.
Eviscerating with ease the opposition within the last game. UK, though, like you said, they're nothing to
This is game 1, our set 1, by the way. We still have Italy versus Germany, and then the finals to go through today. This is set 1.
This, though, mid lane, a lot of what we've gotten used to seeing out of Mentor on this Rena pick, yeah, it's going to start early, but we know where it's headed. It's like a highway. It starts with a singular step, and he's more than willing to kind of take it a little bit slower early to drive through this team lane.
Yeah, that's what this raid is going to do, right? Yeah, go ahead, put me out in the early game, Penguin. I will see you at 12 minutes. Don't you worry, my friend, while I'm coming back to get mine. But it's going to be the first contestant of the River Boss. Rena should be able to get this. Both teams waving the white flag, securing it. Rena just needs to be careful on how she's able to come back to lane. because you do see everybody's there ready to go.
Narbash was such a good pick into their team comp. I won't even lie.
Anyway,
Narbash was such a good pick into their team comp.
40 seconds. Wanted to see if we do get a little bit more contest potentially onto that left side, especially with the prio that is being showed for the duo lane, or even potentially the solo out of Bondrewd. It wouldn't be something too alien to what we've seen at
instead of football, we should call it hand egg. True.
We saw within game one can be very advantageous. But as we were saying before, man, a lot of this focus is going to just be on this solo lane, right? Morose fighting in a crunch.
The game is way better. Soccer, you know, normal soccer is sorry, not normal soccer. Normal football, aka soccer, is isn't it the largest sport in the world?
The big thing,
so how could football be better? American football.
Richter blink there earlier
when
on over that wall. So
normal football is the biggest sport in the world.
When Richter has nowhere to go. Like you said, this crunch is going to do some work. Morose, how
American hand egg sucks.
You got to probably play through Stoneforge Soul, but we know Crunch.
Because other countries can't play other sports.
1v1 characters in this game.
I think people just don't like. I think it's more along the lines of other countries don't like having, you know, such a big chunk of their pro athletes with massive brain injuries because of non-stop head-on collisions in a brutal sport. Nobody gives a shit about your dumb takes. Hey man, I watch football, but I used to play football.
But close the gap.
Other countries just prefer having their brains not turned into mush, I think.
Thing though is the fact that Gruffs was able to execute and get that seedling. Now waiting on the walls, here to get this potential pick. No on Sagu.
Smash and grab into two.
Oh my God, this Grux!
It's a rumble on the river. First blood going to the big green man. Hey, this is his swamp now as they're gonna mosey their way to the Fang Pit.
I just want you guys to realize the smash and grab into the AoE thump. Yes, you heard that right. That double thump there was a game changer in setting that up. And what a stampede to knock them back into the Reddit for that cleanup. And France,
oh my God, France is going to beat UK. I feel like no.
First to set the precedent on the stage.
F6, I feel that I'm finally seeing it clearly. You see, Neft, he was always the pump fake, the Muriel, now the Narbash man-Q. He's been the carry this.
Why do people keep letting Grux through? I don't think Grux is that OP. I'm going to be honest with you. Grux didn't really do that much last game. It was all Moros and the Muriel. Rena too. Rena did good as well, but Moros 1v5 like 4 fights in the early game because of the Muriel. The Muriel shields.
He does wish it, but at the same time, you know what? It gets the True Silver Bridge online a little bit quicker, right? Just to be able to get that ultimate off without worrying about all this CC that he has.
Wraith hitting minions in mid. Why do people play Wraith mid? Wraith mid, I don't feel like Wraith mid is that bad, but it's been looking terrible in these games.
Be able to shred the armor of the steel and the Richter.
Grux has no armor.
With that crash bang boom.
Doesn't matter. You don't have to have a tank in the jungle
when he's there.
Did they have a Grux last game? I didn't notice they did. Yeah, he did. He did like 15k damage last game.
The Narbash onto the side of France here. It's actually going to be import on the side of UK. I know, nothing too surprising.
Mira plus Terra Transference, just a demon combo. True.
How import emphasizes this CC on a certain prio targets, because if it doesn't go through, I mean, still he's always going to be good as an engager.
Oh my God.
Counter engage though coming. Blink for
Hold
Blink.
on.
War Chief does find purchase, seizing the gates, backside dash up. Bondrewd dead now. Whiteso taking this 2v1, still bringing down the CC, but the blink, it's necessary because of the blink of an eye. France has seized the momentum.
Oh my God, Crutch was like, I gotta get out of here, but here, I got something for you. The big chief is in town. The warlord Cry is going to be able to stop him from going anywhere else. You did have to utilize the blink there on the side of Morose, but you know what? Like I said, you send a message. You're going to pick all this.
I really wish UK would not have picked Wraith, bro.
Damage to let you know that we are here. Team France up 2-0.
Team France up 2-0, and honestly, pretty tumultuous waters for the side of the UK. A couple engages that they themselves have started and taken on a counter engage just to kind of be broken down by their lack of early game damage. Yes, this team is going to be.
Penguin only plays Wraith, it seems. I guess, dude.
CC, All the CC in the world doesn't matter nearly as much as the next letter D. Where's that damage going to be coming from for this squad? Sub 20
Moros.
Moros. Gonna leap away.
Oh my God, what are we doing, Bond?
Across the map?
Bro.
Wait a minute.
This is a little bit on the disrespectful side. Yeah, foregone conclusion. He is dead. The only question, who gets to kill? The answer gonna be Morose. Dude, the comms would be intolerable if I saw Narbash off of the crossfire rotation mid lane though.
Don't miss. Don't miss, Penguin.
Goes up damage, more than likely gonna put him down, walk him down.
Oh my God, he missed.
Looking to line it up, but
oh my God, he missed.
What?
Oh my God, he missed.
Hold on.
Unable to die.
Oh my God, he missed. Penguin hit it.
A little bit torturous, and as Penguin eventually gets the kill.
I mean, I understand what they were trying to do is try to give the kill to Penguin there, but man, Mentor played that exceptionally well. Mini Prime though is going to go towards Morose, already a lead.
Brenna did all she could, yep, and Richter sat there going, okay, I don't want to steal this kill from you, but please get it.
On how much damage this crunch can do to the Greystone.
He played Count's first game and dominated. Yeah, I mean, he could have played Gadget or anything else and been fine, man.
In the meantime,
I just don't like the Wraith.
Don't worry about that lane and get ready for Fangtooth number 2.
Fangtooth number 2, Invade number 1. It's going to be Import who's up. Not sequitur. I was just thinking about it just now. Do you think the minions think, you know, whenever they're getting taken, you know, like we see Grux, he has the 2 giant clubs, and Steel is just putting hands on people. This guy's in a boxing match, just freeze me combo, no beverage. Bondrude going through a little bit of the same treatment here as Morose with this mini prime signal to leverage.
You use some bitches? Why? What happened?
Dude, Morose getting ahead again. This could potentially spell ruin for this UK team.
Pick, kill, dual lane, and sit there spectating with the Richter Murdoch.
That thing is pretty much gone. Morose proxying lane, making sure Bondrude has nowhere to go. In the meantime, it's like the Fangtooth is getting
not a single hook on Narb. Maybe he keeps missing.
Talked about this. France right now in complete
control. At least maybe he keeps missing, man.
This game goes on, the worse it comes for this UK team. They have this CC.
Yeah, it looks like he keeps missing.
Compound it.
He's not even throwing them. Are you sure? Because Richter just tried to throw one, I bet. He ran up. It looked like Narbash might have just dodged it. His man has always fully been watching. Oh.
Kind of wait. See how that
I mean, he did just try to throw one.
I want to see it change through not reactivity, but them being a little bit proactive. You know, we did.
The Steel Jungle is a crazy pick. I don't know.
Was kind of in response
Bond
to the engage coming out of white on the jungle Morose.
Okay, we got the Greystone ult.
He burns through the Stone Fort, so with that mini prime, he's more than happy to do with that damage buff. He's going to be more than comfortable getting a reset as the river.
With no Genki spectating. You know me, man. I throw that shit on cooldown. If I am sitting there with mana, it's Richter Hook's being thrown. Period.
Shield Slam not online just quite yet, though.
I'm always fishing.
I'm loving that. Narbash has Blink, has a Crash Bang Boom available. So this fight can go any way.
Oh boy.
If Narbash rotates, this is
oh boy.
Wait,
did Grux just ult? No, he didn't. He didn't.
Man,
oh boy.
50, playing a little bit slow.
Dude, I do think Narbash is really undervalued right now. That character is actually so good.
On the observer,
Import's going to go in right now. Here he goes. No, he didn't. He dashed away. And he ulted away. Never mind. Thought he was going to go for the steal, but he didn't.
This is just
oh my God.
On both macro and skirmish play coming out of France. They're locking down objectives. They're winning fights. They're getting structures. It really does look like France has seized this early game.
Like I said, they have to team fight together, right? Steel can't just be there by himself. He does not have the damage to do that. GTFO stopped. And it's going to be Import along with a lot of misses. Not going to be in a bad time, but here comes Mentor on the rotation. Possible kill potential.
Oh my God. Oh, what a hook. But I mean, that's not that great.
Sagu strikes back. But as all is said and done, it's still going to be 4-2 for France.
Oh man, Mentor, you know what? I respect it. You get the kill, you put the 80 or carry behind, and you're able to kind of just set that lane up.
That's some cowardice on Steel. That's what I'm saying, huge corgi. Get in there. Oh shit.
It's gonna be white.
This Wraith, live Wraith, run. Oh no, he has to flash.
No smash and grab going to be available.
Brutal X.
I mean, obviously must be a glitch because there's no way Penguin would have such hubris as to bring back the Terrorizer into that mid lane. All being said and considered, though, now it's just going to be a little bit of a jungle clear. Next objective is going to be that mini prime. Minute 50, couple minutes off, giving both these junglers plenty of time to clear. F6, where are we looking?
We are looking here at the seedling. All right, you want to get this one. This is a huge seedling, gives a lot of XP and gives a lot of gold. We talked about jungle clear, right? It's going to be in favor of this Grux, right? Grux has way better jungle clear than this Steel. And that's why you're seeing the tempo being a lot more focused towards Team France. Grux is just able to get to places a lot faster, clear these camps, and just kind of set the tone and pace, right? We talk about the damage translation they have behind them in their team comp, and they're just
Survivor and Crazy Duo for the next Nations League? No.
All the way over to the off lane.
No.
Like 4 to 5 minutes.
Nations League is in like a year. We need to have new blood in there.
I'm sprinting at you until you're down -17. A little bit of the Adele treatment from last game. All being said, it does speak to a willingness of sacrifice to be able to put Morose ahead. This guy is a win con in himself. Whenever he gets involved, it's kind of reminiscent of what we used to call the Lauber effect, right? He steps in, and the dynamic of these fights just completely change.
Does indeed, right? And it's just like you have that impact.
France is going to outscale them so hard.
Do a little bit game changer here. Let's throw a wrench into what France is doing. Let's fix this a little bit more.
No.
That's hit means a shaper or a seedling.
No, bro.
Now another big buff is on the board for one of these teams.
Shaper to spawn seedlings, get a little bit of the lane prio for those who may be newer to the Pred scene. Crucial at being able to seize not only towers but follow-up objectives, right? Forcing the opposition to answer. And with these bigger objectives coming sooner rather than later, we could see a potential play for it, although it is a bit unlikely. Mini prime 5 seconds, minute 30 out. Still going to be this Fang, but take a look at France, man, and their placement on the map. They are just rotating out and leveraging the lead that they have developed across their lanes.
They are, right? We've already seen the early rotation from Manku. I do like the fact that Sagu's realizing that and start to initialize on matching that rotation. So now we have these big 4v4s, a lot of the CCs compounded together. Be a big ult now the fight's been taken on. Smashing, grab, imports
up, down,
caught,
3.
And it's going to be a big pull once again.
I can't tell who's winning.
I mean, dude,
it doesn't look good for UK.
The big CC
oh, God.
But once again, where's the damage? Neft able to get that kill relatively easy and double it up. More Morose, more money. If you're the UK, more problems. That was going to be the mini prime. Getting assailed and easily getting taken away by the side of France.
I mean, yes, on to the other end, Murdoch gets to get the XP and gold, but at what cost? 2 lives, all the blinks, all the resources. Nobody has anything up on the side of UK, and guess what's up in the next 20 seconds? The
second dude
of the game, which is
my brackets
into 8% extra damage, 8% extra armor. And UK has nothing to fight against it. In the meantime, France, already with the lead, is confident going into this next fight.
All right, man. You know I'm a Bondroot stan. You know I'm a big fan of his gameplay and the way he presents not just pride but aggression within the solo lane. But 0-3, 16 minutes in. Mutilated first item. Well, ironically, you've been getting mutilated. A lot of it is due to some of these rotations and presence from the rest of the team we've seen to give Morose an advantage. But you're basically out of this fight now. I mean, you're not doing any damage. All you are a CC bot, and you already have the Richter. You already have the Steel. What do you contribute at this point on this crunch?
You got to dive the backline some way, somehow. You got to find a way to flank. But in the meantime, they're trying to poke on the side of UK, but with the Narbash on the side of Team France, they're going to take that damage and just heal right back on up. They have the better pit fight when it comes to these objectives. They have the sustain. They have the team comp to fight that.
Oh, what's up, Benefista? Lost in draft. They did, Walkers. They really did. Picking the race was such a bad pick, man.
UK, they have to kill somebody quick, and they can't just poke because the favor is in the side of France.
Engage from imports, gonna be half-hearted. No. Now play top from Mancu, crash, bang, boom, channel, knock up.
Import up, down.
Damage on an import.
I mean, like, what's he do though? Like,
tears doors open and Nav tears
This is disgusting.
the HP bars mid-fight. Brother, we have everything and more we want. We're going to transfer from you onto the Shaper because the way this game is shaping up, France is running down the UK.
They're running them down. The off-lane minions are stacked against the board. Shaper going to be taken. This mid T1 is not safe either. And like we said, the third Feyyyy of the game is going to get attacked. France right now is playing out of their minds. UK, they're taking fights that they don't need to.
No.
And it's just all compounding into this. And with this third Feyyyy ego, it's going to be
Gadget would have been better. They first picked Wraith after going
Big War Prime. I would expect a 20-minute Big War Prime take with how much of a lead Team France has.
You know, F6, I'm gonna say it, man. I'm gonna verbalize what the chat's been thinking. Could you imagine that fight or some of these previous fights if that Wraith was a mage? Could you imagine if that was a Gideon? Yeah, Gideon. Maybe, ooh, let's get spicy. A Gadget, perchance? You know, anybody interested in big circle AoE damage? Yeah, the snipes are good.
I've not seen a Wraith have good value yet.
Like,
True.
Value, it's not great. They've been struggling on this pick and now struggling for damage. Yeah, you can scale out, get some good poke, some good standard exchanges in the 2v2 and the skirmish, but you're just so far behind at this point, F6.
You are far behind, right? And you talk about, hey, you don't want to be far behind with this team, right? Look at the Rena.
Go get your stacks, Rena.
Well. The Narbash,
nice. Get those stacks.
That.
Nice.
And in the meantime, we all know a carry is going to get to that late game point, and that is where Neft is right now. Sitting pretty. Everybody wants to hate on the Grim, but this thing does a lot of damage, especially when his team does not have to worry too much.
Can you take the dogs out before gaming? I'll take them out in the next break. Yeah, there'll be like a 10-minute break. I'll take them out.
UK doesn't get that far.
Now, Whitezo,
right when this game is over, we will have plenty of time.
Wally with an attitude.
Oh,
hands,
oh my God.
But they're also in for no damage. Whitezo able to easily pick up that kill, coming off the bench, playing like an all-star. All things being considered here, Morose, he was ahead. Now he's indomitable. This guy is a single man Iron Man, in part due to his own work, but also because they put so much priority on just putting Bonjour out of this game. We're approaching a stature where France might just be putting the UK out of their misery on a single Fang, or now going to be at 10K. Dropped import, playing around the left side, looking for a pick. What he's going to find is a refrigerator that are blinking and a whole lot of damage coming from the cough. Mage mid-tour melts through the opposition.
No hunt on the board for the side of UK. They thought they could run in and try and pick somebody away, but Mentor said, it's okay, I'm just gonna fly here, right? It's fight or flight. But what happens when you can do both? You get a double kill, you push yourself into a prime position here to take Big War Prime away. And now with this pushing power, 21 minutes, this team of France looks to be unstoppable and unkillable.
I do apologize for the ping pong. Quick pivot back to you, but I have one question.
Oh, weekend, said France. Oh my God. France won Nations League 1, UK won Nations League 2, and they played against each other in the finals both times. And now looks like France might win Nation League 3.
I don't know, man. Not playing. I mean, at this point, it's really coming down to the fact that they're not able to execute on landing all their CCs, right? At this point in the game, their best bet is to run down
my gosh,
some of their damage. Once you do that, then you're able to turn that fight, maybe get something off. But in the meantime, there might be Mentor that's going to be going down here very quickly.
I mean, he does fall. Luckily enough, Septic does get the kill. But
wait, it's not final. It's not grand final yet, right? No, this is semifinals. But I think France will probably win the. I think whoever wins this game wins the finals. But Germany, I think, could win. Germany's a very strong team, so it's still possible Germany wins. But
the only damage that really matters. White looking for a smash and grab ball over on
maybe Germany wins, and then it's 3 different Nation League winners.
What are you going to do? The levels are equal, but the damage most obviously is not. I don't even need the second life to take this on. I'm a dive ya, blink out, Bondrude. This has just been such a tough matchup for him post those first couple ganks, and now he's been all but knocked out of this set.
Inhibitor also being knocked out here. They pick up Mentor, but you know what? You don't have anybody to stop that split push. 27 seconds, and here comes that primordial Fang Tooth that they need. With the opposite side of the map, having to worry about the super minions, still another advantage goes towards Team France. On the side of UK, somebody has to answer that wave, and France can just play time, play to get those picks, and they have the sustain with that Norbash. It's all just collapsing so much, so quick for the side of Team UK. They need to slow this game down and take away from this Team France.
I don't want to say this game, man, was lost per se within P's and B's because there's still pred left to be played. But like Doctor Strange, I'm looking at every timeline and I'm not seeing one where this team fight is ever great.
Import. Run, everybody, run for your lives.
They're just pushing them out. The damage.
I mean, that would have been a really good hook, but it doesn't matter. No follow-up. Oh, God. Oh, God. Run away.
White zone.
Oh, my God, dude.
Forces on. It's pretty devilish damage. Mancu stepping up to Septic.
Oh, my God.
3 fall, and what do they get in return for the UK? Absolutely nothing. France, they're running away with this one.
They're literally getting ran down. They just got ran the fuck down.
I've never seen someone take this game so fast. Looks like Usain Bolt is on the track. In the meantime, though, it's the right lane inside the off lane that's getting pushed by the crunch, and the chase is hunting down the import as they take another one away in the mid lane, completely exposed.
This really is a testament to how powerful France is, man. Like, not to glaze, but I am going to give them a little bit of the Krispy Kreme treatment. Import land champion, known to do the reverse, been able to take it 3 straight, PCC champion, Fang Booth champion, great player, overall legend. And France has made him look like a victim for 25 minutes. The next play going to be the primal Fang Tooth. It makes sense the team playing this out would be looking towards the Blaze. UK, what do you got?
Not much. They only got 3 kills to their name, 0 objectives. Fang Tooth Primordial Blaze is now upon Team France. Shaper is up next. They could go for it. They could not. They are in complete control. They don't need too much to win the rest of this.
Night, yeah.
The Team UK,
rip my brackets, bro.
Levels behind and farm, and just cannot seem to find a good team fight win. They're going to have to hunker this one down. They're going to have to try and defend by the core. Maybe the core being the 6th man might be able to help try and create.
No.
Take away the aspirations of the UK fan. Cough to my boy TJ. Could be a little bit of a hard watch. That being said, Shaper started. Shaper going to get finished without the jungler being able to even perceive it. Good. This is just every advantage once again being leveraged over. Coming in off the bench and performing like an all-star, helping usher this team to the W, playing around these win columns.
Oh, that was so good.
The alphabet and close to a W here. It's going to be North.
I mean, this was just a fucking stomp, bro. This is
as well as Morose, just ushering every advantage into a potential inhib getting knocked down.
There's a slow push here, right? They might be able to clear this one, but the fight is already started.
Crash, bang, boom, dead onto the backside. Septic, he sees his chance. His mentor, he's only seeing victims. Sagu forced to blink out. Still technically a 5v5, 5v4. I'm a big boy, I'll eat those words every day. Bondrew gets a strike back, but it has turned into a 1-for-1 mentor.
GG.
Absolutely mentor with the damage. You gotta play for the core because without the 6th man, you can't win the
UK, my bracket.
France raises. They take this set in 3 with the reverse sweep.
How did you expect UK to win with that formation? I didn't expect it. I just had them winning it from their brackets that I predicted like 2 weeks ago.
Just don't have any
man, UK. What was that draft, guys?
Game number 1, it looks like
UK, more like you don't. More like you okay.
40-minute banger, let's not say, but
UK, more like are you okay?
Maniac, right? He wanted the W by pressing the W key. He did not care. He was in there to fight, and the rest of his team was behind him.
Glorious victory. Yes, thanks for all the great. No.
All GGs. France are the ones moving on to the finals.
Dude, game 2, we saw France able than more than comfortably.
No, dude.
Game 3, they showed us the only part of the game that you're guaranteed is the early, and they can capitalize on that as well. As you said,
Vive la France!
Part of
Napoleon, Louis 13.
Be in this championship set. We're gonna be seeing who they're gonna be lining up against in the next episode. For now, that's all from
No way.
We're gracious that you had us. We'll see you guys later as we send this one off to the desk.
Is it over?
It's over.
It's over?
It's over, TJ.
No.
There.
Okay.
I'm sure.
Well, there go my pick'ems for sure.
Yeah, my pick'ems are screwed,
Team
man.
France, oh my word, that is how you come back into a game. That is how you do a game number 3.
I got the dogs, big. Shut up, bitch. All right, I'll go do that real quick.
Making it through to the grand finals, and honestly, watching that game with my head in my hands, they made that look easy at times.
Yeah, I'm not sure what switch flipped for France, but they really they hard pressed the exterminate.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
He's just W King. He's eating his crayons. He's swinging at everything. Mentor's falling up with him. There's just so much damage on the board. And I think that was the problem with Team UK. The team was solid. There was a lot of good front lines to peel for the carries, but just not a lot of damage.
I think that's going to be a bit of a recurring theme as we look into that final game a little bit more as well. It's just the ultimates were fine, the engagements were fine, but there just wasn't that follow-up coming through here as well. And really, that was just the end, really, for Team UK here. And Team France put them to the sword. Their quickest game of the entire series as well, 25 minutes, 26 minutes as well. And yeah, every way you slice it, France dominated that game 3. Worthy spot of getting into that grand finals, and just every metric, cause it was brutal.
Every metric, dude, it's crazy. Look at that, it's crazy. I think you'd be put to the rapier, not really the sword, but I see what you mean.
True.
Yeah, I feel like going forward, like now, I think every team is gonna be hesitant on picking a Wraith middle off of this alone. And it's not that it's a bad pick. You just in this meta right now, you really can't beat a magical scaling caster, and that's what I feel like what helped France get the W. It's like with Eden offlane for my American teams. We did it. It's not a good pick. There's no extra front lines. We should have done it.
You sure?
We did it anyway. I'm so sure Eden offlane does not work.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Just to confirm here as well, especially what we saw in the Nations League, it doesn't work necessarily against European teams, is what we saw. Anyway, cause we got the replays. Show you here, just some very quick ones. Of course, it was a relatively quicker game. I gotta say, I was probably getting a bit more comfortable than I really needed to, but we really started to see the writing on the wall a little bit later on, I think, into this game. We got to go to 15 minutes here when the teams actually started to group up. When they looked to skirmish around these objectives, you see great engages, but just where's the follow-up?
The follow-up isn't there. I mean, you just saw that double snipe. That was super sick. But the follow-up just isn't there. They're playing really far back. They're letting people like White Zoe just W key with like low health, life stealing. Neff is in the back just picking people off who are just low health. And is engagements like that is what really turned the tide and kept Team France ahead.
And just in those moments, I mean, I gotta echo the words really of Ego there. I think it's very easy though to think, you know, in hindsight, it makes absolutely brilliant, perfect sense there. But it's just like if there was a traditional mage there, you know, a gadget ult on top of that, if the howitzer wasn't banned. I mean, France still just adapted very well, but I think for a lot of UK fans thinking, what if we just, you know, went a bit more simple? But hey ho, that is how the game kind of goes sometimes here as well. But of course, that theme continues on there. 17 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock is the next one. We just started this one, the beginning of the end, really. It highlighted the problems that Team UK was facing in this game, but also how Team France were able to leverage that into a commanding victory.
Yeah, another problem is just letting the walking refrigerator Grim, aka Neff, just free cast. I mean, he's just bursting damage, but also got to worry about White Zoe and Mentor, who's double keying the back line as well. There's just problems from front to back, and like I said before, when you don't have enough damage, it's really hard to get rid of those threats. And that right there, a separated team is a losing team.
So we had here the beginning of the ends, but of course France in this situation, we saw in game 3 versus Saudi Arabia what happens when this France team get the lead, especially in that mid game. They don't look to lose it at all. Their final clip here, end of the beginning, 23 minutes 15 seconds, the last major fight of this game at another objective. UK kind of forced to go for broke here, a bit of desperation, but ultimately these health bars just aren't moving, man.
They're just not moving because everybody's it's on the back pedal. They're like, this is a bad spot we gotta be in. The Renna ultimate was helping a lot with the crowd control and the CS. Manq's pushing the narrative. He's healing, also mesmerizing people. And at that point, tower dives are just gonna happen. When you're playing so on the back foot, you're gonna give up space, you're gonna give up room, and give it up to the winning team.
Yeah, I mean, that Narbash turned out to be a particularly inspired pick as well, just to deal with the poke. You know, if these double carries were able to get any damage down, Manq's just got this AoE aura, right? You know, just healing everyone up, charging forward with those drums as well, resulting in a fantastic engage, disengage as well to deal with some of the tanks as well, but mostly the healing coming out from Manq here, and that is all that she wrote, really. So we got ourselves a series MVP. Let us know in the Twitch chat who you had for MVP, but we personally felt that we'll go to the off lane there, the one only Morose, especially in game number 2, leading charge in game number 3 as well from that off lane.
Yeah, starting the day 0-2. It wasn't super good looking. Bondry definitely got the lead in game 1, but man, did he turn up the heat in game 2 and game 3. It's not all about kills, but it's about how you're helping the team. And when you're that beefy offlaner, you're gonna rotate, you're gonna help pick out fights, you're gonna hop on the squishies, and that's what Morose did in the last 2 games where it mattered the most.
I mean, yeah, that game 2 performance definitely, I think, kind of solidified that, but also just in game number 3 as well, just consolidating that as well. Fantastic performance as well. I think everyone from the France team does deserve a shout out. I think White Zoe as well on Grux duty this entire game, because we see a Grux, we see Morose, but all of a sudden this Grux pick in the jungle did cause so many problems as well. I mean, highlighted Manq, Neff doing all the damage. Mentor had his redemption game in game number 2 on that Renner as well. Just seems so much more comfortable on those more later game standard majors as well. And of course, commiserations, I guess, to Team UK as well. One of the favorites here. I think a lot of people's pick'ems might be in tatters, but this one I know mine certainly is. But there we go. The confirmation, 2-1 for France. Deserve to go into the grand finals. They will meet the winner of Italy versus Germany.
And that's gonna be very soon. I'm super excited to see that. Again, more undefeated teams, Italy and Germany. A couple of nobody players, Conte on the side of Italy and Mayer on the side of Germany, as they yesterday they eliminated the other Germany team, which sucks to see 2 Germany teams fight each other, but you gotta do what you gotta do to advance, because Nations is on the line. Nations season 3, man. Get it how you get it, by any means possible.
I mean, hey, Germany signed up with such a good player pool, we kind of had to nerf them, I guess. But that's just really how the group draws and how the matchups there, first seed versus second seed as well. But still, Germany putting up a strong game. But honestly, as we kind of draw a line underneath this series, I think we can all agree that goes down as one of the series of predecessor that we've seen on a predecessor game channel. Definitely that game 2. If you missed that one, go back and watch it. Absolutely fantastic play here. That's going to do it from myself and Cos for this first semi-final. I'm going to go throw to a quick break. Just a reminder, go into the predecessor client, redeem code NL26 whilst we're on break. Get yourselves a few of those cores as well, and a few celebrations for the French fans as well. Commiserations to Team UK. It's going to do it from us and from E Squared as well. Thank you, gentlemen. We'll see you on the other side for the next semi-final. Don't go anywhere.
Lento castigo, tú con esa risa que me rompe el plan. Dices despacito y me llevas más. Cadera que marca todo mi compás. Dudas en mi mente, fuego en la mitad. Báilame la sombra y el fuego. Pegadita al borde del cielo. Que la noche guarde el secreto. Lo que haga tu cuerpo me quema por dentro. Báilame la sombra y el fuego. Donde nadie cuenta el tiempo. Si te vas se cae el suelo. Lo que haga tu cuerpo me quema por dentro. Labios de salitre, piel de litoral. Ojos que prometen no dirán total. Dice que mañana todo vuelve igual, pero en cada vuelta te me quedas más. Báilame la sombra y el fuego. se despierta cuando sueltas tu tormenta en mi piel desierta. ¡Hey! Báilame la sombra y el fuego, pegadita al borde del cielo, que la noche guarde el secreto, lo que haga tu cuerpo me quema por dentro. Báilame la sombra y el fuego, donde nadie cuenta el tiempo, si te va a secar el suelo, lo que haga tu cuerpo me quema por dentro. Je sors du taf, cravate dans le sac, tes yeux qui brillent dans le reflet des plaques. On marche trop vite, tes talons font l'hymne, tu ris, tu dérègles tout mon algorithme. Hey! Groove sur les pavés, on va tout casser. Tourne, 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 fais-moi décoller. Groove sur les pavés, corps prêt à cramer. Bouge, 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 on vient déranger. Oh yeah. Un rang terrasse, tu joues avec la glace. Tu dis on se calme, ton regard me menace. Tes mains sur ma veste font trembler la veste. Le monde peut bien gronder, on rallume la fête. Groove sur les pavés, on va tout casser. Tourne, 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 fais-moi décoller. Groove sur les pavés, corps prêt à cramer. Bouge, 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 on vient déranger. Hey, yeah. Pas de plan, pas de pause, juste à bouche en overdose. Si demain tout doit sauter, on va danser, danser. Cammino piano dentro il rumore, tra mille voci che non sanno il mio nome. Tengo il silenzio come difesa, ma dentro sento qualcosa che pesa. Non è fortuna, non è destino, è ogni caduta che mi ha fatto vicino. Vincerò anche quando il mondo cade giù. Vincerò, resto in piedi, resto qui. Vincerò, non per gloria, ma per me. Ogni passo che ho perso mi ha portato fin qui. Occhi puntati ma vedo lontano, non cerco applausi, stringo la mano. A chi è caduto e si rialza ancora, siamo la fiamma prima dell'aurora. Non è fortuna, no, no, destino è ogni ferita che ha cambiato il cammino. Vincerò anche quando il mondo cade giù. Vincerò, resto in piedi, resto qui. Vincerò, non per gloria, ma per me. Ogni passo che ho perso mi ha portato fin qui. Se tutto trema io non mi fermo, respiro piano dentro l'inferno e nel silenzio trovo chi sono. Non torno indietro, io resto e suono. Vincerò, vincerò, resto in piedi, resto qui. Vincerò, vincerò, è già dentro me. taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Welcome back to the predecessor Nations League, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw an incredible set between the defending champions and the, well, not quite defending, but the comeback queens, France. They won the first Nations League, now they're sitting in the finals, the same place where they lost to the UK last year. Now, looking across the aisle, F6, we're about to witness the crowning of a new team into the finals. Germany and Italy about to go head-to-head.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, both of these teams, first time in this position, but also both of these teams have not lost yet in this tourney, so somebody is going to get their first L. I want to see which one it is.
Yeah, great point to bring up. Both of these teams completely undefeated, even through the group stages, knockout stage. Netherlands for Italy got knocked out in a very convincing 2-0 yesterday. Same with Germany, who took out their sister team, Germany B, in very convincing fashion, much like we saw from the UK yesterday. And obviously that hasn't necessarily held up in the semifinals. So I think the first thing, probably the biggest thing that we should talk about here, F6, is the matchup between Conte and Venom.
Yeah, and I mean, these two junglers going at it, we all know they go at it all the time in ranked, so definitely want to see who can come out on top. A lot of people are saying Conte is the best, some saying Venom, so this is definitely the best place to be able to prove it, and here, once again, on Nations League.
it's all to play for, because it is just one step away from glory, right? If you win this, you have an opportunity to not only make yourself the winners of the Nations Cup and lift the trophy for your country, but you also get a chance to make France the bridesmaid 2 years in a row up in those finals, looking to make a repeat of Nations League 1. It's going to come down to which one of these two teams can put themselves up there, but neither of these two teams, like you said, are missing heavy hitter names, right? Capo the Cappy has been a massive standout for this squad as the leader.
Yeah, I mean, when in doubt, Capo's going to be there, right? Sometimes he's either the one to kind of win the game for you, or sometimes he's the one that's going to lose the game for you. So it's a little bit rough. But like you talked about, big names, as you can see here on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, it's Capo. Dark Dodo, though, is also on the rise. Capo is there twice. He's doing a lot of fun things, but it is going to be Ven and Shin on the other side that you have to worry about. Shin and Two Hands as well played inside the very first LAN for the predecessor, and they were able to win it. So they are notorious for being at the top and being able to change the game any way they see fit.
Yeah, even outside of Nations League, Two Hands, Ven, Shin, these are, you know, these are core members of Many Hands, Many Vens, Many Hands, which I still, after many months, cannot say properly. But this is just to say that these players have been playing together for a long time, right, F6? There's a lot of synergy going through the roots of this team. Talk to me a little bit more about the Italian side, though, because I'm not sure that these players necessarily play together all that often.
No, and I mean, that's why we have Nations League, right, to be able to get that opportunity, but they don't play as often. They do play in their ranked matches, but this is very few times that we get to see them come together as a 4 or 5 man roster and be able to show out. But they've, like you've seen, they've played exceptionally well throughout Nations League, and they're here to kind of send a message, right? We saw some of their interviews. Conte's looking to bring it home back to Italy, so might be today's the day.
Yeah, some of the best interviews, all the interviews that we've had so far have been absolutely
I got some food
amazingly edited. We can have a look at the head-to-head
perfect
here.
time right for the
but
draft.
Capo the Cappy, as we've said, has been a great personality, and you can really see how he's led his team. But talking about that jungle matchup,
I know, Terry. I know, JC Wolf.
Stark difference in stats.
Yeah, it's a big difference, right?
I hate when I'm doing text to talk and it messes up everything I'm trying to put in there.
In there, the game changer, always trying to make the plays, but at the same time, you're seeing the kills and assists like, it's not that high for Conte, but if you
got that Jesus hair, I do.
Damage dealt, damage taken, and they're pretty much there, right? So they're still facilitating.
Morning lifted.
Their teams, one's getting a little bit more kills, some just being there to kind of just make sure things are happening, right? So that's kind of the big factor. Two a little bit different play styles, trying to accept that, and their hero pools.
Yeah, almost like a more supportive jungle style from Conte over here. And I think that works really well for them. This team has a lot of synergy, and they play a little bit more through their carry from what we've seen so far, as well as the solo, the offlaner there as well. So it's what's been working for Italy, right? Don't fix what ain't broken, I guess would be the operative term.
That's the phrase. Yeah, I think so. But like you said, right? Don't try to fix something that's not broken. And I mean, both teams, nothing's broken apparently, because like we said, they're still undefeated, looking to try and claim their prize, and that's the matchup though. I'm really excited about it. I can't wait to see them kind of go head to head, because we can talk about the stats all you want about their head to head, but when we get down to that sanctuary, it just changes so much on game day.
So talk to me a little bit about we're gonna see the draft.
No, Kev,
at the moment.
Kev, I got it now. It's food. I'm gonna put it in my memory and keep it there.
From these teams, there's been a lot of crunch priorities. Some Sevarog for this off lane, I think, is a big place to potentially start on where these picks are gonna get contested.
Yeah, so a lot of times with the offlane, right?
I know, JC Wolf, I'm sad.
The same stuff. We saw it through the first game as well. A lot of side on the EU, they're looking for the playmakers of those tanks, right? We saw it throughout the Greystone, through the Terra. Sevarog is also one of those. Most than likely, we'll see him on the ban list more than the pick. But for that aspect is what they're kind of searching at, right? One of the big things as well, heading off into what we saw to the head-to-head in that jungle role, you're going to see a lot of Aurora being banned out for Conte's side, the Rampage as well for the Venom side. So there's going to be a lot of different areas, but priority most of the time was going to be towards that jungle to try and mitigate that for both of those teams.
Sure, and it's been a lot of, actually a very varied menu from both of these junglers. Ven having to play through the Yuri, Zarus, Seraph. One game he was allowed to play Rampage, and obviously that never happened again. On the other side as well, you can see the exact same kind of priority given to Conte. Straight away, we do see the Aurora ban. We do see the Richter ban, which is one of 2 characters
So
that
Italy,
all tournament.
Yeah,
out of the top 4 teams, I think Italy is probably the worst one.
He can make plays with, right? One of the other characters as well that he likes to play is the Steel. So I'm kind of looking for that as well to possibly.
I think France and Germany, France and UK were the number 1 and number 2, and then Germany's 3, and then Italy's 4.
In the game.
Yeah, just about making people uncomfortable. The return back here, Rampage taken away from Venoms, completely expected. We knew exactly what was going to happen. And this is a pick that Germany have liked to run back to whenever it's been open. Adele locked in first.
And we saw them won with it yesterday when they versed the sister company of Germany. So they're definitely comfortable with this Adele character. We've seen it once today, not as fruitful, but I think Germany has a different handle on it. But here comes that Steel, the howitzer. Might be
Adele, baby, let's go.
Inside the support role more than likely. But again, you can also place in the jungle inside the off lane. It's a very good pick to set yourself up within the first round.
It also kind of works as a bit of a takeaway. Maya has played Countess for 2 games and Howitzer for 3. This is a pick that he absolutely loves. On the flip side, Dark Dodo has mainly been playing Gadget and Gideon, so this is a bit of a switch up for him. Not that Dark Dodo.
No, you cannot, Kong. You can't do that. It's not possible. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Up the Howitzer, but it almost acts as that 3rd ban. Zarus now taken away for Team Germany. Ven likely to be piloting that in the jungle. And then it'll be
You're all in on Italy? Oh, God.
Kira, a very strong character right now, and paired with that Adele, I can see them really kind of controlling that dual lane with their aggression. But the Zarus is a nice little counter pick as well to go against Conte, so like seeing that picked up. But here, he's the Wukong.
Holy cow, Conte's Wukong.
Now get to be able to shine his light on day number 2.
Yeah, Wukong has been banned so heavily over the course of this tournament, despite, well, I say despite mainly because he has one of the highest ban and pick rates in the top level of ranked at the moment, right? This is a character that people know is strong. A lot of these offlaners really enjoy
And they never play this character,
so
by the way.
Obviously locked in whenever possible. Murdoch taken here as well for likely 2 hands, I would imagine. Well, not 2 hands. He's on the other team, Capo de Capi, over here on this Italian roster. And we still got 2 picks left, but interesting Drongo ban we didn't really highlight here from Germany.
Yeah, so the main reasoning behind that one, it's a good counter towards the Kira, right? The Gag Grenade being able to silence her in her ult, but also, like you said, Capo, he does feel comfortable on that Drongo. So kind of does make sense, but at the same time leaves Murdoch open, which is also a very strong carry pick to go into that wall. But the Kwang ban here is what I like the most. Being able to take that away from the side of Venom inside the jungle is a great pickup because we know Kwang is definitely a menace.
Grux here, yeah, has been an interesting pick. Yeah, he's Gruxin. This is not particularly overall in the grand scheme of things something that we would expect to see. Gideon.
If I lose, someone's getting 10k points.
So I'm looking for here conventional to run into that mid lane. And I like this this roster here from.
I like this Germany team.
I think it covers a lot of the bases. They've got a lot of
Adele support.
Really wanted out of
yes, Adele support.
Yeah, they got a lot of circles.
A lot
is
of
what
circles.
we like to call it, right? Yeah. So there's very ease to play there, right? Grux is probably the thing that might be a little bit interesting because the Zarus and Grux now can be flopped either between the offlane or the jungle role. Looking for Team Italy to round this out with more of like a bruiser type, right? We don't have the Sevarog, but we do also maybe have the possibility to Terra here, which might be able to be a good fight. And there it is.
There you go. That's some kind of drug when you're a analyst and you just get a call right like that, huh?
It's an instant high.
Yeah, you know you are the smartest guy in the room. So walk me through this draft. We'll start off with Germany here, F6. What are they looking to do? Obviously, we know circles. Anything else? What is this draft built to do?
Yeah, it's a big team fight kind of draft, right? They're looking to be together. A lot of
the points we lose, Crazy. Do you get them? No, the other person gets them. If you bet on A and somebody bets on B, that person gets the points.
Gideon, keep them locked there so the black hole can hit everybody or force them to use resources.
There goes my
like
points.
Blink to get out of the way. That way, the rest of the team could chase them down, like the Kira, the Grux, and the Adele at any moment. So it's a really good kind of emphasis on their end. Very simple to play. And what I really like about the Adele is she can bring down the Wukong with her ultimate if he's in the air close on by.
Flip side, then tell me a little bit about how this Italian roster is looking to play itself out.
Oh, they're going to run at you. I mean, they still have a team fight capability, but the Wukong is really the issue here, right? He's a little bit squirrely.
Right, I just always wondered. Yeah, no, I don't get any points. I mean, I can't earn points in my own channel. I have infinity points.
So that is the one thing I should keep interested on the side of the team.
Circles versus lines, and those lines are coming straight towards you, just like we are going straight over to the caster desk to check in with this game. Number one for Philly and Ritter.
Forza Azzurri Tutti! I'm so hyped for this. Let's go, the boys.
Infinity Gauntlet type shit, yeah.
Italian shirt on, and I'm with my good buddy Ritterific, and this will be a terrific matchup in our semifinals.
Germany 85%, Italy 15%. Holy, if you bet it on Italy, you might make bank.
I really wanted to see the random pick come out, but we saw the Heyyyy fly out there early. Kind of was a weird matchup there. No, drafts. I would say, usually like to say, I really favor someone kind of more of a little bit of a.
No, I think it's Grux off lane.
See how it kind of plays
into
out
Terra.
about who's piloting these heroes. And
my son just asked me to mow by myself without.
Definite winner in my opinion in this draft.
I'm really that old. Holy Terry.
So it's really about the individual skills as we make our way to the sanctuary. And you were talking to me, Rit, about how you love this mid lane matchup.
Oh, he wants to mow by himself without you? Oh my God, you are old. You're an old man. Your son doesn't even need your help anymore, man.
But the Gideon Howitzer
You're old as fuck.
That's one we see time and time again.
Yeah, you have to take the Gideon Howitzer matchup.
Forgot my water shit in the room.
Had a very dominant performance, has had a high success rate into the tournament, but she just doesn't really play well into the Howitzer early on. But this matchup in particular, I love it because we've seen Meyer piloting that Howitzer for the most part. Now we're seeing the flip of the script, right? So he knows Lorena doesn't play well into it, and he says, you know what, I've played the Howitzer a lot. You know what I think plays well into it? It is the Gideon. So I started to see some rocks come out. The big thing is he doesn't have a high damage score, or at least in the beginning part. Still goes a little bit more favor.
Dude, look at that Germany roster and tell me it's just not going to win.
That mana pool built up.
Fuck.
Damage numbers tended to go a little
G Raleigh on Grux offlane into the Terra. I think that's good for Grux.
For the side of this German team.
Then even many hands on his one-trick Zarus.
Provide some kind of circular damage, so that's what we need to watch our eyes for in these big team fights, Philly.
But who are they locking down? I mean, this Wukong is so shifty, right? Can jump out of all these circles, can scoot away on the clouds, and then the Terra becomes undominable and just runs through everybody. So it's going to be curious how these different team comps interact with one another. We're going to see a ton of skill expression, and we were highlighting Conte just a tad when we were talking in the green room, like he loves to play these assassin characters. So as soon as we saw the Wukong, we're like, oh, we know it's going for the captain. Absolutely. Let's talk about this offlane matchup for just a touch. I mean, the Grux versus the Terra, I feel like the Terra's got this.
I do believe the Terra has. Raleigh's had a fantastic performance we've seen in the earlier portions of this tournament, but I've liked what Louis has done. He's played very strong. These champions played.
Do you Raleigh walk up? Oh, he didn't miss the melee. He's lucky.
As the health bar
didn't miss the melee XP.
Small tail that take here. The pull comes out a slight miss here and a dash. Would have loved to say that. Had it already charged up either way, so the pull came out. He wouldn't have got pulled into the CC, but Terra, strong performance in this lane. I believe in the earlier portion. Get a small gank over to this lane. Should be a strong setup to get her rolling and keep a strong favor into your team's hands if you're on the side of this Italian team.
Ven is hovering on that blue side, and with Lugia so pushed up, there might be an attempt on a gank, but
we'll
go to his 3 camp first.
Meyer
make a decision. Yeah, he will rotate over there as we turn our eyes back to the mid lane. Dark Dodo under pressure from this Gideon, winning some early trades. The dual lane is one we haven't talked about just yet, and I know you want to highlight these guys, especially.
Yep, JC Wolf. Yep.
Hands looking to get the work done.
Embarrassment's a number one duty of a parent is to embarrass their kids.
Performance to see what Two Hands does on this in these carries. Love to see what he does, particularly into this Kira. I had said before, And when I got the opportunity to cast him last weekend, I got the opportunity to watch.
Come on, Adele, get in there.
Whoa, Adele! Through that practice steal, but this.
Oh, they're being ganked. That's why I gotcha.
Down the shield smash, gonna have to force out the blink there as well, and cost him his life. Put him on the board. In the words of my man Lance, this one goes over to Capo. First blood onto this Italian team.
Quick rotation from the Wukong, and that is exactly what you love to see from Conte, but it was off the back of Ryuza with a bull rush in to lock him down, and Capo, the Cappy, the leader, to finish him off. So great early trade there. The Kira a touch vulnerable in this early game, and we were curious about this Adele pick. I mean, she was kind of nerfed in this last patch in terms of the support role, and wow, with a massive wave crashing in, a lot of work to do.
And as you mentioned, the massive wave catch in.
Why are we trying to dash in after we had already used our mez, huh?
Kira, not known for her ability to push late and sound really hard, and Adele, not being a ranged support, kind of not going to give her a super hard push in there as well, especially playing into the steal on the Murdoch. So I'd expect to see the side of this Italian team essentially just shove this dual lane as hard as they can. They will have to be a little bit cautious, though, as you said. The Czar's lurking nearby. All you need to do is get caught in one Coliseum and have some of those blinks expended. It spells nothing but danger for your team. But as we shift our way back to this mid lane matchup, I talked about before they got their backs right there in that last fight, how the damage score output really wasn't strong until getting early. But Myron making me a man of eating my words today instead of my meals. Philly lays out a lot of damage that first encounter. Both those teams make it out there. And that was the tail of tape yesterday in a lot of the series as well. These mid laners getting these engagements, and especially early and often in this games, we saw they were able to fight. They had exchanges, both of them be down to one hit, and someone always found a way to make it out.
Oh, so Grux is in there.
This one as well.
Again, can they find a way out as Ben is now hunting the Gladiator?
He's gone.
Looking for some spear fishing, but no Coliseum available just yet, so the Terra will survive. They'll be pressuring that off lane greatly, but that means Conte can rotate to this left side. They want to play for Fang because they'll have priority in that lane against the Kira, and so they're looking for the Prime, or the Fang Tooth now. But the Seedling might be on the board first, and that would be both the way of the Wukong.
Yeah, Wukong making his way over. Great play here by Conte. Not going to do anything to get himself behind. Knows his pacing, knows what he's capable of doing on the Wukong, and should be looking to be a disturbance early on, and no better way to disturb anyone than the opposing jungler when you're taking out those neutral objectives you can, as he shifts his way directly over towards this Fang Tooth as well. Probably not going to start here. Going to jump over, cause a little bit of disturbance in that dual lane after he takes his 3 camp. Maybe find a way to push two hands and Shin back here. And as we look at that dual lane, I want to focus one thing too as well, is Shin, we often see piloting onto that steal, but now we're seeing the shift up. Not going to have the steal this time, as you mentioned. The Adele is there, and as much as the Adele offers, we cannot shy away from all the things, all the CC that is offered over from Steel as well.
But I love the theory, right? Because if you get the Queen's Guarded into a Coliseum and people get scattered, then they're taking all that damage from the roses. It just makes a lot of sense. Or the black hole absorbing people and vacuuming them in. They have to move and thus take damage. So I like what they're doing as they go for the engage now in Shin. Capital Cappy under a lot of pressure. He's able to hop, skip, and jump, but not survive. A full-on beat down in the dual lane. The Purge popped here for 2 hands to put Ryuza back to his tower. The Purge also expended on him. He will survive, but his carry will not.
He will not, but the extraction what was needed is what was needed there. Conte is going to have to use his blink there to get out of the Coliseum from Ben, but more importantly, got himself that Fang Tooth, first one off the board, neutral objective. Spawn as well, and with the forced back here momentarily from Captain. Never mind, Ben.
Yeah. Look at all those codes, guys. Look at all those codes. Oh yeah, Ben.
You green light to say, hey, the jungler is down, and we need to go get mini prime. That is it. Your jungler is securing kill the opposing team's jungler.
I feel like you could just go the heal crest, maybe. Who?
Make me eat my words here. They're gonna get this red buff maybe on their way out. Gonna push Ryuza back.
I don't really have an answer. Always gone shield for what?
Tower. Get a little bit of that red jungle. I'm not gonna get to play straight towards that primal as I tried to instruct us toward a minute ago. As we see some pressure come out from Kape here onto 2 hands.
Interrupt Gideon ult. Oh.
Cure in the early portion of this game. If he's
Steel went support crest.
This is the time to do it, because when that Cure comes
well,
on
yeah, he's
later,
support.
Philly, it's nothing but damage onto this Murdoch.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Because he had a wave to manage, right? Like a good manager from a McDonald's or whatever had to will his minions towards the tower before he could rotate. That will allow Ven to
I want to make my camera bigger.
His blue side and maybe get a buy. I mean, got a couple of kills in there, stole the red side jungle,
but it's fine.
Behind just a touch. He's only level 6 to his level 7. all things considered, I mean, this is a fairly even match. We expected this in the semifinals.
This is exactly what we
Can't cover
expected.
Grux.
We talked about the things in the backstage before we got here in the green room. You talked about how there was so much focus towards the off lane and what those off laners are doing. And then we've seen a pretty strong focus number 2 behind that to the junglers. But me and you wanted to shift the focus a little bit somewhere else. We're going to talk about these mid lane matchups, these duo.
What do you think what made Support Crest crazy? Probably going Silence Crest.
Keep our eyes is that duo. And as we mentioned, how is Capo going to play into 2 hands? And with Shin doing this, so the switch up over from the Steel into the Adele. Are we going to see the expensive though? We've seen her utilize.
Oh, big Gideon ult. Oh, wow. What a play.
Caught by the spear near, but it's the damage from the black hole that takes him out. Meyer going to secure the kill. He said he could play in Howitzer. He did. Ryuza coming out with the ult here as well. I don't know if he's going to be able to escape 2 hands. Purge comes out not to kill him, but Capo going to be the victim instead.
Why are we charging up our right click for so long? Shin, just get in there.
2 hands, dodges it there, gets shifty, pulls his best Barry Sanders impression out with a little juke move there. Not going to secure the kill, Philly.
But he might die as the rotation comes through, and Meyer is on a kill streak, just eliminating people left and right. Turned Dodo into a shish kebab and turned the Murdoch into a pile of ash.
He's going up for Silence Crest. Definitely just for Silence Crest.
A nice play from Meyer. I wanted to keep that focus point onto those 2 lanes, and he said, you know what, don't put the spotlight onto the dual lane. Keep it here in the mid, Red. I'm the one you need to keep your eyes on. I'm looking for my chance to be my team's MVP.
Ante, he's taking a 2v1, maybe ill-advised for the captain. He's got some escapability, but not enough. Hunted down and put 6 feet under Ven. This guy gets his opposite number.
Nice play there from the jungler here on the side of this this German roster. Italy back up against the walls here. I said that I thought they did a little bit more. I mean, you were talking as a potential favorite here, but Germany playing very well. Got to represent my native land a little bit here as well. So hats off to the German team. Off to a good pace here, a good start. They didn't get the neutral.
No idea why you would chase that.
Like vote on the KDAs. We see another kill coming in here from Meyer. The solo bolo onto the mid lane. He said, "You can pilot the Howitzer, but you can't."
And this is why we picked Germany to win, guys. Just utter domination.
And this is certainly worrisome because Germany A has the better scaling comp with the Zars, with the Kira, with the Gideon, right? They want to stack items and get more powerful, where you feel like Italy, they have a certain timer that they need to hit. They want this like pick style burst composition, but if the other team gets too ahead, too many levels, too many items, they'll fall flat in terms of their damage output. So this is certainly concerning, which also is peculiar. The mini prime has not been taken off the board just yet.
I love that we're going to go back to the economical numbers here, and you wanted to talk the values and numbers as far as levels as well. Slight gold lead probably here, sitting a little bit due to the kills, even with the neutral objective going to Italy. So slight gold lead to Germany here, but what I wanted to focus is until we saw that level up there for Contain to level 8, there was a minor 2-level advantage there for Vin on the Zarus. So as we thought that the monkey would be a little bit more disturbing, keeping pressure to the lanes, we see Dodo once again getting a solo boho from Meyer here.
Oh my God.
No competition, and I'd imagine at this point Dodo maybe yelling for that captain to hit, saying, Conte, I need some relief. The pressure is getting to too much, and the rapture is happening. I'm bleeding out. As we now see Vin moving his way over to this Fangtooth, going to get the first one for his team. Germany said, you guys got the first neutral objective, and now we're going to take this one, put this Fangtooth in our pocket. No out-of-combat movement speed for you. We win our chance extending our jungle buffs as well.
Dark Dodo, I let you, buddy. I put you in the hot seat. You let me down just a touch. 3 levels behind in the mid lane.
I don't know why mid went Howie instead of Gadget. Howie's actually a broken 8-ass mid laner right now. He's probably the best mid laner or the second best mid laner, but Gideon's just a good counter pick into Howie, right?
This is challenging, and now on the other side of the map, this is what again? Ven drops
Gideon always has been a counter pick into Howie.
Murdoch, capital Gappy, decapitated. Ryuza can only stand by and watch again.
And things are getting a little bit messy here, a little bit chaotic was the thematic word for yesterday. Ryuza going to back himself up, but not tanky enough. The damage coming out.
That Howie character is fucking insane, actually.
Putting these exclamation points on these fights, and
unless he got nerfed on Tuesday, I actually don't remember. Did he get nerfed?
Coming out, what Meyer's doing here has no lack of light to be shined onto it. A lot of damage here come out from mid laner, as you mentioned.
Gadget really hasn't been picked this tournament though, which is surprising because I also think Gadget is fucking OP.
Putting out ample damage in your team fight.
Then we got buffed.
A little bit faster in pace and getting to the other lanes than the Howitzer is going to be here, as we see this jungle buff, this mini prime being handed over to Girali, who's had a strong performance right now. Already has the solo lane tower, the off lane tower, excuse me, down to about halfway. Didn't really get, I think, one set of plates off that, so slight advantage, but now get a chance for you to say, hey, we have pressure really strong in the mid lane. Our jungler's excelling really well. Dual lane, not hanging in there too bad. Mid lane we thought was a push, but with that mini prime buff in your hand, should be able to force that lane through finally, push that Terra back up against the wall, probably be able to secure that T1 tower as well. So open up that map, get some room for that Grux to rotate over, start causing some havoc across the entirety of the screen.
Germany A, we talked about how they need to have.
He should save ult for Gideon ult. You can't ult out of Gideon ult with Howie.
Ability has been sublime
You get pulled to the center when you're ulting.
Bringing numbers where they need to in perfect synchronization to the timers for these neutral objectives.
Which is why it's a counter.
I mean, Italy just constantly on the back foot here. I'm vying for a way forward for them, and I can't spot it, but maybe this switch, putting the...
Gideon throws an ability, lands one ability, lands the auto attack, portals and ults onto Howie's head, and Howie can't do anything about it.
Up and ripping through.
Plus, every one of Gideon's abilities is just super easy to land on Howie as well because of his massive size, so you can get your roots a lot. And yeah, Howie can't ult away from the Gideon, he just dies.
This is
a counter to Howie as old as time, dude.
The T1 tower, not afraid to take dibs into the T2 tower. We see ultimates being expended. The backup Conte said, hey, gentlemen, we got to back this up. Listen to their fearless leader here. As we see a very strong performance, Germany taking out this T1 here in the mid opens up a lot of things here, Philly. That's a lot of pressure on the Meyer, who's already had on the Dodo, who's already had a rough experience here into beating us now. Meyer pushing up with this team, no black hole to expend. Conte gonna dance around, try to get that elevation to get some damage, but Ben gonna get the kill. Do I use the Conte needs to get his way out of here. Danger coming in as we see the long arm along as well. Ben taken out here by Capo. As things are getting really interesting.
Jesus Christ!
Well. So a little 2-for-1 exchange.
Little domination happening here.
Danger needs to back his way up, but it's not going to be enough. Goes down as well. Murdoch coming to Peter. Can Kappa do the work to save his team? Is a vengeance on the board? Shut down.
One shut down. Two shut down.
And he does. Kappa laying down the statement to say, we are not out of this one. I may be the silver lining. Count Italy in Germany. This is not yours.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. And I mean, having all those kills go the way of your carry is instrumental to getting them back into this game. The goal lead, they're still in a deficit down the kills, but I think just maybe some hubris from Germany A there, stepping up, trying to go for that forward camp, maybe pressing that tier 2 tower, and that was just to put a damper on all of their spirits. I love this crest pickup though by Ven, really taking the howitzer out of the sky, shield slam the Wukong, right? There's so many ways for that crest to be utilized, and I think that's a wonderful adaptation to what the comp is bringing. Make sure they do stay in those circles that you desperately need. So Deutschland, they take a punch, but they're still standing.
I'm glad you put the focal point as simple as people would call it. I guess we get some time here to slow down. Everybody, excuse me, Dodo going to get himself caught out. Shin says you are
Adele, baby.
The howitzer has been the target of a lot of damage. Ben being chasing him down as well. Execution comes in. Another Coliseum stack for the German jungler.
And that's in a timely fashion, as we mentioned, as the Fangtooth is now spawned. Without a mid laner, no make it rain on their howitzer. Where is the damage? And now it's completely gone as Kappa to Cappy eliminated
oh,
again.
GG.
Can they be the legendary person they need? Absolutely not. A pile of bones.
Problem with Howie is he's easy to kill. Murdoch killed Zarus.
Ace for the Germans.
Don't matter.
For the Germans, a triple kill for 2 hands. One more than
this is just Jover.
And now a Fangtooth as well, the second one in their pocket, and that out of combat movement speed.
This is Jover, guys. Stick a fork in him.
Stick is the next target,
a fork
and now
in
the map is wide open.
Italy. They done.
There's nothing more than danger for Dodo, who's been the target of a lot of this German artillery. So gotta watch out here. You gotta do anything you can if you're on the side of Italy to protect your mid laner, because it's wreaked a lot of havoc here, and we're still seeing that 2, almost 3 level gap in the mid lane here to Philly.
I forgot that the thorns and the vines from Adele actually drag flighted characters down.
No fucking way France won.
So that was,
yeah, they did, They did. They not only did they win, they absolutely shit down UK's throat game 3. It was not close.
Might not be long for this world. There's some maintenance that
they pooped down UK's throat in game 3. UK had probably the worst draft ever. They first picked Wraith after Wraith did nothing game 1 or game 2 for either team.
Like
UK first picked Wraith and picked 3 big fat tanky frontliners with an ADC. So they had 2 ADCs and 3 frontliners, bro. Like, what are we doing? Well, we have no wave clear. We have no team fighting. Like, they didn't draft any team fight. They didn't draft any wave clear. They drafted 3 fat boys and 2 ADCs. Like, what are we doing? Needless to say, Wraith didn't do anything 3 games in a row. I don't know, bro. NA, that Wraith character OP as fuck. EU, that Wraith character useless. Yeah, they had Steel Jungle. Steel Jungle and Crunch off lane with a Richter support. It's like, what are we doing? I thought it'd be a free 2-0 for UK. I mean, yeah. Wow. I had UK winning the whole tournament, man. Fucked up my whole bracket. I mean, this is a stomp. I thought this would be closer. I thought Italy would be able to hang against Germany.
And I mean, why even worry about the tier 2 tower when you just go in and get 2 kills instead? Philly, they said, we'll just leave that one there. And
I'm going to be honest, if UK doesn't pick Wraith, I think they probably win.
But it will be just short of taking all
Germany against France will be a banger. That's what I'm thinking too. I thought Italy was a little bit better than this. So maybe game 2 will be better, but
about a 2K gold advantage for both the mid
yeah,
and the jungle.
this looks like a stomp.
Over our fellow Italian counterparts.
We thank Bengal Mac for being our observer for this series today, our second semifinals. We take a look at the
Italy, Italy have no chance. Oh,
I mean, yeah, that even in the support role, there's a 2K deficit.
Yeah, I mean, the Dark Doo-Doo, he got solo boloed 3 times by Meyer in like the first 6 minutes. It's like, I accidentally hit Italy. Can I have my points back? No, unfortunately, you're gonna lose all your points.
They just want to get a pick or 2 first. They go for a red invade.
Every name on German is better. I knew the Germany team was really good, by the way. Like, I have the Germany team making it to the finals as soon as I saw their roster. I had them losing to UK, but I don't know. I think Germany can beat France. I had them losing to the UK, though. But maybe France is just them. I would actually be so happy if Germany wins. That means we'd have 3 different Nation League champions. So I kind of hope Germany wins.
Has been under the gun the entire match. It seems like
are you playing for KSA? Yeah, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia lost yesterday. They had a really good set against France, though. They almost knocked France out of the tournament, just so you guys are aware. They almost knocked France out, and France just beat UK today. So it's like, holy crap. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is better than I thought. I'm going to be honest, I only knew your name when looking at your guys' roster, so I thought you guys weren't even going to make it out of the freaking group stages. I thought you guys would lose in the group stages because I didn't know anybody on your team besides you.
I would say up against a wall, but they've already ran through that.
But now I know. Ragnarok OP.
Afraid of what this German team is pushing out now, with a minute and 17-second delay, should be pushing on to this large Orb Prime.
Man, what a clever disengage, re-engage. They all took the Geyser as a team, so they're like, oh, they're probably going.
You only believed in your mid and your jungle? You guys were doing so good.
And took the Geyser and forced the blink and the shield slam. That's their major engage tool for the side of Italy. Now it's not even there, so they go for the mini prime contest.
I like this beatdown. Yeah, this is cool. This would be awesome at a LAN event. Doing a Nations League at a LAN event would be really fucking cool.
Will be secured by 2 hands. Italy is in shambles.
And it's a ring around the pit here, but Grawley gonna chase down Conte here.
The only reason I took is because that guy's underrated as fuck. Who, Ragnarok?
Target, and I'm not sure Conte once again there. He might be the second. 2 hands. It's a kill on the Gugi as well. And the fight from the Orb Prime Pit usually is expelled to say you're going to be the ones taken out, but it is a 4-man takedown. Might be the
my mid Macor. Oh, Macor, yes, that guy on Rena was shredding. Holy crap! I started calling your team M squared because you and Mac were just absolutely beautiful.
Across the board, but their pick'ems are probably good.
M squared was almost too much. Because fuck.
You're certainly seeing 2 today. Full domination.
His Rena was actually so dirty. Dude, I think Rena's the pick of this tournament, and people just aren't seeing it. Every time I see a Rena in a game, that shit pops off.
Best memory, but if I could recall, I think I remember Tang saying that he had the pick'em saying that Gideon might be the guy who leads this tourney.
I really think Rena is the pick of this tournament, and people just haven't figured figured it out yet.
Words, and right there taking down that middle inhibitor. 2 inhibitors down. Should rotate over. Maybe get some potential for the third, but probably be a quick reset here from this German team. A lot of gold in your pocket, like you said. Won a couple team fights, got you some global gold on the Ore Prime, get you a quick reset. 2 inhibitors down as well. So the economy is booming if you're on the side of this German team. Get you a quick reset, stage up, maybe get that Shaper, start priming for this, or prepping up for this Primal Fangtooth.
That's exactly what they're going to do. Some ward coverage just to keep a spy on the party in the pit. They will back up in 2 hands with so many kills in that previous engagement. Probably will get their next item.
It's just over, yeah.
This is going to be game
as long as Countess is banned. Countess feels really good, huh? That character feels pretty strong.
And take this game 1 in the best.
I never really, I've slowly been noticing it more and more in ranked. I'm like, man, maybe Countess is fucking OP right now. And then in this tournament, it seems like Countess is just like, fuck.
Are lit up for both sides.
And I'm going to make a bold move, a bold prediction I usually wouldn't do here, Philly. I would never tell
I didn't realize Countess was as good as she is.
No presence or no pick to just go ahead.
She applies the passive twice with 1 trade and you lose 10% just by the passive. True. Yeah, I didn't realize that if you Q in and you have that Q augment, it applies the passive. So if you hit your Q, it's Q, E, R, and B, Q, and it applies the passive twice. Yeah, it's fucking broken.
Expect this German team to just slam this one down the mid lane and secure themselves the first win in this best of 3.
Claw and Claw of Hermes underrated as fuck as well. Bro, M, I'm wanting some Richter offlane Claw of Hermes, M. Richter offlane Claw of Hermes is OP.
There's only been a whisper in this one. Is now
go damage Richter. That shit one-shots. That's what I want to see.
But there's nobody home to answer for the Italians. They're taking their siesta.
Aurora Claw. Aurora could be good with Claw too.
Deutschland take game 1.
And on top of the core going down there,
that wasn't even a game. Like, that was boring to watch. Oops. I'm not in there. Crazy fool. You're not. You don't need to exit the game.
Aces for this German team, and it spells victory and success.
Claw's just broken. I'm sure the math is bugged on that item. It does feel like it absolutely pumps an ungodly amount of damage.
I'm not sure what it is on the side of the Italian team. A very dominant performance. A very strong.
Shouldn't be Claw. Maybe, dude. Claw might just be the way. If you're a mage, a magic scaling offlaner, just build Claw auto attack.
I already wiped it away, but
Sev Claw, fuck it.
Brothers, Conte and Kappa, like, come on, brothers, I need you.
Kappa.
We'll see what they can do and how they handle the draft for game number 2, but that's it for us for now. Let's send it back to the desk.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Philly. I know it must be incredibly painful, but me and F6 are here to hopefully break down what went wrong.
What a Resident Sleeper. Yeah, that one wasn't very good. You doing viewer games after this? Yes.
To bring it back in game number 2. F6.
As long as I get 17 primes.
Wow.
Kappa.
That is exactly how I'd explain it. Just wow, right?
Claw auto attack Bellica OP. No, because it's halved for ranged characters. Tekken did Claw yesterday. Wasn't great, but it was into an Akron, so maybe good against a mana character. I do Claw Richter offlane all the time. Hold on.
And I felt like it was just pressure throughout the entire match, right? There was never really a point where Italy could get
G-Roll versus Moros, Neth versus 2 hands. I thought Bondruid was like the second best offlaner in EU.
If you will.
Is G-Roll really good?
Well,
like,
outside of just the mid laner, has to come from the support here from Germany as well. Shin made so much space for his team.
I always thought that people saw him as a meme.
The head-to-head, it pretty much says it all, right?
Oh, he's way more fun to watch. Yeah, see? Look at this.
Right?
Look at this.
Team Germany plays.
This shit is OP, guys. This shit's OP.
Like they weren't on the same
on Big Dick Rick.
Playing for their individual lanes, and
how did I get into this lobby, by the way? Look at this one pair. Oh, well, I've been losing a lot. That's why.
There's no fight. Just coming out of the side of Team Germany, and they kept capitalizing on it. And once we go through
11 and 13 offlane Rick, bro. Damage offlane Rick.
Yeah.
Every time I hooked one of these guys, they just died.
8.2 compared to a flat 2 assists for the entire, like, that's the ratio, right? Which means that on average,
I mean, I've been losing a ton, Survivor. My MMR is in the trash.
3 or 4
Look,
players.
Hold on, you guys want to see something bad?
Hold on. Germany, whereas the Italian squad maybe had 2 people participating in each, and we can have a look across the aisle.
Not too bad, right?
Here. Dodo just
not too bad.
Absolutely shot out of this game. 0 and 10 on the hamster.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, you can still say he participated in 4 kills.
Oh boy.
The dodo just did not survive. It just prehistoric. Went extinct
it got dark there for a few days, guys. It was dark. I couldn't see the light. I couldn't get out of the darkness for a few days. Oh God.
He died once. A little bit aggressive, I would say. We'll see here in a little bit, but overall, just exceptional gameplay.
It was dark, man. I couldn't see the light.
Have to do too much, but just
diamond. I actually demoted all the way to diamond, Survivor. Where's it at? Hold on. I demoted all the way to diamond from like 1750 VP or some shit.
Yeah, right. This is like their only kind of capitalization. They're like, yes, okay, we got that first blood combo on the board, and you're like, all right, Ben, you're doing you suck. You get into this next clip and you're like, yep.
I don't know where it was at, but it was somewhere around here.
This is just the longest fight I think I have ever seen. Nobody, like, it started in mid lane at 14 minutes, and we'll check back into the timer at the end of this clip, but it was just a brawl.
Yeah, it was an absolute brawl. Conte
right here.
Push back, and then eventually.
See? Plus 18. I was diamond this game.
Like, yes, this is where Germany just keeps.
I was diamond.
And then all of a sudden, it's like, hold on, Capo just.
I demoted all the way to diamond.
Meanwhile, then gets a kill. You're like, this is not where it goes. And then here comes Capo. Big shutdown. Dodo finally gets.
Clearcast goaded players. Clearcast doesn't play anymore. I thought he gave up a long time ago.
Still a little bit of fight going on, but you know what? They said something else is here.
Since I played against everyone, I would say that 1 Bond, 2 Moros, 3 G Raleigh or Prof.
Able to pick it up, and then this is where we think maybe.
Red history in the offlane. Proficiency hates the offlane.
And then
hates it.
Starts slipping away from them, right?
He hates playing in that role.
Beautifully called from Philly. This
Prof underrated. No, everybody knows Prof is a fucking awesome offlaner, but he hates that role. Hates it.
It's sad to see almost, right? Because Italy, this is a good team. This is a collection of players who are not only experienced playing the game, but playing together. And it felt like they were being ripped apart at the seams.
Yeah, I mean, you're diving somebody at an
You faced almost all U.S. offlaners.
Spawn, and you're just still
Prof in another league compared to them. I think Prof is an insanely good offlaner as well, but he just doesn't like playing the role. And the problem with Prof is he always wants to 1v1, and so he will continue to fight you even if the jungler's coming. It doesn't matter. He will fight you, and then if the jungler ganks him, he'll say, "Why the fuck? Jungler's always in my lane." Fuck, this shit sucks. That's the only problem, because he always wants to just box. Always.
To clarify, by the way,
he's a boxer.
That long engagement ended at 15.5 minutes. 15 and a half. So that fight lasted a minute and a half earlier on in the game.
I can see it. You all right? Like he hates getting ganked, bro. He hates it. He gets so mad. He's like, "Fuck this stupid lane. I'm getting ganked all the time. I just want to fight you." He hates it so much.
Coming out of this team Germany, how they kind of just push Conte away from the War Prime pit, did not let him even have an attempt to try and steal it with his haunt.
Yeah, it's okay. If there is one thing that you can put on the board here, F6, before we throw it to a break, that Italy need to do to adapt and come back into game number 2 strong, what would be your headline pick?
Kill Meyer.
You made it back to plat last night, Terry. Let's go.
We're gonna go straight to draft after this. So just we're gonna get
coming for that ass crazy, no pause. Whoa, whoa. I already had to put Kodak down yesterday, Terry. Don't make me put you down too, okay? My viewers are starting to make it to Paragon, and they think they can challenge me, okay? Hold up. You think you can challenge me just because you make it to Paragon? Look what happens when you challenge me in Paragon, okay? Just because you make it here doesn't mean you belong facing the GOAT.
Without missing too much. So they need to find a way to shut that down to mitigate the impacts onto these side lanes in the jungle.
All right, well, Germany is looking to be a very dominant force in this series.
I said it publicly, bro. Nothing against Prof.
Conte their chickens before they hatch.
Yeah.
Ooh. I was promised. Yeah. I was promised a badumts. This is not the agreement. But I've been done so dirty. Either way, this is still a fully winnable series for Italy.
I'm a support player who decided that that locks in Rick off lane. Exactly.
Over to you, F6.
Dude, Tekken got me on that damage Richter offlane shit, and I can't stop playing it. Hold on. How's my damage Richter offlane win rate?
You've been so ahead, so winning this entire time. Now you've lost the first one back against the wall. How do they react to that?
I mean, they are going to be upset. I mean, these are still gamers, right? They're going to be upset that they lost.
I can't stop playing it.
I mean, they kind of just have to
I can't stop playing damage Richter offlane.
We all know it here, sitting at home.
I fucking love it.
Being able to control.
Well, I'll keep doing that.
Into the other lanes as well, right? Fen did an exceptional job, but in all reality, it's really coming down
to we haven't started it yet, Terry.
Kind of
our Kodak. Is it broken?
Was also
I think message Will if it's broken.
Being able to lock people down.
Wait, did it not work?
And the Wukong can't just fly out of there. So
there we go.
Two
okay,
are be
we're good.
Impact players. They can find ways to mitigate that.
So crazy. Got a minute to watch a Nard play at around 14-minute mark.
Yeah, hopefully.
No, I don't think so. Smurfocracy.
The major adaptations.
We're getting ready to go into the draft.
Because there's not really a lot more to dissect about that first match in reality, right? It's always difficult when there is such a stomp, right? Stomp feels harsh, but 6 kills to 20, it felt very much like a shutout. And straight away, adaptations coming through, not so much in the bans themselves, but in the order. Richter Adele taken away from Italy, Richter Adele taken away by Italy, Aurora taken away by Germany.
Yeah, standard, right? You're focusing the Shin role, the support role here, right? Richter and Adele out of the way. Italy is like, we do not want to deal with that. They want to have Capo be able to
tell me you're gonna go do that shit. I might have to try that. I might have to try that, Terry. Hold on, Aurora ban, Adele ban, Richter ban. Okay, look at all these supports being banned. My God. Prediction? All right, I got you. Oh shoot, I forgot to choose the outcome. Germany won game 1.
Well, there we go.
Start prediction. Who will win?
This is a good adaptation. Now we taking it away. We will have to see for the first time.
Who is the faker of Pred?
Tournament, a different pick from Shin. Been playing Richter and Steel all the last 2 weeks, so we'll have to see what the adaptation is from that. I like this a lot from Italy.
I mean, well, right? So Shin, I guess. I don't know.
And play here, right? A lot of the big boys are out of the way. So on the side of Team Germany, they don't have too much, but they do have the Rampage still. So you win some, you lose some, and if they can find the impact given to either Venom, it still can also be flexed as a support role. So if they
Shin mid lane main, Faker mid lane main, Shin 100% win rate between the Paragons and the predecessor. Right? 2 LAN events, he has won both of them.
Venom's his title pick, his best boy.
Shin, I guess, is the Faker Pred.
Which has a lot of
mid lane god,
just like the Rampage, and on top of now, Germany walking away with 2 picks that they adore.
Steel first pick on Italy. Is that
really
a thing?
All that much information for Italy, right?
Is Steel first pick a thing?
To ban or pick away
Rampage Zars? What is this first pick?
Maybe a jungler, maybe an offlaner. Like, there's so many places Zaris and Rampage could flex to. I know in reality we have
thought it was seismic.
Assigned ideas of where they
did it because of Shin
going, but there's still a little element of mind game.
Shin Steel support, is that scary to them? Are we kidding?
He likes to play both of these champions inside the offlane, so
looks like I need to get back on the Steel support train. Shin's showing me up.
Picking on a Drongo here, a lot of comfort towards the side of Italy with this Drongo, right? So Capo at least is safe. Have not seen them pilot the Steel just quite yet, so we're going to see how impactful that they can be onto that end. But with their 3rd pick, they can look to capitalizing, getting the Gideon early on here to stop that, but it's going to be the Mako.
An interesting one, but we have seen Ryuza play this once so far, the only player on the team to be piloting Mako so far. So could this maybe be like Mako support Steel into the offlane?
Yeah, it also could be Steel in the jungle.
It's probably Steel offlane with Mako support.
Shield bash.
All my 106,000 on Italy. There's no way you just 106k'd Italy. Are you trying to lose all your points?
How do you go into that?
Okay, Germany's team comp is looking fucking demonic, and Italy's team comp is looking pretty trash.
That game number 1 on the Gideon, Maya was forced on.
Where's my Rena though? Like Rena's owning.
Taken away from him.
Meyer playing Howie. Meyer's OP on Howie. True.
In 3 out of the 5 games Meyer played before now. Absolute top build pick. Muriel has now been taken away, so clearly Italy think that the support position is still open for Germany. Wraith in counter, which is interesting. Drongo,
Dude,
obviously,
is this Germany team comp not just broken?
Away for Wraith in the mid lane.
Yeah, so when it comes down to it, it's a very nice little comfort pick next to go against Heyyyy, right? Wraith gets a lot of poke off. We haven't seen success with it today, at least, but you still want to mitigate.
What's it called when you have like the demon team comp? Just
well, Team Italy right now, I'm trying to.
What's it called? Exodia?
Right, because in the offlane still can maintain himself, still be able to pick up some kills, but if he's not around for the fight, it's going to be a little bit rough. You know, the Kira being picked up, we know how much damage she can do. Yes, the Drongo kind of counters her, but she's so impactful right now that even with that natural counter, there's just so much that Kira can do with 2 hands.
I'm gonna Giga Brain real quick here. F6 Terra has just been locked in for Italy, but this could be a Flame Poken homage Mako in the mid lane with something else potentially covering.
What is happening?
Narbash is open. We know how much Ryuza likes Narbash.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a sight to see, I'm telling you right now, Blazy. I mean, picking up the Terra is well, fine and dandy, but with the Coliseum there, that is her kryptonite, a cage to seal her in. If she's not able to really get to that back line, it's going to be a little rough. Although it's going to be the Gideon that they lock in. Maybe you're going to have the luck onto his side and on Dark Dodo against this Howitzer.
Good for the anti-dive to deny Zarus and ramp. Yeah, I think they went Gideon because Rena and Gadget are apparently really bad against Heyyyy in the mid lane. So
right, Terra has been picked into Zarus, Kira picked into the Drongo, which we discussed in the last game, has made not the best matchup possible here, as Germany using up the last little bit of their time. Any thoughts on where they're going to round this one out in the support role?
Yeah, so there's some things that they can do here. So I also think they can do Zarus, but there's the Grux that's going to be picked up here. What I like about this is they can 3-way kind of put any of these guys into the support role. I think they might possibly even put the Zarus inside the support role just to have that there to lock in the Drongo and lock in the Mako when need be, right? So that's also a great possibility because he's also could be.
So we're not banning G-Raleigh Grux, got it?
Excellent.
Is G-Raleigh a Grux main?
In a lot of ways very similar, but very different from both
It's probably
sides.
Rampage support.
F6,
it's Rampage support with G-Raleigh on Grux in the off lane and Zarus jungle. Grux, Zarus only in Rampage? Interesting. Well, they have all 3.
I'm seeing a lot of aggression.
2-pick only, Grux, Zarus, and Rampage. So he has all 3 of his picks on this team. He gets to decide which one he wants. It's probably Grux off lane, Zarus jungle, Rampage support. That's what I'm gonna go with.
They're looking to take those fights.
Well, F6 will have to find out how
it's
this
over.
goes. Will
That's what I'm
Italy
saying.
be
This
able
is
to
like,
pull
isn't this like
themselves back from
Exodia
the
team
edge?
comp almost?
Or will Germany
Exodia?
continue their rampage and head on down to finals?
Italy, please, I'm begging you. Oh no. But Rit, sometimes it's about comfort, right? These are characters that you've played time and time again. That might see you through in some of these tough situations. But Germany, we showed how prolific they were in game 1. You were saying in the green room, these guys are just swagging on them in the draft, just pure strategy and tactician. I mean, they dominated that draft.
I would have continued to expand on what was said there from F6. It was brief, but it said a lot more than people think it did. Not good. That's how things look right here for Italy. Germany,
what the heck? And me, and when it's me, only he can, who can play all champs, we ban Fang Mao, right?
Last time Myers piloted the howitzer very well throughout the entirety of this.
I mean, letting M. Okay, like if you look at your history, you play other offlaners, you do extremely well, but you aren't solo carrying the game. You play fucking Fang Mao, 25 kills solo carry, 25 kills solo carry, 22 kills solo carry. Like, of course we're not gonna let you play Fang Mao. What the fuck?
We're looking for a knockout, Philly.
I mean, Giroli and Grux is like peanut butter and jelly. We see these two paired together.
Just a Fang enjoyer. You're just the Fang Mao goat.
Ven and Zarus. And so when we saw the Zarus Rampage as the opening pick, we're like, oh, this is going to Ven, and the Rampage is definitely going on Shin. This is how it's going to shake out. So we had a good inclination of their draft strategies. We look through the augments, though, my friend. I'm not seeing too much out of the ordinary. Everything kind of par for the course.
Just going to keep it simple into the textbook, right? At this point, especially if you're on the side of Italy, you want to keep things as clean and pristine and to the scale as you can. Keep
I need to go back and look
exactly
at something.
how you
1
would
second,
do it in
guys.
practice exactly how you want to play and vice versa here. So
Oh, there we go. I have to go back and look. I'm pretty sure.
Though, because you know there's nothing more intimidating, nothing more to be feared than something that has absolutely nothing to lose.
True. If I know anything about Italians, we're pretty chill, pretty lackadaisical, and Meyer, he can't start off like this. The blink forced early. They know that this is the character they need to get down, and they focus early. That's good adjustments from Italy's to start off game 2.
Nice rotation there, as you said, right? Ryuza coming over on the Mako said, you had a strong performance into my mid laner last game, and we're going to do anything we can to relieve a little bit of that stress early into this one, try to get the flip advantage over into the hands on the mid there to Dodo. But the matchup, as I'd said, normally does favor Howitzer. The damage profile early not extremely large onto the Gideon, but right there with a little bit of support from the Mako, the numbers were more than enough. Forces it back. Not a super large loss there. Loses a couple of his early game minions, but without expending his life, the most important thing that we can highlight there is he did expend the blink, and that will be down to the greater part of after that first phase to about that 6 minute 30
How he just lost the lane?
So
nah, Meyer's fine.
Here, Howitzer not the most mobile champ, so if I was Conte, I'd keep my eyes on that target, be lasered in, maybe put the magnifying glass over top, let the sun burn in, try to get a kill on that Howitzer in the mid lane.
The consequence of that rotation from Ryuza, though, is that it allows Kira the space to farm and get that wave crashed under, because Capo can't step up, can't go trades, can't do anything, and so that gives free reign for two hands, and you can't allow this Kira to scale. On the flip side of that, yes, the blink is down for the Howitzer, but this lumbering steel, I know he got buffed, he does some other damage to monsters in the jungle, but does he have the pace to get into the mid lane? He will show his face now just to get those river bugs, as they will contest in the river over them. We'll see if anybody will spill some blood. Conte taking the brunt of the damage. Dark Dodo will call for the retreat. However, it looks like Ven will get the river bugs. This guy, so damn sneaky.
I love the way Ven's playing here. He's playing he's just aggressive, right? Very confident. There's there's energy coming off from an aura. Some people would even say stances up into these opposing teams. These junglers stands there with no fear. He's willing to take these fights, and right there, he has no reason not to, right? Shin's rotating over on the rampage. The king of the jungle who's playing support this time, backing you up as we see the exchange. Grawly getting chased down here. Conte and Lugia gonna take the chance here. Conte said, put me on the board. I'm getting the first kill, and then this game, it's Italy who strikes first.
All right, maybe he's not so lumbering. He made a speedy rotation. A call from Lugia gets him over there and takes Giroli down, who was playing with fire. Now an invade for Conte. He's spying Ven. I don't know if that's a 1v1 you want to take, though. He's got the buffs at his back. This is better from Conte. Quick shield slap just to say hello, but he'll back out of this. That gives great advantage in the off lane. They need to get Lugia more involved in the amount of pressure onto Meyer. A great start for the Italians.
This energy and his confidence here from Ben again, as he is still chasing, and he's egoing at this point. We're like contesting. He wants to challenge Conte. He said, Conte, I'm right here. Fight me. It's me. It's you. It's a 1v1. Let me get you the chance to show who's the better jungler here. Even going to chase him all the way into the opposing jungle.
Ben is like
not afraid of the steal here. Doing anything he can. He says, please rotate your team over. I see all three of you, but I'm going to claim your life, Conte. Ben now getting his support, or getting supported down here from Conte getting support here from his team. Lugia and them going to close in as well. Get the kill. The arrogance has now turned back to stab him
then
in the
dies.
back. Another kill here for this Italian team. Nice start here. They needed something to happen.
What the fuck? He invaded until he died. That's crazy.
But it's a step in the right direction. Can we get another kill?
What are we doing there, Ven?
Junglers down, respawn come up quick enough. Still in the early game.
Germany throwing? That's what happens when we chase. And what did we learn about that then? Did we learn that maybe we shouldn't invade the 4 camp at 5 minutes for fun? Why everyone plays like they got downgraded?
The big one. But it was all
the NA is kicking in. Too much NA people typing in chat, getting in people's heads.
Objectives had spawned at the board at that time, so well worked. But to see those two, I mean, they've gone at it in the club teams time and time again. So
it's not about the 4 rage bait works, I guess. They're playing like NA players. I don't know. Invade 4 camp 4.5 minutes into the game just cuz. Fuck it. You know? Fuck it.
You just got your
Finals right after this? Yes.
talked about that level gap last game, about 2 or 3 levels across the board there. Germany had the advantage. We're starting to see a very small level advantage. It was about 1 across the board, starting to tighten up.
Thought spring was here. Wake up this morning and it's snowing. What the fuck? Oh, Gideon's in trouble.
Chase time to Gideon this time.
He did.
He said, Conte, you aren't the target. Your mid laner is. We're going to get Dodo the same way we did last game.
They follow him now.
Ven on Zarus is so annoying, bro. Ven on Zarus is so fucking annoying. I hate playing against that guy on Zarus, even when he's on NA ping. I fucking hate it.
Go the way of Ven. That's not what they want. This Zarus now will be level 6 probably.
I would rather Ven play anything against me besides Zarus. Literally anything. I don't care if it's Aurora. Put him on Aurora. I do not want to play against the Zarus. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
Right now, Ryuza, great start here on the Mako. Some good rotations coming over.
He will pick it every game in a row for 500 games in a row. He is so comfortable on that character.
Into this Italian jungle. Talk about the steal, not quite having the heavy clear and the pressure, but people wanting to utilize him more in that role.
He only plays Zarus, right? No, he plays a whole bunch of champions, but Zarus, if Zarus is up, he will pick it into anything. Literally anything. He does not care. And his Zarus is so annoying.
These matchups, engaging, rolling into this opposing steal's jungle, steal those camps, especially when you're taking those important ones. You know, said try to get a steal onto the blue buff. We see Two Hands grab the red buff there, and Two Hands has enough problems when he doesn't have a buff and a red buff to slow you down and add a little bit of damage onto him. Makes him even more fearsome here in this duo lane. So Kira, not the best clear into lane, but one thing she does want to do is
he scales him out of what as well. Yeah, I guess. I mean, NA junglers hate playing him.
Saw Conte rotating into
it's another character that NA junglers hate playing. They feel like they can't do anything on the pick. I don't know how many NA junglers I've talked to say that they just hate Zarus. Norv hates it, Grady hates it, Kofi hates it. None of them like to play the character.
Instead, spying up the mid lane once more, but Meyer understands the rotation and will have another scuffle. Black hole rip to suck Meyer in and put him down. That's the rotation they need. Shin is just a simple bystander, a great kill onto the mid lane.
Ven kind of plays like NA too. Ven's very aggressive on Zarus, yes.
Great play as we see the Gideon's excelling into the howitzer.
But he likes it.
Talked yesterday and a little bit earlier.
I don't know, it's weird. That's a dead Gideon. Goodbye. Yeah. I hate it. I hate it so much. NA also always fucks up their Zarus cage in the worst way possible. That's another thing. They all fucking suck at Zarus ulting. Then if Ven Zarus ult in the early Mercy's a very good Zarus, yes. He's probably the only good Zarus in NA. In the jungle anyway. But the thing with Zarus is, like, if your ult is up, you go use that shit immediately. Burn someone's flash in the early game. Burn someone's flash with it. Kill somebody with it. Like, go use that shit. And they like to just not spam that shit on cooldown. Like, oh, that guy has flash. I can't ult him. Yeah, go ult him to get his flash at least, and then the next time kill him with it. You know, fucking Ven will he'll just fucking send it every time. It's up. Oh, time to go get somebody's flash or kill him.
Surprised to see this little.
He does not care.
Say, hey, we're both going to look at that, so we're going to back up because right now it's been a lot of aggression here from the German team. Ben has pushed his way forward, and now we're seeing the flip of the script. Right now, the Italian team said, "Hey, we know the buff's in your jungle, but we're going to invade it because we want to posture up to try to take this one."
Sometimes you have to ult to get the flash, though. The first one, sometimes the first one is to get their flash, and then the next time your ult is up, you're killing them with it, right? Yeah, whenever I was Zarus, I treat it like scale champ. I never leave my ult on CD, always rotate mid and ult. Exactly, just spam that shit. There's no reason to hold on to it. You're going to get a flash, or you're going to get a kill and stack. Like, what's the point? Why are you holding on to it? That shit should be used on cooldown.
Same here with Ben on the Zarus, so really gotta play this one here a little more.
And they just don't like it though. They don't like. I don't know. It's the most. It's one of the most aggro champions ever, and NA doesn't like it. It's weird.
More cautiously in this matchup. There was some aggression, but overall, as far as engagements being very strategic, no one's getting picked off or no one to presence.
Grux starts winning this matchup really hard, right? I think Grux wins this matchup really hard. Probably on his crest. So on this back here, he'll probably start winning it.
That French team as well.
Every mid champ gets has a getaway. Who cares?
Going to do his part here for his team. Going to take a quick look back as we say, hey, which one?
You doing viewer games today? Yes.
Priority, right, Philly? Are we going to make a move to try to get over to that?
Mercy's an ADC main now.
To one of these solo laners get a really strong
That's
advantage. No, either one
so insane to me.
what Germany was able to do, getting that into their offlaner's hands early in the last matchup, or will be the focus more towards that Fang Tooth at this point? Kind of be more of
How does one join the viewer games? Go ahead. You guys can start joining in now, I guess, but I'm gonna be sad if a whole bunch of people join in and you're not here in the next 7 hours. It's probably gonna be another 4 hours before we do the viewer games, 5 hours. But you can join now, I guess, if you want. Exclamation point and join in the chat. Exclamation point and join. It's probably gonna be 5 hours still, guys. Just so you know. 4 hours.
Consider this Fang Tooth. He'll be scanning for wards, and Heyyyy will start it. Two Hands is also here. Now,
you're gonna wait? Okay.
Or do they go for the trade? It looks like the
if I'm not here, I'll be watching it. I'll just leave. Okay.
Side wants to cover the map in black.
Conte diving in on Ven.
Does he decide to apply
Who's gonna get this? Conte stole it. Ven fucked it up.
The hero,
oh
and
no.
Onto two. He locks him down. The Mako strike will put him there for now. Halted everybody up.
Two Hands box the ADC on the back though. C-Raleigh's here. Oh, they're gonna win the team fight.
Huge one. Capio on the back end cannot take the trade of the
wait.
And that is Jiroli doing his work. The double pain to cut the Chitter King too.
And the double kill goes to Jiroli. He's still chasing down Conte here. He is not afraid. Oh, I thought that was going to be Two Hands that secured that. A lot of damage. One kill, not two. We'll take that where he can. Jiroli, though, makes the rotation over. His Lugia decides to stay into the lane. Doesn't get quite enough pressure. So when you
ADC gap is insane in this game, not going to lie. And mid as well. Yeah, Meyer's just better than Dudu. And Two Hands. The EU ADC that won the LAN event, just OP. You know, I'd never really heard of Two Hands until the LAN event. Crazy. Ginyo of EU is hilarious. What? He misses all the smites. I heard Ven loses every 50-50. That's Ginyo. That's literally Ginyo.
So into their hands as well. Nice little steal there from Conte. I don't feel like we put enough spotlight onto that. Walks in, doesn't even have to use the shield slam to stop Ven from getting it. Just kills Ven prior to the objective being taken. And then now at that point just uses the hunt, right? It's free. Doesn't even have to 50-50 if he doesn't want to.
No one wanted him before, but you got him on the team because he felt underrated. Yeah, I mean, fucking Two Hands popped off on LAN.
They said, hey, we do not want to go home not giving our best shot, having taken you to 3.
Like, Two Hands was a dominant ADC at LAN.
Go all the way, right? The Italians certainly not out of it. Just had to be a couple picks going their way, and that was in terms of the character selection and the elimination.
Honestly, in EU, it feels like Two Hands and Neft are up here, and then every other ADC is down here.
Broadsword on Jiroli, the Basilisk, a natural choice into the Terra, because you erode that damage, you erode the armor, you erode the damage, so it feels good when you take those 1v1 trades. The groups or the teams grouping up here.
Remy is good as well as okay. Remy's caught up to him. Okay.
Shapers on the board, but it hasn't done so yet. Looks like we'll go back to farm some more.
And I love what the Italian teams do.
Where was the LAN held? In Kansas, Missouri. Kansas City, Missouri, at the Blue Hawk Stadium.
But most servers being prioritized onto that solo
or no, the Blue Hawk Event Center.
Shin's going to look to take any fights he can and be aggressive here in the solo lane or the duo lane, keeping the lock. A vision there is.
Oh, Two Hands. Oh no, Two Hands. Oh, just as I was hyping you up, I was just hyping you up, Two Hands. What are we doing?
But the CC chains and placements have been even better. Secures the kill on the Two Hands. And then now, once again in danger, Black Hole coming out. Cancel, but it will still cost him life. Coliseum will not be enough.
Wait a minute.
Well,
is Italy winning this game?
Fantastic set of plays here into this team fight. Meyer still laying down some damage. Will he have enough to take out Ryuza or Conte? Shin will not take that fight. We'll have to back up. Quick little reset, reposture here from this German team who is now seeing Groly expense his dip. Blink
okay, never mind.
Well. Smash and grab. Lugia, you're going to the grave. Enjoy that counter. 31 seconds back at the base, my friend.
Ooh, hey, the Blake chase from the offlaners. But what fantastic.
There's any way that we can rewatch the LAN events? It was streamed on Predecessor Games, so if you go back and look at their VODs.
Win games and the shield slam came through to lock the jungler down. Fortunately, no Fang Tooth on the board, so even with the jungler dead for a few seconds, nothing to contest. I do want to highlight the Mako, however, going for the Shadow Bloom augment.
I swear whenever you talk, the opposite thing happens.
Right? Doing the Mako strike,
it's true. I am caster cursing the fuck out of this game.
The healing was that good, and he died under the tower. So there's just trades all over the map. This has really opened up in game 2.
Yeah, we're seeing a different face, a different energy, a complete different.
All right, we gotta shut up now.
From this Italian team.
I think the Germans have more gold. They invaded multiple times, but Ven is feeding. Ven is feeding. Meyer's not doing too good either.
But in this game, having a lot better rotations in play. We didn't see the stack of the circles on circles. We saw a German team who selected a roster that said, hey, we want to be nothing but aggressive, and that they have. They've been aggressive. The only
Man, EU players have so many Grux players. EU, yeah. EU has so many Grux players, dude.
But the return just hasn't showed up.
EU has so many Grux players, man. Fuck.
The Italians, I know they
same thing happened at the LAN event. Nobody in NA wanted to play Grux. EU Grux every game first pick.
Will dive on forward, but Conte, he's taking this 1v1
Fuck, dude.
more often than he can count in this series.
The only non-Grux player in EU is M. Actually, M plays Grux too.
At the ultimates across the board.
There's not a Grux main.
Make it rain. The purge is on. Jhin can't get the technical knockout, as we say. Rit has to keep his HP bar alive. He'll go to the jungle to recuperate, but Conte...
Careful, Shin. What are we doing? You are not a jungle ramp, my guy. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh, big hero ult on the back.
Who goes down is Ben. The barrage from the heaven, all the missiles.
Oh, it's looking so bad.
Kill Capo can't stand tall in this fight, but it doesn't matter. Conte, the one doing the damage.
That looks terrible from Shin.
Side of this German team, I'd be screaming retreat. Meyer needs to not extend himself any further than necessary. And if you're on the side of this Italian team with the opposing jungler down, that would have screamed all signs to say just run towards.
Yeah, I'm a Fang main, but I play Grux as well, yeah. Also, clearly can play Severog. Saw that yesterday. Didn't know M knew how to play tanks. Thought M was a damage dealer only.
And that's what they need to see there. We love the respect that the Italian team has, though. They said, hey, we got a good extend there. We would love to have gotten that objective and got another Fang Tooth in our pocket, but we're going to give you...
Then feeding again? That was kind of Shin's fault, actually. Shin walked in a really dumb invade. Meyer is getting fucked up this game. Oh my god. Wait a minute.
With no return on it, and now we're starting to see a very
Wait a minute. Meyer and Ven are getting absolutely fucked up.
We might be able to force ourselves into game 3 here, Philly.
I only tank when my team deserves a tank, otherwise I go carry champs. Yeah, I think that's why you like Proficiency's playstyle in the offlane. Proficiency is exactly like UM, but he's the NA version. He does not like to play tanks unless his team deserves it, because he wants to carry the game. He plays exactly like you. You guys are very similar.
Will bash his head in. Still, the Fang Tooth is the primary objective. Where is Ven? I'm looking for him, but he can't find a way in. Does he go for the steal? Conte
it's Ven. He can't. It's Ven.
Open once more, and the dismantled are the Germans. They get nothing done in this one.
And Ben has been the target of a lot of these operations, and the operations have gone successful. 2 hands, the next target, but the stun does not hit. He's going to have to force some people out. Can he get someone to get sent across the portal? Instead, he's going to use the
my god.
His life that is taken instead. There is no escape. And
are we about to see Italy take a game off Germany?
The treatment.
Are we about to see Italy take a game off Germany?
Like, you know, he's more the assassin bruiser kind of guy, but he's making the steel look lethal. He must be loving these buffs from the new
What if Italy beats Germany?
All the while, though, Meyer in the mid lane pushing the wave up, making sure there can't be any further rotations now that the mini prime is still available for a couple more seconds. They might sneak it, but probably wait.
What if Italy 2-1s Germany?
That would be the next
oh my god. Then we eat pizza tonight? I will literally go cook a pizza right now and eat it on stream and wear the pizza hat if Italy wins this set. I will put on my pizza hat, which is right over there if they win this set.
It's fairly large at this point. Looks like it's about roughly 1,000 on a small handful of those characters. No one having a
not going to happen. Rampage will scale. Yeah, I'm not scared of a support Rampage scaling. I'm going to be honest with you. Italy's going to win. Maybe this. I think Italy's going to win this game, but the set.
Sizable kill lead, and with 2 neutral objectives to none, it would be hard to.
The set is a different story.
Doesn't have a strong grip onto this one. As you'd
mentioned, this game isn't over yet either, but it's close.
As we're making our slight recap here, we've got about 2 minutes.
This game is still winnable for Germany. Steal 7-0 and 6. Yeah, I'm eating my words on that pick.
Get that mid lane all the way over to that off lane. You have 2 major objectives to look at there. One a little bit more minor than the other, but that Shaper or Prime definitely where the vision or the eyes.
Steal should never be in the jungle, and he is absolutely owning.
And then on the left side of this map, so there was going to be a team to kind of posture up and think they're going to make a move towards that, it would be this Italian team. Do have
as long as we don't choose Howie. That's so weird because
much respect as they see Shin in 2 hands as well.
Meyer is known for his Howie, man.
Rips at those objectives. So now we're at the point that we really get to enjoy the game, right? Phil, you and I get to banter a little, slow things down. No one's going to force a fight they don't have to fight. We get to paint up a picture and talk about what coulda, wouldas, or how things could improve here. So inevitably, we're not going to say Germany's out of this one, but as we said, Italy, very strong grip, very good case here to study. And with all the evidence there pointing towards a victory for them, what would the German team have to do to turn this thing around, right? They've not really lost all the fights per se. It's not been a pummeling, but they've had a few things that have not just shifted their
game is over. Just let him hit the core.
Kind of
Germany wins.
Italian team, and how can we slow things
this
down?
Is still winnable for Germany. Like, it's not over, but
it's tough though because the Germans need a pick. That's what their comp is designed to do. I mean, in these big team fight engagements, what is the Rampage really doing? He's waddling, he's taking some hits, he maybe gets 1 rock, but it's not a Mako strike where he's got 2 stuns, a heal, whatever, a shielding and all that jazz. So the supports is what I'm looking at. We thank Bengal Mac, our observer, once again for highlighting the support Shin, who's getting smacked around. So this is really what I'm looking at, where Italy wants to take these fights. They have, I appreciate it, buddy. They have all of the CC in the world.
Maybe we are in the only universe where Italy wins.
Their credit has been doing well to get Capo out of these fights early on, right?
Infinite number of universes out there, and M says this might be the one out of infinity that Italy
wins. Push the lanes further or do something to force these fights.
Oh God.
And one thing I like to point out here, that in a way that maybe might be a pivotal play make that the Italian team.
I think Italy wins this game though if they keep playing the way they are. This is surprising. I thought their team comp looked so bad compared to Germany's team comp. Doesn't Germany just have the better? I guess Rampage support kind of sucks. Maybe Rampage support kind of fucked up their draft. I don't know.
I was surprised not to see that utilized.
I mean, that's a dead guy. Never mind.
Here on the Capo. I was going to make a reference to how there were more members
of
this
we missed.
Italian team on the right side of the map to maybe try to force a fight, an objective with Groli being gone and not having the.
It literally is. Every time I say something, every time something comes out of my mouth, the opposite happens.
Deliver the business over on the
oh my God.
Shin using his ult as well. So Behemoth was expended, but 2 hands still has his ultimate and a flash as well. Secures the kill. Gonna walk up comfortably into Kante and Ryuza here. Cannot get extended too much. Has a small level disadvantage into Kante, but all that CC could be picked off. 2 hands gonna get the.
You ain't allowed to talk about nothing. Okay, no more predictions.
On, right? They feel confident as we
well, we lost 3rd Fang Tooth.
This Fang Tooth going to be started right away here from this Italian team.
Germany gets 3rd Fang Tooth. All right, this is where the game turns around. Sorry. I'm going to cast a curse the fuck out of this. This is where the game turns around and Germany starts taking over.
I think you've really created the recipe. You've thrown in all the ingredients to the success story.
This is where the game turns around and Germany starts taking over.
So I'm not going to say you punch the meal ticket and give them the card, but Philly, it's looking very promising if you're on the side of this Italian team.
Yeah, they're safe.
I mean, that was just Conte.
Say Germany will win. Germany will win.
Like, they was like, put them into the sky.
I mean, they're fucking EU or Italy's fucking up. Oh my God, this is a crazy pull. This is, you don't burn this, Italy. You don't burn this. There's no way they burn this.
Does Germany know
oh
this?
My
yes,
God.
Racing towards the prime pit as fast as they can. It's about to be an electric match.
Oh my God.
Do your chairs.
What a good shield wall.
From the heavens to put in a bit of
damage, Ven inted! Ven inted again!
But he dives into the coffin. The lizard will not
Ven inted again!
Take it out again. The head of the snake cut off. Prime
wait,
still
oh, G-Rolly split! G-Rolly split!
Blinks out the other
the G-Rolly splits!
No, indeed, Giroli with the back door gets the inhib.
Oh my God!
Again, a fantastic point out there from our observers.
Oh, Italy's falling apart. Italy is falling apart. In shambles.
Distracted by the fight that was the forced out try to take it. The orb by Giroli, the most important member of this German team. The silver lining says, I'm going to stay over here. I take my fight. I force out this opposing or the off laner. He goes to make the rotation and to maybe secure that.
The Shadow Tempo G-Rolly. Is that is Shadow Tempo something that G-Rolly says all the time or something? Like, what is the Shadow Tempo thing? Yes? I'm creating Shadow Tempo. Is that what his excuse is when he feeds? It's a meme.
It's a great trade.
Okay, the Shadow Tempo. The Shadow Tempo is.
Somebody has to be here to manage this.
He created it. It's like
the sacrificial lamb, so to speak. But maybe it feels like they've done enough now to rotate to the middle and over the prime buff we fight once again. As we were taking a look through all the items, right, I noticed an Envy has been picked up for the side of the Zarus. I mean, that adds an extra silence, so if you can get this Gideon vulnerable before he jumps in and burst him quick, I mean, that's a great engage tool. What I really need to see is the carry. This is the Drongo.
You die in the 2-minute first blood, so your team can win a fight on the 28-minute. That is some crazy. That's a crazy meme. Oh my god, that is some shadow tempo for sure. Holy shit. That is some crazy shadow tempo.
Showing it in some of these scuffles as we go once again over the prime.
I love this matchup here. Now this is the chance for.
So you go 0-10, you win it. You call it shadow tempo. Okay, I'm using that from now on. Oh my God, Germany's gonna win. Oh my God, Germany is going to win. Actually, not even a meme anymore. Not even a meme anymore. Germany wins. They can't kill Meyer.
Great play there by Meyer, but I don't think it'll be enough to spell a win for them by any means.
Oh my God, they do actually win. That is game over. Grux is ending the game. Germany wins this game.
It's gonna hold that Italian team there.
No way.
To turn this thing around. The RGS ace and the play and pressure from Giralli is more than enough. Philly. This is a fantastic play, and when they thought there was no life left for this German
Sorry, we're not in that universe. Holy.
Uppercut, the haymaker to the
Conte
chin
died one time and lost the game. You know he's fucking fuming. He died one time.
I mean, how do you beat a death ball? You have to spread them apart. And that's what Girolli did by going to the duo lane and pushing that tower down. That forced Italy to make tough decisions. Do I defend this? Do I go here? They split apart and then they were staggered going into these fights. Girolli just backdoors the whole thing, solos the core, doesn't even matter. Grux is his way to victory. So we bow and salute to the Italian squad. We thank them for playing a great matchup for them, but it will be our grand finals. They
4v5'd him? No, Grux solo killed the Terra in base and then ended the game.
Back to the desk to break this one down.
The Terra was fighting the Grux in base trying to defend, and Grux killed her.
Literally blink and you'll miss it, F6. Just mind-bogglingly intense split push to close out game 2 in a game that looked so promising for Italy for most of it.
Yeah, promising indeed, but you know what?
Hey, Ryuki-chan, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, my friend.
I don't understand.
Holy banger. Holy banger indeed. The fact that we don't ban Zarus at any point is also just selling. You think so? 2-0 seems bad, but Italy definitely brought a fight there. Oh yeah, game 1 was terrible, but game 2 was good.
I'm struggling to process what we just witnessed. Walk me through that final play here. We'll take a we'll go through.
I mean, they almost won with the Temu draft. What do you mean? Game day G Raleigh. Yep, game day G Raleigh.
How this played out. The head-to-head looks a lot better.
He should get every vote. He won the game.
Involved certainly.
This motherfucker. What's up?
Like every single time.
Fuck you, crazy. You better thank me, asshole. For what? For what? What would I thank you for?
Right back from them.
Yeah, I mean, other than the CS per minute, I mean, Italy is winning this, right?
The gifted was me, dickhead.
They have a slight advantage, but you know what? The head-to-head does not account for is Giralli.
Was because of you.
No worries.
What did you do?
I just think that's the only thing this head-to-head is not showing.
I must have missed that.
Yeah, it's.
On God, I missed what you did to get the gifted.
Sorry, I'm still in a little bit of shock. Yeah, we were sitting there, we were thinking, okay,
Italy getting backdoored is basically written in history. Jesus Christ! Oh my God, figure it out.
And then suddenly,
not telling you. Did you have a bet that Germany was going to win?
Running it down. So here we are
with Ryuki-chan.
Yeah, I think much to your point, it looked really good for Italy.
Yes, loser. Fuck you, Terry.
And we can have a look at the head-to-head as well.
Family, son.
And it just
Ryuki-chan, thank you very much for the gifted. Thank you very much for the sub yourself. 7 months in total. Stop being a bitch. Fuck you, Terry.
We can get these objectives.
Thank you, Ryuki-chan.
Love you, Terry.
Losing in trade for it.
That's translated. Thank you. I'll take it. Thank you, Terry.
it wasn't even like they were losing big factors, right? It was just the fact that Germany kept
G-Raleigh, bro,
on and never letting the lead be too big, right?
Yeah.
And I think that was really what kept him into the game, other than, like we said, Gorali just doing Gorali things. And
Gorali,
it's just one of those things, right? It's one of the things of being experienced teams, understanding as long as you don't let the lead be too big, you're able to come back from it and able to make those big plays.
Certainly. They were. We can go ahead and have a look at the first replay.
I know, bro. I need to see good drafts or I will lose it.
We literally titled this win-lose.
Okay.
Because even though...
Is it okay? Let me... Okay. Listen.
They lose 2 or 3 players here,
Survivor, let me try to pronounce that.
Yeah, great. Just knockback.
Don't make fun of me, okay? Is it Wallaha? Is it Wallaha?
Like I said, here comes Gorali, gets a kill, and
Wallaha.
keeps chasing, and he's just gonna keep
am I
running
wrong?
at you until he dies, and he's end up getting 2 kills and 3 total out there, and just stops the momentum.
No, okay, never mind. Tell me you're American without telling me. Wallaha. Okay, I don't know, bro.
It wasn't a perfect game for Germany. They certainly had some bad fights.
Okay, dude. Told you I'm uncultured, man. I'm uncultured, bro. I'm uncultured.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Cool's toes.
Just say Walla. Oh, it's Walla? It's Wallahi. Wallahi?
Cruise out
Walla?
onto the open road,
Walla?
right? There's a little bit hyper-aggression onto the left-hand side.
Walla.
Yeah, great
Walla.
damage translation there, Black Hole compound, and all started because the steel wall blocked the boulder, and they just end up translating.
I think I'm saying it. Stress the L's. Walla.
Keeping everyone
Walla.
alive, and its trade just goes their way. And you're like, man, why did Shin go in there? Nobody was really there to follow.
There you go. Walla. Okay. There we go.
I see that play.
Why are we casting spells in chat?
Should have this game from here. Just keep that going and keep just kind of playing your game, because Conte was pretty much unkillable.
Oh,
so even despite
fuck.
plays like that, it still kind of needed a lot of big.
I did preface it with "Don't make fun of me, man."
I would say Italy definitely took a lot of risks, namely.
What I gotta look what does that mean?
Over here, the Orb Prime, and it looked like maybe it was a good call. Germany were able to rotate really, really well into it though. And as the fight unfolded, it just started getting worse.
I swear to God. Okay.
I mean, it was a great call
Got
because
you.
they just took the arc shot over
saying
to the
I swear.
side on the side of Team
I swear to
Germany.
God. Okay.
But the problem was Capo
Got you. That makes sense. You want to see good drafts. You swear to God. Got it.
Burn without Capo there on that Tronga, and that is their big factor.
It's just like on my mama.
Was there for you to take
maybe. You lose. Shut up, Terry. Like on God. Okay.
Understanding that, and they capitalize it, stop them from taking the War Prime.
Okay.
You jinxed them? I'm sorry, MT.
Let's see what
every time I said something in the game, the opposite happened, or in the cast, the opposite happened every time. I'm so sorry.
Left the Nexus wide open.
I was like, oh, Italy wins this game. Next thing I know, Italy gets backdoored.
Picks up Capo right before this, right? And Gorali, you're just seeing him at the core fighting the Terra. Should be able to stay safe, but her HP bar is drifting. Meanwhile, the
probably my Survivor kicked you. Shut up.
And there's 4 members out of the way. Conte is the only one alive, and they're not letting him reset. And with that,
G-Raleigh losing. The G-Raleigh started smashing. The G-Raleigh Shadow Temple, man.
We're gonna take this game in a 2-0 fashion.
Tell me who's winning the final? Germany.
Undefeated.
Germany's winning the finals.
Looked at that core like it used to
because UK was the other team I had in the finals, and I had UK winning, but since UK lost to France, now I have Germany. Okay, so France wins. France winning now? No, that's not. No, I'm not that big of a curse. No. Germany's got this. What's the score? 2-1 Germany.
Team to make it to finals, I believe, in 2 years, uncontested. UK and France, the last 2. I have.
It's a best of 5. No. Oh.
But
3-1 Germany.
They will be the 4th team
3-1
make it to the grand finals at the Nations Cup. This is a big thing, and we can talk about Gorali here, who's just been so consistent both games.
So consistent. I mean, it's not even like he's just like
3-1 France. We can bet on it, I guess.
And that's exactly what he's doing, right? He's just playing his own game, but he understands.
If he ever pays the points, oh my bad.
I can die for certain things,
my
but
bad.
At the same time, he's like, if I just
choose outcome, Germany.
You make a decision. A lot of the players are just not making the right decisions, and he just throwing a wrench into whatever they're trying to do.
Yeah, I think that's the power of this pick, right? We talked about how powerful the early game.
Damn, there was a lot of points bet on that one.
And Zarus were, and how that left all that flexibility to the point where Italy banned another support, thinking, well, you know, this is fine. They've still got the obvious position, you know, Rampage, jungle, Zarus, offlane, whichever way around. Obviously, they're going to want to pick up a support, and obviously picking this drop in that last moment. So looking ahead.
Shut up, Terry.
At the next series that we'll pass over to in a moment here, the Titans, France.
I'll go Germany because we can't let France win 2 nations in a row. They aren't. France won the first one. UK won the second one, and this is the third one.
Or whether they'll go
so they can't win 2 nations in a row. Total, yeah.
In a row.
Come on.
Yep.
We need Germany to win.
Like a man, cowards.
It's going to be a fantastic battle indeed on the Sanctuary.
The old story. Tale as old as time.
Story.
What do you prefer more, baguettes or sauerkraut?
Yeah, so it's going to be a fun one.
Baguettes or sauerkraut? If that's our options, we might have to choose France.
I don't know, man. I feel like
wait a minute.
Going to be able to show us.
I don't want to eat sauerkraut.
It's certainly going to be an important matchup here. Both of these teams have come up through so much, and I mean, some of the biggest names on the platform, right? Although France,
bratwurst or spaghetti? Oh my god!
And we saw this earlier. We've seen this throughout the entire rest of the tournament. F6, the most potent region in.
Chill, my wallet can't support this.
Whether or not Germany can claim the title for themselves, or whether France can put the second one on the board. Watch this space, folks, because we'll be back shortly.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Deutschland. Du hast mich der Deutschland. Du hast mich der Deutschland. Okay, I did that so wrong. What do we do now? We're just chilling. I'll be right back.
هب الهوى من بابك جاني العطر تيه وضياع خطوة قريبة من قلبك وألف خطوة عن النسيان لمسة ايدك نار ونسيم ترجي قلبي تهدي العين ضيعني بين ألف نجمة وخلي البعد يومين ليلة فوق الرمال انتي وانا والهلال كلمة تنفس كلمة تكبر جوايا السؤال يا سلام على الحال ضيعني فيها الخيال لو ضاع العمر منا ما يضيع هذا الليل تمشي ببطء وتلف حواليك حافي على موج الشوق كلمة تقرب همسك يخفي عن عيني الطرق عينك تحكي ألف حكاية وأنا ساكت ما بهوت فيك علمتيني كيف الضياع يصير بيت واسكن فيك ليلة فوق الرمال انتي وانا والهلال كلمة تنفس كلمة تكبر جوايا السؤال يا سلام على الحال ضيعني فيها الخيال لو ضاع العمر منا ما يضيع هذا الليل خلينا ننسى بكرة نكتب على الموجة سامينا لو تبعد الدنيا عنا قلبي يرجع يلاقيك هنا ليلة فوق الرمال انتي وانا والهلال كلمة تنفس كلمة تكبر جوايا السؤال يا سلام على الحال ضيعني فيها الخيال لو ضاع العمر منا ما يضيع هذا الليل
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Mírame, lo puedes sentir. El mundo se abre solo por ti. Copas sudando, cruzan tu perfil. Risa en mi cuello, se olvida Madrid. Dicen no sé, pero vienes a mí. Baila despacio, quédate aquí. Todo empieza aquí. Cuando te acercas así, boca cerquita de mí. Ya no quiero salir. Todo empieza aquí. Se te desarma el país en una vuelta de ti. Se nos olvida dormir. Otra mirada, ya pierdo el tic-tac. Tu sombra gira pegada a mi paz. Dicen más tarde me vuelves a liar. Cambio mi vida por verte
All right, guys. We're voting for Germany. Come on. We're rooting for Germany in this chat. Let's go. Come on. Dude. Foreign music is so much better than fucking music in America. I swear to God. I keep saying it every time I hear the foreign music on this stream. It's so much better. America's music sucks. Every time I hear music being played on the stream, I'm just like, I want to fucking dance to it, man. It's so much better.
Welcome back, Pred Obsessors. I hope you've been having a great day, whether you're in the US, Canada, Saudi Arabian, but especially if you
White
are
girl music, man.
German, because this is the game for you. So we get ready to head into our finals. Falcon, both these teams have had quite the journey to get to this point so far. France had to go up against former champions.
Is it picking up me chewing?
Battled their way out of a very tough bracket in Germany, having to cut down their own compatriots to get to this point. It has certainly been quite a ride.
Yeah, both teams have had different journeys. I would say France has had the harder bracket overall, but you know, they get their revenge on UK for Nations League 2. They've already proven we're better than you now, which, you know, I'm not going to take personally or anything like that, but
it is picking up me chewing.
Whilst the Germany one, lesser so, but as you said, having to cut down their own fellow countrymen, I don't expect that to make any difference to them. I think they just want to win. But now they have a lot of hope and a lot of
World War II all over again. Oh my God!
And dreams on their back, just as France does. Both teams have a lot to play for in this finals.
Absolutely, it was a matter of who was going to carry that torch as they made their way. They have found their way here at the end of the road. It's just a matter of can they take the last steps to cross that finish line. There's been some interesting games that we've seen. I want to kind of focus in just a little bit on our rosters here, talk a little bit about the teams that we've seen come up. France in particular has been of interest to me. Obviously you can see some very familiar names in there.
Don't rage, baby. You're not a Taylor Swift fan, Em? My wife is a huge Taylor Swift fan.
Haven't had as much presence on these big stages, but making their way all the way to the finals here, that's a good feeling.
Yeah, both of them very new to the competitive scene. Both of them are very high-ranked players.
Sure.
But Mentor especially, where Whitezo's had kind of his duties shared with Pandas. Mentor has been on his own in that mid lane, has held his own against every single opponent we've had so far. He's did brilliantly against
listens to white girl music, holy.
Earlier today. Hasn't had any real issues on
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
So far. Different tournaments. But Whitezo as well. A name that, for me, has completely come out of nowhere, has played brilliantly, been more of that supported jungler, and has helped his team get to these finals.
Well, they've certainly proven their worth to their teams. Now going up against Germany, I mean, this is a roster that pretty much everybody knows, right? If you have been in the predecessor scene, you know just about every single name on that Germany side, and for good reason. They're very talented players, which means this is quite the monumental climb for France. That said, they've been here before, right? They are champions of Nations League 1. Let's take a look at the head-to-head here. What sticks out to you as far as these numbers go?
Just looking through it, I'm surprised at how similar the numbers are overall. The only real difference between the two is the kills. And again, I think that just shows how strong France is when they had the harder bracket. Germany, they 2-0'd Italy earlier on, whilst France, they had to deal with the UK. Yes, this is the entire tournament, so this is...
Why is Jimmy Lurst says DEA? Because there was a DEB. There was 2 Germany teams in this tournament.
Have basically identical deaths, near identical assists. CS per minute is rather the same as well. It is very impressive that these teams are so equally matched in nearly every department.
I want to hone in just a little bit on a couple players. I want to look at the support role, because I think this is a role that doesn't get as much shine as it should. Let's take a look over at ManQ and Shin here. Both players that are very well known, but Shin, not typically in this support role. He's usually the mid laner that you see, but in this tournament, he has been making so many plays for his team. You could hardly tell that this isn't his main role.
definitely not. And it's also surprising considering the heroes.
She's overrated. She's overrated. Yeah, I said it. Who is?
But normally when you have a mid laner swap to that support role, we're going to see stuff like
Holy true.
Mage enchanter supports. But that's not the case.
But Manq likes to do mage supports.
Line support, and he's been doing a
about to see 2 enchanters, no tanks. Well, Shin's been playing steel.
The main thing we want to look at for these supports, both of them at 10+, which is a insane stat line for both of these players.
I mean, you might look at assists. Me personally, I always judge my supports based on how many kills they get because I'm that kind of player. And obviously, Shin is leading in that regard. I have to wonder how the differences between these two players and their mental approach to the role is going to impact the draft, right? Do you focus on trying to take out some of these
Moria against Gadget?
What Shin can do? That feels
Gadget
like
against
the
Rena?
most productive thing, just because he has such a wide pool of heroes that he can go to.
I think trying to ban away supports, at least to start with, is going to be a terrible idea. Maybe that third ban can be used on like a Muriel. I can't believe you. But maybe banning like the Muriel, Narbas. I'm a carry player as well, and I love my support. They're all about the lane. But right now with the draft, we just start talking about it because it is going to be coming up relatively soon. It's going to be more about those junglers. It's going to be more about that off lane, trying to prioritize those picks, ban away very high priority targets like the Aurora, like maybe the UA if you don't want to see that. Because that's been kind of the entire tournament's mojo at this moment.
Well, you know me, Falcon. I never want to see Yurei in the game. Anytime she's banned, I'm a very happy person. Don't give me that look, all right?
Yeah, you
don't want to play against Yurei. You don't want to try to keep track of her either. She's a headache.
She is a headache, yes, but she's also very fun to play for. But we are going to stop the rambling. We're going to get into that draft. We've got Germany with that first pick, first ban, and we only have a few more seconds to find out what it is.
Very interested. I mean, we've seen Aurora bans come through pretty frequently throughout the tournament. It's going to be Countess instead. This feels more targeted than a meta ban. Why?
Countess is just very strong, can be picked in.
Countess is pretty good right now.
That mid lane, we've seen a lot of success with this hero. Maybe some counters can be used, but if you're not going to first pick it anyway, so just ban it away. Make your draft a lot easier to play around, make it a lot less of a headache.
So we are not seeing UK in the finals, I feel like.
Had a monster performance earlier on this hero, so that very much is a targeted ban.
Rampage also off.
Yeah, it does seem like Falcon is kind of over Spooky's banter right now.
Billy's a little bit, but Rampage is such a powerful character. You really hit 3 different roles with that. Very efficient ban. Now Germany gets their first pick. Adele's still on the board. We've seen that a little bit. We saw Steel get prioritized a couple times. I wouldn't expect it here, but there's some options.
It's also your favorite hero, but that's something we picked because it's also going to be the Zarus. Then on Zarus, this is just a hero that he's not allowed to play, but he's going to have to play it. So France, they need to think of a way to deal with this. He's very aggressive in the early game on this hero. The Colosseum has great setup for these team fights. France, they need to find something. They're going to pick up the Grux, going to be picked away from Giroli. Right, Zarus been playing that a lot, so expect that in the jungle. And the Murdoch, Neft getting the high priority pick on the carry.
I'm very interested by this Grux pick because in my head, Grux is like not that great of a character. However, you saw the win rate he had.
Who's the offlaner for France again?
Girali was an absolute monster on it. So obviously you're taking it out of Girali's hands because he's so proficient. But now it's also early on in this draft.
Moros can play Grux. Moros can play Grux. Yeah.
Gonna be locked in. And frankly, I'll be honest, the Adele Grux matchups I've watched so far have not been favorable to Adele in the
Nope, they're not a favorable.
I don't know. It could be Adele support. I don't think it's been as effective in this tournament compared to the Adele off lane. It also depends on the matchup or the augment. I think the Mesmerize into Grux is a lot more effective, even if you lose a large portion of your damage. Two Hands also picking up the Kira earlier on. They don't want that banned away. We can already see that Neft has the Murdoch, so France realistically were going to bury some sort of carry. So both of them on comfort. Neft, obviously Murdoch has been appearing for ages. Two Hands has been playing Kira every single chance he has gotten. Germany so far very strong first 3 picks. France, there's still a few question marks for me. I think they want something strong here, but I don't know what role to go for.
Oh,
Greystone.
Greystone locked in. So now the question is Is the Greystone the offlaner or the jungler?
Is Greystone that OP?
It's the offlaner.
Am I missing something here? Why is Greystone being picked so much?
Jungle. I'll be honest with you. I don't like his ganks.
I understand that, but White Zo's been playing Grux jungle like a man possessed. He's been playing it every single time he's gotten it. Greystone, I think, is a worse jungler than Grux, so I imagine Morose is going to be on that. And the Terror ban away just makes sure the matchup is more favorable as well. Though the Terror ban is interesting because Germany, they can just flex the Adele into that off lane, but the Adele Greystone matchup is very much Greystone favored. Manq also gets the Narvas once again, had great effect on it in the set against the United Kingdom. So they're going to leave their mid laner to last, let Germany pick it up and then get a counter for it.
Snarbash hasn't had a lot of picks through the tournament, but every time it's come up, it has been a win.
That sneeze came out of nowhere.
A lot of that driven by Manq himself.
Keep trying to tell you Greystone is OP, but bad in jungle.
So now what is the answer back from Germany?
I don't know about OP.
Got half of your dual lane. It makes sense to pick up the other half. A Richter. This still doesn't answer the question of which of these picks is going to be in support. I would assume the Richter, but there's still that chance you can swap it around.
And the Neon, since a hero that's gone below in terms of priority, but still very strong win rate, though not really showing a good sign for the side of Germany. Only 20% win rate on this hero. Was France going to... Okay. Morgan gets 100% win rate, but very low pick rate on this hero. That is rather interesting. Morgan gets pretty good into the front line. A lot of HP damage, and also...
I can't tell if I like Germany's draft.
Run through the Zaras, run through the Richter. But there's
Adele
a
off lane? Yeah, probably.
issue for the side of France for me, Speaky. Yeah. Just looking through these heroes, not much engage, not much CC.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too. It really feels like Grux is trying to drive some of that engagement with the stampede run in, try to pull them. But then what do you do after that? Narbash, you can maybe catch someone with the thunk to try to set up. But this really feels like they have to wait for Germany to engage and focus on their counter initiation as well. Problem is, they also don't have a ton of mobility here, right? Both backliners are just relying on popping some move speed and trying to run away.
Adele support is OP.
He's not gonna allow you to do that. You pop a skewer.
EU doesn't seem to like Adele support from what I've seen. They prefer it off lane.
I'm worried about the Zaras Adele Kira ultimate. That triple ultimate, Colosseum on the one person, Adele on top of it. You have Kira.
No, it's definitely not that. 100%. It's Venom. And Venom is like a Zaras one trick. If it's up and he picks it, it's going to Venom every time.
Germany, for me, have a lot better team fight and a lot better mid game. The early game is a big question mark, though, so I think if France can get ahead in this
it's 100% going to be Richter support with Adele off lane. EU loves Adele off lane.
Then that is kind of their win condition.
So, I want you to put it in layman's terms here, Falcon. I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Who you favoring here?
I still favor in Germany. Team fighting in Europe, any sort of aheadness like that will always work.
I'm glad you said that because I love being contrarian. I'm going to say Team France because they've got 200% win rate characters. These guys know what they're doing, but there's only one way to find out how this goes. Let's send it over to our casters. Take it away, my friends.
France has already got their revenge over Team UK and are here in the grand finals to complete it and get that title back from themselves. But they face fresh opposition, Germany, the first time they have made it all the way to the Nations League finals. Who's going to take it? A best of 5 always. I'm TJ, that's Tang with a TNT caster. We got an absolute barn burner of a game before you. Germany taking on France. Tang, this is, I don't think it's the matchup that a lot of us were expecting. Nope. But man, it's a matchup that I'm so looking forward to.
I don't want to brag or anything, TJ, but it is a matchup that I was predicting in my pick'ems leading up to this. I had France winning against the UK. That was a banger series, honestly. Could have gone both ways, but of course, I am never wrong in my predictions. So I am going to predict for this game that one team, at the very least, is going to lose this one and the other one is going to win, TJ.
Holy, I need to take a moment to compose myself here. The amount of predictions coming on, a prophecy dictated by Tang here that one of these teams will take the Nations League crown. I mean, that's definitely up there. I'm glad your pick'em's all right. Mine are in absolute tatters. I hope that everyone else in Twitch chat is looking pretty good about this one. But the Sanctuary map never looked more beautiful here as we go in towards these two teams. So I think, Tang, question that I want to ask just going into this one as well is that I gotta say neither of these teams necessarily had the most convincing semi-final wins here, so I think there's a lot of volatility here.
I have no points left, so I might as well gamble. Here you go.
Yeah, don't let yourself get fooled by the 2-0 scoreline that Germany had over Italy. The second game in particular looked very shaky. Italy.
We're gonna vote on France for the first game. We have 1,300 points.
This early game, so Germany coming off
1,300. We're gonna vote on France game 1.
And then, of course, France facing off against the UK.
Also, I don't know why it is, but I like their draft. I don't even know why.
Apart from the last one,
I like Germany's draft as well, but it's like
either team is feeling completely confident in winning this one, heading into it. And honestly, as a viewer, DJ, this makes it even better.
I don't know. I have no idea why I like France's draft, to be honest, but I do.
This one, you can't really call it either way. Both France and Germany have indeed showed up. These players have put on some monumental performances here. Neither team go into this one, I think, as clear favorites. That's probably the best that we can hope for, at least here. But it's game 1. As I said, this is a best of 5 series, so a minimum of 3 games between these two teams. So
it's just unconventional draft. Oh, there's the G Raleigh onto Moros. Never mind. Can I take my points back? Can I take my points back?
Grand finals, first blood for Germany.
Showing off once more, Giroli proving why he was the MVP of the semifinals, going as the Adele into Moroses.
Oh no!
There on that right-hand side and getting the better of.
What were their bans?
This support augment that spawns.
I don't remember.
Whenever he latches onto.
You have to go back and look. I bet on France and then they lose first blood. Jesus. I maybe am cursed, but it's fine. G Raleigh dies to white, so.
With the augments that allows him to have reduced cooldown on the blink, already invested to get the return frag.
I think it's very good to highlight that augment choice as well, because I think in that situation, if you have to burn the blink, it's like, okay, maybe my death is kind of written here, but at least I take the sting out of that Gruxto. Blink in the mid lane, Mentor, Moragesh, then looking for this return frag, but not gonna find it though. And already we're 3 minutes in, we're seeing action. This doesn't feel like an EU game. This feels like a Nations League game already.
Very fast blink there by Venom, but not able to lock down the Morigesh. And once she gets the height back up, she's just able to lifesteal so much, gets those resistances as well.
He knows things. Mori, why? Because Mori's good against Neon.
The blink blown could be a response as well. Neft gets pulled under the turret.
Able to at least move away. I was just wondering here that we've seen the first blood in the off lane. We see the gank in the mid lane. I'm almost here like, okay, dual lane, what you got? And then immediately Richter Hook connects onto Neff. No resources burnt though, was able to walk it off. But Shin able to get his aim in on a very dangerous Richter pick.
Anyone's wife hate them and make them go to BJ's, Costco, Sam's with them? Or is it just me? I tell my wife, I'm like, yeah, I really don't want to do that, all of the traveling to all the grocery stores. And when I tell her that, she goes, okay, I'll go make our daughter do it. And then our daughter does it with her. But then it turns into a problem, Terry, because they spend money, a lot of it. So maybe it's a good thing you go.
Usually go completely glass cannon, so Mankey as well needs to be careful of.
The bans were Count, Rena, Rampage, Aurora, Terra, Howie. Well, there you go.
Lights out for the French support player. Left though by his side so far. They're gonna keep it steady on this left-hand side. Seedlings have spawned and are gonna be contested.
She spends all your money.
The links out, but it's definitely not going to drop down here. Ceiling looks like it was secured by White Zoe at least here. Just a trade. Invade coming in though from the side of a White Zoe. Sorry, from the side of Ven there in the blue.
What about people aren't banning Sparrow? She feel well, you'll never. No one will ever ban Sparrow in comp. It's just too easy to kill that character. She's really good at ranked because you can snowball in ranked really easy and a whole bunch of like other things. Ranked is a lot different, but in comp, she's so easy to dive on and kill. She has no way of getting away. Very unlikely you see Sparrow bans. Unless the character is like the most broken thing to exist in the video game because they giga buffer, she probably will never be like a ban character.
As a bit of an invade, Venom once more White, so getting this a level 5. Giroli though in the vicinity has the Thorn Brush.
He's got to be careful. Morose can't really help out. No level 6, no Stoneforge Soul available, so have to concede, have to back away. Whilst the Royal Garden is, the Queen's Garden, shall I say, is available for that Adele. And I think both teams recognize that over by the All Prime Pits and decide to back away and just go for the reset.
Yeah, the point I wanted to make is
things that are OP in ranked and things that are OP in comp don't always align.
When I see a Greystone, but of course, Morose on that right-hand side is going to be able to
because there's a lot more coordination that goes on in comp.
As time goes on, just by virtue of the Augment choice right there. Out of Girardi getting this first blood, though, of course.
What's Rev pick rate this game?
Into this mid to late game.
I don't think Rev's been picked like at all this tournament, which is weird to me because I think that character is good.
We did see it in these previous games how strong a hero like the Greystone can be at split pushing. I think that is going to be.
Oh my God, Shin!
Out of France. Good hook.
Good hook from Shin. Neff once again feeling the burn from it. No level 6s though. You have to imagine that there was one impale away and Neff.
Probably same reason as Sparrow, yeah, maybe
to escape on that one, but still keeps it the discipline.
I don't know. Rev has really good lane poke,
players we have here in the
and he has a root, and he has an ult, a really good ult right now, and he does a lot of damage. But
you're not able to help out in that scenario.
Yeah, exactly. He has a bit more tools.
For a while, but about the pick, another team really confident enough to start it up. Looks like we've just got some wards being placed down and a bit of foundational work.
Venom is not finding any lane he can really impact. As the
I voted France to hopefully give them the curse of the crazy.
Yeah.
Hopefully they have the crazy curse and they lose. And Germany wins. Germany's looking really good right now. I might have cursed France.
Cementing him in the lead in the mid lane, and that should be the Fang Tooth next, TJ.
I might have cursed France.
Just immediately off the back of that one pick, but it's the Neon just goes underneath the radar for so long. But I gotta hold my point here as a fight inside of that solo lane. The Stoneforge Soul comes out ultimate out from the Adele as well. Trying to fight in a 1 versus 2 is Girardi, but he cannot withstand Wideso and also Morose taking him down. But as you said, Tang, Ven
Rose counter jinxing
immediately resulted from that mid lane pick. First Fangtooth of the grand finals going to your side on Dawn.
The only upside is Girardi was really able to make them fight for it. A lot of damage traded out, which makes the mini prime take really unlikely for the side of France. So they're not able to immediately chain sort of this kill on that right hand side into this mini prime. That is the one good thing about falling there as the Adele objective lead.
I almost shit on both of them? Really?
Even
look pretty safe to me. Sorry, guys. I gotta blow my nose again. I don't want to keep doing it on camera.
And shout out to our colleagues there on the desk as well, talking about the different compositions, right? Germany, this is very much team fighting orientated here, and already getting ahead over this France team might make that comp a little bit more devastating. But France trying to play spoiler, trying to keep up this pressure. And he's aware of it. Good side step on the smash and grab, but Shin has to burn that blade.
Weird, Ven went Zarus. I know, Terry. It's so weird. It's so weird that Ven is playing Zarus for the 17th time in a row. I don't like Narb right now. Who do you think is overtuned right now? I think Narbash is actually pretty good. I think he has a lot of healing in this kit. And he's very good against melee characters because of his ult now. So much CC in that character's kit.
Rose just needs to watch out not to walk over those patches of thorns. Of course, we do know that the Greystone leap actually counts as movement as well. So that is one of those tricks as the Adele in particular against the Greystone. Relatively
no way!
Away as well. Morose suffering.
There's no ultimate available for Morose either. Has to back away and make some very sad Greystone
no way!
Resets, but now Shin makes that movement to rotation.
G-Raleigh, I might be a new fan of G-Raleigh.
Where we need to keep an eye on though. Health bar of 2 hands going low. He has at least got Shin on the way over, but not able to find the pick. Ven able to make a start on the mini prime pick as France look to answer on that Stewart lane.
Unless you miss every thunk, you're a specialist with that.
Tier 1 tower.
Grux not willing to even challenge this. I think if the Grux is in the vicinity, you can't really stop it, but at least you can force sort of this Adele to not get the mini prime. But it looks like Venom was the one getting it regardless, not the
that Mori pick sucks. Sure it was picked earlier in the tournament and it dominated the Neon, but this time it's not doing super well.
I'm surprised. Usually I would expect that Girardi should be the one benefiting from the mini prime buff in the offlane.
So it is the natural progression. You get that mini prime buff, you're able to just have that advantage, push down, hopefully take that tier 1 tower, and this frees you up. to rotate.
Morgash does have a 100% win rate in this tournament, so
open up this map a little
Crazy
bit
only
more.
misses Richter hooks. Not
With
true. I've won 2 tournaments playing only Richter.
Multiple lanes. You can look to impact the mid lane. Can look to impact.
Because people were like, "Oh, Richter sucks in these tournaments, but there's no need to ban him." And then I picked Richter almost every
I
game.
think the options available for Ven and how Germany want to utilize it, Tang.
And they were like, "Wow, Richter sucks, but Crazy's him." And I'm like, "Thank you."
I mean, usually Venom does like to just hit a wave really hard.
Germany
He needs
winning
to
this
find
for
a pick,
sure.
though. Has the Colosseum up, has the blink up as well.
Good.
So
That
those are
means
two
we
cooldowns
counter.
that he wants to
We jinxed
utilize
France
while
by betting
the
on
Mini
him.
Prime is still active for
Because I
him.
want Germany to win the whole thing.
Cover around this left-hand side. It's just such an awkward spot. Shin in the base, Tuans alone on the left-hand side, and Grux mirroring and getting the 5 camp, while Venom just sort of a waste time down the left side.
Long Arm the Law did come out from Neff, and we see Garoli is low, going to make his way over towards the arc shot.
He might be dead
The ride over
to Moriel.
and with a response from the German team as well, but a curse still comes.
Oh, he had his E.
In the
He had his E.
but not deep enough as it
And
turns
Raymond of
out.
Renewal
Gonna
first
look for
item
Colosseum engaged.
on the Big Dick Rick.
Utilize White, so good smash and grab pulls him back.
I haven't done that in a minute myself.
Comes out completely whiffs it there as Mankiw and Wizo able to keep their distance, retreat back into the red side.
And look at what the Greystone is doing in the meanwhile, right? He got so much time from this Morrigash rotation, able to pick 3 platings up for himself. Morose is back in the game, and Germany completely
Richter's the support with the most impact late game. A lot of supports have a lot of impact in the late game. Richter can if he lands a hook.
Jen really needs to hit those rip lashes straight into a static trap. Doesn't have the blink, doesn't have Impale, but still looking for the play. It's a big wave to crash on the tower. Fangtooth has got a timing there. Just a couple of seconds. You can see resets coming out from Germany. Not in great positions, needing to push out on the wave. So France, a very slight tempo advantage here.
Yeah,
honestly, fuck with it. Think it's good versus Narb. What, Raymond?
Greystone has sort of caught up with Adalda, getting these 3 platings for himself to really being forced around the map mid lane. Morrigash and now has completely sort of survived.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like
against the Neon.
Sometimes I'm sitting there like, man, this Raymond item just doesn't give me enough regen.
With the
you know,
Prime not really doing anything, right? The fight on the left goes bad for Germany, and now it's so much time already wasted with the Mini Prime that he's not able to utilize it to get any platings anywhere on the map.
We'd like to say that it's making the best out of a bad situation, but, and you just said, Tang didn't make anything of that bad situation. It's caused the Mini Prime not going over towards the Greystone, into Ven, really not utilizing it either. There's Fangtooth on the board, Mini Prime about 1.5 minutes away. Avenues, Battlegrounds.
Richter Q cancel Narble.
3-3 right now. Is Germany with a small advantage in the objectives? But I should say, Tang, it's
but that's why you space the Richter and you don't get close enough to get
We are
queued.
seeing a bit of a grouping up in the left quadrant of this map.
We can also see
Narbash versus Richter isn't really that bad for Narbash at all. Once he hits level 6 and has True Silver anyway.
From spawn, this is a timing
Because you just put Richter on the edge and you just don't let him get close enough to silence, and that is a dead Mori.
Gets the pick. Man advantage for Germany. Fangtooth is up.
And Garoli is still not coming over here as well, so it's going to be a numbers advantage regardless, and that means that Garoli can still answer Bondrewd. Germany more than happy to just start up this Fangtooth, and the response from France is to concede the objective. Don't go into the dangerous situation. The wards are down. Germany have complete control over this quadrant of the map, and now they're pushing forward here. Neff has got to be careful. Shin still sneaking around. Maya, Ven starting up this seedling as the world shift is going to start crashing down. The appearance of Whitezone and Mankiw forces Ven away from the left side seedling.
I think Venom was able to still pick it up with the Spear of Nia, but DJ, I just want to say I'm happy I'm not the only one confusing Morose with Bond if he picks up the Greystone there on the right-hand side. But yeah, looks like to be just a trade on that side of the map. Of course, platings have fallen now by this time, 14 minutes.
Mori's getting targeted hard. Is she only broken in the offlane? I don't even think Mori's broken in the offlane anymore. She used to be, but they nerfed her a lot.
Big fight on the left side. Honestly, no
he didn't do it that time.
To either side, so that means for this Mini Prime, we are gonna have them back.
No steal that time.
Side to Roddy.
Where's the I'd prefer gadget mid here guy? I'm one of those guys. I don't think Gadget's been picked nearly enough in this tournament.
It's going to go aggressive. White of course, waiting around. Smash and grabs come down, but utilizes the Queen's Garden to avoid that smash and grab. But ultimate down. Tower will remain standing here. Can't say the same though about that duo lane. Neft was able to push in that way with ManQ secured tier 1 tower for themselves. Goroli still playing with fire. I mean, as we expect, right? This is just Goroli. It's just very Goroli things here. But Shin is completely moving around this map, looking to
Same, just looking for the comment.
I'm pretty sure that Morose should be able to get away from this one.
Long arm of the law connecting onto that Dallas while almost getting the frag there. Just surviving by the tiniest margins. Mini Prime has spawned now. That long arm of the law still not a waste, of course. That delays the recall of Geroli. They have a small advantage there, where the Greystone is going to be on the map first. Shin posturing in the mid lane. So is ManQ. Both teams are certainly aware what their opponents are looking to do. Venom in the pit. Greystone looking close by as well. So far, though, the mid lane is the priority.
Central 4v4 brewing. No long arm the law to really impact from Nefto, having to deal with two hands in the isolated fight over on that duo lane, but at least still has the tier 1 tower available to him to take a little bit of shelter. Very aggressive posture.
Chimera off lane?
Foundational players well, whilst Goroli and Morose still having a bit of a wet noodle fight over in that solo lane. Shin moving over here. It's going to hit that.
He cleansed it.
White, so cleansed. Coming out from the group.
Adele's in there though.
Turn attention on towards this.
Oh no, Rick Gold missed.
Gonna come down,
oh, big freaking ult by Adele, but isn't enough. Whiteto's dead. Greystone ults. Shin still. Everyone's still alive. We're good. We're good. We're good. Germany wins it barely. Wait, who's this? The fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Ah, so greedy when so wants to get the return frag, gets interrupted in the curse. Not a mini prime starts it up. Morose and ManQ still around.
What?
Morose
Just a Morgish out of nowhere. Did Mori flash to die? I have no idea. She just came out of nowhere and died.
As well. Oh, Shin making sure that
Morose is dead now too. Good lord.
Mini prime, but Morose falls.
At the cost there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, Germany's got this.
What a hook.
Oh yeah, Germany, come on, baby. What in the baguette?
Inside of that duo lane, and we're starting to see it pay dividends. As a result of the game blowing wide open, it's Germany that needs to reset. I love this from the French team.
Oh, this for a mini? Shin just different, man. Shin is just the faker of Pred, I guess. The guy doesn't lose.
That is the most ManQ call I've seen in my life. I swear it's ManQ screaming off
expensive
the top
ass
of
mini,
his
it really was.
With them investing so much time, they're boxing Morose, they're on the Greystone, that they're not going to be able to reset in time to contest this mini prime. Whiteo though, now on the left side of the map has the mini prime, but I'm really looking at the Fangtooth already. Germany A.
Kind of like the opposite of crazy. Shut up.
This next one could be game deciding. The third Fangtooth Monty, that 8% bonus to both offensive and defensive stats, could be the game changer that Germany is really looking for in order to blow up this game.
And in a team fighting composition,
when I get this CPAP machine, I'm going to be unlocked. I'll be on good sleep instead of bad sleep. Don't you worry, Terry. New art, new art.
That 8% is the keyword there.
Might even throw on the CPAP machine for a little quick nap before scrims and stuff for this next PCC. You know what I mean?
Getting aggressive. My final out of Ben was watching for it, and Maya throws all the damage. The final thread woven.
I feel like you read the comment halfway through and you gave up because it's me. True.
Looking to regroup. Crash bang boom coming
big ult. Mori's dead again. Ult from Shin. The fucking Whiteo dead. And another one.
But we stay in the
and another one. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Morose. Another one. Oh.
ManQ giving up drum solo like his life depends on it. Keeps the Greystone alive, but Germany.
I hear those machines are life changing. I know. I can't wait, bro. Maybe I won't wake up with a headache every morning and have to take some Tylenol.
On this left-hand side, good 2v2 coming in.
Fucking on my way to work every morning, I have fucking Tylenol just sitting there, and I just start popping some Tylenol, trying to get rid of the headache.
Nothing they can do about that. Walking into the pit right there, that is lit up with our blue side.
This looks like a domination for Germany.
Sentence Germany. 3 Fangtooth to none. TJ, this is the spots that they were looking for when they loaded into the game.
Germany definitely go for a bit of a slower burn outlook in towards these games, but now they're reaching a point in the game state where they are now becoming extremely lethal. Free Fangtooth Monty.
If you jinx it,
picked up all of
I bet on France. I have points on France, Empty. Look, I bet on France. See, I can't jinx it anymore. I bet on France so Germany would win. Don't worry, don't worry. You said 3-1 Germany, for bro. I know, but in order to do that, I had to bet on France. See? You see my logic there?
Has been camped this entire game by Venom there on that Sarius, and I think for France, it's really about.
I'm sacrificing my channel points for the tournament win of Germany. I got you guys. Wait, so you're betting on everyone? Right here, the channel points, yeah. I only have a few points left, but I put 1,300 on France so Germany would win game 1. Oh, Ben. Nice.
Mental just cannot play this game. Whitezo hits double, smash and grab, and simply walk away, and Shin. I'm going to connect with the
Seems about to crash, so we won't know who wins.
Does land a little bit of a love tap from ManQ, but nothing more than
in my chat, most people voted on France to win this game. But Germany is owning. Oh, that was a great pull, but it doesn't matter. Zars is there to save him. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a great Grux pull.
From Germany falls. That tier 1 tower will drop.
All right, GG, go next. France wins, or Germany wins.
Getting those 2 frags, getting tier 1 on the right side and on the left as well. We're looking on the other side of the map though. Giroli able to slow down Morose's advance. Venom close by as well, forcing the blink. Blink followed, can't catch it, and Venom is here.
Oh, you greedy bitch, Giroli, you greedy bitch.
Greystone get himself another kill, 4-0-5, but it's going to be Morose making the best out of a bad situation, at least able to answer back. Blinks forward with that ability, but still the AoE was able to find its mark there, and now Mentor,
oh my god,
is going to have to utilize a blink to get away from the impale from Shin.
Mentor is just getting targeted over and over again. Shin, good awareness there to just look at the mid lane again. Getting this important blink.
In that case, stream's gonna crash, so we don't know who wins. Why? Because I'm betting on France, but wanting Germany to win. That was a crazy full Richter R approved. I taught Shin everything he knows.
So both teams
don't ever land an ult, but you land all the hooks, and you just win the game anyway. Taught him everything he knows, man.
Damage coming out of this Germany squad. Otherwise, we could have already expected.
No forfeits yet as well. I guess it makes sense to get info for the next one. No one will ever forfeit a game in comp. That doesn't happen, JMO. You do not FF in comp. You play till the end.
Almost waiting for France to make a desperation play, waiting for a bit of a ManQ call
every time. I really wish there was no FFing in ranked, man. I wish they would take that shit out of the game.
Anything crazy that Team France have got up there.
Do like Dota does. No forfeiting. You play the fucking game till the end. You queued up for this match. You're playing it till the end.
Get this pick before the orb prime. Again, looking to get something on towards the left-hand side. France able to group up. ManQ again playing the drums so much to keep the healing going. That's Colosseum down, at least. That is a big cooldown to utilize here, but Shaper will be started up.
Richter also having to blink away. Venom a bit too fast there with the play. Neft was first to rotate the rest of France in the vicinity as well. Shaper started.
Shin just hiding behind that
wall. Oh, hook on Shin. That guy is gone. Goodbye, Mori, for the 17th time.
Mid lane. Another final thread comes down. Damage are plenty. As they're moving forward. Not going to find that rib clash.
Hey man, you miss all the ults, but you land all the hooks and you win on Richter. That's how it's done.
It is France certainly on the back foot as they're having to back away, but
Garali dying again to this Greystone. Greystone good into fucking Adele, I guess.
Thank you very much. Takes a kill. Long arm the law will not result in an answer back from Neft here. 14 kills to 4. Wherever Germany goes, they get results.
Whenever we pan over to the offlaners, both low HP, just boxing furiously against each other. Morose looks to be the one slightly ahead in these engages, but of course Germany the first ones to answer. Giroli also too slippery with the smart movement to always disengage from the long arm of the law from Neff. That historically
if every game goes like this,
weapons, right? As the Murdoch able
it's kind of wild.
From across the map.
Saudi Arabia almost beats France. France barely wins against the UK. France gets absolutely shit stomped in the finals, which means that Saudi Arabia could have won, could have made it to the finals to get shit stomped.
I mean, what so my friends would be a fantastic opportunity.
Saudi Arabia could have got second.
What the French fans would want. But
I agree with you, MT. That's why I want Germany to win. That's the whole reason why I'm voting. Why I want Germany to win. I want them to have 3 different Nation League winners. Yep.
Really, I mean,
NL4 US.
For a while. We've not seen him in these fights, and Tang, I think in situations like this, France may need to look towards a captain. Get that Murdoch involved.
Yeah, I think it's as long as they can keep Tiroli on the side.
Yeah, right.
Matching him, I think it's actually perfect because honestly, level 15 Morigesh not gonna be able to impact the fight too much. Looks like it's gonna be a 1v1 brewing, but on the other side, Grux gets caught as well and shut down by 2 hands. It's just gonna be Tiroli traded out on the other side. But TJ, I'm looking at those objectives.
And that's gonna be the big one. Primal Fangs, you've secured.
G-Roll, are you okay?
France went for the play to answer the push from Garoli. Mentor got the kill. That is at least something back. He's now worth gold once again, but we need more from this Morigesh. If you are from France and you want this team to do well, Shin on the blast.
Fuck, was that Shadow Tempo? Did I just witness Shadow Tempo live?
Up around the tier 2 tower, pushing with this all prime.
G-Roll Shadow Tempo? Holy, I just watched the Shadow Tempo live. Oh my god.
Not going to connect on towards Morose, but 2 hands just gain damage on the tower, and the siege will continue.
Maya forcing Mentor back in the mid lane as well. It's going to be 2 waves shoving in. They still have double bubble buffs. That is also empowered with the siege minions. Inhibitor already falling.
2 hands and the rest of the Germans who are looking to push forward. Colosseum comes down as engaged. The Purge and the glide forward, looking towards Neff. The healing out from Mankey can only do so much as Curse comes out from Mentor, shut down on towards 2 hands. AD carry, 4 carry roll here. Now going to look to pick off some of the German members who might have overextended. This is what happens when you get so many kills. The shutdown, the gold being picked up from France. Mentor blinks forward, gonna land.
Wait a minute.
Gonna land the high.
Wait a minute. What just? I looked away. What just happened? Oh, they took 2 inhibs and died for it. It's fine.
Punish Germany's over aggression.
It's fine. They took 2 inhibs and died for it. It's whatever.
Getting 2 levers there from just a 1 or I guess 2 plays. Shin also in a second gonna fall wide. So
Shin's dead now too. It doesn't matter.
Down together with a Mankey right there. Good. Last Flower is gonna buy himself 1 more second. Skewer also used, trying to buy himself a more time, but with all the CC in the world, not gonna be able to get away from the kill squad out of France. But back to my earlier point, TJ. Morigesh was level 14 to a level 17. Neon, this has almost equalized. Look at this, 3-7 compared to 5-1. But honestly, item-wise, it's still a 4-item deep Morigesh with the back. Should almost be able to get the 5th one ready as well. So honestly, for Germany, a big blunder there on the left-hand side. The only advantage they still have, apart from, of course, the gold lead, are those objectives, though.
Just having a word on towards Mentor as well. He's a player that we've been wanting to highlight. An incredible tournament, really on his debut here on the predecessor game. They
gotta bring Brawl back, man. I would love Brawl to come back. I love doing the 5-man Decker games or the 5-man Richter games. That was a lot of fun.
Enlightenment as well. This Morigesh is gonna hurt. Maximum levels on that ultimate, the Curse as well. Any squishy members are gonna feel the wrath of this Morigesh, and Mentor probably harboring a lot of resentment to this German team that have constantly targeted the Morigesh. Definitely a player to watch in these next few minutes.
100%. It is going to be about those objective fights. Germany getting 2 inhibitors down means that they are going to have this inherent advantage of pushing lanes, siege minions.
What's up, my love?
And super minions in particular, able to really give them the priority to set up, find those deep pockets of a vision to really lay traps for the France team that wants to walk in. We're looking at the composition. The Greystone can always face check. The Grux can as well, but the rest of the team relatively squishy. They're being forced back into the base. Germany taking the entire jungle, but so far in the game, 30 minutes in, honestly, the jungle camps not really the advantage Germany is looking for anymore.
with this team being ahead, they're starting to plateau. Level 18s are being reached. The first one on towards this Neon, and they're pushing the opportunity. That's an aggressive engage. The Coliseum comes down combined with that Adele as well. They would look to back away, and Neff just takes down Ven. And once more, German over-aggression is punished. Stasis gonna look to try and keep this Mayor alive there. And able to get away, but they have lost Garoli inside of the base. Long Arm of the Lord comes down. That's a triple kill. Mayor is out of this fight. Neff has finally made his appearance in this game 30 minutes later.
What was that engage? We're engaging on a Morigesh that does have all of her cooldowns up. Ewo with that damage reduction on her alternate ability, just able to buy so much time, and Venom just gets exploded from the Morigesh herself. 3-0 Shaper available to be claimed. 30 seconds still, the death timer on the Sarah. So it's just gonna be the Shaper into Prime Effective, most likely into Prime next. And Germany now with this big punchback from France.
I woke the wife up early, so she's tired now because I was yelling because I had to get on at 6 in the morning.
In a minute.
And she went to bed at 4, and I had to wake up at 6 to do this tournament.
But it's now
Germany's playing with their food. Yeah, they are. Germany likes to play with the pasta.
A little bit too late as well.
Oh wait, this is France. Germany likes to play with their baguettes before they eat them.
18 powered recall, spend a lot of that gold as well.
That sounded kind of wrong.
Able to come back into this one 30 minutes later with all guns blazing. Germany just needs to like chill, honestly, here. Like, this is twice.
Okay, I'm back. What I missed. Germany just not ending the game when they can, but
now regardless, because
it's getting close in kills right now. They got to be a little careful.
Anyways, I think one good thing for them,
if they lose the next fight, they might end up losing the game.
Before they picked up the Fangtooth, which means that which of course means that this prime duration is not extended. So that one,
like if those inhibs come back up and they don't end the game with this double buff, wait, they don't have double buff. Wait, France has double buff. Wait, no. Wait, France has double buff? Wait, what did I miss when I was talking to the wife? What happened?
Champion, he can't really catch like that, right?
There's no way, right? No. Empty's gonna kill me. No, Empty's gonna kill me. No. Do not lose this. This is all your fault.
Now,
No.
Got White Zone currently split pushing.
Oh no.
Not going to find a bite though, but this siege onto the inhibitors are going to keep on going. Rose don't steal that damage then. Just look
wait. Is M eliminated? Yeah, M got eliminated yesterday, unfortunately. Great set against France though. No way.
Shin might be the target to try and get away here, but Morose with the Stoneforce ult comes out. He might be caught out here. Whiplash not going to find the mark. He's able to
wait, what the fuck happened when I was looking away? Not only did you jinx it, then you got wife aggro and missed the griefing at inhib. Oh my god, I missed it.
Ticking away. Looks like Mayor will stay alive for one more fight there.
Oh no.
Got something to say about that.
No way.
Now France pushing forward, but Mankiw out of this fight. No more healing.
Oh no.
The kitchen sink. Every ultimate will we throw down. One last Hail Mary to save their base. But as so long as Neft is alive, so long as Mentor is here, that core is going to be looking very, very weak. Then two hands trying to save their base.
No way. Okay, they saved it. It's not going to end. It's not going to end. They can't end. We're good. We're good. We're good. They still win this game. They still win. Oh my god. They still win. It's fine.
On the rest of the franchise members, we're just gonna use that to this.
They almost threw, guys. Almost, but they're fine. They're fine. They're fine. Never surrender. Exactly.
Right there, Mankiw, the one falling. Still a positive trade in terms of kills. So France gonna keep being in the driver's
that was
seat
close.
For this one.
We almost jinxed it.
Opening up something.
We almost jinxed it.
Mentor is even ahead of Maya at this point.
It is only about 300 gold, but that is 300 more than Maya.
I mean, Morgash late game is so fucking scary, guys.
Coming in from Mentor, if he was the main character, you could just hear the theme playing in the background as he stares down the mid lane that has been putting him back to spawn so many times this game. That curse inside of the German base, that had a little bit of venom to it. You know, that had a little bit of that was personal as well. Boom, holy, what a game one that we've got here. 35 minutes, and we've been in both the German and the French bases here. This game is all but even right now.
Show Germany why our bread can be soft and hard at the same time. What in the hell kind of a comment is that?
But overall, this mid lane inhibitor, honestly, the weakest one out of the three.
No way.
To make sure the mid wave is pushed, which is, of course, the easiest one because it's the closest in proximity to the two objectives up. Thank you. The one that is going to spawn first, Giroli on this left side, might be the target. Look at all of those rotations.
As Team France want to get this pick on towards the Adele. White so on the Scrux. Razorback is going to be popped, and the arc shot teleport. Giroli thinking about it, but seeing members start to arrive, trying to bait.
Okay, they force that guy to back. Primal is scary now.
Over on the opposite side of the map.
Primal is going to be scary. I don't think they can just rip though.
Towards France.
Yeah, they can't just rip. They can't just rip.
Looks like Giroli wants to run.
They are going to just rip. There's no way.
Sees him through the wave. They're going to start this up immediately.
They're going to force a fight here.
This will be a big fight. This could decide the entire
G-Rolly's almost back. Oh my god, they already got it though. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Who's winning? Who's winning? I can't tell.
As both teams run out of that Fang Tooth pit. It's 2 for 2 at the moment. Stonefoot sold by
oh my god. Oh my god.
But you cannot escape the inevitability of the French captain.
Nept is alive.
Triple kill. And just that free.
Oh no.
Giroli gets caught and Germany will lose a 4th member. The French team might have completed the comeback.
Oh no.
Onto the German base.
It's only Venom alive. Big minion wave already under the core, but honestly, even if he can clear this one, there is a one more where that one came from. 3 Frenchmen, 1 German, 1 dream. Game 1 of France versus Germany will be decided here.
Paul gonna drop. If you were not here for the past 10 minutes, this is not a result you would have expected, not whatsoever here. France.
How many times did you curse this tourney? Let's just say my bracket will not be the bracket that wins the contest.
And all of a sudden take game
Let's just say that, empty. Let's just say I definitely did not win the bracket contest.
I did see something before.
I mean,
something along the lines of Predecessor has no real way to come back. Well, if it doesn't, like, what did we just witness? Mentor, after 2 fights, was even level to Mea.
It's okay, it's okay. Now I have 2.8k to bet on the next game. See, look, I won. Now I have more to bet on the next game.
France and Germany, honestly, from similar problems.
Hey, I bet on France. I mean, when there was 2 inhibs down and double buff, I said, oh, Germany wins. And because
their weak spots, and
how are they not going to win? They're like 10k gold ahead.
That this weak spot has not been overcome quite yet.
France are able to inflict the first loss.
You said Germany 3-1. True, I did. I said Germany 3-1. I said Germany 3-1. We're fine. We're fine.
For the post-game breakdown.
I did say Germany 3-1. We're good. We're good. That was the one.
Well.
That was the one.
It would appear that Spooky Mars is a little bit psychic on this one.
Who's trying to win today's Yankee game? Well, who are they playing against?
Well, to be frank, Falcon, it did not look good for France for a large.
You want you to bet on America winning the war with Iran?
It seems so dominant.
I mean,
Neff was missing those long arms of the law. Like, what happened?
That's a little different.
It felt like there was 2 different games going on between.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I just need you to guess one. I don't know who the other one is to guess. I gotta know both teams.
Germany all the way, and then it was like a switch has been flipped in the side of France where they just started playing. They started winning team fights, and it only took 10 minutes from that point onwards to the end. But it generally felt like
look at that. Hold on.
2 different France teams. But saying that, Germany, they aren't away scot-free. There was the
Orioles or the Yankees? Yankees got this in the bag. I don't even think it's gonna be close.
France got advantages.
Fuck the Orioles. Their name is dumb.
They just reactively did stuff well.
Yeah, I had a whole narrative set up, and you can see here in the head-to-head, not a lot has changed. You see France is still trailing a little bit behind Germany there. But France
okay, I'm about to all in my savings on Casino Black or Red, Mr. Streamer. I mean, red is the way.
Stick out to you here.
Red is always the way. Always on red.
The fact that France had about 1.1 more CS per minute compared to Germany, which means that even when they were behind, they were still farming up those minions. Neff was still farming up. They were still getting those items. So although the gold was behind in terms of the kills, in terms of the objectives, it wasn't like they were in a desert. They weren't having a drought in terms of this gold. They were still able to come back, and that gave them the foundation.
So everything on black, you mean? No, red. It was black.
Take a little bit of a
good thing I bet black. The lies.
That, right? Because two players in the
same Baltimore's
role,
pretty good.
Vastly different performances. And yet,
look, I'll go in there right now.
Comes out ahead in that game. Sure, more deaths.
I'm gonna go in there right now, and I'm gonna put a bet onto the Yankees. Boom, $5.
First early minutes.
I have like free money on this gambling website thing. I just put $5 on the Yankees.
It was what?
I bet they win.
0 in the first, God knows how long. Just this Morges was non-existent for the first half of the game.
Oh, I gotta pay this out.
He got 2
Choose outcome France. That is crazy.
Just shows how strong.
I can't believe France won that game.
So much dot damage is available. That
you gonna bet on next? I mean, I'm betting. I'm gonna bet Germany next game.
Again,
probably.
Back to the farm, CS per minute. Mentor actually has more farm than Mayer on this Morges. So although that probably does help when they have got inhibitors being pushed in, they got those waves auto going towards those towers or those inhibitors and even the core. They were still able to get that farm, still able to get that gold, which again, it means that they had the chance for this comeback and get the victory.
Yeah, I always say if you're not picking up kills, you better be picking up the farm to get yourself in a better spot. I've got a few highlights I want to take a look over. A lot of these are going to start with Germany kind of being in that driver's seat. I want to go to that first mini prime fight that we saw, where you had a little bit of a odd engagement here, Falcon.
Yeah, we had Morose get pulled in by Shin. We had Right Zone.
You got 130,000 off of that? Jesus.
Coming out here. So Mankiw tried to do as much as you can, but
France is going to sweep? Go France?
Then the fight gets split up. Mankiw
no way France sweeps this. Absolutely no chance France sweeps.
As much as possible. Mentor just, again, not in the
I don't care how bad you think I'm a curse. There is no way France 3-0s this finals.
Execution with the curse, but it interrupted a nice double kill for the side of Germany into the mini prime. And then a bit
France struggled more this tournament. France has barely won against Saudi Arabia, barely won against UK. There's no way they all of a sudden clean sweep the finals. Okay?
With the calls, they go for the kills again. There's no
just bet Orioles 25 to win 84.
So they pick up another kill.
Germany had that one, but they threw. Exactly. They won't do that again.
The main thing I had in my head when I was looking at that is, why is Mentor there? Like, why is he in that position to get picked in that first fight there? And it's a question that kind of continues into my next clip here as well, where we see him getting a little bit too aggressive.
There's no chance they 3-0 this finals.
And well, see for yourself it doesn't work out.
Yeah, 7-3 at this point, 90 minutes in, so we're into that mid game. Mentor just try to dive in with the time flux ban, but Ben just has the Colosseum. There's no way for Mentor to get out.
I want to open up a Pokemon pack.
With Mayer using that
just one. I want to rip it.
And then for some reason,
that Mori was 0-7 for most of that, but Mori made it late game, and Mori late game is one of the most disgusting characters in the game. That character late game is so dirty.
That's all happening as well. 2 hands and Shin are fighting in the river.
It's really just Germany across the map has a lead. They're utilizing it extremely well. They're exerting their pressure, picking up kills to further that lead, and it all leads them into France's base. And that's where things go wrong.
Yeah. This was still very questionable. They can just go for the inhibitor. We see 8 minions being pushed in. So this inhibitor goes down. Ven dies right in on his own. 2 hands blinks in to try and help. But Mankiw has the ultimate going, gets a knockup, stops the ultimate. They do kill Neff, but Mentor gets a massive shutdown onto 2 hands. And then
I can't. Oh god, dude.
So only only a few members.
This was when I was like, oh, the game's over. Germany wins. It's no big deal. It's whatever. Who cares?
On his own, every man for himself at this stage of the game. And with Mentor blinking in, with obviously at a point where he has got a few items, even if he was 2-7, 3-7 now. But this was a case of France just reacted to what Germany was doing, then went on his own. Mankiw had a great flashbang boom onto 2 members. They got the kill onto 2 hands, which was the main damage source at that stage of the game. And then even with the double buff that Germany had, France could still fight into them. They had a numbers advantage and big enough to actually deal with them.
You know, one thing that had in my mind as I was watching this game is something that TJ had mentioned as well. Neft had a very quiet performance in a large portion of this game.
Yeah.
So I think that's why this last highlight we have is so important, because this is where Neft really puts his stamp on the game. And it might be, you know, a second misstep from Germany, but roll the clip.
Is this the fight that I missed?
Things is an
Oh, this is the fight that I missed.
On to Mentor, trying to do as much.
Oh my God, what was that end?
Morgus is doing stuff. Neft gets the kill.
Oh my God, what is this? Oh my God, what is this fight?
So off of Mayer, the Giroldi goes down to Neft again, and then Long.
That is the fight that cost Germany the game.
Neft is then on.
That's the fight that I missed.
Left for Germany. There was multiple objectives for France to take. That was a great influx of gold. By the time that was done, inhibitors had respawned for them, so they don't have to worry about
Neft's been damaging and killing the most, is he?
Defensive.
I do believe Neft ended this game with 8 kills. 6 of those came from 2 triple kills that he picked up at the back half of the game. Not in the back half.
Look, I'm eating little sausages for Germany.
The game, absolute insane how he was able to pull that thing back, but
these things are nasty.
That is all of game 1. Now, there's obviously some lessons to be taken from this, Falcon. Germany overstepped into the base. What do they need to do to correct as they get ready for game number 2?
If we go solely by the draft, solely by what we're going to see in a minute, I don't mind Germany's draft. Like I said beforehand, before this game even started, I think this draft was excellent. I think the team fighting potential was really good. They focused in the early game onto the mental really strongly. They made this more, I guess, basically null and void in this early to mid game, and it was only that late game team fights that made them fail. So I don't think they need to change much in this draft. What I'm looking for more for France is give them some sort of guaranteed engage, because every single time we saw France win a team fight, it was either the stat checking or it was counter engaging with the help of Mankiw. So they need some sort of way to choose to fight on their own terms, and that's what I'm looking for in this draft.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I'm not looking for changes in the draft from Germany. I think they just need to approach that end a little bit more patiently. Meanwhile, France, I don't think we're going to go back to that Morgesh. I think Mentor's going to put that back on the bench for a little bit, or at least maybe construct a draft that's a little bit more conducive to its success. But what does that look like to you?
Right now, we're looking at both the same. So the mid lane is interesting. Obviously, both of the mid laners were picked last. So we saw Neon at that 15th pick, Morgus 16th pick. Probably going to be something the same. I expect Neft to get a high priority pick like he did last time. The Howitzer also banned away. So again, Germany focusing on that mid lane pool, whilst France is focusing more on the jungles. Renner picked up, and this is very interesting. We already have seen how strong Mentor was on this pick. They banned it away last game instead of Howitzer, but instead they're going to first pick it this time.
Yeah, I really like this adjustment from Germany. If you know that this is going to be a target for France, go ahead and lock it in early. If you know that you're going to have a good performance on it, you might as well put yourself in a strong position. Now, the downside is that it reveals your hand a little bit early on it. This gives France the opportunity to look for those counter picks. But counter picks isn't something we saw a lot of from them in game 1. It was all about the comfort, finding what works well for them, and they're going to go for the Zarus.
Yeah, Zarus first picked last time.
Okay, Countess banned, Howie banned, Rampage banned, Aurora banned. Makes sense, makes sense.
Exactly where that's going to go.
Zarus for France. Rena. Germany picked up on it. Rena OP, I'm telling you. Okay, Germany wins. Rena OP.
Neft does Neft things. We saw what happened last time. Murdoch, that's just running.
Where do we bet on this? You have to bet on, you can bet on the predecessor game channel, or you can bet on my stream. Not real money, it's fake. It's fake money.
Available. Kira, I'd expect to see here again. 2 hands. Again, did great work on it. It's very comfortable.
But you can use channel points if you have them on Twitch. You can use channel points.
Taken away from Morose, it feels like teams are just kind of swapping their drafts at the moment in time. But again, that's how
Rena OP, man.
The comfort is removed, and both teams are going to pick up the strong point instead.
Now, I'm so mixed on Greystone because he does have a good win rate right now, 58%. That tells success. But he's one of those characters where all he gets to really do is walk straight at you. And once you hit late game, he walks pretty well at you. But in the early mid, if you don't have a decent lead, he can feel a little bit squishy, especially if he falls behind. Adele locked in alongside.
What if I want to gamble real money? I don't think you can.
Is this a case of Adele support, or you think this might be Greystone jungle?
I really hope it's not Greystone jungle. I don't think Ben plays it either.
Adele.
Of the time, I would imagine Giraldi is playing Greystone. We have that
Adele support
role, but Adele, Giraldi, he played it really well last game. I wouldn't be surprised if they run it back. But
Shid on Adele support.
Anyway, going back onto the Terra pick, Morose was a raid boss on Terra against UK, so this is going to be putting warning signs for Germany, I would imagine. This is going to be something that they need to make sure is shut down in this early game. He can't get to the
His predictions are awful. I'll fucking bet on. I'll bet on him right now. Is there? Look at this. See details? I'll bet on France right now.
And they've still
they win this. They have a Delrena. They win.
It's a little bit interesting. Zara's, we're assuming, is in that jungle role, and Germany probably haven't picked theirs up yet. So the Seraph against Ven is interesting, but UA is also still available. So maybe a little bit pointless.
Although, maybe they're hoping that they do go for the Ure. Maybe they think that they can play against it particularly well, or maybe that just doesn't fit into what they've drafted so far. Narbash locked in again. ManQ is a believer that win rate went down on it one last game. I don't know how that math works out, but I won't question it too much here. What are we looking for from Germany's last two picks?
We're looking for carry, and we're looking most likely for the jungle. So
Narbash OP, guys. Narbash OP.
Picked up. Maybe Grim. They might want to go for that if they want to have some.
I do think Narbash is actually really fucking good right now. His healing is insane.
I'm expecting some sort of assassin.
Yuri?
There it is. I said, Ban Seraph, Yuri is still available, so what's the point? But yeah, Kira picked up as well. So basically what I expected. France still need the mid laner. Moragues is now available, but they're going for the gadget instead. They got the microwave combo from France.
You've got a very effective late game scaling team coming out from
Holy shit, gadget, bro. Fuck.
The Narbash gadget.
Fuck the gadget, dude. Never mind. Oh god, dude, I actually like. Dude, I really like France's team comp though. Ooh, I like France's team comp. Fuck.
It's a matter of how quickly can Yuri blow up some of these targets. Gadget Murdoch.
This France draft is so good. Oh, wait a minute.
You try to dive on a gadget.
Yeah, never mind. It's France.
What do you do?
I like gadget.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that France have to deal with the dive of UA.
Yeah, this is a France.
I'm looking to
easy France win
for Germany because Germany really
easy France win. This is 100% on France. Where's my bet? Let me put the bet in.
A damage source. Obviously,
let me put the bet in.
Infinite stacks like gadget has. It just in a different variety. But Kira Murdoch's basically the same. Adele is going to fall off as a support. You're not going to have the tankiness as you would in the off lane. Greystone is going to struggle.
Let's microwave them. I don't even 29,000, 2,900. Boom.
And
29,500. All in.
My
29,300
right now.
200.
100. Really like France's draft.
50.
I think that the
okay, it's just 2,900. Okay, vote.
Coliseum
boom.
Is very. What's the word?
Inconsistent?
Overrated. I think it's.
Thank God finally. I mean, dude, this draft is like. I mean, France just wins. Like, actually, like this isn't even a joke. This is just a. France's team comp just wins. What the fuck is Rena, Adele, Yuri doing? I mean, this is a really good team comp, but
God, I can't wait to make you suck
but
my
no
toes.
meme, France wins.
Holy fuck.
No meme. Yeah, no meme, France wins.
So I think that is a little bit of a bait pick, but. Again, if anyone can make it work, I think France can.
You know, it always pains me to agree with an enemy country in the Nations League. You're UK, all right? US got kicked out early.
I'm just kidding. Are they good? Just don't know these new characters.
Good points about the
Adele's really good. Yeah, Adele's very good.
Kind of with you on the overratedness.
Oh, you're saying you don't know any of those new characters? Yeah, Adele, Rena, and Adele are super strong right now. Yeah.
The players themselves, the gameplay. So once more
this game one. This is game 2 of the finals. Smokestack. This is game 2 of the finals. France won game 1.
Thanks so much, Spooky and Falcon there. Welcome everyone to the game 2 casting booth. I'm TJ. That's Tang as always here. And Tang, going into this one,
it was never a meme. France is just like that. Don't at me. I mean, France just dominates this game for sure. Like the draft is just so good. I love it.
Towards France here with that comeback victory and taking the game over Germany from a losing position. But how do Germany respond, Tang? That's the question I want to ask.
Who was representing America?
Starting off so strong, right?
None of the comp players really signed up. It was just some. Nobody wants to play on 150 ping, so I don't even remember, to be honest, who the USA teams were. That was last weekend.
France is euphoric right now. They're like, okay, these guys got this big.
Adele kind of looked like Gideon, more mobility and more range from what I've seen. Am I wrong? Yeah, Adele's not like Gideon at all.
So much time, so much energy.
Adele doesn't have like any mobility.
And we were still not able to come out.
You mean Rena? I mean, Rena and Gideon both have some mobility. Gideon has more than Rena, but I think his portal's a little bit better than Rena's mobility. But
just from this draft, though, I can
both of them have decent mobility. Yeah.
Like, okay, we had 4 big circles in this last game. Let's get 1 more to make it to make it 5.
So many big circles to combine as well. I think if we just take the engages at the right time. And I think I agree with a lot of what, Spooky and Falcon were talking about, and also some of the words in Twitch chat as well here for Fantasy Team Germany as well, is like, you know what? If we just look at the first 25-30 minutes of this game, near enough exactly how they wanted to play it. They isolate Mentor, they get their lanes ahead, and it was just that last blip at the end where the France comeback happened here as well. So we're expecting Germany to kind of say, okay, we just need to reset here, right? No, we need to rethink how we want to go forward here, but I'm not expecting that much to change, though.
We won't type that in, but we do believe it.
I mean, Germany, of course, played perfect at the beginning. I think it's just the overconfidence, and maybe after losing this 1 game against France, they're not going to do the same mistakes again, right? Over diving there at the inhibitor line, diving under the core as well when they have the double buff. Instead, if they just played a bit safer,
just play passive. Yes, France. Good job, Neff. Good job, ManQ. Just sit there, hit some minions. No big deal. Let Shin do what he's gonna do. Good job. Good job. Yeah, thunk that guy. Yeah, fuck him up. Yeah, look at that. See, dominance right there. That's dominance. Pure, uncut dominance.
For France once more is just scale, right? Make sure to survive the early game and hope to get Neff.
Fuck him up, Mentor. Fuck him up. Hit him with something.
Well, Neft absolutely did that in the later stages of that game. I just say, Tang, it's just going to be getting there, right? For Germany, I am looking for naturally towards
what crested Mentor, or what augmented Mentor go?
To get involved early on as well, trying to keep France down. And definitely not try and play into that microwave combo. I know it's kind of a bit of a talking point within the community about, is it overrated? Is it just the best thing since sliced bread? But we do see it a lot here in the competitive scene as well. But I'm pretty sure Germany, with their experience,
Germany's support has a like a hook, like Richter hook, where if you connect, instead of pulling them to you, you get pulled to them, right? And then she has a Mesmerize, which is a big circle AoE. Her ult is a big AoE that goes on the ground. That's a bed of thorns, and if you walk through it, you take damage. And then she has an ability that puts a shield on herself, which makes her take less damage.
Coming out of the French jungler on that Ceres, stolen away from Venom there on this jungle role. Gonna be looking for this river buff. Seedlings not quite spawned yet. Small advantages. Blink now forced out of Mentor, so that is gonna be equalized. Venom looking for the invade.
Wait, Venom is over there.
Blue buff, but actually a very low health bar all on Mentor. Was able to get in towards the red side jungle, then in hot pursuit as well. Mentor
so much time.
Mentor is getting fucked right now. Mentor, what the fuck are you doing?
Transitions in towards that invade. He's got the help of Maya with that lane pushed up. Whiteo will be able to catch the wave at least, but Ben starts to take.
We're losing our 2 camp, guys.
So good.
All junglers care about is 2 camp. We're losing ours.
He does, taking away another 2 camp for himself.
Come on, France, what the fuck?
Fantastic. He wants to get those later stages.
Does Gadget scale better than Rena? I would say it's dead even. I'm gonna be honest. Gadget scales insanely well, but Rena is it's really dead even. Both of them are fucking nightmares late game.
Has the lockdown with the Colosseum. The Yuri though really wants to those items, wants to be able to output as much damage in those team fights as possible.
Gadget probably scales a little better, but it's if it is, it's like a fraction of a percent better.
Expecting Germany to kind of just ease off a little bit here, probably just look towards the natural later game scaling that they've got. I mean, Mentor knows exactly what the Renner can do in the late game. We saw it perfectly against Team UK, also in France versus Saudi Arabia as well here.
No, I mean, it's very even, I would say, in terms of the scaling. Of course, both teams have some heroes that are really, really strong in the late game. We're looking at the Gadget and the Narbash for France, and for Germany.
Narbash scales super well as well.
The Neon able.
Narbash is so crazy late game, bro.
Holy. Own right in the mid lane. So I think both teams are fine with it going late. I just think in terms of players, TJ, we've seen France just being a bit more, how do I say this? Like a bit more consistent once those later stages.
Yeah, fuck him up, Mentor. Fuck him up. You're his mentor. He's gonna call you daddy by the end of this, Mentor. He's gonna call you daddy.
Has the blink available for themselves, so Mentor really needs to be careful there in the river.
A meeting on the minds between Ven and White so here. But I do echo your points as well there, Tang, is that we see the consistency, but I also want to
say these junglers just sit here. Just sit here and stare at each other.
Especially when
no one leave.
Like that, when you come back into it and all of a sudden things are looking pretty good. Right, potentially about to brew up here. Eyes towards Shin. The blink out. Here comes Ven for that counter engage. If you're the Whispering Echoes are going to connect onto White, so but no one really in lethal danger. Just a blink out from Shin on that Adele pick.
I feel like this could have been a transition into the Fangtooth, but Neft wants to back, has not had time to spend his gold yet. So France even getting this one blink out of the Adele, not
all right, slow game, slow game.
Translate that into an objective yet.
Nothing crazy happening.
There is also channeling the recoil, and now Venom is going to be able to take the seedling. This is a bit of a tempo advantage now for France, though. We see Sarah's already on the reset, so theoretically, if everything goes right, Sarah is able to clear the red side, transition over to the Fangtooth. That should lead France to be able to take that one in about a minute's time once he gets it. Venom, though, still on the map, taking the 2 camp. So greedy.
Going for it as well, in towards White.
No way, he gets your 2 camp again?
Loves this 2 camp. I'm sure White's
no way.
Aware of it. Let's say Tang Ven staying on the map. Able to at least take one of them away at a minimum, but he is able to jump the wall, able to get to safety. Get back to his farm. Get back to farming here. The owners on this one is not going to be on the ganks. It's just going to be who is able to build the bigger economy in this early game. As we have a bit of a fight here in the 2v2. Neft in a lot of danger here. Looking to blink away. He's able to at least break the thorns. Keeps himself alive. Only just.
Okay, we're good.
Just Mankyo's are not able to heal him.
Yeah, farm up that healing. Farm up that healing stat, Mankyo.
No blink on the Adele means that the dive potential out of the German team not enough to really do anything about it. Mentor heading over to the left-hand side. France might be looking for the Fangtooth.
Level 6 in the minion. There we go.
Is so low HP.
Not anymore.
They don't really want to risk it. And good.
He's full health now.
Out of Germany as well there on the left side.
Able to show that restraint here at least. Want to make sure they don't overplay their hands. White's doing his best Ven impression here, but he does get the blast armor. Shin is able to follow it. Not really sure Shin wanted that at all. He is able to at least dash away, get back.
Narbash is so slept on. I agree.
Both junglers
because he's not fun to play.
So you get the sense that Tang, 7 minutes into this one, we've not had the kill just yet. Both teams kind of prodding, bit of poking, trying to find a weakness, trying to find an angle they can exploit.
I feel like Shin should have been the one falling there, I'm not gonna lie. We had both ultimates up there for the Saris and the Gadget. They could just chain that to get this pick and then potentially play for the Fangtooth, but maybe they didn't really want to exhaust all of their cooldowns for only a level 5 support. So far, stalemating keeps going on. Only small advantages in the jungle.
What's up, Smee with your massive fucking streak of watching? Bro, Smee, we saw your watch streak yesterday. It's like 260 streams, my guy.
Response there from Mankyu in the river. As soon as Ven is able to show himself, the Narbash sprinting up the river as fast as his legs can carry.
Of the actual supports, I feel like he's the most fun. Yeah.
A little bit longer. But a Narbash could have turned.
He might not be fun to play, but winning is pretty fun. True. Buddy, it's at 293 at the moment. Okay, well, I missed it even more. That's crazy. 293 watch streak is wild.
Link up with Maya, which is forcing back Mankyu and Mentor back towards the tower to find the reset. Everyone getting
by far the highest watch streak I've ever had on anybody ever.
It feels like staging. That first Fangtooth
in a row, of course.
I think Venom.
We've had people who've watched me for 7 years, like Deservich, but yours is the highest watch streak I've ever seen.
At this point, he is around the Fangtooth. He's giving time to Whiteside to start up the 2 camp. He has a timer on it, so Venom should be aware what the enemy or jungler is doing. Neft going for the 1v1, but is it really meant?
Big 300 is coming soon. Jesus.
So much time wasted.
Almost a full year in a row of watching me every day for a year.
TJ.
He's not able to get the sweeper down, not able to clear the wards, and that hesitation coming out from the German captain as well, not to make the play.
Crazy, please, can you have a word? 57 more days until ranked reset is bullshit. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I think ranked reset should come in the next patch, but they pushed it back.
Free camp away, playing around Morose, who has got the lane pushing in against Garoli. An opportunity here, looking towards that mini.
Oh, I like going the right click one, Captain Heavy. I'm very aggressive on Adele support, so I like going the right click one in lane and just try to dominate.
Not giving Germany any
I think the other one's probably better, but it's more fun to be aggressive with the right click one.
To gain, both teams matched very
15% damage reduction for your entire team is broken as fuck, but not as fun. But it is broken.
That could be abused. Venom once more looking.
If Soulstorm is going to land, Tessa don't work.
Oh!
It's just too much to handle there. Combination between Ven and Maya results in a first blood, but cannot transition into a ceiling as here's Wizo. Coliseum comes down, Ven able to blink, but he hits
okay, Whitezo.
And the spear of Nier will make him pay.
Okay.
Abyssal Rift from Maya, looking for a mess.
Oh, he's dead.
Here comes shit. Imperial Lash will
Everybody's on that ass.
It's going to be a kill given over to the support there. There's the collapse. It's Germany. 2 kills for
He's
one.
maxing his Q. What are we doing, Shin? Your Q doesn't lower the cooldown, buddy. Why are we maxing it?
So France can't do anything with this pick on Savannah. Mankey barely escaping from Shin as well. On that Adele, always on the correct side of the map wherever his mid laner needs him. It's been a lot of cooldowns expended. Maya not having this blink up himself. Neither does any of these junglers now in the game. Both objectives still up. Seedling also available. Mensa taking a lot of damage though.
He's got to be so careful. Mez is going to land in towards that Soulfire.
He died!
So be picked off there with the long-range skill shot kill for Maya. Wizo in hot pursuit, gets the stone, looking for a spear of Nier. Maya looking to dodge around as much as he can, but in fact, Wizo.
It's fine. France is fine. France is fine. France is fine.
Back in the mid lane. 2 kills
France is fine.
Everything in the middle of the map.
Everything is being traded as well. TJ, neither team able to expand the lead that they find themselves with. Whiteside needs to watch out though, not take too much damage. Fangtooth still on the board to be contested over. Now it's gonna be this blue side invade. I don't love this out of Germany. We have the gadget already back from a base. If Venom overcommits there, this could be an easy punish.
There's no blink, there's no Soulstorm available. Great use of the Blast Flower, throws Mankey the opposite way, and Ven is at least able to get to
quit game till now? What do you mean you quit the game until now?
Germany is try and just turn up the pressure a little bit in this game, go for a bit more risky plays, start to limit test, which I'm all for, by the way. However, just in the context of what happened in game number 1, I know it's just a little bit antsy from me thinking about how Germany would have played this game. 12 minutes and 40 seconds on the board. We got a second Fangtooth, and sorry, we've got still got a first Fangtooth actually. It's not even been taken this entire game.
Yeah, it hasn't, and I was thinking that Venom is gonna have a bit of a jungle lead in terms of XP and stuff, but he's actually behind the Sarias at the moment.
Oh, gadgets! Oh no.
Getting dove one more time. Soulstorm enough to get the frag and the reset. Getting Venom out of dodge as well. Venom found the game plan in the first game. Keep on hitting the mid lane. This one is not changing in this one.
And I mean, Germany transitioned the pick that they've been looking for so long, and it's not traded either. It was a clean pick, but now Whitezo on the way. You've got to Neft, you've got Mankey on the way, but looking for that Queen's Guard. And
wait a minute, is Germany winning this game?
Maya throws up the Abyssal Rift with a Time Flux band just to keep a little bit of safety there. Neft the Mankey throw a few abilities over the top, but no hunt available. Easier secure Ven's life there. It's taken away 2 kills to 5, but first Fangtooth goes away at Dusk's side.
So now the big question is, what is Venom gonna do? Because he walks back into farming. Like, I think you could make an argument that with Jiroli sort of winning the lane at this point against the Terran,
wait a minute.
go for the insta reset and just try
Is
to
Germany
change
gonna win?
objectives. Just immediately.
No way.
As well, try to really
No
start
way. Gadget's gonna scale. We're fine.
Use the strong Renner.
We're fine.
That has been given those 2 carries over Mentor on this Renner to really start opening up the map, gets those objectives in their pockets, because otherwise France once more is going to reach this late game.
Just realize it's France the team, not the player. Correct. This is Nations League, so it's players from France all playing on a team together, and they're playing against Germany in the finals.
Slowly build up as this game goes on. Once again, with game number 1, able to come back from France, Germany were in control at this point of the game, and very much starting to be the same thing as well. The game plan ultimately hasn't
they're
changed
fine.
here.
France is fine. They win this.
Restraint. We don't want to show too much restraint though.
They're scaling.
What happens that France have got to come back within them, at least here. Teams able to at least trade it out. That's a tower falling over on the duo lane. Go towards Neft and Mancube. They rotate towards the mid lane. Also be thinking of a play towards this mini prime. Maybe a pick on towards Maya.
Everybody rotating over to the mid lane. 3v3. Venom shadowing Whiteso as well, making sure that he's aware of what's going on there. Neft not on the map though. Venom Shin, who is need to be aware that Murdoch could be walking over to Mini Prime. Not that we would expect him to necessarily do it. That's why we don't see them started up quite yet. 2 hands on the left side is gonna call out in a second that Neft is on that side. Then Germany can look for a play once more mid lane. Mancube just shattering Mentor, making sure that the
scales
is not getting attacked much more in this game.
Yeah, France does scale, I believe.
Of a walking ward at this point here. Venus always seems to have ganked from the left-hand side of the mid lane. But at least Mancube standing his ground. Able to keep this up. Mini Prime, with the late start, I'd say a little bit of subterfuge there. With is Neft here, is Neft not? No, he's in the dual lane, but he's got long arm galore. Global ult will be the threat. Mini Prime.
Why does no one pick Sevarog as Nia Beast? They just don't play the character, probably.
Towards Garole, but now two hands.
Pretty sure Germany scales better. No. Don't worry about it, MT. Don't worry about it. It's fine. See, look at that shit. Kira's in the dirt right now. In the dirt. Don't you worry about it, MT. France got it. Don't you worry. There's no way I'm going to be wrong again.
And Maya with the damage still finds the pick. France arrive on the scene, but it's too late to save their mid lane.
I've never felt less worried.
Stasis used, blink used, not enough. Not going to be the ultimate forwards out of Mimea.
Look at that wasted Rena ult. Like, what are we doing? Myers a chump.
Escaping tier 1. Still
Myers a chump. Don't worry. He just wastes his Rena ult. His time flux. Nothing.
In the pocket, open up the map, make sure that the structure gold is also gonna be in their favor. So far, it's only been France getting this tier 1 beforehand on the left-hand side for themselves.
G-Raleigh
out by Germany.
Doesn't matter. Greystone, who cares about Greystone getting big? We don't care.
From Germany in the earlier stages of this game.
They're criming Gadget.
60 minutes into this game. It still feels early game at this point.
It's fine.
Hold that fort though. Maya is the one in danger. Has the dual lane. Neft and Mancube arriving on the scene.
Bro, I'm telling you though, Rena is my pick of the tournament that should be picked every game. That character feels nuts. But yeah, Meyer in a body bag. Sit down, bitch. Sit down. It's so over? No.
Looking at the left lane, and it seems to be that tier 1 traded out for this one pick. The dual lane rotation catching a Maya off guard. I don't think he worries about it too much. We also have this tier 1 falling in favor for Jiroli on this right-hand side. So we're realistically trading 2 tier 1s for this one pick onto Maya there in the mid lane. It also gives the first move to Germany when we're thinking about this next Fangtooth. Shin should be able to set up a good vision line there, and 2 hands able to reset in time to start contesting around this Fangtooth.
I wanted to go back to the point that I was trying to make before. It was very rudely interrupted by that collapse on towards Maya in the mid lane by Team France as well. Is that with Ven able to actually utilize that mini prime? I think that's showing that they're able to play a little bit more controlled and looking a little bit more solid inside of this game. Shin's going to have that blink burned. It takes the funk from distance. is not really in any danger. Although, looking on the minimap, guess who's on the way over? Looking for the fighting. This comes out from Mayor Germany, looking for a team.
Oh my God.
Teststone will be thrown out to try and get any amount of safety here. But
oh my God, there's no way.
Resets. And the talisman, the captain, is down.
Okay.
And Ben is the one running the show.
Germany
The
wins.
rest of his team is able to provide 4 members in the blink of an eye fall in the blue side jungle.
Maybe I should stop, like, actually.
Oh, and it's so smart.
Man, I am actually getting everything so wrong today. Oh boy.
To get the tier 2 in the mid lane, we're shoving out this duo lane as well with Jaroni.
Wow.
Navish is also gonna fall over, staying against the Kira that can always double dash forward with that pacifier already picked up. Able to grab another pick, able to grab the tier 2, just getting so much gold value all over the place, securing the second bank tube of the game for themselves as well, granting them that extra bonus movement speed, and that they need as well because they're already hitting the shape as well.
I mean, this is just absolutely clinical play coming out from Germany, perfectly encapsulating what happens, why they are here in the grand finals. They get the
they'll throw it 30 minutes, we know it.
So much off the back end of that. This is the punch they were looking for, that explosion of gold into their back pockets. Two hands sitting on 2.3k, and he's still farming up a storm as well.
What do you get from Shaper? You get gold and XP, and then you get those little seedling minions running down the lane. So when it shows one out, do you see that big fat ugly tank of a minion down there? It spawns in every lane.
Big asterisks over that.
You get one of those that spawn in every lane.
In game 1.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, but at the same time, I feel like this is one of those situations where we could have said, okay, or I should say, if Germany lost, we could say, okay, another overcommitment.
No idea what you're talking about, Orange.
Is playing this so bad, whatever. But I think the big takeaway
so give it a lane push, yeah.
CJ is they're not afraid, right? This
and golden
game,
XP, yeah.
Saying, okay, this was a fluke. Yes, we did overcommit, but now we adapted our draft instead. We have the Renner now with this big ultimate as well, opening the Abyssal Rift, really outputting that damage on top of everybody. We also have that Renner on support, granting that Thorn Brush as well. The Queen's Garden opening up and really making those team fights even better for Germany. So they're pulling the trigger, they're winning the team fight, and it does not look like their phase from game 1 whatsoever. The stance was slow, but I really like this transition out of Germany, right? Just pulling the trigger on this one fight, getting this big advantage, and showing us that the confidence is still there.
This is what every German fan in the Twitch chat wanted to see, that comeback from their national side. They, in the face of adversity, to come back into game 2, show that control, show that discipline, show that adaptation, and now Germany once again reaping the rewards. All prime secured. Nothing that Team France can do. They were all grouped up into his left-hand side, and all of a sudden this Germany team seemed revitalized by that. France have got it all to do once again. They're in a very similar situation. Mentor has been the target once again so many times. He's currently 0-5, not on the Morigesh. Can see if we can get some resets, get some shutdowns. Right lane though, Manhu and Neff in a massive amount of danger as the fight is Soulstorm from Ben. Good knock up from
Neff is dead. Not good.
Germany might be a bit
no.
Goes under the inhibitor, looking for the dive on towards Manhu, but at least we've got the rest of the team arriving on the scene. Whitezo is here. Eyes on the Colosseum. Do they pull the trigger?
They did not pull the trigger. No gadget ult.
What can they do in this fight though? Goroli pushed out those to get the better of the now France.
What a play! What a play! Who is this guy?
Back. It's a 2-for-1 in a cross map trade at least.
Oh, he's dead, but it doesn't matter. What a play!
Life, though. This game's getting crazy, Tang.
Oh, it's just action happening everywhere. They're only 1 HP as well, still on the run away from the.
Why did he not Rena R on Rena?
Maybe gonna get it, but you are gonna lose. This
You're asking too many questions, empty.
Inhibitor as well for your troubles. Jolly makes it out.
It's Germany. They're trying to throw.
Dive, and now Minter himself might be the one in trouble. Mesmerize, almost connecting. Good dodge away from the gadget, making sure that she's gonna stay alive for quite a bit longer. Venom also not overstaying his presence there in the mid lane. 2 inhibitors open, and this time around, TJ, it is not Germany wiping. It is not 3 kills for none.
Ego versus Ego, not gonna lie. It's Nations League, baby. It's all Ego.
Breaking open the base. Ven, talk about how gold he's able to accumulate there. He's got 3,000 gold he just spent. Perforator Tyranny picked up on towards Venice. Yore certainly online. These fighters looking to combine there, but we are starting to see the rest of the Germany team rising to the occasion as we go later and later into this game. Players are coming online. Looking pretty good, I gotta say. Now it's on to France. They need that team fight. They just need that combo to work here. But I feel like in this current game state, Tang, I think Germany just shrug off the microwave if they get that dream combination.
I think so as well, but I think for France, they just still need to hope for an overextension out of Germany. Because, yes, you said it, the microwave can kind of be ignored, but they also have the Crash Bang Boom, right? They also have some more defensive tools in the arsenal. They have this Terror as well to buy themselves a bit of space. But this third Fangtooth, of course, fighting up in the open is now a no-go for France. They also don't want to go for the hero steal out of White, so it's just going to be this one taken by Germany. Third Fangtooth of the game. One of the win conditions in Germany in predecessor, but of course, in this first game, Germany still losing the game after getting it. So it's not all done yet. If you're a fan of France, one more base defense at the very least is gonna be made. Shin looking for Neff there. Popped the crest, not getting the engage quite yet.
I think eyes got to be on Ven, gonna do something. Or maybe Shin actually, pushing onto the steps of the core. Able to get back, jumps over that speed gate, rejoins with the rest of his team. There's Garoli. Well, 5 members of France currently on their core, defending, pushing his waves back as Germany have taken all 3 inhibitors across all 3 lanes as well. Slowly pushing it in. There's no objectives on the board. There's nothing else for Germany to take apart from the base. Probably waiting for some resets. Both start to come online, and Germany look to go for that scorched earth strategy, retreat to the jungle and take everything on the way out. Leave France feeding off the scraps that eventually crash into their base, sorry.
Yeah, I definitely like this, right? I don't want to see them overstay. I think we've had that in this first game. Now it's a really dire situation for France. 3 inhibitors down, realistically, if you want to contest this next prime spawning. That means that somebody has to stay back, clear the left wave, clear the mid wave as well. Those super minions are gonna keep on pushing into the base of France. They're really on the ropes right there. They're not even able to get those deep wards in, right? The map is completely dark for France at this point, and realistically, only the Terror.
That's a shitty thing to say. I don't know what that means.
In Mankey and the Narbash going this caster build, not able to step into the darkness.
That lack of information, that lack of knowledge, such a potent weapon that top teams look to exploit. Shaper is on the board, but France, as you say, just stuck. Very much
coming above yours.
They can't really move past.
I don't know what that means though. What does that mean?
Shaper for themselves. Looks like 2 hands, and we're gonna have Garoli helping them out here at least. It's gonna get the seedlings onto the map and really keep up that constant lane pressure from these minions. France can't push out the waves.
Why is that a shitty thing to say?
The river. That's kind of the magic sweet spot you want to get, just to give yourself a bit of time. That time might soon be running out.
We're not taking this.
Coming online, being taken, and France might need to might have to do something here.
I really love this, TJ. They're just delaying time
Speak out loud
because they know, okay, Prime we're gonna get regardless, so we're just gonna take.
I mean, even if I say it out loud, it doesn't mean anything to me.
At the time where we're actually taking the Prime, right? At a time where it actually makes sense, really force somebody to be on the other side of the map. That's why it looked a bit funny for
waiting
them,
for Prime spawn. Gotcha.
For quite a bit, but everything does make sense in that regard. Now with the seedlings run down the lane, the Prime is gonna be the target, and either France has to force a fight, potentially lose the base, or they're just gonna give up the Prime.
There's only so much you can give. There's only so much you can sacrifice until there's nothing left. France pushing forward, but Germany just providing that wall. France grouping up, trying to force in on the river. Up Shin, also left-hand side. Trying to break through with Morose as well. Mental pushing forward with these sticky mines. But Germany can just hold it because, as we said, the ceiling's going to keep these waves pushing in. Rolling moving forward. Shin able to land one, and then
Ven's in.
Ben looking to collapse on towards Menta. The gadget out of the fight. Throws down a Tessadome. One last play here. But it might be the last play of this entire game because Germany, with the patience, with the control, with the discipline to surgically pull apart the
we're back to voting. We're back to voting Germany 3-1. Rest of the tournament, we're putting it all on Germany. We're putting it all on Germany every other game.
14 minions to take this game. Game 2 goes to
Holy fuck. Germany 3-1. 3-1 win Germany. All on Germany.
Different showing from
Fuck, dude. I am wrong every time. We're putting it all on Germany.
Trigger super fast is one team fight, and then they never let go. I really like the play around the Shapers while buying themselves a more time, not taking it immediately.
I cannot believe it,
honestly,
dude.
from that point onwards,
do not do it. Do not do. What do you mean? I had Germany 3-1 in the finals anyway. So we're just gonna stick with it. We're gonna stick with my original Germany 3-1 in the finals. I don't know who MVP was that game.
Clinicalness as well, and make those big calls that teams might not.
Who was MVP, guys? Ven? Okay, we'll vote Ven.
Call in that moment. A rejuvenated German performance here in game number 2. We're going to throw it back to Spooky and Falcon to break it down further.
Felt like watching Diamond versus Silvers.
Well, it seems that Falcon, you're the psychic this time around. You called out the Yuri as a potential problem. I would say the Yuri was a massive problem for all of Team France.
I would just
it doesn't matter the team count. We're voting for Germany. Okay, we're going back to it. Doesn't matter what I think. We're gonna put all of our funds. We're gonna put everything on Germany from here on out. Germany 3-1 finals. Germany wins. We have a new nation league winner. Done.
There's a cash in the mid lane. Why don't we
done? You, Mr. Crazy, are a big fat jinx. Not true. Not true.
If the first game Mentor just wasn't able
new
to play
nation
the game,
league winner.
if we haven't
Germany wins 3-1. It's over. Stick a fork in it. It's done.
Then we should be able to win, and that's basically what happened.
Germans are really good at ganking early and getting ahead. I mean, I think Ven, the Envenom, the jungler is fucking. He's so good.
Early minutes.
Are we gonna paid out? Yeah, I got you guys.
Yeah, it's a while
coming through. But hey, that's what we're here for. You see a lot of discipline. Let's take another look at these teams that are head-to-head, see how this match changes things up. It certainly doesn't change things in France's favor.
Top 3 heroes right now?
Yeah, a bit different compared to game number 1. The deaths is a main thing.
I have no idea.
Right now it's 1.2 to 3.8.
I hope you like the next French draft again. It doesn't matter.
Yes,
they could pick 5 supports on Germany. I'm voting Germany.
Every single time they made a play, it wasn't
from the rest of the tournament. MT, they win. I knew it from the beginning. I should never have wavered just because of draft.
Team gank.
They win.
A lot of extra gold, a lot of extra experience.
Bro, no way, Sag. It doesn't like I'm not a jinx.
Go further, even beyond.
Germany wins 3-1 in the finals, like I said.
We took a look at Meyer and Mentor in game number 1. We're gonna take a look at them again here.
Gaji got picked and destroyed early in every fight. Yeah, she did. She got really far behind.
Actually, Ven and Whiteso for this second one.
You won 119,000. Jesus.
Yeah, still not a great sign for France. Ven had a very strong game 5-1-8 on this UA. We were very worried about this UA coming into this game. It's such a strong hero.
9k damage Czar's game, rough.
And right, so yeah, he did okay. He got 5 He's positive KD, has a 1 KDA, slightly higher KDA with the assist. But the damage dealt is the big difference. That's about 10,000. Then did double the damage of Whitezo in this game, and when Zars is supposed to be a damage dealer, is supposed to have some sort of kill threat. That is a very worrying stat.
I think the big thing you can see there is that France just did not have an opportunity to come together and find success in those fights. I mean, you were talking in the draft about
what's that? What do you do, a Pokemon card?
A little bit overrated. I think there's a perfect encapsulation of that.
Okay, we both do a pack. We do a pack battle.
There's no follow-up, and Ven's not, Whitester's not going to do it on his own. He just cannot keep up. We mentioned it being a game of integers.
Yeah, isn't that a spider?
Let's take a look at some of these replays that we have.
We're going to do a pack battle.
And kind of take a look back over some of the steps that led to Germany finding the lead.
Yeah, so this is kind of the first action in the game.
They can't. I'll make it bigger screen in just a second.
Through, and then we have Whitezo come in.
Once we get it open.
So
we both have perfect order pack battle.
A little bit too happy to stay around. We have Whitezo with the burst we see in the early game for Zara. Still, they would kill Ven. And Maya, with the help of Sin, that does have a good rotation, able to catch Whitezo, get the kill, 2 for 1 for Germany. And that's the first gank. That kind of starts the ball rolling for Germany
versus
in
my
this
daughter.
mid lane. It gives a lead to Maya for this event.
Oh, and her, what is it? Be a Cav, be kind shirt.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
I was muted for that, but we were doing a pack battle. Whoops. We needed what? Huh? My hoodie now. Are you wanting to wear it? My hoodie now. I'll let you wear it today. And I'm stealing it back again.
Okay, I'll just ignore your instead.
Mental just is not. Mental's not in a position to do anything in the game either. So it was just ended up to be a one-man band for France. And if you shut that down, you don't have anyone to play.
It's been a tough couple games for both these teams. France lose game number 2. That brings us to a tied game state. There's at least 2 more, possibly 3, depending on how these teams shake things out. But before we can get into all that, it's been a long road. We're going to give these players a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Shouldn't have second guessed it. Rip, kick ass, rip. What's up, yo? What's up, Lo-Fi? Yo, yo, yo. I was muted during the pack battle. My bad. God, I love this music they play.
Laisse le monde attendre. Laisse le temps se fendre. Si tu veux, on s'envole. Juste toi, juste moi, on décolle. On danse jusqu'au matin. Oh, oh, on danse jusqu'au matin.
Oh, I'm getting a phone. Hold on, I gotta call my mom back.
Du står og smiler. Helt tror alt hviler. Din hånd på min kind siger kom vi glemmer alt omkring. Hele natten med dig, hele natten, hele natten. Vi bliver ved, vi bliver i gang, til vi glemmer hvad der var i går. Hele natten med dig, hele natten, hele natten. Du og jeg, vi kører stærkt. Ingen stop, vi kører langt i år. Stød på min skjorte. Du råber højere mere. Vi danser os rundt, som om verden ikke ser. Hele natten med dig, hele natten, hele natten. Oh yeah. Vi bliver ved, vi bliver i gang. Ingen står vi kører langt i år. Du og jeg, vi kører stærkt. Ingen står vi kører langt i år. Hele natten. Du og jeg, vi kører stærkt. Ingen står vi kører langt i år.
Welcome back, Pred Obsessors. Hope you enjoyed that break. Falcon, we are into game number 3 of the Nations League Finals. France against Germany. Tied game state. This is where it all comes down.
Belt to ass, Germany. Come on.
Discipline. And
come
frankly,
on.
This is something we talked
Belt to
about
ass.
at the start of game 1. Germany does lead in veteranship. France has a couple members who are maybe still finding their feet. I think we might be seeing some of the results of that in these games.
Yeah, Mentor has been under a insane amount of pressure in these last 2 games, and although it is a 1-1 on the scoreboard, that game 1 was Germany's game to win. It was very easily a 2-0 at this stage of the game, but Neft coming back with that comeback in the late game means it is a 1-1. And right now, France, they need to clean up this early game. They need to be in a position to actually have a lead going into this mid game, because so far that's been non-existent for them.
There's a lot of things we can look to try to clean that up, right? Whether it's the draft, maybe some more support from the jungle, trying to get some pressure for Mentor in those lanes. I want your thoughts on what the biggest point of correction could be here. What can we address if you're Team France to change this narrative and get some success going for you?
The first thing I want is to get first pick for them. Germany's had first pick both games so far, and I think France, now that they have had that loss, is going to have the first pick instead, and let Mentor play something with comfort. Make it so he can play the Renner if it is available. I'd imagine Germany would probably ban it away anyway, but if it is up, first pick it, because give him something that he can play on. The Molges didn't really work into it, did. The gadget never did. So have something that he has comfort on, something that he knows he can play, and let him play as he should, because we know he is a good mid laner, but he just hasn't proven it so far in this set.
We know he's good from the ranked results. He's been able to put up results there very easily. This is a different beast entirely. Now, obviously, France has made it all this way to the finals with this comp. So there's some skill here. It just has to come through.
That gadget pick was draft.
If you lose, your back is up against the wall.
I mean,
reminder, this is a best of 5.
They had a lot of issues going on in that game. I won't lie to you.
To feel out their opposition.
Germany wins.
Be France.
Put the boat up. I'll bet it right now.
Like you wanted.
Yeah.
Are we in finals? We are.
Sense. And it's going to be interesting. Renner banned immediately. Germany
1-1 in finals. Knew it. Renner OP. Renner OP as shit.
Once again.
Ban that shit. Get it out of here.
What they go for the second ban as well.
Good job, Germany.
So they have a couple of other bans that they went for. Roystone banned away for France is interesting. Probably just don't want to first pick it.
Renner's the pick of the tournament, man. I'm telling you, Renner's the pick of the tournament.
Let Girardi not have that. Girardi can go off to the Adele if he does want that instead. So there is options, but I guess it's just an annoyance they don't want to deal with. But right now, there's a lot of strong picks up and available. Rampage not banned away either. France, right now, that's kind of where I'm looking.
Rampage is gone. Who wants the first pick? I like these bans. These bans are good.
There is the Countess.
Countess insta-lock for France.
Games so far going to be picked up for France.
Okay.
66% win rate. Call it 67. This Countess has been putting up the results. Hasn't gotten to see the gameplay.
Falcon with the 67. 6-7, 6-7.
Now, the real question is, where do they put it, right? Because there's been a lot of pressure in some different lanes. Mentor's been struggling. Is this a pick you put into the mid lane to try to find some success, or you think it's better suited over in the jungle or the off lane?
I want it on Morose. I think Morose is a very good Countess player. He hasn't really been playing it that often in this tournament, mostly because it's been banned. But for me, for France, let Morose have that ability to carry these games. Give him something that he can play on. Just that. He's one of the strongest players in
Grux, what do we see? What do we see?
Of Europe. Yes, he's probably not had a brilliant show in this tournament, but that can all change in the finals. We're going to have Grux pick up.
Wait, is that G-Raleigh Grux? Wait,
over to G-Raleigh on
Grux and Yuri.
And that basically confirms it, because then Yuri, it worked last game. Why not work in this game?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, no, normally I'm
Germany's
not
cooking
the biggest
here.
fan of revealing your hand. You know, you've got this pick you could flex into jungle or off lane, but in a case like
Germany's
this,
cooking,
where G-Raleigh is so well known for this Grux, and he had so much success on this Yuri, I really like these back-to-back picks.
G-Raleigh Grux, holy!
A lot of success gives them a lot of momentum in this early game. We already saw how quickly Ven. Well, I say quickly. We may not have gotten
Where's the Richter? Howie Richter.
But there was still a lot of
put it in there,
poking and
France. Just do
prodding
it.
coming out from this Yuri.
Welcome to the
I
family,
really like
son.
seeing that continue here in Game 3.
Yeah, it's a very strong pick. But Harris was banned last game. This time that confirms that it is Morose on this contest, unless we get some weird jungle action.
Thank you very much for the sub, Duret. I appreciate you, my friend.
Gives mental mobility, gives him a chance to escape with that landmine, with that ultimate, and he has a lot of poke potential. This is something he can play the lane a lot stronger.
Severog.
Go with. Interesting.
Wait.
Severog. That's either a Countess jungle or Severog jungle.
Or Sev.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would prefer the Countess jungle, just because I don't like how long it takes Severog to come online in the jungle.
Yeah.
However, I'm not sure how well Countess is going to be matching this Yuri, especially in the early portions of the game, where Ven is trying to get active.
Is this the last match? No, it's a best of 5. So first to 3 wins.
That ultimate, like, where's your
It's a BO5 since it's the finals.
I mean, there is CC options, landmine. You can.
And it's only 1-to-1.
You've got Severog, which is one of the kings of displacement in this game as well.
True.
So there is options, but there's
Gideon?
no real. Yes, I mean, first blood was 10 minutes, Spooky. We don't have to care about that level 1 to 5, really, do we? Anyway, Germany is going to pick up their mid lane as well. That is the Gideon. So we already know what our mid lane matchup is going to be. FaZe Bandore once again. They don't want France to have that safety net on this character. Neft, I know, loves to play with that support as well. So, man, he has Narbas available if he wants it. The Grim ban is interesting. Since Kira's been played 2 times so far. But again, we know that Grim is a very strong hero, has a lot of damage potential if there is some sort of frontline to give him the space to hit. So I don't mind a ban.
I still feel like Grim is a ban you go for if you've already picked up the Kira or the Murdoch for yourself. Because really, I mean, we should just be running back the same carries we've been seeing.
Oh,
right?
shit, Adele.
Most likely to be Kira picked up. Yeah. Muriel locked in alongside it, and I can only imagine Murdoch rounds out the draft for Team Germany here.
Could be a Trimblast as well. I don't know how much Two Hands likes the Murdoch, but Trimblast is one of his favorite heroes. I would prefer the Murdoch as well. I think it's kind of 50-50 on who he picks up here. But the Kira Muriel, very good combination as well. I do love the Versatile Fortune with a Countess dive. That gives a lot of survivability. The only issue I have in France right now, to wait for that last pick, is the lack of physical damage you have. Only really Kira has that. As we do get out Murdoch, he is going to go for the true and traditional carry that we have seen. So we're going to get the
Germany win easy
of Kira Murdoch matchup in the carry role.
This
yay,
scary for France. I'm not gonna lie, France's team comp is pretty good, but Germany wins this no problem.
Compared to game 2.
This really feels like protect Neft, make sure he can play the game. You've got Muriel and Severog here to make space. Howitzer can sit far back.
Ready? What does that even mean?
Give me your prediction here.
There's a lot of good stuff I like on the side of France. I think they have a lot of abilities and a lot of tools to work for. But
prediction?
Then Yuri. Enough said.
You know, sometimes it's as simple as that. Will they tell the story that Falcon wants to see? Let's go back to TJ and Tang and find out.
Germany certainly looking in control of this grand finals, especially after that game 2 performance, banishing the demons from that comeback victory for France in game 1. France deciding that, you know, if they want to stand any chance against Germany, it's a completely different look from their heroes, a different game plan coming up your way. TJ here, Tang alongside me for this one. Game 3, Germany still in control, wanting to move to championship points here in Nations League.
And Freiken on the desk was highlighting, right? Chiroli Grux. But what I also want to bring to the table is, of course, this counters on a Morose. He has been going deathless in group stage games. He has been on a tear on that pick. So France, as you said, DJ, with a new look in this draft, the bands shifted around a tiny bit in this one. And I, for myself, I'm definitely looking forward to this 1-1 so far in this grand finals. Honestly, Germany has been looking so explosive in these games, but TJ, I want to see the France that we saw in the later stages of this first game, because that was a treat to watch and could certainly still block Germany from running away with the series.
It is a France style of play that got them here in the grand finals. It's what we saw in game 3 versus Saudi Arabia when it was 1 game apiece. It was what we saw from game 3 against Team UK just moments ago at the start of this broadcast, which does feel like a very long time. Now France are here once again. They're very important game 3 for them. They've already got revenge on Team UK and now need to try and defeat these challengers, Germany. Their first appearance here in the Nations League grand finals, wanting to make it 1 final appearance, 1 complete title going your way. I say it's been explosive. This series has already shown a lot now.
Yeah, true. Light 100K on France. No. We all in Germany, by the way. We all in Germany.
The first time making it.
Would be nice if they put a win-loss record on that screen during the draft for those not watching 6-6. Sure, the draft on that screen would be okay, but we have it on here, this screen, so we're good. Who is controlling this and why are we doing this?
An even state against the Nations League 1 champions, against the Neft in particular, the guy that seems to win almost every EU tournament that we host on this side of the world. So yeah, it is definitely a strong matchup they have, but their players, no slouchers in their own right whatsoever, right? We did see it in those previous games, how fast they are at executing and how fast they're playing if they want to, right? In the second game, we saw a bit of a different side, a slower start to the game, but nevertheless, them coming out ahead.
I think it's the man on our screens that I naturally want to look at.
Oh my God.
Has been isolated.
Mentor, what was that mine?
This mid lane looks almost like Glastonbury sometimes here. With the amount of times Ven has been pitching a tent over here, but Whiteso going for the early gank here on towards May, and is also going to burn an incredibly early blink here. Try and get Mentor ahead here in the mid lane.
Venom also now hovering around. I want to highlight left-hand side. We had Manq uses Blink already now in the mid lane. May also having to get out of dodge against the Sevrog with that Blink that pays Venom.
Oh,
Whites are not finished.
Wait, Solobolo in mid. Wait, Venom.
Whites are able to get the level 3, so he was able to pick up that
Solobolo in mid.
But looked very scary
Look
there
at Mentor.
for a second. Look at Mentor.
Nearly getting that solo kill on towards the Gideon. Keeps that Blink.
They were bangers, all 3 of them. Perplexed.
To kill, but eyes naturally on towards Ven. You're
absolute bangers.
Shots here. Then it comes to the jungle clearing as opposed to the several.
The Germany versus Italy games were one-sided stomps of pure destruction.
Stretching out his legs inside of the red jungle. Eyes over towards the dual lane right now. Shin with a really good engage. Stasis Trap does come down to tag onto Neft, but both the French dual lane able to at least get back towards their tier 1 tower. But Ven is looking at this red buff, zoning away Whiteso.
Does not get the reset on the dash. Means no kill to be had there in the 1v1 between the junglers, and no laner can really rotate over. So Whiteso sort of has to bide his time as Venom keeps on hitting it. Now Mentor in a bad spot. Mayer wants to go for the solo kill. Is gonna be the Blink still up for the Howitzer. Venom once more. It seems like the Germans are just bullying the Frenchman in the mid-jungle road.
And Mentor's got no health bar to contest Mayer. He's just bodyguarding that archway in towards this side of the jungle. Mentor has to make some very sad Howitzer noises. Goes back to his base here. Keeps his Blink though. That's a very important cooldown to hold. And
finally a Sev. The Sev is getting his ass kicked already.
Jungle look towards the blue side, but Ven already feeling pretty good.
This guy's already getting his ass beat.
There's a lot on this map for Ven to take.
Yeah, and White's actually not going for the reset. Means he's still super low HP. He only took the blue buff beforehand as the first camp and then he already went over to the mid lane. So Venom
doesn't matter. It's Sev. Oh, it matters.
The red buff away from White, so it was already getting the seeding on the right hand side. Look at the mid lane. Mentor getting ganked once.
I think he's stronger in offlane than jungle.
Why is there the support in my lane this early on? Is exactly what Mentor is saying. He will finally burn that blink, but it's just
goodbye, Mentor.
Maya
easy Germany W. Easy Germany W.
With a vengeance, and it's Shin's rotation against Maya. First blood in game 3.
Crazy how his team did not rotate to that. I don't know if they could.
Taken early at all so far in the series. We also don't have the important breakpoints, right? No level 6 on Maya, no level 6 on Venom either. That's usually the time where you really want to start those objectives. If you have the lead, if you have the level 5 to level 6 leads, those are the important ones if you are looking to contest an early objective. So the seedling not being taken. Venom not wanting to waste his time with this one. Happy with the right one. And just they're leaving the seedling up for grabs.
Potential there for the double seedling. Almost a bit of bait in towards the river. Bit of float as well. Just sitting there with his fishing rod. See if anyone wants to take to it. Maybe look to another collapse. Maybe on that mid lane. Maybe on another rotation here. Team Germany, 5 minutes again, it's a slower start, it's just more action inside the mid lane. That has been the game plan for them this entire Grand Final series, to keep Mentor down. But now he's on his howitzer. This is a pick that he's played so many times here in the Nations League and performed well. Now would be an amazing time to showcase what you've got here in the Grand Final. Shin makes a rotation. The Imperial Lash is going to connect on towards Mentor. Doesn't have the blink. Has got Make It Rain. Ultimate comes online exactly when Mentor needs it here. But early signs from Germany to set up for his first Fangtooth.
And it's also Shin zoning away the howitzer from the wave. That delays.
Shin usually a mid lane, right? Yeah. But they have 2 mid lane mains on their team, and Shin can play other roles, so he's playing support.
On the wrong side of the map, Giroli is
EU not respecting the Adele support is wild, by the way. This shit's OP. Adele support is fucking OP. Oh yeah, run him down, Giroli. Moro's in the grave. Easy Gruxing, baby. Easy Gruxing.
Also respect it. Put a Grux against it and also crowd out that solo side of lane. And now Ben looking for another kill on towards Mentor. Wants to burn the Make It Rain.
Get him, Ben.
Mayor is a little bit low though. Good poke coming out from Mentor. Might prevent the dive. Then throws out Whispering Echoes. Not going to find him up, but the Make It Rain does come out. Mentor getting damage down on towards Ven, and that's exactly what Ven was looking for. Soulstorm crashing down.
And he's out. Goodbye.
And out Ven goes, making it look oh so easy.
Oh my god, he's just styling on him at this point. But honestly, Mensa, no shots even disengaged from that position. Gets locked in. Venom has everything available with the Blink Soulstorm. No way to really escape for the Flying Raccoon. So it's just going to be another pick. Germany keep with their game plan of punishing Mentada in the mid lane, making sure that Maya on the Gideon able to find those incremental leads. And of course, Venom himself picking up those frags on the Ure is just perfect as well.
Playing around these cooldowns. Whiteside wants a death cooldown onto Garoli. Colossal blow onto the tower. One shot. Morose will take that with the eventide. No stack given over towards Whiteside, but at least something back for you French fans to enjoy. Only a bit more than Mentor is though. Tried to go in towards the river, and it's got both Ben and Maya now making themselves at home inside red jungle. Whiteside here as well, but Maya goes for the black hole.
Oh no! Oh my god.
No blink, no health bar either. Solo bowler, Maya with another kill.
Yeah, that is sort of the problem when you get pushed, when you get thrown into competitive, and if you are usually used to the
it's one of those, it's just like, bro,
competitive Venom
this is
gonna keep on abusing you once he senses a weakness, and I think Venom has shown us in
this is what's happening right now.
Exactly what is happening. He just keeps on hitting it.
Have you had enough, Mentor?
Again, abusing the missing cooldowns. Not
have you had enough?
Again at Maya, not a
yes, beating him.
Sort of do nothing with the lead, of course, as well. Now, Mini Prime
just beating him.
Volley, make sure that this right-hand side is also stable, and Germany can once again focus towards the mid lane and then start to open up.
Have you had enough? It just keeps pounding.
Look for this last seedling remaining as well.
Ven's really shown a lot of character developments within this grand finals here. Game 1, you know, that's I want to say that Naive engages there, but being caught out, then he takes the mini prime, utilizes well in game 2, and now gives it over to Garoli in game 3 as well. That's what we might like to see from our junglers as well. And definitely if it's able to keep Morose's countess in check, and you can see that on the minimap as well, just pushing Morose down to the tower. That's a 20 CS difference from Garoli. That's only going to get even more with that mini prime, crashing the waves, getting some of these tower platings under himself as they stay on the map for just under 5 more minutes.
I want to highlight a 1.5k gold advantage at 9 minutes 40, 9 minutes 50 in the game for Mayada on the Gideon over on this Howitzer.
Simba, true, actually, true, Simba.
For the side of Germany at the moment, and they're of course utilizing it to start up the Fang Tube. Such an awkward spot to contest. Sevrog also a bit of a late game champion, does not really want to.
Grux in the finals was a decision I wasn't expecting. The European teams love Grux. They fucking pick that shit all the time. Every tournament, that shit's super popular for them. I will say that the offlaner is apparently like a Grux main. He plays it a shitload.
Slow to stack these
and so that's probably why, but
it could be taking a bit of a while as well. It might take the sting out of a potential double bubble buff, as we like to call it as well, where that primal Fang Tooth is going to be a little bit longer to spawn there. So just something to keep in mind though for the French fans as well. But I gotta say there for Germany as well, this is just really clean play coming out from them as well. It seems that everything that went wrong in game 1 has almost been rectified here. They're decisive, they're taking these fights.
Jesus, he's boxing both of them.
Mayor stands his ground 2 levels ahead of Mentor. Mankyu just shows up to say hi for a bit of a cameo. There's not really much Miro can do here.
Yeah, not at all. Not even contest the river buff. That one is still gonna go into the pockets of the Mayor as he picks up Mentor once more. 2 ends with the assist.
Just beating him.
Arm of the law.
Just beating him, bro. Just keep on. That guy's mental is dead.
On the receiving end of the pushing power of the German squad, already losing 2 platings so far. Canceling the base of Shin at the very least, but does look a bit doomed at the moment for France. Already looking on the map, thinking about what they can do, but I'm not seeing an obvious answer.
With Ven taking away the jungle, with Garoli getting solo kills. This is not what France needed here. The solo lane is on fire. The jungle lane is in control of Germany. Mid lane is an absolute inferno now for France. The only thing they can have now is relying on the experience.
Who was the Grux?
And Mankube, they're the ones fighting for
against Moros. Who was the Grux?
Rotation, 2 hands going
I don't know.
Great lash there, and 2 hands.
I mean, the one right now is G Raleigh. The one last set that they played.
On the way over,
can the cameraman lock in?
Use that arc shot to get away.
Oh my gosh, 2 hands down. Finally Sev shows up.
But this road back into this game, very long and very arduous as well. Deal with
finally Sev shows up. We're missing every 1v1. Oh my god, everything missed, Sev.
A little bit late, able to return the damage here. We can just see that Mental takes so much. Burns that blink. Shin got his eye on another Imperial Lash. Once another engage, gonna find a connection on towards White. So you've got Mayo here. Morose able to take down Garoli on the right hand side. We stay with the dual lane as Mentor White Zone able to get to safety. We just hover over towards the off lane, see what's going on over there. I've got Ven currently dealing with Morose and Mankyu. 1 versus 2. Currently doesn't have Garoli. Soulstorm not going to reap any rewards there right now. But then still dashing about, Whispering Echoes. Severance Swell is enough. Gets killed to Mankyu. Looks to back away. He's got reinforcements. Shin taking that teleport over. But Morose there with that Siphon. Able to get the kill back. And a pick into the pocket.
Wait a minute.
Countess. Shin moving forward, keeping this fight going at least. Thinking he can get this kill on towards it. Got that brown.
Wait, what just happened?
The Fawns procking. Able to keep the distance for own shadow slipping.
We got him.
And Morose gets the style.
Oh my god. Another one, Morose. Another one.
Oh. Gets the passive. Gets the recall on his dead body.
Okay, I like this out of France though. We're keeping this super scrappy and we're getting the frags onto the Countess as well. Morose on his signature pick.
What happened there? I have no idea what happened there.
Has been going away from the Grux now into those AP into
I have
this
no
matchup,
idea.
but Power sort of offlaners.
I'm pretty sure he had the stacks on her.
So far, getting
It looked like the Countess ult got canceled somehow.
Giroli on this, Grux getting this first mini prime off the game for himself, stabilizing the map a tiny bit. The Howitzer though in the mid lane, still the problem child of France, not able to get any assists.
Looks like Adele E cleansed it somehow.
So is 3 levers, TJ.
Weird.
3 levers behind the Gideon at this point.
I actually think it's a really good job done by the duo lane as well, because naturally in this scenario, if we have constant action against the mid lane, it's like, okay, surely we're going to get
If he kills the Countess with that ult, which is what should have happened, he gets his back off. So really unfortunate.
To use those reversal of fortunes there as Morose getting
Wait a minute.
stasis value under the tier 2 tower. That's another kill on towards Giroli and a stack on towards White. So Severog.
Fangtooth about to spawn though. Whites are not opting to go for the reset. It's not gonna have this blink up. Would is Fangtooth fight? It's only the second one of the game. France can still opt to just let it go over to Germany. They do not have the best woods, but it's at least not completely dark.
My lovely Countess, carry this game, please. No way. Absolutely no chance.
The wood on the 2 camp was able to figure this one out at the very least.
Germany wins.
Germany. I'm not expecting them to not go for this, right? At this point, they're so far ahead. They're just going to start it up as soon as it spawns.
To be a very statement Fangtooth that they can take it for the story of game
number
3.
Second Fangtooth
starting to get back into this one
for Germany.
Scrappy play, but Germany need this to go their way.
She one-shots her whole team, I believe. Meyer, massive ult. Manq's gone. Oh my god, and Neff is 1 HP. Meyer. Wait, Meyer's 1. Wait, Meyer dies. But it doesn't matter. Vinny Ven, Many Hands has taken the Fangtooth. Fangtooth number 2.
It is Germany picking
that was a very big shutdown given to Countess, though.
And the trade
big shutdown on
Countess. In favor of France. They get the shutdown of the Gideon into the pockets of the Countess in Morose's
big shutdown
pockets there on this right-hand side. He's gonna have to be the one to do it all. Relatively strong against squishy characters like the Yurei that has been on a tear so far in this game. It's really been farming up a storm. Just needs a few more of these fights, right? Still giving over the Fangtooth. It is getting closer in the goal difference, but of course Germany still with a commanding lead, as we can see.
And that lead remains in that mid lane, 6-1, 0-4, but it's the gold as well, 2.5, 3,000. Maya is ahead, and those black holes, he's finding the value. We know Maya how good he is in the mid lane. He's just finding those angles to get the most out of that ultimate on Gideon. That's why the Gideon is picked in the first place. Morose though,
wait, he missed. Wait, big Muriel ult. Wait, Muriel, wait, who's winning? Oh, not France. Not France. Put him in the dirt, Germany. Pound him, pound him, pound him, pound him, pound him. Boom.
Going in the pocket of Germany.
But look at how close this was. 3 insanely low HP bars out of Germany, but that is not something that France can be happy with, because that means that Germans are still alive on that side of the map. They're gonna be able to transition that into the mini prime. Venom gonna pick that one up for himself.
Guys, I'm tired.
Once more, does not want to give the Rhino the second mini prime for himself.
You might need to take a nap.
My friend, you don't need it. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. Let me use it.
He lets Morose get out of hand anyway, so this guy needs to be punished instead, of course. Neff, the one on the receiving ends of a few gangs right there. Tier 1 still standing though. Really gotta highlight that for Neff. It's such a hard lane to play against this Murdoch. So much pushing power with the Adele as well, but they're able to keep at least the structure alive for much longer.
Probably the rotations from Shin as well. Keeping it into a 1 versus 1, Neff versus 2 hands really is a matchup. You'd be studied if you're a carry.
The games have not been that good.
Plays that we have
the UK versus France games were pretty solid. I mean, this game's pretty good. I mean, one team has a lead, obviously, but it's not a bad game so far.
As well. But members are on the
still winnable from both sides.
Mentor Germany, where the situation just gonna back
stomp after stomp. I mean, this isn't a stomp.
Eventually fall.
The only games that were really a stomp was the
seeing if the veteran carry player will push too far.
The Italy The Italy games.
Yeah,
Italy versus Germany. Italy got fucking skull
gets
fucked.
1v1. The fight picks off Blink away. Venom tries his best, gets the Soulstorm, but only to zone.
It's a steamroll? Is this a steamroll? I don't think it's a steamroll.
So the only one in the pit still as Two Hands gets the pick onto the howitzer.
And now they're looking to clean up. Reverse of Fortune would come down. Long arm the law goes straight in the middle. But
okay, maybe it's a steamroll.
To provide all of that additional punish that Germany were missing.
Maybe it's a steamroll.
Clean up and take every kill under the sun.
Never mind, it's a steamroll.
An ace for Germany as they look to completely blow open the map and break the French base.
Look at the death timers. Still 10 seconds for Menta on that howitzer to respawn. Same with a ManQ. They're not gonna go for the inhib. Not gonna go too deep for this one. Instead, it's just gonna be the jungle camps. It's just gonna be the prime position for the Shaper. And then, of course, for the big purple objective as well afterwards. 20 minutes in the game. Germany have just, with one team fight, completely opened up the game once more. Or should I say, closed it down for France.
Absolutely, that's gotta be the
games 1 and 2 are close though. Why are we saying they were stomped game 1 and 2? Game 1 and 2 are both close.
On towards Morose, you're starting to see the damage that Neff the ManQ are starting to deal as well. Germany needed that punch just to keep the French players down, keep Germany in control of this game, and setting up for a very important third Fangtooth as well. They are once again on 3 Fangtooth points, and the French players know this. They brought Morose over from the solo lane. Need this fight to go their way, but Goroli though with a double smash and grab. I don't think they'll even get a chance. Mentor, it's just gone from the game service, and Goroli with a blink forward will even take down Morose. The player France needs is currently sitting on a death timer, and Goroli still going. Smash and grab lands on towards Neff, and Shin gets himself a double kill on White. So walking in towards this lane as a Severog, I guess he glides here, but it's gonna have to go back to spawn once again. Germany collapse once more. What can France do?
Just perfectly found by Giroli. Finds the members out of position. And on that howitzer gets caught in this pull, and there's just no way for him to make it out to safety. I like this out of Germany. Don't be distracted by the Shaper. I think you should always go for the prime first. Just to make sure that you can really start to push with these teammates. Because honestly, DJ, this is not a prime to get an advantage. This is over.
Germany wins. This game goes 2-1. We need to see the last one.
Into that position. They've got the free Fangtooth Monty there, that 8% offensive and defensive stats on a team as ahead that Germany are as well is frankly terrifying. I gotta say, especially for France to deal with. Goroli as well, man on screen's massive impact when he rotates in towards the fight. That's what France needed Morose to do. But we saw what happened when Goroli just turns out he does it better.
Yeah, definitely looks that way at the moment. Morose kind of has to be the king of the side lane, but of course against the Grux that was fed this mini prime at the beginning, not really able to win the 1v1. Even the picks that he did get was off those reversal of fortunes out of ManQ. Venom trying to take away one more red buff. Just flashes the emote real quick. We can hear it through the sound.
Yeah, Walker's mentor getting absolutely boned.
I'll be careful though. Feast is going to come out.
Wait.
To subjugate. Everyone takes the Geyser. Soulstorm will be used. Looking for that Severance reset. And it's going to find it. Tags in Goroli. What can the Grux do? Hopefully the Shaper can help out a little bit. The Warlord's challenge has been issued there. But a black hole over from Mayor as well. White so might be able to get away. Has to avoid the from the Shaper. Can't get over the wall. But thankfully for Severog, the action moves away. Now shut down on towards Goroli, and now it's back to the French captain. What can he do inside of this fight? Looks for the Purge Mayor with a blink away. ManQ trying to throw all the shields that he can on towards Neff. He's got 2 procs to dust and a double kill on towards the mid laner, but eventually Neff could only do so much to get 2 kills back. 2 for 2, then wants a little bit more, but ManQ able to get away.
They're fighting into prime though, so they're stalling for time. It's not bad for France whatsoever. Germany, they have the big advantage. Those minions now buffed up as well. I really don't want to see the Mentor overstay. Venom is looking for another frag. Tier 2 is about to fall. Severog hovering in the jungle. Could be looking for the rotation.
We think about it, I might be rotating back towards his base though. Uses the dash to get over the wall at least. Really enjoying that change. We're still sticking around, kind of just give that vision. look for a subjugate here, but looking at the minimap, my friend, you've not really got much in the way of reinforcements.
4v the physical and magical, never ideal, right?
So only watch as Ven and Shin take this blue buff, although Morose is here.
Just depends on how much damage you have coming out of the last one of the opposite damage source. Now,
blue buff though,
if you have like 4 physical and your only magical is like a steal, then yeah, there's a big problem there because they can just stack physical armor. If you have 4 physical and the only one left you have is like a Heyyyy or something that can pump magical damage, they still have to build magical armor. Otherwise, Heyyyy will kill everybody. So like, usually you want to have like a 3-2 split, but it's not necessarily required depending on who your one is.
But now they're starting the siege. Right lane, left lane, both under attack.
Once they have someone with the prime buff on each of these lanes, these inhibitors are going to fall. The target of the Soulstorm going to be pulled straight back in as the reverse fortune comes out. Eyes on Neft. Again, what can he do? But the distance, the Blinks comes out. Morose looking for the re-engage, looking for that feast, looking for something, looking for anything here. But Garoli finds 2 with a smash and grab. Neft with the cleanse, able to move back, trying to kite this one out. Garoli, though, walking to 4 members. Gets crowded out inside of the French space. And Germany, game 1, might still have some demons overplay and lose 3 in the French space.
Mancu not hesitating a millisecond, immediately channeling that reversal of fortune, and Venom just goes too deep once more. The survivability of a Neft and a Mancu enough to make it through that burst of the Ure that was basically attacking alone.
You need to start walking towards the primal.
And France able to buy themselves.
Maybe they can't. Maybe they can't pull and rip.
Yes, 2 inhibitors are down.
Oh, they're gonna pull the Shaper instead.
On the map should be going France's way. The Fangtooth about to spawn as well.
Shaper doesn't really help them here, by the way.
The game could be a game changer that France could be looking for.
This doesn't really help them.
It's the step that they need. Get
with
back
2
in
inhibs dead.
Game, but you still got to deal with Germany. I mean, the leader they have been able to build up does allow May to still pump out that damage. You see, just 2 abilities, the combo.
How he needs to build Soulbinder earlier? Fuck that. How Soulbinder is so trash. That's a ranked item, my friend, not a comp item. Soulbinder's poopy butt cheeks.
That left-hand side. They've got eyes on the Primal Fangtooth. They know this is what France need, but because the base has been broken, France are not in position. They have to do a bit of housekeeping before they look to contest, and Germany know this. Drop the wards down. Get ready for a fight on their terms.
France also lucky with the inhibitors that are down. Of course, the left and the mid one are fine if you want to contest the Fangtooth, because you can just walk down the lanes. You don't have
Are enhanced minions stronger than Shaper bugs? Yes.
Too much. Shin taking a bit of damage there. And she's a bit of a cheeky Adelda walking into the blue side, basically on her own.
Gotta be careful though from Morose. Shadow Slip combination there with the Blade Siphon. And Shin left reeling. Has to go back. Something over France to play around, take a little bit of the sting out of those fawns that the Adele has been.
If you have a Shaper
the Queen's Garden
pushing, right? So let's say you have a super minion wave coming, and you have another wave with the seedling, and they clash. All that's gonna happen is the next super wave is gonna double stack, and you're gonna have 2 super minion waves on the same wave, and they're gonna push together. The seedling cannot kill a super minion wave.
They're losing those waves though. Starting up the Primal Fangtooth, and now though Venom can't tank it, it's a bit awkward for them. You see them, the HP bars going lower as France.
Venom's getting fucking low as shit, guys.
Ben is just taking the Primal
Venom is getting so low here.
Back away, White Zoe showing. Germany just not.
Someone's gotta go catch the left wave.
What's the timing here? That Primal Fangtooth. A lot of work there. France are able to push forward a little bit more confidence.
So why it works for you? You would have struggled like he did.
Still respect what Germany can do. With Mayers, with the black hole.
Like I said, Soulbinder's a ranked item.
To White, so who can at least face tank at this point, push forward here. But this is so tense. Primal Fangtooth started once again.
Soulbinder is a ranked item. See big number go up.
But that allows White to
stack big number go up.
Soulstorm is going to come out, but not going to pull White so in.
What's happening right now? Severog is so deep.
Grab, but this is the jungle now between 3 members. Colossal Blow looking to disengage, but the Fawns will take down White. So isolated from his team, Neft Mancu could not help out the Severog, and no hunt available means that Ben should have a free one to secure the Primal Fangtooth. Back to it they go.
The inhibitors still not falling, so those super minions are just so awkward to keep in check. 10k the HP.
Morose is going to go in, eyes on towards Ven, take out Jungler, keep Rain and the Black Holder. Mayor goes in, and the damage getting can pump out. But
Neft!
can pump out
Wait!
even more, as it turns out. Able to get one back. It's Morose for Mayor.
Wait! No way!
The Talisman player dives forward.
Oh my god, they cleaned it.
Just evaporate. It's too little. It's too late. A triple kill for Two Hands. The Murdoch, so quiet all game, able to
see, I'm not cursed. I told you guys I'm not cursed.
Primal Fangtooth. They need the core. They need to move to
shut up, Siri. I didn't talk to you.
It almost looked like it would be a highlight reel for Napster.
What did he bet on? Chat? I bet on Germany. See, I told you I am not cursed.
In the second game,
I told you 3-1 Germany from the beginning. Empty from the beginning
of the series. Remember, it's a best of 5. The series is not over yet whatsoever. But at this point, TJ, France, they look to be reeling after these games.
You can see them trying to get back into this one, looking for the plays. As you said there, that could have been the big highlight reel moment for Neft. They have to get the sense that if Germany weren't as far ahead, that's a Neft quadra in the middle of that. As there gets the kills, all of a sudden there's a Primal Fangtooth next door. This game goes back to even, but Germany have that buffer that they've built up for some very clinical play earlier on in this game as well.
What is this
they
link?
Move championship point and looking pretty good, Tang.
They're looking definitely super good. So for France, I think we need to get away from a position where they need to make hero plays, right? We want to play an even match. We want to not get, I don't know, like I don't know how to say it, but we don't want to let Germany have their way in the early game, because that's what has been the case for all 3 games. Remember,
what is
the first
this?
game was kind of an insane team fight out of France, turning the
what game is this? Is this Minecraft or is this
in the next 2 games? So I think the big point for France is, okay, we have to look. Maybe
congrats, you broke the jinx.
Something else, but we can't give over.
Minecraft modded server. Yeah, fuck it up, bro. What, you scared of a little fucking ferocious route knot? You scared of this thing? Like, what the? Go fuck it up.
It's gonna be it from game 3.
Don't be a bitch. Exactly. Go kill this fucking thing. It can't be that strong.
Thank you so much, TJ and Tang.
Homie halal beer. Halal beer.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Homie halal beer.
Shutout at least.
Got it.
As far as
Homie halal beer. Fuck it up.
Able to break not a single tier 1 on that map, and I think TJ
probably dropped something good too.
Highlight a very particular point.
Probably dropped something super good.
Has been getting away from Team France way too consistently.
It's happened every single time, and it's not the case that it's like, oh, they're only 1 lane behind. It's basically every single lane, apart from the duo lane recently, where Neft hasn't got an advantage. It is basically even. But
seems like he didn't get one shot. Oh, he's gonna fuck that thing up, you guys. You don't even realize he's probably
right now.
He's probably like in the best gear in the game, and that thing is probably like an entry-level boss, and he's just gonna insta kill it.
A lead through that.
He was scared for no reason.
Able to do grunt stuff. So this early game for France is, it's not a draft issue. It's not a player issue. They know how to play the early game, but it's just not working for them right now.
Let's encapsulate this a little bit. Let's take a deeper look. Let's go to the head-to-head. So I think this is where we'll really see the differences. That are
well, he's not back yet, so he didn't one-shot it either. Yeah, but he's probably like collecting all of his loot already and like
kills to 3,
trying to figure out what's good and what's bad that dropped from the boss. No biggie.
No, this is keep
I don't know if we can allow Meyer on Gideon ever. I mean, Meyer on anything is going to win.
Is the main thing. That's
in that mid lane. He's already shown 3 different heroes
for Team Germany. So it's just the case that Germany is learning to snowball these games.
He's not Feng Maoing in Minecraft. He probably is.
This wasn't as clean as game 2. At late game, there was chance for France to come back, but it was still the case that Germany had this lead in the early game. And one specific role we want to look at is in this off lane, where, like we said, Rose had a chance to come back into this. But when we look at the stats, no, he had more than one. He had 1 more kill than Giraldi, but he had more deaths. He had a lot less assists, and the damage, it was basically even anyway.
Yeah, you could see Morose fighting for his team's life over in the off lane. And sure, he had some successes, but they weren't enough to translate to team fight wins. And I think that's the big problem that France had with their draft as a whole, was they just did not set themselves up for success in the early game, in the mid game. They looked at the late game, but how do you get there?
Gideon's so strong.
Germany just said, you don't.
Does he?
Yeah, you don't. The set of jungle is just still it's just not the pick we were worried about.
Invaded for minute 1.
Yeah,
there's no way you died to that weak little boss. There's no way.
It just wasn't going to work in any way. I mean, Ben took, what, about 2 minutes around that red buff, just delaying it. So we couldn't, so Whitezo just could not take it whatsoever. He doesn't care about the fact that he's getting behind himself. The Severog behind is as useless as things can be.
Wait.
So, yeah, just the early game did not go well, but we have got a couple of clips to go through, and we can kind of see how this game went for Team Germany.
Start off with
I'm not doing fucking damage.
Right? Ben and Morose were both players we had just discussed. I think this next one has
Oh, the fuck's that damage?
We're talking about them here.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
so this is
why
just
you're
after
hiding
the
behind a
fucking
wall,
journey
you
had Ben
bitch.
Trying to go for the 1v2, just missed a soul storm.
Get out there and fight it like a man. Dodge its hits. Get out there in front of it.
Does finish the kill off on Vendo. Just a nice dash in.
Get out there in front of it and fight it. Dodge. You can't dodge when you're. Look at this.
Like a man, coward.
Hold on. You're stuck. Look, you're stuck in a little hole. You're stuck in a hole and he's just fucking you up.
Just missed the ultimate, but will die back.
Look at that. You have nowhere to dodge. Watch.
Gets the kill, and then,
See, look. He's charging up his power slam and you can't. Look, he charges up his power. His power slam and he just fucks you up.
Oh, the fuck's that damage?
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
You're doing 0 damage?
You suck.
I mean, probably because you're trying to do it behind a wall.
We're talking about how Morose finds some individual successes. Let's look at a team fight now and see how that goes.
Oh, what the fuck was that damage? And he's out. He's gone.
It certainly is not. This is the case where Germany was a little bit ahead, obviously 2-0 right now.
He said, nope, never mind.
Free-hitting. Morose tries to do anything, has that Soulstorm come through though, and then Sin again with another great ultimate placement. It means that there's no
You'll go back when you're strong, you're still a rookie.
2 hands cross-snipe onto Morose, and then at this point in time, it's just a
Bronzy's Paragon accepted.
Team France. They get the kill on the Severog, Mini Prime taken shortly after.
And that's like one of the best conditions you could hope for with that Muriel, right? Comes down, hits a big
type this in.
knockup, and then you're immediately soul stormed.
I got this, guys. I got this.
You got from that. And Team
Chance to win 1,000 plat? Yeah, give that to me.
Until they get to the base, which is where we saw the biggest signs of life from Team France, where maybe we could have seen a repeat of Game 1.
Yeah, we had a chance of Neff do Neff things, as we can see him run through here. Does get brought in by Giroldi, but able to dash away, trying to give as
All
much
right, time to
space
put
as
Man
he
Q
can.
in mid.
Does have enough damage with his team.
Time to put Man Q in mid.
Kills. We have 3 members of Germany fall down here. Neff doesn't get the majority of the kills like in Game 1. Didn't get as much shutdown gold, but he did get at least some signs of life there. And France, they were able to fight into the primal Fangtooth, but again, Ben and Giroldi on these 2 picks that we highlighted at the end of that draft were just not untouchable, but they were damn strong.
Yeah, I have to wonder if Neff picks up a couple more of those kills, maybe when he dives in around that Fangtooth at the end, he has a little bit more damage to turn the tables. But even then, the game was in a dire state. Comes back to this early game, Falcon. Neff can't be on this island. I think they're allowing him to farm for far too long, not getting their team active quickly enough. Is that something you can change in the draft with an earlier game carry? Or is it just something you have to change in the moment on the field?
You have to change it in the field. I don't think you can let Neff play an early game carry because you need Neff as that insurance policy. Sure. Right now, Neff is your carry. He is your win condition in these games. If he manages to pop off, then that is your chance to win. But to do that, he needs that late game hybrid carry. He needs something like the Kira, like the Murdoch, something that will be able to hit. Early game.
Oh, man.
Again, carries are more late game oriented anyway.
Sure.
But you're not going to see the likes of a Drongo at level 6 power spike on Neff because that's not his play style. The issue again comes to the mid lane. It's just mental. Just every single game. Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, he's just been completely shut down. Ben has made a camp in that spot. And right now, that is where France is just losing the game.
All right, you know, we've danced around the point. Let's go ahead and put a spotlight on.
Because how he minutes now after the patch, his Q being changed kind of threw me off. I mean, they just keep buffing him, and he seems pretty strong right now.
You can say that it's his fault. You can say that it's Ben's fault for just.
I'm about to fall asleep, guys.
The hell out of
Fuck.
him. Something has to change there, and again, it can't be just the picks. I mean, we saw him on the Heyyyy. That's got some safety. He can take to the skies, get away. But there needs to be a little bit more attention from the jungle as well. These late scaling picks aren't doing it. Maybe ban away the Yuri to give him some more breathing room.
Please, game 5. I bet that Germany was going to win 3-1. So we need Germany to win.
So strong. The dive is so strong with that Soulstorm. Even if
one more steamroll,
it isn't as strong in a team fight situation. It hasn't got that.
I mean, if Mentor doesn't stop beating his brains out, it ain't gonna matter. That guy has been fucking running it. Somebody go give him a pep talk. He's feeling terrible today.
To remove the UA from the board, either pick it themselves or get rid of it entirely. Make sure then has to play something else like Azarus, which is still very strong. But it is
Aurora ban
going to change the options. It's going to have Mentor have a chance to have a bit more breathing space. Because right now he has.
You go give him a pep talk. It would just be Mentor. I don't know you. You don't know me. Stop fucking throwing the game. You're in the finals, bitch. That'd be my pep talk to him.
On the field, it's gonna be Adele banned away by France. Falcon, you're not getting your wish here today. Now, is there a world where France maybe first picks the Yuri, takes it away from Germany that way, and do you think it has enough momentum to start getting some wins for Mentor in this mid?
I think that it is a first pick possibility, but I don't know how much France plays it. I think the Adele ban is fine. I think Shin has been playing really well on it, so it is a issue for France. It is one of the issues. Is the issue though? How many times I'm going to say issue? I don't know. But Shin has been rotating.
There are issues.
Yeah, let's go.
France offlane and jungle only play a few champs, so it's kind of hard for them to draft. Rip! They need M in there with the Feng Mao.
Well,
they let Yuri through again.
Grux, instant pick from the side of France. That again most likely is going to right Zoe. But how many times are we going to have to say about it, Spooky?
At least once more.
There is a hero available for Germany that has done a monumental amount of work. It is going to be stupid of them to not pick it up.
Greystone going to be locked in. I mean, I'm with you here, Falcon. If we don't see this second pick being the Yuri, I think Germany's trolling just a little bit.
You have to wait, though.
Where's the Scrux going? They're taking their time. They're thinking about whether it's going to be it or not. I would imagine there'd be a snap pick for them. Looks like they're weighing some other options. So what else is there on the board for Germany?
That's an advantage for your team, isn't it? Yes, it is. Like every team has to waste a ban on that champ, even when he's pissed low. That's why Richter for me, man. A lot of the times people have to ban Richter.
So they want Shin to have
yeah,
Adele's already banned
because Richter's awesome. What the fuck is this?
Is available. It's not something they want to go for, so they're going to go for Steel instead. Have that.
What is this?
And technically they have one more pick. I believe that Germany's confident that France can't play Yuri. Is the issue. So we're going to have that Murdoch. Neft is going to be back on that. We're going to have Morose on the counters again. He was comfortable on the hero, right? So on the Grux in the jungle.
Has to be a pick of Yuri if you want to play it again, right?
I mean, France didn't ban it away in that game number 1. They banned... No, game number 2, sorry. They banned away the Seraph instead of the Yuri. That could happen again. But we're never going to know because the Yuri is going to be picked up. France, again... They didn't pick it up when they had the chance, so Germany's going to lock it in before the next bans come through, before France can take it away. And now, their ban potential right now are just keeping going in the mid lane. Just ban away the howitzer, make sure that Mentor has to play something that is going to have not much space.
Shit!
Oh. A little bit surprised that we ban away the phase instead. I was with you. It was a good read on the Yuri as well. I really thought Germany would try to focus out Mentor a little bit, but at the same time...
New prediction up.
If you've already had 2 very good games against him, one on a safe pick like Heyyyy, one on a not safe
pick
like
prediction up. Get in there.
There's a level of confidence there that's already been instilled into you that says, I can kill this guy no matter what he plays. I've got the Yuri back. I can pick whatever I'm comfortable with. Clearly, France... Maybe banning away the howitzer themselves and not running back to that one. I'd love to see Germany pick up the Gideon just to make sure one of those safer mages, one of those high damage mages that combine so well with the Yuri and the Steel is on their side and leave very few options for France.
Yeah, Carry's already been picked for France as well, so the Kira's available for that last pick. But they're going to pick it up now. They want the counter pick available. So I guess this is just in the case that Countess is in the mid lane. I don't really see... why they would go for it. They're going to lock... Okay, well, let's just take this moment by moment. So the Mako supports, that is a Mankey, that's going to be fine. He loves the character. We're going to have an interesting rotation from that as well. So we're probably going to see more of that solo.
What the hell is happening?
Carry versus carry.
Mentor Sev mid.
Last game we saw in the jungle. I don't believe that's going to be the case here. I believe it's going to be a Countess in the mid lane. It's going to be Sevrog in the off lane, Grux in the jungle. But the more guess for Germany this time, we're going to have Mayer pilots in that. And I think they're going to try and line this up into the Sevrog.
Let's be honest here. This feels like an absolute ego pick coming out from Germany, right? They said, oh, Mentor, you like to play the Morgesh? Oh, you won a game on Morgesh? Let me show you how the early game is supposed to go. I'm going to destroy you now. Going into the Countess, you've got sustain on both sides there. But this Yurei, man, then piloting it once again is the big X factor. And I just don't know that France has the answer in their own jungle
mid. Holy crap.
Counteract the aggression.
Or if the matchup is bad, they're going to switch places.
Obviously wants to get active. He wants to brawl. Can they find some success?
Morian to Countess can be good.
Let's find out the hard way here for Alkin. Let's send it back to the casters, TJ and Tang, for potentially our last game.
Germany on championship points here. The Nations League free crown is within their grasp. One more core destruction against this Team France team.
Maybe Shin mid now. Oh, Shin mid with the Morgesh. His favorite mid laner. You think so? No way, right?
Throw some more curveballs. Definitely throw some for our desk as well, Tang. But it has to work, right? And I think we got to start with Mentor as well. What on earth is going to be this mid pick?
Yeah, we've seen him before on that Sevrog in the mid lane. I would expect that to be taken there once more in this one. And
I can see the future, trust me.
It makes sense, right? That is
Shin does love himself some more, I guess.
UK to pretty much ban Sevrog in every game.
Meyer ain't playing steel.
The first few, just making sure that Mentor is not able to get this pick on a line for himself, whether it was in the mid lane or actually flex picked.
I misdraft what happened. It's probably going to be a Sevrog mid.
On the counter, it just depends on the matchup that they find in the mid lane. So I like this out of Mentor. It tells me France, they're not willing to give this up whatsoever. They're willing to switch everything up. They've seen, okay, these first few games, they've not really worked out the traditional route. We're gonna do something extra.
Sev mid, yes, let's go.
I think the desk as well highlighted a very good point, is that things need to be different in this early game. Ven, team captain of Germany, once again given that Yurei. That'd be a decision that comes back to bite France in this upcoming draft. So far, yes, just based on how Ven has played it at least here. But what are France's options here? I like Wiseau taking that Grux though.
Wait a minute.
Pick here.
Yeah, the Grux makes sense. We've seen Wiseau play this really, really well in the semi-finals. Has been probably his most winning pick, making it to the stage of the tournament. So just going for comfort, first picking it even. It's always interesting how the meta evolves over the course of a best of 5 like we have today. Remember, this is the 4th game, 2-1 Germany on the brink of winning it. That would be the first step, the first sort of achievement as the champions of the Nations League.
Yuri starting 3 camp. What?
Is Mensa in the mid lane facing
off
against this Morgan.
Cat drive first item unkillable.
I agree with the Forced Arrow Spooky as well. Is this an ego pick? Is this saying, hey, Mentor, this is how you actually play this Morgesh pick? You know, you're a rookie, you got got your whole competitive career in front of you, but let me show you what it's like to play it into this matchup here. I mean, on the Sevrog as well, dealing with a Morgesh, this shouldn't be a fun time.
Yeah, it's definitely not, but at the same time, at some point, he is gonna stack enough armor to be able to survive most of the damage coming through the Morgesh. But of course, these early few levels are just gonna be really, really hard to play. And TJ, to be honest, the main lane I'm looking at, or I should say the main role I'm looking at, is actually the jungle, because we've seen Venom really abuse those winning matchups to really start attacking.
Cat driving into Tainted Bastion. Could just build Tainted Bastion first.
Seeing Ven think about the gang towards the mid lane, then immediately transition into the red side, invade, and all of a sudden Ven is ahead. Wiseau just playing from behind in this game. Not
Countess into Greystone's bad for Countess.
Definitely not the start that Team France are looking for here as well.
Yeah, I don't know who wins that matchup.
Keeping a little bit longer in the vicinity of the mid lane, taking out 5 camp before taking the blue buff for himself. Then just power farm. He's definitely got the world feels like his oyster right now for Ben. He could just power farm this, or he could just still go aggressive.
Yeah, he could, but he's showing us that, okay, he's fine with power farming. He does not want to invade a Grux in the early game, so even with the mid lane pressure, he's not gonna fold for it. Left-hand side, though, is a bit more interesting, as we have off F5 there. France pushed up quite a bit. Venom deciding against pushing in and going back to the mid lane, which he just loves to be at. Right-hand side, we also saw this tower dive by the Greystone, forcing
even when Germany are doing good and better. Sorry, what was that?
3 minutes in.
Well, I guess in the best there, Mentor glides perhaps a little bit too far forward. But
I feel like they're going to lose. Even when Germany's doing better, you feel like they're going to lose. There's no way. Nah, Germany wins this game. They're going to close it out right here, right now. Germany are the new champions of Nations League. It's already done. We don't even need to talk about it anymore. It's done.
But again, big blink burn as you highlight though.
It's just a Germany thing. Nah. I got faith in them.
He did pretty decently, but he's not gonna have that.
I got faith in them. Don't you worry.
Well, so
don't you worry.
The standout game to even put
France locked in for the dub. Nah.
Sure, but at the same time, with this blink augment that he's locked in, I think it's easier to.
When they win, I want everybody to realize that I said Germany was going to win 3-1 before this series started.
On the alternate ability.
I want everybody to go, wow, crazy. You're right. You're not a jinx.
It's going to be a bit lower, but overall, I think Morose should be super fine. This is one of those matchups that we see over and over again in the off lane. So I don't think either Tiroli or Morose are super surprised by the matchup.
It's not about France playing goated. It's just German players are cursed. Not anymore. They're not. Not anymore. They're not. Crazy's trying to save his bracket. My bracket's fucked. There's no saving it, but it's fine. You think this is going to be 2-2 and Seb's going to make the difference? Nah.
15 seconds on the clock, and look at the water already coming down from both teams.
Seb mid is fine, but nah.
Being given over 31 CS for the Sevarog. Honestly, he's been holding his own in the mid lane. That is super respectable right there. I don't think he needs to worry too much once he gets this first big component up.
You think France will win overall? No way. They're not going to come back and win 3-2 in this tournament. No chance.
I don't think he can play the 1v2 though.
No chance, M.
Looking for the heals, but it's just that movement speed, able to get away.
The German effect
doesn't have colossal blow. Can't really threaten lethal on towards this pick.
He's gonna be really hard to kill. No, he's not.
A little bit of pressure.
He's gonna be really. Sevarog is gonna be extremely easy to kill this game. You want to know why Sevarog's gonna be extremely easy to kill this game?
One of those recalls that's taking a little.
It's very
more
simple.
Time, but this gives the Mayor some damage on the tier 1 tower. Though he's still sticking around. He's on a ward, though. Mayor knows this as well. Mentor's just having a lot of time wasted.
Oh, Mankey not hitting with the heroes. Mentor goes super low. So many minions lost to the turret.
The reason why Sevarog is not going to be tanky this game is he's laning against a magic damage dealer, Morgesh, right? He's laning against Morgesh, but they have 3 extremely powerful physical damage dealers. So Sevarog as a tank has to go magic armor first, or he can't lane. And if he goes magic armor first when he shows up to team fights, he's going to get fucking melted by all the physical damage on that team. He's not going to be tanky at all, dude. He's going to be squishy as fuck.
6 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Mini Prime spawn.
He's going to show up to the team fight with magic armor and get fucking melted. And he has to build magic armor or he gets owned in lane and can't play the game.
Starts, but France taking this one a little bit slower. Germany as well, been a bit more restrained here. And it's just back to poking, back to prodding. I think they can find a weakness.
I feel like for Germany, it's not that they are slower or that they're necessarily like a more passive in their approach. I think France is just not giving them any avenue to really start to open up the map. And we were talking about like how can France stop the early game aggression out of Germany? Rose gets exploded, augment enough with that Stoneforge. So just as I was
Seb mid, terrible pick. I'd be mad on that team. Would you be mad that he picked Seb mid, which is a comfort pick for him, or would you be mad that he picked Howitzer again and went 0-7 again? You know, like pick your poison, my friend. Pick a pick that he's comfortable with, or pick a mid laner again and have him go 0-10.
That's what
I'm getting a phone call. 1 sec.
And then almost, you can call it caster cursing, you can call it just comedic timing. See the Stoneforge Soul crashing down, Morose in that first blood. Not the start that France wants, especially for Morose. Get into this game, getting him involved. Hopefully try and deal with the squishier members. Dive, exactly what Germany did. It was Mentor on that Morrigas. Shin and Mankyu just duking it out there on the roaming supports. So expect them to be involved as well. Shin already has moved out of this lane, and so has Mankyu. This leaves Neft versus two hands, and currently it's going away in Neft. Mid lane though, Colossal Blow is going to land.
Oh,
blocking from Mentor is perfect.
Wait.
Here comes Ben. Soulstorm going to
wait.
There's White So
Everybody's here. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 sec.
Gank coming in from
I gotta
the
go do
Brooks,
something for the wife.
able to save the life of this Sevarog.
Maya not even having to utilize his blinks to get away from the
Gotta go do something for the wife.
combination,
BRB.
out of the Sevarog means that it's just gonna be again the Sevarog. An easy attack target with the blink not having up any longer for Venom to potentially abuse Pipe Camp being stolen away. Whites are going the wrong way. Venom taking away a bit more gold in his own pockets.
Ooh.
Responded though. Neft picks up two hands with an aggressive dive there on the dueling.
Manky's got to be careful though. If you're going to be hit by the stun under the tower and will be punished for it. That's carry for support there. But this is what the Death highlights. This is what Neff needed to do. Can't spend 30 minutes farming. Let's get on this board early. Although Maya on his way over. Neff does not have the mana. Might not have much of a health bar left either, as the hive is going to land, and Neff knows his death is inevitable. Holds the blink, importantly.
Holds the blink. Does not want to utilize any of his important cooldowns when he doesn't need to. Shen also not going for the last hits. Of course, more important to secure this gold onto Maya, that for the first time in this game, it feels like, has not been getting any kills before the 9-minute mark. Mentor not giving him any opportunity to go for the killing blow. Venom also not being as present in the mid lane as we've seen in these previous games. So a bit of a different game already. But what is not different though, TJ, is the kill lead being in favor of Team Germany.
Germany just finding the power in these individual lanes, whether it be Garoli, whether it be Ben, whether it be Maya. But this is really just emblematic of how they want to play, how they want to control this game. And once again, we're in a situation, 10 minutes in, the Fangtooth goes unclaimed. This will be another late primal Fangtooth. I think it was about 25 minutes when we last saw it in game number 2. We know over towards the mid lane, Mentor pushed in towards the river. Here comes Ven. Phantom Glide going from Mentor. Colossal Blow comes down underneath the tower. We enough to keep him alive. We'll probably take the curse from Maya as well. We can't overstay his welcome.
And again, Venom looking for more. This one pick is not enough for him. He's looking for the invade onto the Grux. Healing coming in from Mankyu though. You're going to have the man advantage.
There's going to be that smash and grab pulling in Ven, who just doesn't have a way out. All the dashes in the world in this kit, all the resets, but Ven just can't use any of it, and he is punished for the engage. But actually, I mean, it's a great response from Team France. Now Whiteso is in the vicinity of that off lane. Smash and grab landing on towards Garoli. Morose trying to get the damage down, but Stoneforge Soul will be propped. Beast is still there, so is the blink, and Garoli will utilize it. They blink to follow up. Maybe not long arm of the law. Not going to result insta-kill on towards Garoli, but they do start up.
Alright, anything happened while I was gone?
Shin is close by. Mankyu on the reset. This could be a bit of a bad ending
I'm back.
there for France. They have to run away. Don't disrespect Shin on that steal right there. But what it does mean is that Neft on the left-hand side can keep on bullying.
Ven inted?
1 versus 1 seeing
Oh, it's
Shin
fine.
on the map means that Neft has a jail time, just getting one more plating, getting the reset. And honestly, for France, this is the best early game that we've seen out of them.
Tried to invade too aggressively, it's fine.
Certainly
Ven's just confident because this is a free dub.
I don't think they've taken
Don't you worry.
Lying down. It's not Ben and the rest of the German team kind of dictating the tempo of this game.
Step jungle, no dust yet? Well, this is a step mid, not a jungle, but yeah.
Really work with here. It's just kills.
Step pretty even on the
and also onto Maya as well.
Oh, not even on gold. He's 800 gold down already, but it's fine.
Feels much slower pace there. Both teams just wanting to find that initial pick though before any of these objectives are taken.
Oh, Morose
getting a solo kill onto Garoli. That could start things up for France. Mankyu looking for that engage on towards Shin. Not going to find it. Didn't get him back to the tower, but advantage over to France.
And now the side laners both have advantages. Neft is almost 1k up to 2 hands, and we also have Morose now getting a lot of value.
Oh, France has the lead? Doesn't matter.
Is inside of the pits. Then
wait.
Here as well. Eyes on towards his
Grux flashes out. Seb's in the middle of it all. Bats the Yuri out of the pit. She has to dash in.
Get the proc. Mentor is here as a Fangtooth
Run
away from Ven. Steal as the German team play this one to perfection. Maya getting some damage down. No mid laner. 14 France. Mentor
2 dead,
down.
and they lost the objective. GG.
For 2 hands.
2 dead, and they lost the OBJ. GG.
And it will be the eventide.
I don't care that this Mori is getting fed. Or this Countess. He's dead.
Avoided there, able to juke it back.
Goodbye.
Curse comes out. Curse does not care about your jukes, my friend. It's just an instant kill going over to the Morigesh.
Germany keeps the advantage. Fangtooth in their pockets, kills going all over the place. Morose getting some back for himself, but I think another beneficiary of this was the Morigesh. A lot of time also being given to this tier 1 turret that was that fell in the process of this fight on the left.
Mori getting fed
around the Fangtooth. So very scrappy early game. Germany, though, still coming out.
Oh, look, he's going magic armor, guys.
Trying to get some
almost like I told you he was going to do. Against 3 primary damage dealers that are physical damage. I wonder if this Sev is going to live in the next team fight.
Better time, and also been able to remove some of those pesky tents from Ven. Gotta feel there's only the 1 death for Mentor.
I wonder if he's gonna live.
2 and 3, where Mentor display has been 0-4 and 0-5, so already seeing that improvement here at least. So France a little bit of a glimmer of hope. Germany still in control, still ahead of this game. Looking for a gang though on towards Morose. Can find something there. The Feast, Siphon, his heals as much as he can, as much as Garoni will allow it, and Morose is able to play his way out of danger there. Still, Germany still looking for opportunities over this map.
If I'm not wrong, I think Venom actually blink dashed into
my parents might be here to drop something off. I might have to go help
try to get that frag. They really want to play for the mini prime. If they got the pick, it would have been perfect. They're still gonna attempt it nevertheless. Neft gets 2 hands mid lane.
Mid lane, that Riftwalker's play from Shin. Eyes on towards this Morigesh. Keep the curse down, and Neft long on the law will find 1 onto 2 hands. A double on towards this Morigesh. The mini prime does go the way of Germany on the other side, but France are able to at least find 2 kills back.
Oh, I was gonna put this down on my head. But
Germany overplaying. They're playing on the left side. They're playing in the mid, while they're also taking the mini prime. So 2 hands should just give up this tier 1 on the left side. Honestly, there's no reason for Maya to be so far pushed up.
Germany got mini? Yeah. I mean, it's over.
Are hitting the mini prime.
It's over.
So
I promise you guys.
Extensions coming in for Germany, and
France is done.
For the first
Stick a fork in them. They're gone.
This first game, able to punish that accordingly as well. The mini
Neft got a double, don't care.
Still in Germany's pockets, but at least France.
Neft 3-1, don't care.
The kill score.
And half of that is going to go over to Neft, who has got the better of 2 hands. This is, again, what the devs were highlighting that France needed to do.
Look how far behind the Countess is.
What Neft can do when he's in these fights, when he is on.
Look at the Grux, he's behind. Look at the mid laner, he's behind.
Tainted rounds. He's getting online as quickly as he can for the captain of France to try and marshal back this comeback, force us into a game 5 potential for this Grand Finals of Nations League 3, but Germany, they said, are still ahead. Objectives going their way, levels going their way, still in their hands here, but France, signs of life, signs that they're still in this one.
I think for Germany, they need to start looking for Neft. There's 1.5k, almost 2k advantage. So it's gonna be Morose the target. Ultimate used, immediate Stoneforge Soul saving him. Should be able to make it out alive with Venom hovering around the jungle. Much attention being given to this right-hand side. And helping out as well where he can. Neft in 2 hands, still a 1v1 though on this left-hand side.
I've just been left on the island, quite so making a move over there because there is Fangtooth in play. About 10 seconds, 20 seconds time. The 2 hands already chunked out here. Things got to be careful, right? So Mentor on the way over there. Still a lot of lockdown between the Grux, between the Sevarog. They can provide that damage. But it looks like it's a meeting of the minds in the mid lane. Again, at that 3 versus 3 fight. Neither team able to find that advantage though. It's just a lot of aggressive posturing as they get this
Fang
vision
Tooth.
down.
This is going to be an important Fang Tooth. I think it's going to be a 5v5.
Shin's HP bar, his mana bar, of course. Like, he's not able to provide anything in a potential team fight around the Fang Tooth pit. White so also channeling the recoil though, so it's not going to be a fast play. Instead, something we've been used to, TJ. Like, these games have been relatively slow, especially in that objective department. Neither Venom nor White so
Oh,
really
nope, not a 5v5. Okay, I thought it was going to be a 5v5.
Early. Fangtooth still only one claimed 18 minutes in. The 3 Fangtooth win condition seems really far-fetched at the moment.
It absolutely does. It might take about 30 minutes for us to even just see a primal Fangtooth. But for Germany, they have still got at least that one Fangtooth. They're still in control of this one. And they're taking some damage from 2 hands. And any real danger. Plus, Mankey with those Mako's gifts, just to give him some heals. It's keeping going. Ven now showing, towards the left-hand side, will be possibly spotted on a ward there. Looking to start up this Fangtooth. Well, he's trying to bait France in, almost trying to be proactive, trying to force a play. See France take the bait.
Venom is taking the fast road over to the blue side jungle.
The luxury of your A players, honestly.
Yeah, the mobility is just crazy coming out of him. But of course, on the other side, the Grux at the Sevarog, not much worse in that regard either. Venom taking a lot of damage.
Good on White, so just gonna run him down, and then just dilly-dallying outside of the Fangtooth pit. Jungle down, France have the advantage, and they are gonna start this Fangtooth play. But now Germany are almost immediately triggered into a response there. They're able to isolate Mentor and Sevarog, taking a lot of time to go down. Mako Strike comes down towards 3. Curse landing as well. Long out of all will be thrown out. Blinks out from Shin just to keep him alive. Damage onto White, so 2 hands looking to proc the dust. Able to kite it out, though. Garoli, Stoneforge Soul will split the fight. Moreau still there. Feast comes down, locks in place for a buckshot from Neff to get a kill back. That's 2 for 1. Mid laner for jungle and off lane. Right, so takes a bull rush. Manq still sticking around. Smash and grab, not going to find the mark there. 2 hands needs to proc the dust one more time for a kill onto White. So Manq in danger.
1 for 1.
Throws the heal out. Just like that. The pick
Nothing. Okay.
Almost doesn't matter. It's a full reset.
But they're gonna get Fangtooth now on Germany.
On the map. Might just go for
yeah,
the
they're gonna get Fangtooth on Germany. Yeah, objective control, baby. Objective control.
This is only the second Fangtooth of the game. Yes, we're 20 minutes in the game, but it does not matter. Primal Fangtooth only spawns once the first 3 Fangtooth have been taken in total, right? So it's gonna be this extra movement speed for Germany as we are looking towards the tab screen. Relatively even overall. I just want to highlight this gold lead for Neft on this dual lane, and then pretty much a lead across the board for Germany for the rest of the roles.
That's what I need from their talisman player Neft in this fight, keeping the hopes and dreams of Team France fans watching the stream right now.
How they let Grux fight alone so long there?
Points, a Nations League crown,
I don't know.
$1,000 in prize pool going their way if they can take down this core. France, I think at this point in this grand final,
playing so scared,
the most comfortable they've been at the 20-minute mark. Germany haven't completely blown them out of the water just yet, but it's really France needing to convert this scenario that they're in here. And now Germany are starting to show a few little cracks, a little chip in the armor.
Yeah, Venom getting caught there by Weiser, just 1v1'd easily by the Grux.
Just Grux
showcases the strength of that first pick, right? We've had people ask about the Grux picks, but I think White's are really showcasing why it has the priority that it has in these games. Girardi and Morose checks boxing, but I'm looking at the minimap. Venom around this mini prime, I should say big prime at this point, 21 minutes in. And also Morose, but Manq and Neft.
Fuck, dude.
Guys, we
I think
need
my
to
parents.
focus on
I need to go check see if my
think
parents
about this France team.
The experience, the caliber of these players, everything that can be seen from both of these teams here. Germany as well, the strength that they have in these individual members. Bit of a lull state in this game. No team able to find an advantage, but who am I to cast a curse? Neff there doesn't even need the lockdown from a Morose.
Wait.
It's a long arm law kill. Soulstorm comes out, Ven wants to get the punish. Blink forward, Severance looking to get the anima burst. Morose thinking about re-engaging. Beast comes down with that.
He missed.
Coming through. Morose Morose, absolute stellar work inside of the off lane.
Look
And
at
he
Manky.
will
Wait,
take
save him!
Mia along for the ride into the waiting arms of the French captain. What a play from the French offlaner.
Wait a
If
minute.
Mia does not actually get put into the teleport himself, then if he's not
Wait, that's
blocked by the
orb.
gateway, you can just
Wait.
drop the curse and get the frag onto the counters anyways. I don't think Manky's healing would
Wait,
do
M.
any difference there in that case.
Wait.
But he gets pulled over to the other side
Wait,
of the map,
M,
and that
M,
leaves
M.
France
What's
with
happening
2
here?
kills with the advantage around this big prime. 10k already. It's falling fast, and it's only
Wait a
Shin
minute.
in the vicinity to do anything about it. Giroli straight from spawn.
You're absolutely
Can't do
sure
anything
Germany's
about
gonna
this.
win? Yes.
Gonna go for a miracle. White Zone should still have the hunt. The 2 hands.
100%.
To play spoiler or prime. Hunt comes down, secured for the side of Team France.
Maybe not this game, but they're gonna win.
Was completely unfazed though, and 2 hands already
Wait.
down. And I get the lockdown on towards Shin as well. Dual lane will fall for Germany straight into a Shaper play as well. Team France, for the first time in this entire series, have the kill lead over the Germans.
Wait a minute.
I'm so confused, TJ. There are 3 people and they're handshaking the fight after
No,
the time has
no,
already
no.
fallen. As you mentioned, the hunt was still up. Like, there was no way in any case that France is gonna lose this one against no hard CC on the side of Germany. So they're just giving over 2 more frags.
You bet so
Getting
much on
this
France winning
T2
this
in the
match.
mid
Did
lane.
you
Now
really?
it's just looking super dire, right? Getting the Shaper as well, getting perfect position, and then we remember back to what we were
Wait,
saying,
why is
right? The
France
squad,
71% to
insane
win this?
scaling. We're looking at the Sevrok, we're looking at the Countess, and of course, the man himself, Neft on the Murdoch. Honestly, regardless of what hero he plays, he is the best scaling character in the game.
Neft is just scaling, personified here. 7-1 is his stat line. 2, 3, 4 items deep into the build as well. This Murdoch hits like a truck, and so does Morose. That's one for the highlight reel. But it's
I gotta take this
like
off because my parents are gonna be here soon, and I need to keep checking. As soon as they're here, I gotta go over
been
there.
seeing throughout this entire grand finals run, but now maybe here, bottom of the 9th. If I was to borrow a phrase here, when they needed it most, Neft and Morose stepping up in the side lanes, and now in position for France to have control. Fangtooth number 3 spawns, and it looks like it's the French squad want to take their first Fangtooth for themselves.
Yeah, that one falls super fast. Germany, no chance to even get inside of the pits. They're gonna trade it for a tier 2. Honestly, a better trade than I would have expected. I think Morose could have probably matched it a bit earlier. No reason to give Germany anything when they are the ones with the advantage of having this prime buff. Remember, that's a lot of bonus stats that they're getting. That's those minions buffed up as well. And Venom somehow still able to get a cheeky steal away, but what does it cost? It costs him everything.
I'm not sure what happened there with Venom, but I am sure about 3 big, beefy members of France inside of the red jungle to make a strike. Comes down on towards Giroli. Stoneforge Soul delays by some time.
What's happening?
Just allows White Soul to hold the left mouse button a little bit longer and start waving.
Wait, Germany's winning?
Down, smash
Or losing what?
Swanton bomb.
Oh, you're gonna lock her in.
Coming out from White Soul. Giroli is down, and now Mentor has
Wait a
got
minute.
a point to prove. Chases out Mayor. This Severok will not be trifled with anymore. It's the rest of Team France moving up at the mid lane.
3 members looking for the inhibitor. Neft providing the damage. Everyone still super healthy as well. Manky
Hold on.
them top
Germany's winning.
Super minions are gonna
Are
spawn
losing,
now
I mean.
in this mid lane. France.
Germany's
on a
losing.
winning march so far. They're not overcommitting though. They don't wanna force anything more than they have to. They're just gonna be happy taking the jungle camps for themselves. Make sure that they don't repeat what Germany did in this game 1. They've come back from a deficit that looked really, really big. Once more, 2 Fangtooth was the advantage for Germany, but it just takes 1 fight, 1 good execution, and they're back in the game. Now France almost double or more than double the kills of Germany, and as you said, TJ, for the first time of this entire series.
The Team France fans inside of the Twitch chats have really had some very troubling games here, as Germany have been able to convincingly beat them, but now things looking clear. This will be quite a moment if France can take this all the way and force us into a legendary Nations League Grand Final best of 5. That'll be the second one in a row. Team UK versus Team France in Nations League 2 also into 5 games here. And as fans of amazing predecessor, exactly what I know what I want here, but France still need to close this out as well. Germany not going to take this one lying down. They still have a lot of very lethal weapons in their locker here, but now things need to start connecting here. I think maybe it starts again with Ven not getting caught out inside of the jungle. That would be a pretty good start.
Yeah, Ven not having as good of a time as those previous games. Really suffering on the Euro in this game. I think 0-4 so far in this game, has not been able to find those ganks towards the mid lane. Mentor on the Sevrog.
0-4 Yuri pretty lethal. Yeah, he's not having a good Yuri game this time.
See those shoulder pads in the 3rd iteration already. He is completely fine. He can just do whatever he wants.
You can just lock Drezzy up in her own kennel
like it
for a minute.
Oh,
okay. I thought you locked her in the bathroom.
Germany is the one that has to watch as France is taking whatever they want. Right hand side, Morose could be a target, but good awareness, stepping back when he suspects the Maya rotation over to the right side.
I just had a thought there for Mentor. As you say, he's got the items, the Curious, the Tainted Guard as well. He's got the stacks on him. He's doing his best Kevin McAllister impression now, just staring at Gem saying, I'm not afraid anymore. I can move into the opposing side jungle without getting blown up here. The Sevrog
Wait a minute.
That late game point.
This Orb Prime fight. I mean, Germany can still win this game.
Approaching that critical mass for themselves.
No.
The smash and grab still fishing as well. Still so lethal when they have the engage. That is a level 18 Grux able to run around. Two hands just
that is a level 18 Grux at 28 minutes. Is that normal in jungle? I can't remember. I guess it is. Everybody else is about the same level. Maybe he's a little bit over leveled.
I'm gonna spawn. Fangtooth will be
one or
up
two
in a second as well, though. So don't overcommit on one side. I think overall France, they just really have to make sure that Germany can't trade out the Fangtooth for the Prime. Because we remember, 3rd Fangtooth of the game is, of course, that extra bonus to those stats.
They should try to add KD under each hero portrait. Nah, that's a lot. That's a lot. You can just hit tab. Or when they're on the hero, look in the bottom left, and then they'll show you.
No vision for Germany. That one should go to France for free under the Venom.
Ven's looking for the steal, but he can't get it.
Not going to go for the steal there on the Shaper. I mean, we have been treated some pretty audacious steals here on the predecessor game channel, like a Neff long arm and a Law Shaper steal in PCC EU just a couple of weeks ago as well, but not this time. Ven jumps over, Anima Burst, think better of it as well. But I like this though, the Shaper start. They force the seedlings down and force Germany to respond. And France go for an audacious play. We can see Primal Fangtooth's health bar dropping lower and lower. Ven moving forward, but it's just not enough. No hunts needed. That's Neff with the secure. And now Primal Fangtooth is going to be on the shoulders. The blaze inside.
I mean, you can't. I mean, it's over now. It's a GG. Game 5. Holy crap.
And Neff, then that is going to be the Kira down for the 5. France looking to pile on the misery. They split Ven from the rest of the team.
No way.
Back to the spawn. 60 seconds on
M called it, bro. No way, M. What does M know that I don't know?
And choose the All Prime to complete a triple ripple of the objectives.
With the Primal Fangtooth on them as well, so much damage.
Wait.
Wants the 1v1 versus Neff.
Murdoch's in trouble. No, never mind. Myers in trouble.
But he's resetting even further than he wanted as he's being sent to
oh my god.
By Neff. Prime about to fall as
Mako
well.
level 14. I mean, that's normal.
Mid lane looks to be the target.
Oh my word, the All Prime secured by White. So
I just want to play viewer games.
Their shoulders, the blaze from the Primal Fangtooth in their hearts.
Curse is real? No, it's not. I chose the correct winner last game.
This warpath from France.
I think
the false inhibitor down, march on the wave.
Yeah, I chose the correct winner last game. I chose Germany last game and they won.
For Ben, France knocking on the door. Want to send this game, want to send this series, this grand finals to game number 5.
Holy cow.
Take down Shin, ring the alarm, lights the beacons. Nations League 3 goes to game 5 in the grand finals.
Holy cow. No way.
Game. This was a
game 5
adaptation out of France. They survived the early
game 5.
They smashed the late game. Germany.
I said 3-1 Germany. It's now 2-2.
The Euro finally.
I lost all my points again. I keep losing all of my points.
On the receiving end of France's wrath for this one, 2-2 in this grand finals, best of 5. What a series!
Absolute cinema. only can be found here on the Predecessor Game channel. We're going to keep our thoughts very brief here. We know we want to get into that game number 5, but France pulling this one back, getting ahead.
They're here, okay.
Setting up an absolute showcasing end. I don't know how to
crap!
call this.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Do not know how this last game is going to go, and that's what I am looking forward to the most. Throwing it over to the desk for the post-game breakdown.
Goodness, what a game we had. Falcon, you wanted to see a tighter, cleaner early game coming out from France. I think we got just that, and it led them to a lot of success here. Let's talk about how France got there, because frankly, they put on a very good show here.
Yeah, the draft difference was noticeable. That mid lane, although, again, Mentor fell behind in the early game, it worked. If you're tanky enough to survive a gank, then there's not much point ganking. Then didn't have that target to go for in the early game. The France, they managed to actually survive this UA into the early game, and when it got to the mid game where they weren't like massively ahead or anything like that, France, they were about even, maybe 1,000 gold ahead on net, but everyone else in Germany was ahead at that point. Germany, they looked like a different team. They weren't able to confidently go for the aggressive plays, go for the advantages that we saw in the first couple of games, and France, they were able to survive and get us through to the objectives and take the victory. So we just see the head-to-head here, and the stats, they just show a different game overall.
Yeah, these numbers a lot quieter, but finally France able to find themselves in the lead here. Look at those assists as well. 4 more assists for France than for Germany. That tells me they really cleaned up their team play, brought things back to where they needed to be. But the damage dealt is a big one to me, and I want to highlight 2 players here. I want to look at our carry players, Neft and Two Hands. We talked about Neft needing to be a little bit more active. We certainly saw that here in game number 4.
Having the Murdoch is just a cheat code for Neft. It means he can stay in lane and just ult over to your cross to get those kills, get those assists. Well, we say assists, he got 1. Most of the kills in this game was very safe as well. And look at the CS per minute. 13.5. That is, we normally expect around 10 to 12. I don't think I've ever seen a 13.5 in a game before when we're looking at these head-to-heads, because that is just a ridiculous far number.
I spotted at the end of that match, he actually had about, it was probably higher by the actual end, but it said 423 when they took the Orb Prime. That's a ridiculous amount of gold put into his pockets, and that was a lot.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Alongside that, which you highlighted was a very good switch up for Team France.
Yeah, I like the Narbas. I think it's a very good pick. Mankey loves it a lot, but it doesn't provide anything in lane. Mako means that Mankey can make more highlight plays, can go for the rotations as well, and it allowed Neft to play the lane. It allowed him to get the advantage in the early game, which meant that he was solidified through the mid game, and it showed how much of a difference France allows it. It means that they could fight the Fangtooth. It could mean that Mankiw could then go for the rotations because they were confident Neft could survive in the lane by himself. So it's a great switch up by France, and it allows us to go into game number 5.
Well, you mentioned some highlight plays and Fangtooth. Let's go ahead and take a look back at this game, look at some highlights. The first one at the Fangtooth, though not in France's favor.
Yeah, we've got to remember that Germany did have a lead overall in the early game still, then getting the steal here. Does get displacement blast, Blossom Blade out of the Fangtooth pit, but is eventually able to take it, and then the fight devolves into this multiple members fighting different people, very split up. Sienna gets the kill on Mentor. We see that Two Hands is going to get caught by Morose here, but because of the fact that Two Hands survived for quite a long time, Morose was then out of position. Maya and Sin able to then rotate onto him. Nearly got away, did stop the shield slam, but as soon as he got marked, that was the end of Morose. The curse followed through. 2 kills more for Germany plus the Fangtooth.
And that mark, I actually really respect his decision to go back to the Zhao slip there, kind of draw some eyes away from the tower to stop the aggression towards his team. But that's not all we've got, because we had a lot of presence from Neft, a lot of presence from that Mako, not always in the same lane. Let's take a look at this mid fight.
Yeah, so we won't see the first kill here. That is in the duo side. We see that Two Hands does go down to Neft, and then in here we've got the 2v2 support and mid laners fighting over each other. Manq gets the stun onto Maya, get the long of law followed by Neff, get the double kill through, and then Mentor also survives on the back end as well. So that is kind of what we saw from Neff. Get the advantage in the carry 1v1 and then get the advantage from cross map snipes.
The thing about Neff is that he always comes online. At some point in the game, he's going to be doing damage. Would you call him inevitable?
Moving on from that, we also have another key player in the side of France as well, as Morose finally showed up on the countess. What we expected in that game number 3 came to fruition in game number 4, as we have a quick look at our final clip for this match.
Let's take a look at Morose. A little bit of a 2v1, a little bit of an outplay. I know you were excited about this one.
Yeah, Morose is able to survive for such a long time, dodges the Soulstorm with the blink, able to use the Shadow Slip to high effectiveness, dodges more again to then, gets the ultimate as well, more healing coming through, and then whilst this all happened, Maya just not able to hit him at all, gets flown over, and then we look at the map, Manq Neff waiting in the rings, immediately stuns away the Morgus, and Morose surviving the 2v1.
Yeah, that's the thing about the arc shot, right? You never know what's waiting for you on the other side. Sometimes you gotta just let those ones go. But here at the end of game 4, we're back to a tied game state here, Falcon. Now, the big question is this something that Team France can pull out again, right? The Sevarog mid was a little unconventional. I don't think it was something that Germany was fully expecting. But now that they've seen it, can you get the same success in a game 5 situation?
So the issue France are going to have now is because they won that game, Germany's going to have side priority. They're probably going to get the first pick. And I mean, the Sevarog isn't really a must ban, but if you want Mentor to be back on those mages where he is going to have that gank potential against him, then it might be worth picking it up yourself if Zeroli can play it and let Ven continue doing what he did with Maya. Saying that, I mean, this is a wild card from France. They could run it again. They could run something else. They could go for a Hail Mary play because we are basically our best of 1. The rest of the games don't matter anymore. It is all about the next game, and whoever wins that wins.
Backs to the wall for both teams. Tension is palpable. It's down to the wire. Either side could take this all the way. Again, we're going to take ourselves a quick break, give these players a breath of respite because they're going to need it. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated. Debated. Debated.
J'avance avec équipe armée, m'organise comme si je ne mourrais jamais. Mon amour, je vais entrer tard et trier le ciel, fait noir. Ils font tous des petits pas dès qu'ils aperçoivent la guitare. J'ai fait des choses regrettables, c'est ça d'être toujours en pétard. Maintenant l'équipe redoutable, je connais la nuit comme les guettards. Passe la douanière, rien à regarder, de toute façon je suis bouquet sur toute l'année. On s'est vu le temps d'une soirée, encore un petit cœur à réparer. Mon amour, je vais rentrer tard et trier le ciel.
God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck.
Come on, fight me like a man, cowards!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now down to just one game. A single match now decides who will win and who will go home as the fallen heroes of their nation. Falcon. It's France. It's Germany. Both teams have had a lot of potential. We've seen France bring some of that out recently, but Germany has been looking a lot more consistent. We've got one last game for them to prove their mettle.
Yeah, consistency from Germany has been the key so far. This could have been a 3-1 from Germany if that first game went slightly differently, but there's signs of life from France. Again,
hey guys, it's me, then the jungler that is on Team Germany. I apologize for absolutely throwing the last game, y'all. I don't know what I was doing. Hopefully next game I can recover so we can win this thing and get to the cuddle session.
So I think both teams are going into this very equally in terms of morale, in terms of prep, in terms of motivation. But in terms of actual gameplay, Germany has been a higher tier than France for this series.
I'm not going to lie to you. I really feel like that last game we just watched was a big morale booster for Team France.
Okay, I'm back.
Not just because they won, obviously.
But I might have to get back up again in a second.
Because of how effective
I want to see the draft if I
was
can.
in the game. He had so much more presence throughout the lane phase, was able to make a bigger impact. Only died once.
Don't worry, MT. I'm still voting on Germany.
You want your captain, your carry, to be in that good spot. In France, they are poised.
Don't worry, MT. I haven't given up on him.
I want the run back of that Mako, that Murdoch. It went very well. It went so smoothly for Neft. They got the advantage onto 2 hands and Shin. But my question is, what's going to happen in the mid lane? That's the big question mark around me for this draft. Because the Sephiroth, will it work a second time? Are they going to run out something differently? Are we going to get something completely wild from Mentor? Because I think that threw Germany through a loop. And if they can do something similar for this game 5, then they're in a chance. Because if not, we know that Ven will set up a camp in that mid lane. And with how Mei has been playing so far this series as well, there is a chance they can just snowball the game through the mid lane once again.
Well, we can theorize, we can talk about it all day, but there's only one way to really get our answers. That's to go to
draft
the
time
draft and see for ourselves. Like you mentioned, Falcon, Team
What's up,
Germany
Constantine?
gets the side prioritization.
We're Survivor originally from the Middle East.
Which means they do have the option to limit some more of what France can do. Do they prioritize the Ure?
Well, I mean,
look for the Sephiroth?
I think he's from America, but his background is like his ancestry is the Middle East.
Ure did get shut down last game, but it's still been very strong so far. So I suspect it will be high priority.
Where from the Middle East? I can't remember, man.
Countess off the board.
I think it might be Palestine.
Alright, punks, here's the game plan. 2 hands, you need to grow 2 balls and take it to Nefty. Ven, stop throwing on invade and just farm harder, baby. And Meyer, don't cry too hard when we're up on the winner's podium.
There you go.
Snipe silly.
There you go, I like that.
That's been a high priority ban. France right now, they kind of have to ban the Renner because that will be the first pick from Germany if that goes through. I'm more interested to see what this ban is from Germany.
Yeah, it's a really good day when I don't have to talk about Aurora at all. It's gonna be Germany banning away Howitzer, leaving the Sephiroth as an option, and Adele banned off for France, which means this Renna you were talking about, that is an open pick right here for Germany. Do they go for it? Or do they go for that Ure?
They have to pick Renner. They can't let France go for this Renner pick. Mentor's most confident champion, a hero. He's been playing it any chance he has. He has carried games on it. They want to make Mentor have to just comfort, and the Renner does come through. Now, this does leave the Rampage open for France. Will they pick it up? Who do they give it to? That is a couple of big questions, because I don't think Germany would pass it by if it isn't picked up here.
Sure. Just like you said, it's going to be picked up, locked in, no problem. Alongside the Grux as well.
That's the question mark, yeah.
Oh, man. These are such interesting picks coming out. Both of these have a lot of flex potential. Now, we haven't seen a lot of that Grux support. Crazy Fool is not in the game, so I wouldn't expect that to come out here. But we've seen him in the jungle. We've seen him in the off lane. Where do you want the Rampage? That's my big question. Where do you want it?
I think it's going to be Giroli in the off lane. I think it's going to be an off lane Rampage. It's going to be the Rumble Augment. And we're going to have Grux in the jungle once again. Germany, they're picking up the Greystone. They're going to have Morose most likely on that hero. Very confident, very stoic, very just strong hero. Nothing fancy about Greystone. Murloc as well, taken away from Neft. Two Hands has also had good games on it. Has been the probably highest priority here, carry in this draft so far. So France, they have options here. They've picked up most likely the off-lane jungle, mid-lane can be picked up here. Would they want to pick the Sev up into a Renner?
So far, France's team comp is looking
Instead,
pretty good,
they're going to go for the carry.
Germany has Retta.
I mean, if we want Neft on a high
I'm going to start the prediction, guys.
Ren is one of the hardest carries in the game, so that is definitely an option. But that also means their mid lane pool is going to be even further reduced.
Oh, here we finally go. A Ure ban here in game number 5. The adjustment has finally been made. However, the fact that Germany waited this long to even look
Moore's Grex game 5 do or die cinema.
Even considering Ure here, they
True.
know that's probably going to get banned away. So it tells me they have other plans.
Moro's Countess gone.
With this draft to make it work. Are we looking for a Zaris here?
But he got the Grex. Seraph was banned earlier. That's basically the same sort of role Ure has.
Sure.
Feng Mao is technically available. Boris is available. There's a lot of options.
France's team comp is looking really good, though. I won't lie.
Heroes in the jungle. The phase as well, also banned away completely on the side of France. Not allowed
Mako?
to be picked up. But
okay.
The Mako
there you go.
is then available. So that's a great pickup from France. Once again, I think Manku had a brilliant game on the Rat. And the Mako Grim lane is a very strong as well. They're going to need a powerful support to counteract this. And Shin right now, no, the Steel is available. Steel is available. But
Steel is available.
Really effective last game.
Not very good.
There's
correct.
a couple of options, but Shin has been liking those tanky supports. So
Richter
is another option.
Richter.
I don't think that's going to be really good either.
Lock it, Richter. Germany, Richter, right now. Hit it. Hit it. Hit the Richter. Lock it.
The Richter, but if that Riplash gets shielded by Grim, I mean, what do you even do? You're sitting duck at that point. And like you mentioned, the range that Mako Grim has just allows you to poke out those melee.
Okay, I'm coming, honey.
Really allow them to find
lock the Richter.
Looking for
Muriel.
Lock instead. Range for range. Looking to compete.
I'm betting Germany.
Those big team fights as well. Between the Colosseum and the Reversal of Fortune, there is some good potential here from Germany.
Yeah, the Abyssal Rift from Renner as well. The Muriel's the one I left unspoken. It was always an option. It was always going to be available if they wanted it. But I didn't see Shin maybe playing it, not the playstyle they would want to go for. I don't know how that's going to go. I don't know how much Shin has had practice on it. But finally, we have the Gideon for a mentor. He's been strong on this. He has the taunt space. He has the escape. Zars isn't as strong on tower dive compared to Ure. So I don't think he's going to have as much of a issue in this game. Also a bit more early game focus made compared to what he's been playing so far. But still, it's a squishy hero. Can they prioritize that mid lane? Can they go for those repeat ganks? Can they force Mentor to have a terrible game again?
Really looking for Mentor to kind of hang back, play things safe, not allow himself to be put into a position where he can be ganked. Obviously, you got the torn space, but if you utilize that and then you get hit with the Mesmerize from the Rena, that can still pull you into a really bad spot and set you up for the stars. We know Ven wants to go for those. And looking at the map, or the draft here, it's maybe one of his better options. Do you want to go for the Grim Mako? That's a little bit difficult to gank just because of the peel, the shields, the healing that comes through. And obviously, looking over to the right side, the off lane, do you want to go in on Grux? I don't want to go in on Grux.
Is it Grux? Or is it a Rampage?
Is it Grux is the big question. It might be the Rampage too. I want it to be Grux. I think the Rampage is better in jungle myself, but who knows? You're the expert.
Make my word, it is White Zone Grux, it is Duroli on the Rampage. Mark my words. But there is one last thing I want to say, Spooky.
Yeah, say it.
After all of the Nations Leagues, after all of the PCCs, after all the tournaments, Neft is always king. And France, I think, is taking Game 5.
Wow. There's only one game left to tell the story. Who will win? Who will fall? Who will walk those golden halls? TJ, Tang, tell us the story.
Bold words coming from our desk there. Thank you, Spooky. Thank you, Falcon. Feels like for the last time of this entire tournament, it's over to us on the casting desk for game number 5. Tang, I think it's fair to say, with how the earlier games in this series went, I don't think a lot of us expected a game number 5, but wow, France showing up in game 4 forces this situation upon us here, and I still don't know if I can call which side this is going to fall on. This should be great.
Yeah, I'm very up in the air as well. Like, of course, I do think that France probably has a bit of a harder time, because I'm kind of thinking that last game was partly also decided through Mentor not being able to be ganked in the mid lane with the Zephyrock. Now we're walking away from this more into the traditional mid lane brawl again with the Gideon. Like, I don't want to downplay Mentor's strength in the mid lane, right? But what I really want to highlight instead, TJ, is the synergy that we've seen out of Maya and Venom. For a long time, they've been part of the Many Mans, right? And they are showing it here on the biggest stage of the Nations League 3 Grand Finals. Last game, best of 5. Whoever takes this one takes the entire tournament.
And I think I speak for absolutely everyone. I say I can't wait to find out how this one will fall. I think Destino raises some good points as well. I mean, we highlight the strengths, not just, you know, going into this one of Ven and Maya as a mid-jungle combination here, but really, like, looking at gank targets. I mean, Mentor purely for the tradition, I guess, as you say here as well. It's very difficult for Ven probably to look elsewhere. I mean, you've still got the safety, you've got that torn space, you've got, you know, this Grimmer Marco, which can be very difficult to pin down. How do you think Ven's going to approach this one?
Yeah, I mean, Venom might be even looking towards this offlane instead. The Grux on Morose might be a target, because as Falcon was saying, right, the Gideon with the torn space always has an easy way to escape from any bad spots. Morose, of course, also has the dash, but it's much easier to follow him because the lane is just much longer there on the offlane. Jiroli gets a good trade in, has the Tainted Oath. Morose not able to lifesteal as much as he would like.
And those minions doing a lot of damage as well. Jiroli will hit the level 2. Morose knows how this dance goes, going to back away. Jiroli just immediately going to go forward. Another proc there on that Tainted Oath, and Morose has to sit under tower. Might be frozen out here. Morose has to reset very early on. Jiroli gets an advantage early.
Yeah, gets the advantage, but honestly not the biggest difference. Honestly, can barely crash the wave, so Jiroli is not gonna be able to get too much a lead. I think gets the Cyan. It's of course a great sign, but overall this game is just going a bit slower. Once more, Rampage starting the blue side. Venom on that Zerath on the right side, so they're gonna meet on that dual lane. Mentor once more being aggressed upon by Maya there on that Renner. Level advantage for him, able to push the Gideon back a bit.
That small advantage in the off lane, only by the levels, advantage in the mid lane as well. Not really much though to break open this game. I don't think this game will be decided, at least here in the first 3 minutes. Especially with what we've seen from Team Germany, from Team France throughout this entire tournament, and this absolute blockbuster of a Grand Finals matchup as well. Eyes on White Zone Ven though. Going to meet him once again in the river. Look to contest these river buffs. Not going to handshake trade though. But I'm seeing Mentor being poked out once again by Maya on this Renner. Then going to get the stun on towards White Zone. Pushing him forward as well, but not able to find a mark just yet. Mankyu makes a very early rotation, and Maya's the one who is incredibly low. Try and back away. Mankyu might be the one who needs to get this. First blood will go the way of the Dusk side. It goes to Team France.
Oh, that's an important pickup. Yes, Neft loses a few minions on the left side, but that is just so worth it for Mankyu. Getting this frag onto the Renner. No blink used by either mid laner. Just a bit too greedy there, or potentially thinking that Mankyu would get the frag regardless. So an early kill by France for the first time in the series. They are the ones striking first blood. MenQ on this Mako support, using that mobility and getting his team up early.
It's the amount of time that May is just not in the lane, possibly just to relieve a bit of that pressure on towards Mentor as well. As you highlighted, he's now on the traditional mage, almost like just an open target for Ven to pitch that tent once again. This is a completely different side. MenQ making a very early rotation. I was wondering when the French team would adapt to that constant looking towards the mid lane from Ven, and MenQ, as they gets the reward from it, gets the kill, gets back the Neft, wants to help him out as well. Two Hands and Shin. Let's see what they can do for Team Germany. I think it's fair to say Neft definitely got the better of this man here on the Murdoch.
Oh yeah, 100%. So I think something that we need to keep in mind though in this game is that the scaling shoes are completely different in this one. I feel like Germany, with by far the better composition in those late game stages, even Neft on the Grim, it's just going to be under pressure from so many dive angles, right? We have that Muriel on the opposite side together with the Ceres, the Greystone, the Renner. All of them can just link up and really make life miserable right there for the Grim. So I think for France, getting those leads early, I think in this game is not only recommended, but it is also necessary for them to be able to fight against these characters out of Team Germany, right? Like once the Renner gets those stacks, it's just not gonna look as good as it did in these previous games.
I don't know about you, Tang, but I'm getting flashbacks one of the early games you show on broadcast with the Grim going up against a composition like the German team. There were just so many ways to pop that bubble. I mean, the Grim is only able to ignore one bit of CC here, and Germany just have it in spades, mesmerizes, stuns, knockups, knockbacks, roots as well. They have everything at their disposal here. So big one to keep an eye on is going to be Neft. Use that bubble at the perfect opportunity. My risk just being completely locked out of this game. As you say, if France do not start this game on the stronger foot, they have got the kill lead for now. But looking at this Fangtooth here, they got a reset from dual lane, and Mentor has got the push on towards Meyer as well. Opportunity perhaps for France to get some control over that left quadrant.
We also have the Tiny Titan coming out of White in the jungle on that rampage. So that means that he's going to be super strong once that level 6 comes around, which is of course right now. This is one of those power spikes that you don't have if you play something like the Rumble, but your clear is of course a bit slower in return. Look at these wards, DJ, on the left side. I just noticed that is 4 wards from our team on Dusk, from France, just making sure that the Fangtooth is not stolen away. But yeah, Rampage walking over there now. I think this could be an opportunity for France to really start playing the game right there. They have the Gideon, they have the Rampage. I think their early game strength is not to be underestimated.
He's going to see if Germany fall into that trap. Got Two Hands lining up that long arm, the law. He's looking over towards the off lane here. Looks like a blink, and the ultimate did come out from Garoli. Bit low on towards Morose there. Gonna have to force the resets. This could free up some rotations, could free up moving the jungle. Both junglers here, both Ben and also both White, so on the left-hand side of the map here. Very tense moment here. Mentor still keeping Mayer underneath his tier 1.
Yeah, not allowing him to move out as the Gideon has a bit of early game advantage over the Renner. White, so starting up the Fangtooth, not taking much damage from that either, has that tiny Rampage available to him as he starts it up.
There's no Mako strike either. Just France just seeing what the response time is going to be though. We got Rista the engage from Ven, and the Rip comes over. Reverse of Fortune already comes down as free. Massive ults utilized, but not going to result in any kills just yet. It's just enough to evict France from the side of the Fangtooth, and they're the ones who are going to start it up themselves. That cost them a lot.
That torn space was clutch, getting them out of a dodge right there with the triple ultimate connection by Germany. Not able to turn the fight, but they got the prime position in that Fangtooth pit, are able to grab that one. But on the other side, White is like, okay, you guys can have that, not a problem whatsoever. I'm gonna get my Grutus ahead.
I feel like this is the first time that actually France have made a move towards the mini prime, as that first objective has constantly been Ven taking it. At least first taking it to himself, taking over to Garoli on occasion, not more times than not here. But again, I like that from France. I absolutely agree, Tang. You know, just recognize where their power is and recognize where they have an advantage. Just keep the neutrals even as well. France looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, I think in isolation, I would also rate the mini prem slightly higher than the Fang Tooth, especially the first one, because you're just able to really open up the map there on the right-hand side. Usually you are able to get at least a 1 or 2 platings. You really make it easy for the Rampage to play the game, knowing that you always have a one pushing lane where you can always rely on, which in this case is, of course, Morose's Grux, a character and a player that just work together so well.
When we think of
what have I missed?
Heroes,
who's winning? What's happening?
Like Morose and the Grux, the Rhino there as well.
What happened?
Let's make sure Garoli feels every single moment of it. That first tower plate is going to drop, and as long as Morose has his way, more will definitely.
My parents came over. I had to go say hi and stuff and help him out with some stuff. Talk a little bit.
They've been forced into much outside of the little bit.
Can't ignore that.
Outside of the Fangtooth pit.
Mid lane got ganked.
Also mid lane as well. Rotation strong.
A lot of laning. Okay, so I missed nothing. By the Mako 4 times, he only died once. Okay, well, see.
Get caught out
perfect.
Inside of that river. But once more, both teams will enter it.
I didn't miss anything important.
Right, so able to pick up the ceiling though. So small advantage for France. We also did see a lot of blinks invested beforehand. Grim taking quite a bit of damage there on this left-hand side, but with the rest
of we got winning, guys? Who was predicted in here? Hold on.
No play.
I didn't get a vote this, which kind of sucks, but
no blink.
Who was predicted? France? What'd you guys vote? You guys voted Germany in my chat? That's what I'm talking about, chat.
I think this is just
what I'm talking about
as well, just to kind of recognize the danger zones within this map. So he just has to hover around. He has to threaten that counter engage on the Colosseum.
Come on, Germany.
That's a very potent combination available to Team Germany. Much like Team France have got that as Black Hole on top of a stun target.
Dude, France's team comp is so scary though. I won't lie to you guys.
Want to see how this one plays out. Rolly's a little bit pushed up.
Morose. G Raleigh. G Raleigh, what are we doing, brother? He's dead. He missed the rock. He missed the rock. He did the rock too early.
Sort the gates. Utilize. Keep this Greystone alive.
I don't think he connected with the boulder though.
No,
that is a bit a bit unfortunate. I feel like Germany would have been the one going down if it did. It looks France. They got the first plant, but they're not able to open up the map more. And
stop cheering for Germany, curse. I'm not a curse.
Always into the favor of Germany. Morose as well on that Grux has only been able to hold his own. Not really doing it.
I'm not a curse.
Germany, though,
you bet all your points on France? Oh God.
Knowing where Venom is, not overcommitting, trying to get.
I'm back.
Just thinking to
Game 5, M. How did you know? How did you know, M? Game 5. Germany threw the last game. How did you know the German curse? No. They win this game right here. They win it. They win it. Come on, please.
I think better of it. Just going to back away as the blood pressure of the team.
They win it here, right? Right, M? Right?
A little bit there. Just playing with fire.
Just because they're Germans, I swear.
Making this tier 1 tower
they just curse? No. They win this, right?
Here as well. Mayer has had some
no. They win this. They win this.
Tournament here, but he's been kept quiet by Team France here in Game 5.
Whose team comp do you like more?
Team Germany so good at responding to whatever is happening on the map. I also want to highlight that all of the cooldowns are back up again, DJ. Like the Wombo combo that we saw, the Reversal of Fortune on top of the Abyssal Rift, on top of
the right one? Oh, that's the France comp. Uh-oh.
Once more, once the next team fight comes about. Most likely going to be the Fangtooth. Could be on a lane as well.
Dude,
but
Overlord damage on Greystone is insane.
Such a chess match to behold. Both teams aware of any oversteps.
The Germans historically fails to finish France.
Potentially costing this entire game at this crucial moment. Giroli not having the stone.
Giroli might have overplayed his hand.
Might have to expand the blink.
Leads are coming out. Goes under the tower. Morose thinking about it.
He does.
Blink has to be expended.
He does have to expend it.
Out on that one, able to get back, but look at the response. France though, White Zone starting up this Fangtooth, and Germany aren't aware and secure.
Fangtooth for Germany.
France. Tiny Titan going to be popped there, seeing an isolated two hands.
I mean for France. Fangtooth for France. Run, two hands, run.
Left on his lonesome. White Zone will get the kill. Will answer back. Will trade the life of his mid laner here, but a fight fight will carry on at least.
1 for 1.
Enters the fray.
Oh, big Rena. Big Rena Mez. Wait. Wait a minute.
Still alive. Neff still dealing out the damage.
Oh, Neff is in there. No.
He's got blood. It smells blood in the water.
No.
Eyes on towards Shin. Gonna find that first one and now dancing around the turret with Ven. But we'll just move away because there's
now Meyer.
Potentially Meyer here as Widezo still alive.
Now Meyer inted.
Looking to pick them apart and give another kill
over
to the Grim.exe.
Oh
They're
no.
not able to find Neft in that initial engagement. Neft blinking away from the danger, having Manq close by as well to make sure that his carry is gonna live through this entire team fight. So Fangtooth secured by France. They win the fight after.
The curse is manifesting right after you cheered for them. I did come back and things started to go really bad, huh?
France, Manq 1 HP.
As soon as I came back, everything started to go bad. Oh no.
Just finds it.
That's just unbelievable from Neff. He's still standing tall. Manq is behind the wall, just throwing these shields, just keeping the heals, keeping Neff alive, and it does enough. Ven is the one who drops. This is Team France, 5 kills to 1, and with no jungle on the map, no Ven to take it. Widezo once again gives the mini prime over to Morose.
Oh,
so it's not only this frag on the left-hand side. The much more important thing is that you just give over these objectives.
It's not because France is goaded. It's just the enemies are Germans. Oh my god, the curse.
For Widezo,
oh no.
Helping Morose, giving him the second mini prime off the game as well. And Germany, it's not looking good in the early game. Manq once more onto Meyer, not gonna connect on that rift, though is gonna be able to walk it off. It's gonna be a big fight with both supports making their way in the mid lane.
The British are coming. The British are coming. History repeats itself. Oh my god.
Still got the Abyssal Rift. Keeping these cooldowns available.
Isn't that a different war though? Aren't we
searching for a pick? Searching for
aren't we thinking of something else?
Now the team going to give an opportunity. There is also the Shaper spawn over towards the left hand side, just outside the Fangtooth pits. France could look to take it. They have got the members here.
Just think, guys, Germany could have won this 3-0 if they didn't throw game 1.
Make you lick more toes.
Move away, playing this one safe, looking to constrict and keep tabs on where Team Germany is going to be. Turns out 2 of them are over on the off lane. Morose to target. He uses the Geyser wall of
if Germany didn't
not stun up onto Garoli like he was looking for, expend that blink, but keeps himself alive and keeps the All Prime buff around his shoulders.
Like he could have probably played it. Whites are in the vicinity with the Tiny Titan. Could have probably even looked to turn the tides against the Greystone and the Ceres, just not overplaying. I think that
US plays this. We did play in this tournament, yeah, but the US didn't do very well. They got knocked out the first week.
Now on the
ping diff and all, you know.
Powered recall jump with the mini prime.
Fuck was that laugh? What laugh?
Be able to run away. Mentor trying to do the same.
Mentor's got to be careful here. He's stuck inside of the Colosseum. Might not have a way to go. Torn Space comes out just in the nick of time. And Mentor will be able to stay alive.
No Murdoch ult.
Widezo takes the arc shot to join the fight there, but it's just going to be the blink out of the Gideon. A lot of blinks utilized as well in that gauge. Not sure how that one started, but resources are burned for Team France.
One Fangtooth each. The next Fangtooth can be given up. This is not a do or die situation for Germany if they don't feel to be in a position where they can contest.
Jesus, Jesus.
Once more, I think.
Did most lucky guy?
I think Germany, the longer this game goes.
Who won the last PCC prof? Yeah, but this isn't the PCC. But yes, the professors did. This isn't the PCC. This is the Nations League. This is just you play for the nation that you.
For most of these dives that we've seen, his reaction time. Out of
yeah, you play for your nation.
Germany throws at them, also having Manq by his side with the Mako. Just trying.
After they got rid of Crazy, they did win after they got rid of me. We won twice with me there, but I'm just saying that Survivor's team should have been knocked out of the tournament. We beat them. They didn't get knocked out. We lost one time. We got knocked out. So technically, Survivor got lucky because they did not go undefeated in that tournament, and they lost one time and they didn't get knocked out. We only lost once and we got knocked out. So I'm just saying. Survivor still hasn't beaten me in a tournament, so I'll take the turn. I'll count it as a moral victory.
Good healing out of Manq.
Really pushing forward as well. Another meteor drops up.
G-Raleigh is so deep.
So in a tiny Titan is just dying 4 members.
G-Raleigh is so deep.
Is in danger as the Stoneforge Soul has been utilized, and Neff will take his life. Team France find the pick.
Oh
and
no!
Also a very important pick on towards Mayor White. So is still there. Smash and grab comes down, and they've now taken down Shin on towards that Muriel as well. 3 massive picks. France 8-1. Turn to the Fangtooth. The reward.
Oh no! Who shorts Germany with DEA? There was 2 Germany teams, Germany A and Germany B. So they did DEA and DEB.
For France is gonna be claimed. So we're also looking at the rest of the objectives. Structure damage on the left side. Shaper now being taken as well. And Germany, the dive composition so far in this game, not able to find the valuable targets. Neft staying so safe. The fight being so split as well. Waitsu in that instance doing a fantastic job, just jumping in, keeping the rest of the team preoccupied.
I don't see France dropping a lead. I think this game is cooked.
Where they are feeling more
I think this game is cooked.
More confident. Seedlings shoving down those lanes. Now Prime gonna spawn in 30 seconds, and Venom for the first time in the series almost running away from the jungle as Morose catches him.
Oh, he's got 2 hands with him. Colosseum comes down.
Wait!
Morose is down. 2 hands. Threads these basic attacks in the abilities, and that's enough burst to at least take down the Rhino. And is able to save Ven's life, though. Shin will rejoin and concede a lot of territory over on the right side of the map with the Orb Prime spawning onto the map here. But
I'm surprised I haven't seen any Neon this set.
Ben alive.
I think we did see Neon. We saw Neon once earlier. It was Neon versus Morgash. Neon dominated the early game, and then Morgash, after 40 minutes, came online and killed everybody.
2 hands keeps his jungler alive. 1 pick back. That is a start.
Game 1, yep. Game 1. There was indeed a Neon.
Pushing already tier 1 secured. The tier 2 is going to be next. And Morose late on the response.
You probably won't get here in time, but Garole just doesn't overstay the welcome, just backs away, looks to regroup here. But you can just see, once again, we highlight this so many times, the wards indicate where these teams are setting up. And currently France have got that all prime pit and the surrounding jungle lit up like Las Vegas at this point here. They know if anyone of Team Germany will move into it or even clear some of the wards there. And Team Germany are aware of this. They're not overplaying their hands. Just got the split push, and then you have to back away, not overextending. This is game 5. $1,000 prize pool is on the line. Now's not the time for the lazy back or the overextension.
It definitely is not. I think it's also so hard for Shen to find those important wards into the prime pit, right? They're barely able to ward the red side, and already Mentor on the Gideon helps Mankyu close the gap on the right side. Barely able to escape. Tier 2 still available. Giroli not able to push this one down in time. That's at least a bit of safety in the red side. But you highlighted it, TJ. Apart from the red side, like into the river, just no way for Germany to see what is going on. No wards available, and so hard to step into the darkness.
I think a big thing for Germany that they're missing here is I think Shin on this Muriel. I know it's kind of still early doors in this game, at least here, but not being on that Adele, not being on the Steel, it's a big body that you're missing there that allows them to push forward, play around the terrain, play around the corners here. So I know Shin what can do with the Muriel. We've seen Mankyu show what that Muriel can do with the dive, but Germany, we're just not seeing the dive just yet. France playing around that perfection there, now looking for Garole here on the split for Stoneforge Soul comes out once more.
G-Raleigh is just feeding.
By Morose. He's been doing this, but since time immemorial, that reverse comes down.
Now Shin dies. Now Shin dies. Now G-Raleigh still dies. Oh, never mind. Morose dead. Orb's being done though. Orb, then. Orb.
Clash on that left-hand side. All prime started up by France though. Holy, what a sequence.
What a sequence, but France gets out ahead after this one. A bit of an overstay on the left side by Morose, but honestly, pulling every single German member to that side of the map means that this prime is taken with no contestation from the German squads. The kill difference also staying even, only a 1-1 in trades, and now France with this prime really looking to get this next
I
primer
would just
effective as
suck
well.
the
Maybe
shit
also
out of
open up
Crazy
those
Fool's
structures. The
toes.
tier 2
Blah.
the gold is really hidden, TJ. If they can open up those 3 tier 2s, they can really open up the inhibitor.
Something we haven't seen is have been on Zarus. Yeah, I know, crazy.
It's a lot of standing gold inside of the map. I mean, we harp on about the power
Absolutely insane
of these towers here within the game of Predecessor as well. Not only giving you a bit of safety, a bit of territory as well, but it's a standing gold, the platings, and the team that can be rewarded with a good siege after an objective take. Thank you. Just forcing Garoli out there as France are able to draw a line in the sand. Take away some of that jungle as well. Setting up here. France on Fangtooth point here. It's on to Germany.
Uh-oh.
Try and stop
Grux split time.
Playing this one patiently. Don't immediately pull the Fangtooth. Just seeing what Germany do.
So it does seem like that the Mural wants to match the Grux on the right side. We see the resets coming in, but Jin can't do anything to the Grux. It's just going to be that tier 2 falling. Giroli on the left side, making sure that that wave is at least fine. They're only going to lose a 1 tier 2 for now. Mid wave not being taken by the French team. They're happy with the tier 2 for now. They want to go for the Fangtooth. It is a primary one. That one is not going to go as fast as the ones before.
And Ven is just waiting in the wings. We know this man has got an objective steal in his locker. I've seen it myself so many times. How about game 5 of a grand final, my friend?
That is the earliest Rena ult. Oh, no, it's not.
Eyes on the jungle for Team Germany. And which way the primal Fangtooth falls. France know this.
He needs to jump back in. He needs to jump back in. Fuck.
Hit there, secured though.
That's game.
In that tiny Titan, looking to get
that is game.
And get the beat down on towards Ven. Exactly what the Rampage will do is Germany losing members. They've lost Maya in the melee of this fight. Stone for Soul nearly takes down Neff.
GG.
But the distance is perfect.
No way.
4 at the primal Fangtooth.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, Empty. Oh no, Empty. I'm so sorry. I should have bet on France. No.
Instead, everyone walking down the mid lane. What can Tuans do?
Oh no!
Duans are gonna do it all to stop the French squad. They got a minion wave marching on the core team. France here with a blockbuster game. Turn our attention to the core. They usurp your champions. They're going to beat down the challengers of Team Germany and raise the French flag high. The last flag standing. Once again, Team France are your Nations League champions.
Maybe cheer on the inside next time.
They really made us sweat for it, but in the end, the last game always delivers. They come in with a draft completely different to the previous winning one. But it
did France just win?
Matter.
Yeah, they did just win it.
Few frags, and I think TJ, the rest is history.
That is exactly how that one goes there. She wrote there, I am just exhausted. I can't even think how the players are feeling after that one. A marathon series, game number 5. But I think for fans of Team France, you have the Nations League title back. Brought home by Team France. Nations League 1 champions, finalists in Nations League 2, and now 2-time champions for themselves. Massive congratulations.
3-1 Germany predictions.
What a game. What a series. Again, I think just this entire tournament,
to
cap it off, really. Phenomenal grand finals all round.
No, absolutely fantastic, right? And we keep on saying, right? They are the repeat champion, right? They were the 1 Nations League 1. But I also want to highlight there's 2 players that have not participated in any of our previous competitive tournaments. Whiteside in the jungle, completely unleashed in the series, absolute dominating performance. And then, of course, as well, Mentor in the mid lane, a rough start to the series. But honestly, what makes a good player great is able to transition these early mistakes, these early sort of issues into winning it later on where it really matters, right? This game 5, absolutely incredible performance.
Fuck this. I'm empty. No, empty. I'm sorry.
Everyone knows Nafton, everyone knows Moreau. So them performing
I'm sorry.
Level, not a surprise to anyone.
I'm sorry, empty. I'm sorry.
Mentor and Whiteside. Going into our upcoming event series,
no way. No way.
Nations League 3 is in the books. And what a way to put it out. Congratulations to France taking that final game, and commiserations to Team Germany. What an incredible final.
Let's just prove 2 things.
On the casting of TNT signing out for the last time this day, and the last time this tournament is back.
No, MT's German, so he wanted Germany to win. First, I was right when I said crazy people don't talk to Germans. Don't talk to Germans. Curse crazy.
Coming out from both teams here. I mean, Team France obviously.
Hey, M said that the Germans are just cursed. They can never win.
Victory they needed, but Germany did not go quietly at any point. Falcon. This was a hard.
That's crazy.
As evidenced by the fact they went all
that
the
is
way
crazy.
to 5 games. But France just found that secret piece, the missing piece of their puzzle, put it in, and it flowed beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, if you told me...
So they went Morn instead? I mean, I don't know.
By now, that France were going to be the victories after a 5-game slog.
I mean, sure, Morn may be better than Muriel that game, but
because of how strong Germany came out. So, absolute fair play to them. They had 100%
Who won?
Of winning this game.
France.
They could have honestly done it 3-0 if that
France won.
Came out differently. But France, they managed to hold strong. They managed to keep the mental. They managed to get through those rough games, and they got the last 2 victories: Game 4,
Holy
Game 5,
cow!
and Game 5. In a resounding fashion. 25 minutes, our quickest game of the day as well in this set. So France, they are proving why they deserve to be the 2-time champions.
That's crazy.
A quick set, and frankly, a dominated one. 4-13, I believe it was, at the end of that game. France came to life, and frankly, shout out to, as TJ and Tang were mentioning, there are 2 new players who have not been on this roster before. Mentor and Whiteso both had, well, Mentor had a rough start. He came into his own towards the end, and that's what you're really looking for. You're looking for players who can make the long haul. Let's take a look at our head-to-head, see how this last one panned out here.
Yeah, it's going to be a slightly different one compared to what we've seen so far, and it's a low stat line overall. Kills, deaths, assists, obviously a lot of them are
I did curse both UK and Germany. Oh my gosh.
Deaths overall for Team France. A low assist score as well, as more towards just a macro game, these objectives, these wins. And if we look at the damage dealt, it is a lot lower compared to previous games as well. Overall,
it's a lot
from both
shorter.
teams. Yeah, it's a lot shorter, and there's just a lot less fighting. But France, they preferred that type of play style.
And it ends up working in their favor.
Crazy, I'm pissed because of you. I'm sorry.
Team head-to-head.
My Brock worst.
Go ahead and look at our series.
Oh
MVP,
man.
who might surprise you, given that he's recently new to the scene, but it's Whiteso for Team France.
Yeah, fair play to Whiteso. Had a good performance overall. The several game didn't really plan out, but Rampage was really good. The Tiny Titan augment, not really seen that much in EU, was played perfectly. He was able to do a large amount of damage. We have a slight
Unreal.
Issue, either way, Whiteso did have a brilliant series against Ven, who is one of the outstanding junglers we have in EU. So to have that type of performance and to have that game,
put the shirt hat on, the shit hat on.
Congrats to Ed. You never doubted the curse.
I mean, like you mentioned, had a couple rough games in there. The Sevarog didn't do what they really wanted to. But by the end of things, he had come into his own. He was finding success. And like you said, going up against a tough opponent like Ven, who is so
hat of shame. Hat of shame.
So extremely proficient.
No. What do you mean? This is the brown shit hat.
Stats we're actually looking for through the series.
I'll pull it out of the toilet hat.
Yeah, so
there you go. I just pulled it out of the toilet.
It may not be the most impressive. It's got 10 kills every game, but he was the solid rock. He was doing what he needed to do every single time as a jungler. When France were getting ahead, he got to the objectives. They weren't stolen away anytime, although Vet did try. And the farm was also very good as well from Whiteso. And we have to remember, again, this is a new player to competitive. This is not someone who's been around for years. He's not one of the old farts
my bad.
In this series. He's new. He is bloodthirsty, and he.
You getting the shit out for the Jinx?
And I hope he is here to stay.
I mean, I can't imagine you come to the Nations League, number 3, and you take the crown, and you don't come back wanting more. I would expect to see Whiteso playing quite a bit more. Maybe not.
Crazy lad, he was cheering for France in secret. I actually wanted a new Nations League champion.
Across the pond, getting some of these NA tournaments as well, because anytime we see upcoming talent like this,
man,
you want to see them more. You want to build that fan base.
100%. And we also have EU tournaments again. So hopefully he will be picked up. I know that there is plenty of roster changes every single time, so we'll have to see what happens with that. And with Mentor as well, who obviously shout out to him with his first tournament victory as well. Let's need a second to breathe for Spooky after that.
Well, you know what? We'll give you a second to breathe because
no. Steam, the UK and France game was very close. Very close.
Let's bring in not necessarily the man of the hour, but certainly one of them, ManQ, the support for Team France, who frankly made quite the difference in those last 2 games here.
France 2-1 Saudi Arabia, France 2-1 UK,
Hello.
and then they 3-2'd
welcome in,
Germany.
Congratulations.
Hard fought win.
Yeah.
Thanks.
How's it feel regaining the crown for France here, ManQ?
Quite surprising, not gonna lie. We were not looking to win that, most likely. We didn't train since 1 week. Played 2 scrims, I think, maybe 3. It's like we were like UK or Germany taking that, but I guess in the end it's us.
Holy cow.
There's truth behind everything.
You certainly earned the spot.
He's mogging
us.
us.
A little bit about this series. I want to start at game number 1 there because it looked pretty rough, pretty dire, but you guys had what to the viewers would look like a miracle.
Oh, I don't hear him anymore.
I think we had a slight issue there. Just go. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just come back to that. So we're just asking about game number 1 with the comeback. Obviously, it was a case that it was almost a miracle comeback. How did you guys feel in the game? How did you?
He was pulling on out. He was just doing this.
Anything you want to comment
about
that game number 1?
I mean, on first game we get Nabash, we get Moringesh, we get a lot of scaling. So we were like, okay, we're behind, but we can keep scaling. It's kinda whatever. And like the game was really hard. I think we were supposed to lose it, but I don't know, Germany just losing their mind and try to kill us, like for no reason. They're just diving and we kill all of them. GG, we win the game. Like, I don't know. why would try to kill us on the base when you have nothing? I guess. I don't know.
The questions of the mystery, I guess.
It's the German curse, I swear.
They could have won 3-0, like if they just not trolling the first game, I think. At the end, it's not what's happening.
Yeah, that definitely could have happened, and it didn't end up in 3-0. We did get to that game 4, and the Sevarog mid.
He doesn't even know how he won. He did say he doesn't. He's surprised that they won.
Was this a pick that was already pre-planned, or was this a case of, yo, I need some sort of tag to survive?
It was planned from even the first scrim start. Like, we know that Sevarog was really OP on mid lane, so we were like, we're gonna play Sevarog mid lane, we don't care. And it's like he has not a single bad matchup on mid, expect OE probably, but otherwise it's fully chilling. Like the character is not dying, he's taking so much.
What do you get for winning? They just get like $1,000 or whatever. Split between all 5 of them.
One other thing I want to say,
and then now they get bragging rights.
It's late for you. It's probably coming up 10 o'clock in France right now. You've been going for a long time today. You also had the best of 3 set with the UK earlier on, which was, I don't even remember at this point.
Guys, we're already 2 hours. We're already 8 hours into our stream, guys.
In terms of tiredness,
we're already 8 hours in. I don't know. Holy cow!
Were you lagging in that game number 5?
I mean, in game number 5 it was really fine because like we win game 4 and it was pretty convincing. Like we don't get that much issue, and then the last game starting it was really easy as well because like they give us the rampage, and we were like, okay, it's our time, and we win the game. They were like, they get bait by Red, I guess. That's cool. It's like, I think we just win on draft on the last game.
Yeah, I don't know, Constantine, something like that. You lost 280k, don't give that.
Mortal was really dog shit on game 2.
Rip, Ryuki, rip.
It was really bad. It was, even at the point, like, Mortal asked me to play mid and he's gonna play support. It's like, I mean, I can maybe, but like, in the end, we didn't make it, but it was one of the options. Because he was really tilt about what happened.
I can't blame him.
So, obviously, Mentor is a little bit newer to the scene. You guys have some veteranship. What do you guys do in a situation like that to kind of keep the mental up? Because obviously, I was going to ask if his mental was being affected by it. You've given that answer. So how do you make that rebound? How do you recover so that you're still in a good position for those comebacks in game 4 and 5?
Sitting on 754 channel points, Rip.
I mean, me, Neft, and Moros don't really care, and I think it was as well. It was only Mentor really tilt. All the other players were not really. We just like, we playing shit. We're probably getting some issue in the draft and we need to fix it and adapt it. That's pretty much all. It's like Montero just he was like really mad, but then he's going down because we just like pausing for 10 minutes, we're drafting, and he's back. He's fine.
That's exactly what you're looking for in any kind of player. ManQ, again, congratulations. Before we let you go, is there anything you would like to say? Anyone you want to shout out here at the top of the bracket?
I mean, just the viewers and you, the casting.
Hey, ManQ, so humble. Shout out your own stream.
You guys, not gonna lie.
ManQ's a streamer, by the way. He streams.
If people watching and if people just enjoying watching, so
you can follow him.
All the viewers and yeah.
He's a streamer.
All everyone around the scene, I guess, and the National League. Lil Bai coming back.
Shout out
Hopefully
to Raikou for always believing.
Next year, maybe.
Ryuki for always believing.
Yeah.
Fingers are crossed. Well, again, congratulations. Thank you so much for playing for us. It's always a treat.
They should get 5,000 plat to each player that won.
I'm sure you would like some sleep here.
Yeah.
Enjoy everything else.
Holy crap.
Off he goes.
Oh.
What a nice guy. What an absolute
sweet
person. You love to see it in this.
All right, guys. We're going to start playing some Pred. Let's get the viewer games going. Viewer games time. Oh, wait, they're doing more. Hold on. What are they doing?
So it'd be a good reminder for me personally. I want it, please bring it up as we
do. They're just showing the brackets. Look at this. They barely won. They barely won. And they barely won. Holy cow, France battled their way to the finals. Look at this. M, does that mean you guys could have won?
Done the hardest they could do.
M, does that mean if you guys would have beaten France, you guys would have won?
Weekend. So fair play to them. They have
Where's them
made
at?
it easy for themselves. But also Germany, we are going to give a shout out to them once again. Only undefeated in the grand finals, was undefeated beforehand. A good showing by them. And
there's a chance you would have won the whole thing. That's crazy.
Plus all the group stages as well. Shout out to all the players that have played in this tournament. It would not exist without you guys signing up. So please continue signing up.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right, who's in my first group? We're going to close out of that. Who's in my first group? /Q. Or what is it? It's !Q. Holy cow, we already have a lot of signups. Okay, Terry. We have JC Wolf. Is Declan playing, by the way? Do I need to leave a spot open for Declan?
Stop being a bitch.
Fuck you, Terry.
Just kidding. Love you, Terry.
JC Wolf. It's TTV JC Wolf. Evercross. Just skip Evercross and load the Terry brothers together. They don't want to play together.
Declan's currently gaming with some of his buddies.
Okay.
He's out.
We'll get Kodak in then. No. It's okay, Kodak. Get your ass in here.
I'm going to join next round, okay?
Okay. Well, we can make room for that. That's fine. Kodak, do you want to in or do you want me to get the other Terry brother in here? Oh, he's already in an ARAM, see? We can't even get him in. Where you at, Kodak? There you are. Good, perfect. We don't have to mess up the queues now. Not ranked. Not Nitro. Wait, Nitro's back. I didn't even notice. There we go. Wait, what? Yeah, I know. Nitro's back, Constantine.
Nitro blows, not gonna lie. Rip! I am Warlord! I ain't gonna lie, guys, I'm kind of sleepy. Are they still going? Did they end yet? I closed out of their stream. I thought they were ending. Am I missing anything? No, they are ending. Okay. Want to make sure I wasn't missing anything, any announcement or anything. The milking the viewers a little bit. As they should. I want Brawl with an all random roster. Random heroes, random builds, random level ups. What the heck? They can make an ability draft one. What if you just random hero and then you gotta draft your abilities? So for instance, see how we're all in here and they're all here? All of these abilities, all of how many is it? It's 40 abilities would be thrown into a queue, and then you draft the ability that you want. Ability draft. Who won? France. France is the big winners. Who wants this? No one? Okay.
Just Terry wanted it.
Terry wants this. That's what Terry wants. And I knew it immediately. France won, man. Masterclass. France, dude. Goats, all of them. All of them goats. And Crazy has to wear the hat of shame. I do have to wear the hat of shame. I did vote against France in every single match that they played. And France did win every single match that they played. And now I have to wear the hat of shame because of it. So, yeah. Jesus, Ryuki-chan. I thought you were down 280,000 points. If you're happy France won, how are you down 280,000?
Greystone blinked out.
I believe Star went to.
Mine, not yours. Bad Kodak. Trying to take that from me.
Hey man, a little late in the world. Spell's one shot too.
Oh, she didn't die to it. Fudge. Bro, I feel like Rev is so good.
Ready, sorry, man, we're going in.
I missed.
Where's she gone?
Oh, he made it up. No. Because Germany beat Italy, sadly. Oh, there was no chance that Italy was ever going to win that, though, you know. I know you're voting for Italy, but, I mean, come on, man. Gotta be realistic. It's like, I wanted USA to win, but I wasn't ever going to vote for them because, obviously, they weren't. Too early.
Lowercase, lowercase. Lowercase, lowercase. Lowercase, lowercase, Thunder, lowercase. Rip. Who won the tournament? France did, Mercy. It was hard fought. Germany threw game 1 hard. Germany threw game 1 hard. And then they won the next 2 games and then lost the next 2. So if Germany just didn't throw game 1, they would have won. Yeah, if they didn't throw game 1, they would have won. Pain. Pain and suffering. It's okay, we got the kill. You listening to classical music, JC Wolf?
I didn't even realize that, man.
I kept hearing it every now and then. I'm like, what is that? Oh, okay, man of class over there. Holy.
Can't spell class without ass.
Ah.
Oh no.
Need to run Ruin and Claw on Rev. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm out. Batted me into the tower. What a good bat by Sev. Oh my god. Who was the best player that stood out to you in this bracket? I mean, I'm trying to think who would be the best one that stood out to me, huh? Hold on, we're gaming. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Neft? No, honestly, that jungler, was really surprising. I'd never seen that guy before. The France jungler. Him and then Ragnarok, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia jungler. Those two guys were like, what the? Oh, Makor as well. Makor. Oh my gosh. From the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia yesterday. Those guys surprised me. I thought Kingdom of Saudi Arabia was kind of a pushover team, except for M. And I found out that is not the case. Makor and Ragnarok are also both really good. Why is everybody diving on me? What did I do? Oh, that guy's still alive. They know you cursed Germany? No, no one knows that. No one knows that I cursed anybody. Okay.
We stomped him too hard, man.
GG. Middle East server win. There is a Middle East server. Notice me, Senpai. What's up, Flappy Flops? Nobody knows that I cursed anybody, okay? Listen. My son's a huge fan of you. Anyways, over the past few days of watching you play this game, he's gotten much better at baseball. He plays in an 11 to 13-year-old division. I just wanted to stop by and thank you for teaching him how to throw so well.
Give me sinks.
Call for me and I will be there.
I thought this was going to be a heartfelt. I thought that was going to be a heartfelt message.
No, that Rendak was just meaner than anything I've ever said to you, Grace.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated. Debated. Debated.
Oh. Wow. Damn, dude. That one hurt. That one hurt. That one was good. Wow. That was brutal, bro. I thought that was actually going to be a heartfelt message. And you turned... Oh, wow. I got confused when I saw the word baseball a little bit. I was like, baseball? Oh, maybe it's just like, oh, he sees me wanting to try hard and wanting to like do good in the game. And so he's trying to get better at the game. So I kept reading. That was my thought process. That one hurt. That one hurt. I won't recover from that one for a while, actually. That was a good one. Has he said, did he say anything after that? He's literally came in and said one thing, which was to roast the shit out of me, and then he left. Fuck. Wow. Damn. That was a good one. That was a good one. Die already! Uh-oh. No, I'm still here and enjoying. Okay, yeah, you saw the sweet sting of that, huh? Oh. Well, I will not fall for that ever again. I now have learned my lesson on that one. Wow. That still stings. God. Ragu, thank you for the gifted sub. Why did you have to gift him that sub? Okay, like what? Oh, I have no mana. Oh man. That Heyyyy was German too? No, they weren't. No. That was not payback for betting on Germany with my curse. Thank you for the sub again, Ragu. Not happy who you gave it to though after that roast. Just kidding, I'm kidding. Fuck. Your Dutch neighboring country of Germany? No, don't lock onto those guys. No. I don't know why I was trying to ult that one guy from so far away. Oh my goodness. Get off me. We curse them just as much, no worries. I'm well, okay, good. Fuck. Oh man. Have you done that in someone else's chat before? Or is that your first time? I can be crazy spool merged with a baseball. Oh my, shut up. We're not doing that. No crazy full merch with that on it. No. Oh. God, kind of speechless after that, man. Fuck. Stop dying, team.
Hey, I've died once, man.
There's a guy sitting in base.
How to get my item online?
All I'm saying, maybe don't yell, stop dying as you're sitting in base.
Oh. Terry, why don't you hit that hook? Oh yeah, we're pumping. Fuck. What's the next item I'm supposed to go? Oh, we're going ult build, so we're just gonna go Overseer. Fuck it. You TTS'd it in Soul's chat? What did he say when he heard it? I'll teach you how to throw in the back. That's brutal. Second time you helped France in history. This is crazy. Oh my god. I didn't help anyone win, okay? Kill him. Damn it. I'm dead. If I had Overseer, he would have died there. He said he would perma-ban me, Kappa. Okay, We have Jay Terry, Ryuki, Huge Corgi, and Crimson. Okay. Actually, no. Declan, I don't know if he meant like the very next game or if he meant later, but Declan will be joining us eventually. We want to do big burst damage, right? Combustion, yeah. Big ult burst damage. That didn't kill him.
No way.
Oh.
If only your ADC was fighting with you.
Yep.
I was 1 HP. I popped health pots, so I didn't die to the minions. And now look, Evercross gets to come in and clean up.
Oh man.
The real problem was my ult went on the wrong person.
Oh, skill issue. Got it.
Evercross. Okay, never mind. Krusty Krab pizza. Is that pizza for you and me? I love how this gives me ultimate haste now. I'm just dead. There's no bounce up. Oh my god, I'm just dead. JC Wolf is gaming. Get him, JC. Punch, punch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where is my Ritzel?
He's a bitch. He ran away from you. Imagine if he fought with you. That's crazy.
Sometimes you gotta leave the damage one behind.
Bro, you have a damage one. You 1 in 5.
Oh. Oh, it was above his head.
I should have stayed up top. The peel! Easy!
No bitching about the Richter that time.
Well, you finally did something useful.
Oh my god.
It's about time.
Damn right. Tell him. I'm fucked up. Don't get that close to those guys. Fuck him up!
Imagine if my Richter stopped walking away from me when I'm fighting with him.
What if players actually use Ruination, or is it just me? Some people do use it, yeah, some people.
Hey, all I'm saying is it was only EU what made it to the finals.
Okay, buddy, that's... Listen, buddy, listen. NA didn't care. They weren't trying. You know, it's fine.
Honestly, really, they didn't have crazy food, you know?
Exactly.
Said nobody ever.
Not true. Not true. Die, you little hoe. Die, you little hoe. Die. Shit. But it's fine. Now we get this, and now we're golden. See, now when we're back up, we're gonna have everything we need to just murder everybody with ults. I had a chill go down my spine there. Holy. Get him, Terry. Krusty Krab pizza is a pizza for you and me. Man, was the Nations League fun to watch or what, guys? Holy. You think there's going to be any NA team scrimming today? Maybe we watch some scrims. Yes, he was too far to save. Bro, my ult wouldn't cast on him. That was annoying. I'm dead. And they should hold an American region tournament. We do. It's called the PCC.
I'm building Sky Split, man. I want some damage.
Maybe I'll sign up for the Nations League next year and carry the fucking NA team to the finals at least. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
That's not NA exclusive. It is now, yeah. PCC is now, you have to be in the region that you're playing. So EU players play in EU, NA players play in NA. It's now region locked. It was just this most recent PCC they did that, Slim. So it's new. I'm coming! Wait for me to ult everybody!
Ren is weak as well, Grid.
Oh, I already used my ult the second time. I should have waited though. Get off me! I gotta run, Terry. They're looking at me funny. But I'm coming back around, don't worry.
They want me though. Catapult. Catapult. Wait. Ugh. Did you do the command funfer? Thunder is in the Thunder is in the queue. Yes.
What was he thinking?
Oh my.
Don't think he was, Jason. That was very, very reminiscent of a Terry play.
That was a delay in hitting me. Didn't know your phone autocorrected to Funfer. We win!
Bitch overall, man.
Oh yeah, you whipped that. You whipped that Terra point blank. Holy, just like in your dreams.
Push the lane before it rise.
Push the lanes. What the fuck did you just say, Thunder? Push the lanes, push the lanes. All right, one more. Oh my lord. This yin cooked. GG. Were you against us? I didn't even notice, J. Terry. Good, J. Terry. No. Oh, Law just looking. Oh, well, you're in the next group right after this game. I don't know. Law, get me in. You're not in. You're not in for a while, Thunder. For a while. We've got one. We have at least one other group before you, at least, and it might be two groups. Depends on if Declan's playing next group. If Declan's playing in the next set, then you're gonna have two groups before you. That's 6 games.
The sinks, please.
Nope, this is mine. This is my thing now. Can I buy one of these? I don't really want to buy the whole pack. Are any of these good?
I've been having so much fun with Sinks right now, man. She's so toxic.
Nah, I already got this one. Who won the Nations League? France did. And I'm getting blamed because I was betting for Germany, and so the Germans are mad at me because every time. Okay, so the first game I bet that Germany was going to win. Well, first off, I bet UK was going to win. UK lost. Then I bet that Germany was going to win. Germany lost game 1. Then I bet France was going to win game 2. France lost game 2. Then I bet Germany was going to win. And yeah, they ended up winning, but then they lost the next 2 games. But apparently I am cursed because everything I said was happening opposite. Yeah, see, exactly, Rada. I didn't jinx it. I didn't jinx it. It wasn't me. M's throwing up slander saying I was a jinx. What the hell? Why am I like flying back and forth?
You suck. You suck.
Soul Reaper.
You suck.
You fucking suck.
You suck. You suck.
Soul Reaper, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. I hope you had a great day, Soul, and a great time. Hope you won every single match that you played, and it was just the most fun pred you've ever played in your entire existence.
We're outie. Oh, we're not outie. Oh, God. Oh, God. Leave me alone. Fucker. Crazy's not allowed to commentate again because he cursed. He uses the curse speech technique. Okay, buddy. Okay, relax. Relax. I'm not cursed. I'm not cursed. Meow, 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 meow. Soul Reaper, meow, 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 meow. Oh, fuck. I'm just looking for my opening, guys. Like this. Boom. Dead. Opening acquired. Boom. Dead. Opening acquired. Boom. Dead. Opening acquired. No! What's up, sis? You should really add the 7 TV meow emote. I can do that right after this game. Stitchy, buddy, can we not? I fucked up and I didn't land the auto. No way. Soloed? Yep, soloed. No, we were watching our my sister's dog this weekend because she went out of town with her family, and yeah, she's just coming to get her dog back. Stitchy, buddy, enough. Come on, enough. Okay, we tried. It didn't work, but we tried. What's the other one? It's Solstice and Envy. This one. Yeah. This one. Someone tell that damn dog to shut the fuck up. All right. Dog doesn't want to leave. That's actually my dog barking because my sister's here. The other dog isn't barking. My dog barks at anybody who comes to the house that isn't us. What's up? Yeah, Stitchy, now you don't have another bigger dog than you in the house anymore. I did that wrong. I should have used my E. I did that wrong. Shoot! Huh? Pokemon. More? Yeah, we did a pack battle right when you guys were leaving this morning. Yeah, we can do it. We can do some Pokemon.
For y'all to go through it like you do. And
I only get to open like one here and there too.
Tank tower for you.
Got him. Ooh, plates. How are you schmoving? Oh, I missed. I missed the ledge, guys. I missed the ledge. Fine, I needed to buy that anyway. All that time spent healing up for nothing. I have a rubber AK-47 stuck in my small intestine. Wait, what?
Okay, we just used 2 ultimates.
Oh, big old. I saw it happening too.
It's right crazy. Get him.
Tank it.
I'm tanking it. I died for
Worth.
Nothing important was lost.
Yep, exact. See? Now you're understanding.
Yeah, I saw them all grouping for that fucking health pot. I was like, yeah, I'm going for this.
That was beautiful. Plot twist. Plot twist, it's not AK-47 shaped at all. Wait, what? A real patriot would have stuck an AR up there. What? Crap! It's okay, we needed to die anyway. Well, we could go augmentation and berserker's axe. Wait a minute, hold up. Go Bassy? No. Augmentation and berserker's axe, all on hit. So when we dash in on somebody and hit them, we hit them for 1,000,000 damage. Or sorry, no, augmentation and yeah, berserker's axe. Yeah. Those, oh, GG's. We were too good, guys. They FF'd. GG's, guys. GG. Is Declan getting on for the next one?
No, and I'm taking off anyway, so.
All right, you guys have a good one.
Peace.
Peace.
I might be back later. I'll be back later tonight, maybe depending on how long it goes.
All right, sounds good. Peace. Gadget DC'd, yeah.
Got cheated out of all your games? I know, Kodak. All of them were FFs. We're just too good.
Stop being a bitch. Fuck you,
we got the other Terry coming in here.
Just kidding. Love you, Terry.
The other Terry. Oh, he's in an ARAM. What are we doing? Bye, Terry.
I am your life.
We have Ryuki-chan. If we can get everybody else in here, then might give him a few minutes since he's in an ARAM. Might need to run into the kitchen real quick anyway. Ryuki. Huge Corgi. Oh, Huge Corgi's also in one. Crimson. Okay, guys, give me a second. I'm going to let them try to finish their games real quick. And then, yeah, I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Thunderburger, change someone in your party and get Thunder in there? Hold on, let me check and see. Is J Terry done? Is J Terry done? Hold on. He is? He's ready to go. Now who's the other one? Huge Corgi. He's in a Nitro. Huge Corgi's in a Nitro. Huge Corgi, are you here while you're in your Nitro? Is it almost finished? Or do you want me to go to Thunderburger and you play after? Because I think he's next after you anyway. Skip? Oh, okay. Oh no, it's Constantine. Thunder is nowhere near. Thunder, you're nowhere near your turn. It's Constantine next. Constantine, are you here? Skip? Brink, are you here? Brink, are you here? Crimson, wait, did I miss one? Crimson, oh wait, Crimson, are you here? I missed one, sorry. Crimson Dagger's next. Do you want to play? Oh wait, he's in the party already, guys. He's in the party already. Brink, you're here? Brink ain't skipping? All right, Brink, you're up. You're up, because 2 people skipped. Next. Fuck, I fucking went too far. Shit. It's fine. I'll remember Huge Corgi. I'll remember Huge Corgi. Next, we'll skip Constantine. Huge Corgi is next. Brink skipped? No, he did not. Did he? You can do Thunder? Oh my god, it's Thunder's turn. Thunder, the chat has all... everybody that was in line in front of you just skipped so you could play your turn. You get 3 games like everybody else, Cutie Patootie. Cutie Patootie, how's it going? Long time.
Long time, more like big time.
When are you gonna throw my games when we duo again?
I'll throw anytime you want. Literally anytime. Wait, you're gonna win or?
Are you even Paragon anymore or what?
You say crazy, I will be on my knees.
Thunder might have decayed down to silver.
Oh no!
I'm right now. You shut the fuck up about silver. Jerry? No, I don't want to play with Jerry. Skip me until Jerry's out. I'm joking. I'm joking. Please let me play. I'm joking. Please let me play.
First of all, it's J. Terry, Thunder. Learn how to read. Come on.
I can't read. I'm a doctor.
That's Jeremy.
It's different.
That's Jeremy, and the other one's Justin. Okay.
J. Fucking fuck, dude.
Jeremy Terry.
Seriously, have you been playing Thunder?
No, I'm not okay.
Have you been playing Pred?
Yeah, I was on a 3-game win streak.
Okay, Thunder. I'm gonna ask. Hold on. I'm gonna ask this question because I have to. At this point.
Final answer.
How much have you fucking had to drink?
I'll take a shot for you.
How much? What are you on right? How many drinks are you in right now? Because I can hear it.
3/4 of a bottle of Crystal Palace Deluxe.
I can hear it. I can hear it. Yeah, get this guy a Gatorade. True.
A Gatorade?
Crystal Palace.
It better be the fucking...
drinking that one?
Get this guy a Gatorade.
Yikes.
How much have you had to drink? I'll have a shot for you. True. Like what?
Yeah,
how much have you had to drink? I'll have another one just for you.
I'm tired of you, J. Terry, or whatever your name is, coming at you.
Personally, I don't think I did anything.
I'm not ready for anything. Don't even know why I'm here.
Anybody want Narb?
Hey, who's carrying this fucking crew? Me and Crazy. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, I know that. But
Crazy and I. Yeah.
Oh, I want to try this.
5th grade Spanish.
Because I want to try the EU build.
Hey, what's the build for this girl?
You're gonna build. You're gonna go the Mercy Augment, and you're gonna go Solaris first. Okay, Solaris.
I'm already halfway there, brother.
Yeah.
This ain't my first one. Oh, they have a fade? That's not fair. I'm the forest.
I'm the forest, he said.
I'm the amaranth. I'm not crying, you're crying.
So if you want to see enemy Rena, that's not fair. Do you still practice chiropractic work?
Yeah. I had a fucking house call this weekend.
Oh.
What item did you say to build the Solaris?
Solaris. Sorry, not Solaris. Solstice. Wait, no, is it Solaris? Sorry, I got I'm getting the items confused. Yeah, Solaris.
Honestly, I don't care. I'll play with it. I'll play whatever.
Solaris.
But yeah, no, I had a house call this weekend.
Was it like a 9-hour house call or?
No, that's different. Who had first blood? Stop thinking, team. Come. But yeah, no. I have my own practice. But my brother just moved from Ohio to North Carolina.
Okay.
And now I'm trying to pick up more hours so I can not be sad about him moving.
Ha!
Don't laugh at me! I'm sad! That's so fucking rude, Freddy, to be honest. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Can we have a petition to get Crazy banned from Thunder's?
Not the golfing duo. The golfing duo has been broken up.
Yeah, no, I haven't golfed since he left. God, you're gonna make me cry on stream, and I'm not gonna be happy about it.
Those dang women making a move across the country and shit, man. Freaking women, right?
No, the women are plenty, not a problem. My brother's gone. I'm sad.
No, I meant he moved for his wife, right, or his girlfriend?
His girlfriend.
Yeah. So dang women, man.
No, she moved so she could get a wedding planning job. Is she doing wedding planning? Fuck no, she's not. God, I can't even fucking get this fucking. Oh. No, she's not. That's crazy. She moved halfway across the country so she could get a wedding planning job. She's doing fucking stadium stuff.
Oh my god.
What's my next item, Crazy?
He's so hammered.
God damn it.
Not. So Solaris, bro. Solaris. Oh my god. He has no stis. Oh my god. Bro, maybe he's gonna cook with it and show everybody the way. A little bit of hacker aim right there. Holy.
Y'all making fun of me because my belly fucking gone. Fuck you guys.
No, because you're drunk as fuck. You can't even talk straight.
Drunk.
I swear to drunk, I'm not God.
I am God. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm OP. Here it is. Yeah, it won't matter.
Ah. Sorry, we got our Vanquisher online now. Man's gonna make you want to start drinking? Holy. Okay, they go Equinox next. Oh, you got the chat. They're gonna take shots with you, Thunder.
I'll take shots with the chat all fucking day.
Maybe they just take the shots and then you don't.
No, I will. I'll be there with you. You think I'm gonna let the chat down? No. Maybe you. Not me. Not Thunder. Nah, I need to fucking.
Thunder loves shots.
Hey! Got through. Stop talking to me? Cheers, brother. Oh my god, AOM. Goblin. God, I can't read. Somebody read chat for me.
Fucking Thunder, bro.
I'm in here, brother. Don't.
Day drinking is crazy.
No,
it's 5 o'clock somewhere. True. It's only 4. Oh my gosh. That was a long tournament though. 8 hours. I thought that would be shorter today, but because the multiple extra games, man.
Ooh, baby. Let's go. Come on, team.
Kill this guy.
Kill me? Kill you. I'll come at you, Crazy.
Actually, whoa, hold on, wait a minute. Does this feel good? Wait a minute.
I feel different. Oh, there it is.
Wait a minute, this build might be nasty. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. This build might be nasty. I'm dead.
Kill for Thunder. Oh.
Oh,
why'd you kill for Thunder?
Wait, come over here. You might be able to pencil him. Give me TPs.
Oh, subs for Thunder. Oh, it's for Crazy. Cool. Fuck you guys.
Most delayed penta ever.
Need heals.
Quadra killer!
Oh.
Dive him!
Give me.
Hey, heals over here. Oh my god.
No! Where do they go next? Do they go like Imperator next? Bro, Drongo might be OP.
What a manly stream.
Fuck you, Terry, Jerry. All the Jerry's, Terry's. Hey, it's crazy. What's next? What's next? What I build next?
Yo, Ashbringer. Dude, what is that laugh? The fact that he has 3 kills right now and he only has 5 deaths is crazy.
That's a bad idea. You know your wares, and your wares better get fucked up. Hold on, watch this. What?
Oh my god. Get him, Thunder!
That's 2 kills or 1 kill or something. I'll take that.
Bro, I can't see what the Akron's building. Is he building armor? I hate this bug. Why did you tell him to build Solstice? I meant Solaris.
Oh my god.
I meant Solaris.
Stop.
I meant Solaris, bro. But you know what?
That's
Solaris plus
crazy.
Solaris. Stellaris plus the Solstice proc OP. You have Ashbringer done? The next one is Demolisher.
I'm about to demolish you, brother.
Oh my.
Hey, you ain't mad at stop it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ignite the fucking 4th. Are you the 4th? I'm the 4th. What? Yep, that's okay. Crazy. Stop stealing my kills. Yep. Okay, Crazy. I swear, are you pressing my buttons for me?
Oh yeah.
I swear, every kill I think I'm getting, you get.
Oh yeah.
It's literally ridiculous. I don't know what's happening. I'll get this fuck. Hey, if you take this fucking river buff from me, yeah, you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Crazy.
I did say Solstice. I was like Solstice, Solaris, Solstice, Stellaris. I forgot what the name of it was, and then I was like, oh wait, no, just build.
Oh,
look at that guy! Look at that guy building. Look at that guy going stasis. You suck.
I do suck.
Yeah.
But I can't suck if you're dead, so stay alive with me.
Look at our Moore, and he's 1v3ing over there.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I did negative damage, but I needed to die, so there's that.
Who killed me? Wait, what's wrong?
Well, we got this.
Fourth item.
I don't know what the last item is, but 4th item.
Suck your decorator?
Demolisher.
Oh, that's less fun than what I was doing. Okay, cool. Oh,
Terminus. We need Terminus.
No, for real, you're stealing all my kills, crazy. I'll stop you.
Oh my god, they just triple ulted me.
Very good, but I wish I could speak Japanese. How cool would that be?
Get him, Thunder!
I got him! Oh, somebody stole it, but I got him. Fuck.
Did not expect comedy tonight, bro. Today's been a banger day.
Hey, we should team up more often. Fucking Kira says, but Crazy never wants to play with me.
Oh my god. Win. Nice. Get him. Get him.
Crazy never wants to play with Thunder. Fuck Thunder. Fuck you and fuck everybody else.
What the fuck?
No, you said, hey, oh, sorry. You wanted to join the fucking ARAMs? Sorry, somebody else wanted to join. We're kicking you out. What was that about? What was that about?
You weren't in the
I was doing everything.
You were in line like the next person, bro. It was the next person.
I was in you and me. Wait a minute.
I was in you too, Terry. Jerry, whatever your name is. I was in everything. What? What? No, I was so upset.
Oh my
I was
god.
Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play this fucking crazy, cool. He said, oh sorry, somebody else was in line for you.
Yeah.
Even though you pressed the button and fucking was right there. Hey, what's the first item?
Imperator.
I'm about to Imperator you. That makes no sense at all. That's not sexually derogatory one bit.
If Thunder was a little more drunk, it'd be easier to win. True.
This will help. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Impregnator.
Wait a minute. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Ooh, get him, Thunder.
Yep, bye.
My kill, thank you.
Heal me, Crazy, heal me. Crazy, heal me. Alright, fuck you, Crazy. Whatever.
I wish I could heal you, Thunder. I wish I could.
You wish you couldn't. Alright, and took my kill again. Cool.
Oh no. That was a great sequence of events for him.
Catch him!
Come here.
Easy. Wanted to ult him just cause.
Hey, where's Chloe at? Oh, I'm Crazy's ass! Look out! Coming at you. You might be. You don't know. Don't laugh at me.
What?
Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Oh, there it is. Let me his ass. Oh, up his ass. Oh. And let me his ass. Oh, Thunder won this game for you. Ba, 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 ba. GG.
GG.
Hey, Jerry, Terry, Fairy, you're welcome.
I'm not ready for anything.
Oh my god.
Appreciate the carry, Thunder.
Yeah, Thunder, you did great, buddy. You did great.
Oh man.
Holy shit.
Hey, to be fair, his entertainment value was unmatched.
There's no really comparison ever, to be honest.
Agreed.
That's fair. I will give you that. Do I need to like press exclamation point, not caps join to get in the next one, or?
Justin said, "Fucking remind all of us of that one, buddy."
You can't.
What did he say? I'm done. Dude, that's not funny. Guys, are you still here? I am definitely left here. Stop it.
Okay, okay. What Thunder?
Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
When do I have to press the exclamation point?
You can't do it until you're out of the queue.
Oh, I'm already halfway in, halfway there.
God. Thunder's the real threat. If he could read that, he would be very upset. Exactly.
What? No way they gave me the Fae. Whoa!
Akron?
Who the fuck is
Anybody
Sparrow?
want Akron?
Alright, chat.
Does
I have
he
so
want
many
it?
people in my chat. Let me ask them. Should I keep Sparrow? Or should I? Hey, Jerry.
Did you already use all your rerolls?
I'll swap you.
I can reroll for you if you want.
Nope. Did somebody call for the fucking dark hole of doom?
What's up, Ham?
The fuck. Fuck me.
Hey, Thunder, in my chat, type exclamation point leave.
That doesn't sound like the right thing to say.
It is, it is, it is.
I will. Hold on, give me a second.
Not all caps, lowercase, lowercase. You bum. Lowercase, lowercase. Lowercase, Thunder, lowercase. Type it, type it, type it. We gotta fix the queue because you skip people. There we go.
Did I do it?
You did it, you did it, you did it.
We sure Thunder can
Stop.
Oh, we sure Thunder's okay. Somebody might need to check on you. Somebody go get this guy electrolytes.
I would love some fucking ACL right now. Anybody got any NaCLs? Nothing?
No, I don't think so. Dude, their team has a lot of CC on it. This is not a fun Yuri game. Uh-oh. Oh! No! It's okay, we got our item, we got our item. Perfect. We're gonna need anti-heal ASAP. Whew.
Look, Bruiser Yuri better in ARAMs? Nah, Assassin or bust.
Yeah, fuck off. Don't you fucking get on my crazy.
Thank you, Thunder. Big Fun Daddy.
Hey, oh, stop. Stop. Do not. Do not right now.
Holy.
I will not be able to look at. No. No. Hey, say it again. Say it again.
Big Fun Daddy.
Oh, wait, I'm coming. I'm out. Oh, wait.
Bro, I'm juking these guys out so hard. Fuck.
Yeah, you're gonna have to keep doing it.
Hey, you want a hat, Crazy? Crazy, you want a hat? Oh.
No, no, I don't want that hat. No, no, no.
I gave it to you already. Doesn't matter. It's fine. I got you. Don't worry about it. You don't even have an ass. You don't have an ass. You don't even have an ass.
Holy fucking piss.
Get me out of there.
Whew, that's a lot of beef to get through.
I need Mutilator. And I need we need anti-heal bad. A lot of anti-heal.
My next item.
Hey, I'll get that. 6th item. No problem.
Oh. 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 That blue piece of cloth is the most hated in existence. Yeah, it is. Wait, we should probably go Witch Stalkers. I'm sure we can get value out of this thing, this game. Positive we can get some value. We need Mutilator real bad.
I got 10 just for Crazy. Terry or Jerry, whoever you are, that's not for you. This tainted is for fucking Crazy.
Yeah, you heard him.
Yeah, you heard me. Maybe you didn't because I'm mumbling, but.
Okay, well, we already got use out of it because we fucked up our combo.
Tainted online.
Take my kill, Jerry.
Wasn't me. I'm dead. Can't blame that one on me.
Somebody taking your kill, yeah? It wasn't me. Somebody on the sofa. Wasn't me. I was. Oh, baby.
Holy God. Are you seeing straight right now, Thunder?
It wasn't me. Somebody. Oh, no, nothing. I can't see anything.
Nice. That's what I was hoping for. Get him low enough.
Hey, hey. Health, health.
Heal me,
health,
Daddy.
health.
Heal me.
Oh, really? I'm. Woo. Hey, hat. Oh, heal. Hat. Those are very similar.
Oh! I'll give you this. Now we need pen. Now we need pen. We're doing this in the right order this time, I think, guys. Now we need our pen online.
Jerry. You better fucking run out of there.
Nor Tussie? No, or Tussie this time.
Wait, is this not Terry?
This is the brother of the fuck you, Terry. This is the nice Terry.
Well, I'm the nice funder. Nobody says anything about me.
They call you the legend. Of course they do.
Tell me one time you guys have called me the legend.
You said, did someone call for the legend?
I didn't say that. One time.
Dude, but that's what people
None
call
of you.
you.
Guys say anything.
That's
No.
That's what everyone calls you, the legend.
Hey, Jerry, are you really the nice one? Terry fucking sucks.
He's so nice. He's a pastor.
I'm a chiropractor.
Okay. Well, that's good, Thunder. I'm so glad.
You're a bastard. Can you save me? Because I need fucking help. Help! Help! Man, Jerry, awful pastor.
Can you save me? Because I need fucking help.
Jesus Christ!
Like, what the fuck? Thunder.
No, for real, though. Do you know the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
I do, my friend, I do.
Golly, dude, he needs to send his way to Ohio real quick. Wait, the music's on. Why am I doing so bad? Hold on. Pause again. Coming in. Hold on.
Oh no.
Fucking fall on.
Oh, I ran out of mana. Hide in the corner. Got it.
Trap Queen, coming up.
Oh no. Okay, now I need Infernum. Rip. It's okay. Look at Crimson. He's getting the tower. No.
Man, we give them only introduced to my stuff. Wait,
Crimson, you're not doing any damage. Crimson, they're healing. Wait, Crimson, you're not doing any damage. Wait.
Crimson, don't let him talk shit to you. You do as much damage as you want. Hit the strip club. Let the bands go.
Well, that wasn't very nice. Are you kidding me right now?
I mean, not really.
Just got hit with a thunk from downtown into a whiplash into my death.
Okay, boys, what's happening? Why is fucking level 7? Terry, did you put some fucking priest curse on me? What's going on here?
He did, Thunder. He did. I heard him.
I think I did. He said something. Fuck.
I'm coming.
Where's Terry at? Where's the bad man? That's where I thrive. The bad people. I be in the mall getting high with the fucking not high Terry. Ready? Whoop! And bop.
You mother flocker, bro. Bro, I'm trying. The thoughts and prayers curse, Jesus. I'm trying to game on him here, but damn. These guys have so much HP
like,
to
hey,
burn through.
Terry, why is he the good twin? What's he doing?
Because he's the nice one.
No, what's the other guy doing? What's Jerry doing? Terry.
Who knows?
Maybe that's what I need help with. Help! Help! Crazy help!
I got one, yes!
I can't, I literally can't do anything.
Teleporter! Teleporter!
I think it's a bad game for a Yuri. Try being a sparrow in this cup.
You just need pen. Oh, you have pen.
I have a whole bunch.
Time to get Viper as well, I guess. Dude, you do no damage, Trips. They are all walking. Run! No way.
They heal for so much. I can't do anything.
Terry, what spell did you put on Crazy to make him the only one that made it positive in this fucking team? And how much do I have to pay you to make that spell on me?
Well, for starters, it would have to be a spell.
I'll spell your ass. Stop. Stop. I see your light, and I'll raise you 2 lights.
That's his blink. And mine. So.
Crazy! Oh, Crazy. How are you fucking? Boom.
Stop the gadget from shooting stuff at me!
Fuck me!
Just sits back there lobbing stuff.
Yeah, gadget. I mean, hey, how are we supposed to put spells on him if I can't read his name? Yeah, we can't. We can't spell no spells. If we blah 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 blah. What's his name? We don't even know. Hey, defend the core! Crazy! Good job. Good job.
We got the core defense. I was talking to the wife. Shut up!
No, I said good job!
Shut up!
Shut up, you!
Shut up,
you! Talk to your wife. I'm about to...
Leave. No, Constantine, no!
I'm about to get you kicked off your own fucking ARAMs.
I'm dead.
Bro, I am not allowed to move. Bro, I literally just got CC'd for years.
You literally can't do anything.
Why are you getting ARAMs?
steal Muriel, and then on
Get
top of
me in a
that,
real game.
How are we ever supposed to kill this fucking cop with
He's
this?
gonna play Faye. What is happening?
Narvash and
Someone
Muriel,
explain to me why
bro.
Gadget has a root. Why can she throw an ability from 7 years away?
7 years? You want to get a quantum mechanics?
And on top of
Jerry,
that,
Jerry,
I have to go do
you
something.
hit-
I have to go do something for the wife. I'll be right back.
Look, I did damage. I did damage. I did damage. Didn't look like it, but I was.
Can you handle quantum mechanics?
Are we?
I can't spell quantum mechanics.
I was gonna say I don't think I can either. You want
I'm a big speller myself, but why are we playing the ARAMs?
Anyways, anywho, GG's fellas.
GG's, I love all of you.
I think we still got one more. We had one more game. Crimson, where you going?
Crimson said, "Fuck this funner guy. I cannot handle one more game with him. Get me out now."
Where'd Crimson go? He left us.
He didn't want to handle me anymore.
I don't blame him, to be honest.
I really don't either, to be honest. Coming from me, that's fine. Coming from you, fuck you. I love it. Can you be God damn it. Where were we? Hey, can you got some holy water? You got some yeah, no, slap something somewhere, please.
Oh.
Golly. You got holy water for me or what? Jerry!
Yuki, you're not bad at the game.
No, I need holy water for my fucking sins.
I'm talking about Argus.
Argus? We got holy water for his fucking bald head? Huh?
The Argusi.
Argusi. Yeah, if you can miracle spray his fucking head to grow hair, cool. That's not what I need. I need fucking something else. Now. Crazy. Let me talk to your wife. Put her on the phone right now. Miss Crazy.
Miss Crazy.
The fool's fool. Please.
No, Crimson, don't leave.
He left an hour ago. You can hate the game, Jerry. No wonder we're losing these fucking ARAMs.
I'm reading the chat. He said someone could take his spot, Funder.
I'm not reading shit. I can't read.
Yeah,
I'm illiterate.
You can't read. Exactly.
Am I a doctor? Yes. Am I illiterate? Also, yes. Am I Jerry? No. Funderburger.
Dr. Funderburger.
Dr. Fun is what they call me.
Does anybody actually call you that?
Yeah. No, a lot of my patients do.
I could see that.
Yeah. No, I do a lot of pediatrics and prenatal. So, like, a lot of kids, a lot of moms that are pregnant. Why are you laughing?
Did you get him pregnant?
No. Why would I do that?
All right. It's a valid question. It's a valid
No, it's
question.
not.
I feel like it's a valid question.
It is not. I feel like you're wrong. I got a great life. Why am I getting random bitches pregnant? Is that in line with the fucking the teachings of God, Jerry?
No, not at all.
It is not. Exactly. Why would I be doing that? Yeah. Exactly.
I didn't know you're a doctor and a preacher.
I'm a doctor and a fucking. Technically, doctor means teacher. Not preacher. I ain't preaching nothing. You do whatever you want. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But you fucking come at me, I will fuck you up. Not you, Jerry. Crazy? You though? Fuck you. Crazy wife? You're in there. You're fine. No problem. We just sitting here doing nothing? Guys, I can't handle this. Hey, you got any like meditation breathing for me, Joey? You count some stuff out for me?
Meditation reading?
Breathing.
Oh, breathing.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
No.
I'm not the one to go to for that.
What?
What is shocking about that statement?
Priests don't believe in meditation?
I'm not a priest.
Is that voodoo? Wait, for real? Is that like anti-Semitic or whatever?
Sorry.
No.
I'm back.
Priests are from the Catholic religion.
I'm not religious like at all.
Wait, who
I'm
left?
a good person myself. So okay.
Who left?
If we're gonna get into it right now, Jerry. When I was
Crimson,
7,
are you done?
my grandma said, "Hey, I'm gonna take you to this church at the end of the road."
Crimson, are you done?
My grandma died before the church got finished, and I never really connected with church or religion.
You're gonna place with some buds? Okay.
I was never too late. Christian. No, I'm not saying it's not. Like, honestly.
All good.
But I've been getting some big rabbit holes with some fucking conspiracy theories.
Are we playing with 4?
We are indeed playing with 4 because Crimson left. And I don't want to mess up the queues.
Or not?
Imagine the random that we're gonna get encountering Thunder for the first time.
True,
We're
actually. He's gonna. Oh man.
You're not ready. None of you are ready.
Thunder, why didn't you have Megacosm that game?
Because you didn't jump in no Megacosm, dude.
We didn't have a lot of tanks, that's why.
I was asking you the whole game. Hey, what do I build, Crazy? What do I build, Crazy?
No, you asked me that for the hero game. France won.
Hey, do you
very
guys
close.
think
Very
we've
good
been
games though.
For real though.
What's up?
Crazy, Thunder.
Do you think we've been to the moon?
Do you think we've been to the moon?
Correct.
Do I think we've been to the moon?
Do you think we actually went to the moon?
Yes.
Let me talk to your wife real quick.
Crazy, whatever you do. If there's any advice you take from me, do not put this man talk to your wife.
You are a crazy fool yourself. That's wild. You really think we've been in the moon?
Hold on. When this goes through, I'll talk to him about it. Hold on.
I don't know if you can talk on the screen or not, but like that's wild.
The amount of people, Thunder, the just sheer amount of people that would
For
all
real?
listen. The sheer amount of people that would all have to keep it secret that there was a conspiracy and we didn't actually go to the moon is astonishing. It would be impossible that there wasn't a leak of some kind that shows that we didn't go to the moon. It would be impossible to keep it secret. So yes, I do believe we did. You could tell 3 friends a secret and the whole school or all your friend group is gonna find out about it, right? That's 3 people. Okay? So imagine telling thousands of people about this conspiracy and then not leaking.
The fact that they can't go to the moon right now.
They can go to the moon right now. They could do it.
Technology. Circle the moon with Artemis 2.
They can land on the moon.
They cannot. They can't.
They went to the moon and they went to the moon and they brought Thunder back with them. That's what it feels like.
No, Thunder's fucking on Mars. You can't even fucking comprehend what planet Thunder's on right now.
That is a factual statement.
That is true. That is true. We cannot comprehend the world that you're on right now. That is.
Honestly, Thunder doesn't believe in space. He thinks the world's flat. I'm on a whole other level.
You think the world's flat too?
I do. 100%.
Thunder.
Come at me.
Thunder.
What you gotta say?
When you think you know a guy.
No, brother. Give me. I'll debate you all day.
NASA came out and said they lost the technology to go back to the moon.
Let me know.
Huh. I guarantee you they can go back to the moon literally tomorrow. We have Elon Musk.
Let me know. Okay. The world being flat is a hotter topic. I will give you that. The fact that we've been to the moon is crazy. No way you think we've been to the moon.
The sheer amount of people that they would have to have all keeping a secret would be impossible.
Impossible?
Impossible.
You think the not lying to you?
You can't tell 3 people to keep a secret and they'll actually keep it.
You think I wouldn't keep your secret, crazy?
Thunder, I honestly don't know. Look how drunk you are right now.
No.
You might spill your guts with a truth serum.
I'll put my guts in your... No. Hold on.
Oh my lordy.
Nope. That's different. Anyways. No.
Thunder. I mean...
Not a chance.
I just conspiracies are sometimes hard for me to believe.
Are you into this right now?
No, we're not going to get into this.
I think you are. Oh, God. All right, hold on. Golly. So, have you not heard them say that they have lost the technology to go?
I mean, maybe they said that, but
how did they lose that?
The world's a crazy place. Who knows how you lose anything?
I'm gonna wait here for 450 gold.
Fucking Thunder.
You saw.
See, Thunder, you made Nate leave now. Yeah, true.
Who is the president?
We're not going into this on stream.
They called up the fucking.
We're not going into this, Thunder.
All right. That's a good idea. Well, let me just
We're not going into that.
Let me ask your wife if she thinks she's been moving.
No, we're not going into it, Thunder.
Not her, not us, her. That's different.
You gotta go out in a few minutes. Fucking Thunder, bro. Oh, Slim.
Yeah, baby.
Easy dub. Let's get this dub. Go in, Thunder.
I'm here.
Go in.
No, I gotta heal. Healing. Heal in the back. Heal in the back. Gary. Alright.
I should have went cleanse, by the way. They have a Fae.
Don't be listening to me anyways, because I think the fucking Earth's flat. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Listen, man, you can believe in whatever you want to believe. We can still be friends. It's okay.
I for real. No, I've had some people not take that very well.
Oh my God, I'm almost dead. Wait, we all died.
We did die. I don't care. Like,
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
We don't have
wow.
Fuck, I didn't have my Q back up yet.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm not gonna judge anybody for anything. If you're a nice person and you're not coming at me,
Hunter. What do I build, Kodak? What do I build? Am I building correctly? I don't think I'm building correctly, but it's fine.
Ow.
He ulted me to peel for the sparrow. Are you kidding me right now?
Are you kidding? Meow. Yeah. Right.
Get him, Thunder. Get him. My God, that aim.
Can you do polls on your stream? Should Thunder take an Adderall or should he take a shot? Can you throw that on the stream?
Why don't you throw it on your stream?
I don't know how to do it, is why I asked you.
just take nothing. Just sober up.
Alright, I'll do both. That's fine. Nothing. Crazy.
I don't think you're supposed to mix all that, Thunder.
I'll mix whatever I want.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Boom. Mix. I'm built different. Don't tell me what to build.
Oh my God. He's a doctor. He knows what he's doing. Bro. Bro, this character's crazy. We just walked at him.
Sorry, did I stun you there, Charlie?
Oh, nobody want these heals or these balls? Cool, I got them. I'm here for it. Okay, me.
Bro, it didn't pick it up on the first one. Fuck.
Thunder can't find the Adderall, he just took the shot. It's fine. We didn't mix. It's one thing. Couldn't find it. No one's judgmental as shit except for Terry. Or Jerry. Or
Nobody's judging you, Thunder. This is a judge-free zone.
I can feel the judges for you.
This is a judge-free zone, Thunder. Oh,
fuck.
Whoa. Holy.
Hey, you're not judging me for fucking sucking ass over here?
Hey, yo.
Okay, okay.
Yo.
Okay, I might have went in too deep.
I literally couldn't even.
You might have been judging me a little bit. Is that what you said?
No, I might have went in a little too deep. I should have kept killing somebody else and not killed the Fae, and then killed the Fae on a reset or something. I don't know. I should have ran at somebody else.
Appreciate
I
that.
sat there and
Thanks for using
tanked
your
damage while she was in her stasis.
Hey. I'm coming.
Oh, I missed.
Can Thunder write scripts? No, Thunder cannot write scripts. You can't. Can you write scripts? Prescriptions?
Technically, it depends on. No, like, I can do like massage stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
And I can do like MRIs or X-ray things. Even if I could write you prescriptions for like drugs, I would. Because I'm against it.
Damn right, Thunder.
Yeah, do some other fucking stuff. Get your shit right.
Yeah. Like you don't need that. You're not taking that Adderall. You just need the alcohol.
No, I'm just built different.
What is happening right now? What's up, Lifted?
People got issues. Thunder has no issues.
Crazy. I need you to stop dying before I do this.
Man, I'm killing him over here. Flat earther, but not a script writer. Got it. Flat earther, no meds.
Oh, we would have done so well if Crazy you weren't a psychopath.
Right? That's what I've been saying all night.
You could have done all that.
You need me to actually maybe some antipsychotics. Crazy.
What's wrong with being a psychopath? Fuck.
You said we're not getting into stuff. Can I get into that, or can I not get into the fucking file?
I don't know, Thunder. You do you, man.
I love you so much.
I don't know what Thunder's saying, if I'm being honest. I'm trying to keep up. It's hard.
Hey, not everybody's built different. I get it. If everybody could keep up with me,
outside of Thunder,
the world would be... What?
I'm just here to enjoy myself. I'm enjoying
exactly,
Thunder.
Ryuki, exactly.
I ain't enjoying myself? What?
Alright, I'm here, Crazy. With ult. Go nuts if you want. Countess is on my butt. Oh.
Counts is ult to me.
See the difference, Crazy? When you're not a psychopath?
Yeah, when you're finally keeping up with me.
Oh my, no.
Not him being fucking...
You're not doing that.
Athletically racist.
I just need you to keep up with me, man. Stop falling behind.
Oh.
Oh, wait, I've heard that before.
How about the Zinks?
Not from women, but...
What the fuck? What are you saying?
Come back to me, Crazy. I'll keep you alive. That's not back to me. There you go.
This Sparrow with the raw ult to me is absolutely wild.
Come up this way. I got ult. I got ult. Go ahead. Go. Go, go, go. Go.
Jerry. Wait. Is your name Jerry or Terry? Because it's JT.
Wait, I was gaming. My wife was telling me they're going to be heading out for a little bit. So.
No.
I'm jumping.
She's got a lot of errands to run. Not healing?
I'm going to tell you real quick. If I'm allowed.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
I said, wait a minute.
Poor
the Holy
alone.
Spirit's fine if I just wait a minute.
Poor alone Lattice over here is getting fucking. Doesn't even know what's happening.
Yeah, that poor guy.
Crazy.
What?
Hey, well, that's not crazy.
What's up, Thunder?
Michael. Hey, psst, psst. Hey. Fuck it. Let's go. Get in there. Oof, oof.
Go in, go in. I bait all of you and I kill them all.
right health invisibly without crazy. Don't even think about it.
They used everything to stop me.
Why was I the one that stopped them? That's crazy. Everything seems like an exaggeration. So I died. Crazy. Would you save that tongue for me or no?
I got zinc salted. The only reason why I didn't die. No, I will not save it for you, Thunder. Fuck.
You that good? You don't even need to save it? That's wild, actually.
I don't know how we won that game.
Oh, because crazy.
GG's.
GG's, everyone. Oh my god. I think that was 3, right? Is this the first one with Thunder? All right, guys, that's 3. GG's. GG's.
Yes, it was an adventure.
Hey, yeah, it was. All right, guys. Fucking Thunder, bro. All right, guys. Next.
Krasi, I heard you like this sound, so I thought I'd play it for you since you're a big fan of this.
Ew. All right, we got Brink. We got Kodak. Brink. Kodak. JC Wolf. And Johan Money, aka Mr. Money. Money, do you have me added? If so, what is your in-game name? Money, are you here? Run it back. Money. Hey, God, what's your turn, Mr. Funderburger? I'm gonna throw a ranked game in, then be back. All right, that's probably enough time. That will be perfect, Funder. Good luck at your ranked game, dude. You're more crazy than crazy? True. Joan, Money, are you here, Money? Money, are you here? Okay, let's go ahead and get Nuke in if Nuke's here. Oh, you're here. Never mind. Rye John. Okay, let me remove somebody because I probably have too many people. I don't know who to remove, guys. Cooldown Grabber. Dumb Lucky Cherries. Dude named Drew. Oh, this guy. Perfect. Oh, I have to add you. Money. Right, John. Playing with subs? I'm playing with viewers. Mackie Zug. Sorry, Makey. Gotta join the queue, Makey. Gotta join the queue. You're gonna win the ranked game? Yeah, good luck, Thunder. Sign me up. Mam Zugasti, sign you up. Okay, so you are... Let me go to the queue real quick. Next, let me go to the queue. Okay, queue. We have Nuke, Thunder, and you in the next group. So after 3 ARAMs, Memzugatsi, you'll be in. 3 ARAMs, you'll be in. You, Thunder, Nuke, and Ryuki-chan. You're in the next group. Pastor Terry led us to a quick prayer for Thunder's ranked teammates. Yeah, good luck. The final who won? France did. It was crazy. It was crazy. Boo. I know I wanted Germany to win. I cursed him. I cursed him. Holy shit, guys. We've been live for 10.5 hours. GG's, GG's. Oh. Playwright, give that. That's a good idea. Good idea. That's one game? No. Oh, reroll. Ooh, a neon game? Let's do it. Oh.
I can go Victor, because I can go Victor.
Oh. Anyone need a reroll?
Yes, me please.
Oh, Swami! Wait!
What just happened?
What just happened? Well, I guess I'm Richter, not Neon. Did I fucking reroll before the swap went through?
Yeah, you reroll then swaps.
Fuck! I was trying to do it fast. And I'm the hook hog. No. All right, we're going burst build. We're going burst Richter.
Okay, I'm gonna go full heals, baby.
Full damage. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Missed by a mile. It's fine.
Walk at my heels.
Get away from me.
Heal up, crazy, heal up.
Oh, the head bounces. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Missing by a mile. I need to wait for stuns. Save him full with your big dick energy. Holy. Alright, I got stun up. Alright, hook up. Throw a stun.
Got you. Look at the gadget.
Oh my god.
No.
The Zinks. Get him, Brink. Ugh.
Wow, I still have all.
Wait for ultimate down.
Yo, ult on this, ult on this, ult. Oh my god, fat ult, fat ult!
Easy! Rip. Oh. Fuck. Fuck, I didn't get the things too. No. Dude, I got fucking instantly ulted there by the gadget. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Nice.
Look at this fucking.
Look at that guy. He's 1 HP. Get him.
Oh my god.
Nice. jumped down to get the heal and lost all of his health. What the heck? Counterintuitive. Rip. Fuck.
I stunned it. Oh no, I didn't.
Fuck. I missed. I am not landing these. Ah!
Right up behind, crazy.
Rip! We got the tower though, it's fine. Alright, we got that. What else do we need to go?
Oh my god, the fucking Greystone Zinc combo is toxic.
Anti-heal for the Zinks. Fuck. Ah! Get your penta! Fight team!
I'm with you. Speed boost, speed boost. Speed, get in there. I'm taking.
Oh!
I'll do enough damage to him, yeah.
I forgot I had that. Big ol', you're by yourself. Oh my god. The gadget don't let up right when I used my hook. Or the Gideon ult. Oh. This isn't working. This build doesn't do enough damage. I actually think that the
I think I should have put damage.
I'm building flank right now. Not flank,
Debo. Debo. Oh, I'm fighting fast. Fuck. Oh.
Walk away, get in. Oh my god, I healed the burst.
Got him.
He's done.
Fuck.
Oh. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah,
Bye. So long, farewell to you, Aurora. You're dead. Goodbye. No one gives a shit. Hold him into the heel, but it don't. But it's fine because we're already on his ass. It's not fine. We're not on his ass.
I think he was on your ass.
Well, if I had my ult, he was dead. I might have had my ult. I might have just not used it. I don't think I had it though.
Come to me for heals. Come.
Come. Thought Crazy Fool's drunk? No, I'm sleepy. I've already been streaming for 11 hours. See what you did, Thunder? True. See what you did, Thunder? Got him. Fuck yeah.
Bro, I'm actually just out hitting their burst, bro. It's insane.
Darbash OP. Full 5. I need one. We have a full 5. I'm doing viewer games though. I'd have to try to keep. You'd have to try to come to Twitch to sign up though. Hard for me to keep track of everybody that's on YouTube, unfortunately. The command does not work on YouTube.
I got all.
Ow.
No.
Ow. Ow. Run away.
Yeah, Fico's free need to chill out a bit. We just keep running straight in.
Sign you up. Exclamation point and join. Exclamation point and join. You do it yourself. No. Get position number 4 in the queue. I think it's actually 5 because one person, but wasn't able to sign up. But Mamzugeist over on the YouTubes.
That just instant jumped on me.
I'm here, Gideon. I'm here. Don't be scared.
Get me in there. Get me in there.
Boost, 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 boost.
Speed. Power. Ha!
Oh, let's go.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
Does Spectra work with Skylar's beam?
I don't know. Got him. I tried, Kodak.
No, that almost worked. That almost worked.
Get this fucking guy off me! Why is he so fast?
What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Started the rank match away from my turn after it's over. Okay, perfect. That guy is zooming.
I gotta jump, I gotta jump. Let's go.
Huge, huge.
Oh, look at on him. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh, I just blinked on him for no reason.
Fucking easy. See that burst damage on that guy? Holy fuck.
That Wraith keeps coming off and then dying for it my way here.
That was a 2,000 damage hook.
Watch Aurora, watch Aurora.
Oh my god. Accidental dodge.
I think they've scaled.
I'm scaled.
You're better, Crazy. You're better.
I'm scaled.
Oh my god, you're better.
We gotta push. We gotta push.
On my way, I'm zooming.
Would Rick be your main? Richter is my main character. Yeah. This is a for fun build though. Not a good build. Alright, we gotta back out. I gotta heal.
I got heals.
Yeah.
One-stop shop, baby. I got it all.
Get ready. I'm about to surprise him. Oh, I missed, but it's fine. Round 2's gonna start. Oh, I missed again.
Mess.
I got one. I died. Get him! Yes! Oh, it's the too hard to kill guys. And they're full health.
Yeah.
Fuck.
We have no feel for them.
We're just dead, man.
Fuck.
We're too busy diving their back line.
Oh. Stretch it out, man. Stretch it out. $770 magic power. Okay.
Get in there, Brink. Oh, you saw that? Going on the highlight reel.
Hey, don't judge my build. I want to try something.
Big!
Oh my god, Grace!
Oh my god!
Oh my god. She has a Liberator on Zinx. Run!
Dude, I don't even know what killed me.
No, we're dead. I think we lost, Rip.
I was 7 and 3 and we kept jumping on there.
This fucking character.
Oh, good. It's okay, it's okay. We gave it our all. We gave it our all.
Hey, 33 assists though? It's gotta be a record.
That was a long one. Fuck, 23-minute ARAM is crazy. Fuck. It's worth the worth. 41,000 damage. Crash bang boom. Is that game 1? That was game 1, right? Yeah, it was game 1.
Hey,
game 1.
Q's not showing up for me, Crazy.
It's okay. It doesn't need to. I just queued while you were still in the game. Looks like you need a code red. Oh, I already had one. It was the double stream yesterday, Kodak. I didn't realize. I should not have done the second stream yesterday, because I knew I had to get up super fucking early. Fuck you. Excuse me. Bye, Mel. Huh? I'm gonna open this. Last one. Last single. I'm opening it while you're gone. Yeah. What the heck? The booster boxes are perfect. I do 1, Mom does 1, and you do 4.
Anyone want Belka? No, it's not 6.
Not right now.
Oh my god, I got Zinx, Wraith, Wukong, bro. I'm cooked.
Yeah, switch with me and then I'll pick someone else. I don't want to play Belka.
I have a reroll.
I'll play Victor.
Oh, I'll take Yuri. Do you want a reroll?
No, you can have Yuri.
All right. Nobody looking at any booty to here. We're gonna be doing this skin. No booty for you guys. The latex skin. How do I unsub? You're not even subbed. What the heck?
You suck. 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 You suck.
Whatever's more fun to you.
You suck.
You do whatever you want to do. It's ARAMs. We're just trying to chill and have a good time. Oh, he's in!
have no mana.
Not yet.
I forgot to pop my mana.
The spirits guide me to greater power.
This is the second or the third. This is the second game. So there's still one more after this one. The first game was a 24-minute banger.
I'm with you, Crazy.
Don't have my abilities yet.
Oh, I just used all of mine.
Rip, I'm out, I'm out. Goner! That's what he gets for trying to check where I am. Gonna risk it for another rank. Thoughts? Go for it, go for it. You should be good. We still gotta play this whole game, get into the queue of the next game, go through the queue and do another one. So you should be good to do another rank. Holy fuck. Oh my, you just stacked their whole team. You got 400 HP off that, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, we needed to die anyway. We had our item just sitting there waiting for us. Let's just do this build. Let's just do this one. Right across, straight across.
This fight does not end until my final breath.
Jesus. Wait, what? She's going for me? She went for me?
She don't straight over to for you.
What the fuck?
I think she might be a friend of the stream.
Maybe. I'm coming, I'm coming. Don't even care, he's dead. He's dead, he's dead. Oh, running straight out of the Argus is a recipe for disaster. You guys trap that guy.
got no mana.
Oh, I hit the one guy that didn't have my fucking dash reset.
Oh, I'm hearing that mana.
Oh, they're all dead. Fine.
Oh yeah, baby.
Easy.
No mana, no problem.
Ugh. Do.
God, I'm getting you right now.
I got him. It's fine. I died, but it's fine. 1v1 him, John. 1v1 him, Johan. Come on, Johan. Ah, yeah, baby.
Now run, John.
No, he hits those. Oh, do it. Rip.
The spirits entrust me with their power, and I am ready to use it. Focus absolute.
Ow.
I don't know why he's emoting. I've killed him twice.
He's just trying to rage bait you.
They're dead. They can rage bait these nuts.
I just want to play red up, man.
No, not allowed, Kodak. Go play ranked where it's gonna be now banned.
You know, that's one thing I actually hate about comp. They expose a good character and everyone starts banning it.
True. Maybe my Adele won't get banned anymore though, because it didn't look good today.
Keep it for cool.
Hit the core, guys. Damn, you're still going. I know, Lo-Fi. It's viewer game day though, so we got to get viewer games in. But I'm fading fast, dude. I'm fading fast.
I completely forgot your Victor build.
Through to the gun range and back. Yeah, I mean we're 11 hours deep. 11 hours deep right now. After sleeping for 4.5 hours.
because I stayed up too late last night and had to wake up at 5:30 in the fucking morning to watch the stream and co-cast. Oh god, that was a bad idea. Well, I'm on like 36 hours with 4 hours of sleep. Fuck me. I'm old man now. I'm old man. Yeah, what did you shoot? AR-10. Had to dial it in my gas block and a scope. Holy. You going hunting with it, or do you just do it for just hobby? You can't do hunting unless they allow semi-autos. Gotcha. Boom, 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 boom. Got the deer. There's nothing left of it, but I got it. I wonder if there's anybody scrimming tonight. This gun did not like the cheap ammo. It only liked the premium ammo. What the hell? You have a precious gun, a pretentious gun?
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Does anyone want a bail?
Ooh, Howie. Let's try the mine augment.
Would you rather Argus over Mortgage?
Mortgage.
Alright.
Oh.
Switch is what? Switch, oh. Too late.
Oh. Lo-Fi joined the queue? You actually gonna play some Lo-Fi? You don't play Pred. What the heck? Or did you just want to feel included? Make sure if you haven't added me already, guys, !FC for friend code, and you can add me. Then that way when it's your turn, we can get straight into it.
Kill him off spawn, kill him off spawn.
I'll watch for him flying in the air. Come on, where you guys at? There they come, here they come.
Oh, that Grim already blinked.
Cool. Nice, worth. That is so weird using that new Heyyyy Cutie. This is the first time I've played him. So weird using this new Q.
Let me show you a little some. You're not gonna download and play the game, Lo-Fi. Don't you fib to me. It's gonna get to your turn and you're gonna be like, nah, I'm not playing. Shit, that shit is slow when you don't have that augment. You just want to sleep? I mean, I'm already gonna have to play that group, so you're in the not the next group, but the group after. Dude, get in here, Lo-Fi. What's up?
Heals.
Where?
Behind you.
Back here. Okay.
All right, back in action. Oh, big ol'.
Bro, I do not like that queue. Oh my god. I'm not planning to have a family soon, but if I ever will, I'd love it to be just like yours. Unboxing of yesterday looked like the 90s TV show. I'm sorry, I'm so old. You're good, man. You're good. I was born in the 90s as well. Hey, man. I appreciate it. We're just trying to have a good time over here. That's all. We just want to have a good time. I'm glad you enjoyed that, man. My daughter loves doing Pokemon cards and stuff, and when people send stuff in and she gets to unbox it or just gets to open Pokemon cards, it's just really cool. Yeah.
Spring heals. Spring. Oh, you're dead.
Ah.
What? How'd the good get back on there?
Oh, whoops, I just tapped it. Worse! Someone's begging to FF since they saw my name? What? Why is that a thing? Who cares if you're playing against me? That's cool. Wouldn't that be cool? Bro, if I ever played against a big streamer in another game, I'd be like, oh my god, which actually I have. I'd be like, oh my god, this is so fucking cool, man. The Grim is scared of me. I just got that aura about me, you know? Got that fucking aura. Been farming it and everything.
You should be scared after you fucking got his blink minute 0.
Launched him. Bro, he's all at the tier 2.
I didn't want to stay alive anyway.
No, he had ult again. I forgot. Get him. Kill me twice. Good. Make me have 20 deaths, man. Keep killing me. I'm coming. Oh, yeah. Now this is why he's scared. Look at this. That's why he's scared. I chased him to the ends of the earth.
I just have a casual.
This guy won't get off of me. Fuck. You have a casual 8,000 gold.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's a tower.
Oh, I gotta buy the item. I'm coming, Kodak. For some reason my right click wouldn't go off. Ow.
Yo, she was taking so much damage.
You can actually move so far with this augment. I fucked. I didn't bounce myself. No. No, Brink's getting killed too. Oh. Oh.
I'm dead.
No, he finally died.
Fuck it.
How much gold? 12,000 or what?
Oh, 11.
Oh my god.
That's gotta be a record for something, man.
I mean, I've won a game without dying, so you know, maybe not. Sheesh. Thought that's what you were trying to do this game.
Honestly, if I knew you've done it, then I probably would have tried.
It's fucking hard. I think I did it on Countess because of the fucking blood well.
Oh, true. I went the wrong augment.
Easy. I actually like that a lot. Be able to float in the air. Oh.
Oh, they're not right up to the tower spike.
No! I got you.
Don't let Grandma hold me. Don't let Grandma hold me. Oh, I'm dead.
I flashed before you kept walking away.
Get him, Brink! Get him! Rip! Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh! Wait, he was diving. I didn't even notice him diving the tower. What the hell? Where'd you come from? Get him, Brink.
They all die. They all die.
Get him. Oh my god. Oh my god, he missed. Oh, oh, he missed. Yes.
Easy.
Easy. I was wondering why he was healing so much. He went fucking first item curse scroll.
Yeah,
What
that's
the?
it, demonic.
Time to make it rain. Oh.
Oh, you're in there deep, Brink.
I'm launching artillery strikes.
No way! Yo, box him up, Wolf.
I've got no Titan on like an idiot, man.
Oh, they're healing too much.
Fuck! Get on!
Bitch took out your grip.
Run, JC Wolf, run! No way, he's zooming! Don't forget to right click, just don't auto. Your right click heals you too. Oh my god, you're out! No way! Imagine flexing back into the fight you were out of. Yes, but I flexed back into the fight, got the heal KYD, and I was gonna bounce back out. It just didn't work exactly how I planned it. You know?
Oh no! Howie's coming, Howie's coming.
I'm dead!
No!
Yo, I hate Grimble, bro.
Oh my god, he's just killing me!
Grimble is so cheesy, man.
Finish the game, Mr. Fool.
Never used to be that bad.
Yeah, you're in the next group, so yes, you will be in this. Right after this game is finished, right after this game, Momzugatsi. Right after this one. Do we know the next year coming out? We don't. We'll find out in like a week and a half. Actually, we'll find out when I'm in. I'll be in Disneyland in California in a week. I'm coming.
Holy shit, Shimmy just ripped me apart, man.
I got you. I just owned her. Get out of my team's heel. Bro, this group had 2 20-something minute games. Good lord. No!
Grim's dead, Grim's.
No! Get this hoe off me!
Yo, life behind you.
And there's death in front of me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got him! We're gonna hide right. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna sit right here and wait for the next guy. Oh, they have theft!
Oh no! It was starting to get fun.
GG's, GG's. GG's, everybody. You guys have a great rest of your day.
I was just supporting my games.
All right, let's get Marky in here. Or Makey. Okay, he's in here. Who's in the next group? He was crying all game. Holy. Nuke.
Holy, that was fast. I'm just watching you
Thunder.
finishing your game on stream.
Hell yeah, I gotta do it fast. Is Thunder still alive or is Thunder asleep? That's the real question. I think Thunder went to bed.
I had 3 ranked games. I had 4 ranked games and I lose 2 of them. I won 2 of them. The ones that I won, I was the support. And the ones I lost, I was the carry.
We need.
I suck as carry, apparently.
Nope. I think Thunder went to bed. I don't see Thunder online.
Support, it seems.
Yeah, I don't see Thunderburger online. Thunder's in ranked. I think he's on a Smurf account though now, isn't he? Next. Okay, Nuke, Thunder, Ryuki, and Colby Cox. Colby Cox, what's your
Seems
game?
like this weekend is full of
Ryuki.
gamers sweating left to right.
Nuke said he's loading up. Rip! That sucks when you're losing a rank, man, but it's all good.
That's I was doing really great. Like 20 assists as support, getting most kills of my team. Even if I lose,
Colby
like, I know I
Cox.
did great.
Colby Cox, what's your in-game name?
And that's all that matters.
Are you French?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm Mexican.
Really?
Yeah, why do you ask though?
Somebody thought you had a French accent, so I asked. Colby Cox. Colby Cox. Colby Cox. Colby Cox. Are you here, Colby Cox? Colby Cox, if you're not here, we gotta skip you as well as Thunder.
So, what are your thoughts on the last?
Okay.
What was it? The global.
We'll skip
matches?
Thunder first. Lo-Fi, you're in.
Did you get some plat on your wallet?
1 sec. Sorry.
Okay.
Lo-Fi, you in? Wait. You want to queue with Kodak? Okay.
Hold on. If T wants to keep with Kodak, I can sub out and they could go together.
Kodak just played. If you want to play, it's fine. We'll get Ham in instead. Come on.
Nah, it's totally up to them.
All right, let's get Ham in. Let's get Ham in. Let's get Ham in. We'll get Ham in. And those two will go together. Come on. Where are you at? Come on. Where are you at? My little piggy. My little piggy. There he is. All right, we'll get you guys in together next one, Lo-Fi, you and Kodak. Lo-Fi's online. Lo-Fi said he wants to play with Kodak. How honored. What the heck? Now come on isn't here. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back. We'll see if Ham gets on. Come on. If somebody start pinging him in chat.
Cool.
Somebody ping him in chat. DM him in Discord. I'll DM him. Get your ass on. All right, be right back.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Gotta love share stream. Ooh. Those are a lot of heads. Lots and lots of heads.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Are we back? My hat fell.
Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Okay. Ham said to play one without him. Colby Cox, wait. Did we skip Colby Cox?
Welcome back, fool.
We did skip. All right, Colby Cox, so you're here, you're here. My turn? Yes, your turn, Colby. What's your in-game name? Sex Harver. Gotcha. Sex Haver. Jesus Christ, Sex Haver.
Away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
I was about to roast you again.
Let's
mouse,
go!
Beach, beach, mouse. Beach,
or not.
Mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Shut up, beach mouse. What the fuck is happening with my chat?
Beach, mouse.
I don't know. You just mentioned your shit.
What am I hearing right now?
That was the most unfortunate Pete ever.
What the?
Let's see.
I am your lord.
You know what? I wonder what that sounds like.
I am your
Hold on.
lord. Oh.
I gotta try this now. Hold on.
The first 5-10 minutes,
like
but
a
they get
man,
fixed
cowards.
eventually.
My first hunt, and it won't be my last.
Ooh,
wants Decker?
Kira. We're doing it. When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play.
Cool.
We wait all night and day
Here-
to rat
here's-
jam when I say beach mouse, beach, beach mouse,
And
cakes, cakes,
I'm
cakes,
gonna
cakes,
change
cakes,
screen
cakes,
'cause I
cakes, cakes,
saw-
cakes, beach
Nice.
mouse, beach, beach mouse,
Let's go
Chase
with
siege, Chase siege, Chase, siege, Chase, siege, beach, mouse, beach, beach,
fun.
mouse,
What
Chase,
the
Chase,
fuck?
Chase, 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 Chase,
The
Chase,
only
Chase,
true
Chase,
tank I
Chase,
need in my
Chase,
life.
Chase. What the fuck? I killed it. What the heck?
It seems balanced. They only have one frontliner. Magic. Physical.
Oh, I'm ready to skip it if it does it again.
Not so much CC. Let's get
When
him,
streamer
Tim!
goes away, the rats come out to play.
Let's
We
slap
wait
them.
all night and day. No, I skipped that.
Slap those chicks! Oh! Ah, no. Whoa! Oh, that fell.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse,
What the?
I'm not in
Bruh,
anymore.
stop.
Let me hit this. Oh, nice.
Oh god. Oh god.
Man, I missed everyone? Seriously? I missed everyone.
Soul's better than crazy at rapping, confirmed. True. Have you seen him play that one rap game?
Heal. Here, get it. Okay, I'm gonna heal alone. Go, go. Nice kill.
I'm dead.
Got him.
I need all these minions to die.
Nice. Nice follow-up, Crunch. I love you.
Oh, if you love him so much, why don't you kiss him?
Come.
Oh.
What's going on?
Oh. Oh.
Nice
Oh god, I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead, fool.
It's okay, I needed to die, it's fine.
Oh, I died.
You go this time for the Fae.
God damn it. Ah! These dead. Yeah. These dead. I hate when the controller goes crazy when trying to pick on my items. I need to use my keyboard.
Well, we got one and then we died. It's fine. We probably could have got two if we weren't shit at the game, but.
Okay.
One will work.
I missed.
Rude.
That's payback for last week.
There's a pink buff, guys. I'm not a main, so. Nice.
Pink buff isn't just for mages, by the way. It just makes your ability stronger. You don't have to be a mage. It's not.
I don't know if my abilities do enough damage actually.
Okay, okay.
Oh, okay.
Help!
We're here, so. Ah, ah, ah.
Oh my god, I flashed into the fail.
I lagged. I lagged in the worst possible moment.
I flashed into the fail.
Get this back, team. I believe in us.
So do I, so do I. We got this, we got this.
Easy money, easy game. Just follow me. Follow me, team.
Could be worse, crazy. Could it?
Oh, okay. What?
Well, I was in there. You dashed right into a Richter Hook as twin last night. Rip.
I'm dead. Okay. Trying to just let me get 3 or 4 items and then we wreck them.
Oh my god.
Careful. Come to me, full. Got him.
Fuck, I didn't get healed at all there. Whatever, I got mine. I keep getting mine. I'm one for wanting it every time. Get him! No way!
Got it. All planned. Perfectly calculated. What's up? Good, good. Okay. Nice kill, nice kill. Zip. Nice kills! I told you we got this! Oh my god, fool! Ah! No, I tried, fool! Oh my god, I survived. Whoa! Terra OP!
He's alive!
They tried so hard to kill me.
That's gonna kill him.
Come on, get him.
That cost. Oh, nice.
Nice.
That was a good stun.
I missed. Okay. I survived. I survived that. I survived that.
I mean, the rate saved.
I know, I know. I could heal and cancel it. What do I want? Vanguard.
For me.
Go crazy, fool! Get him out! Get that! Who's that? That Wraith! That Wraith got nothing on you! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone peel, fool! Nice. Good peel, guys. Good peel.
Holy. Kira's crazy. No way that hit me. What?
What's up? You wanna go? 2 by 1. I'm fine. I'm fine with this. Two by 1. They can't do shit to me.
Fuck him up.
I have nothing now, guys. They missed. What? Okay.
Oh, I'm coming.
I'm like, cool.
Oh, this is gonna be huge.
No, I don't know. They're wasting abilities on me for some reason. See, now they have nothing for you. They waste everything on me for some reason. I'm the tank.
Give it to him.
Oh!
I did my job well done. I made every ability on them. I made every ability on them.
Oh my god!
Nice, fantastic.
All me. I set them all up.
I make them waste everything on me. Go there. I have one. Let's take the inhib. The inhib.
Oh, nice ult.
Yeah, I took it. Take it fast. What's up?
I don't even care that I die. I don't even care that I die. That was such a beautiful ult. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. This is that. I'm out. I'm living like a coward. Sorry, guys. Run! Run, gadget! Hold me! Hold me! Hold me! I dare you! Oh my god. I'm gonna heal. Help! Kill that right! He's trying to kill me so hard! Nice. Well done, team. I bait him. I bait him. Yet again.
Go
Actually, Gadget bait him. Me and Gadget. Me and Gadget. I'll give you some credit, Gadget. I am afraid. Oh, never mind. You kill him.
Till the ends of the earth, I will chase that hoe.
Oh, okay. going in, fool.
Not gonna stop till we hit.
My ult cancel core? Question.
No.
I missed! It doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Stay.
No!
We may be in trouble. Or not. Get behind me! Get behind me, Decker! Oh, I missed! Because I'm bad! I missed! I'm awful! Ah!
What do you think of Rift Jungle? I think Rift Jungle is really strong right now. You can go the damage build or the tank build. Obviously, if your team needs frontline, the tank build is like the better option, but it's really strong.
But it's fine. We're practicing. We're practicing.
Fuck it, we need Terminus.
I just want to point stuff.
I don't care that I have
with my aiming,
20% crit items. Fuck it.
Keep starting to punch.
Oh, well. They have no reload now. Question, fool. Is better to build bow defenses or focus on only physical defense on Terra? Oh my god.
It just depends on what you're playing against. Right now, you're playing against basic. I mean, there's all AD and then there's Faye, so you can go both. It's like mostly AD, but there is Faye. They want these hands, they can have them.
Oh my god. Totally bait him.
Oh, Nuke, get him!
Get him, I will for you.
Oh, yes. Everybody group up on the Faye, murder her.
That guy had a great time. That Faye had a great time
Yeah,
playing the predecessor game there.
Woo! Get that thingy.
Easy.
Oh,
they surrender! Oh my god, they surrender. What a bunch. What a bunch of sissies surrendering.
Sissy babies. Holy, holy, holy. I go watch basketball. GG's. Good night. Good night, Slim. Have a great night, man. Peace out. Take it easy. I hope the team that you're rooting for tonight wins. Sex Harvard carried for real.
Yeah, that was a fun match. So, what did you say in that match, fool? It was okay for me splitting defenses, or
Yeah. I mean, they had,
on magic.
I mean, you could have focused on more on physical just because they had 4 physical, but splitting a little bit because Faye does a lot of damage is fine.
Yeah, I was.
We're gonna watch the tournament.
Physical and then started splitting.
You can go back in my stream and watch it, or you can, like at the beginning of my stream, the very start of my stream for the next 8 hours, right? So the first 8 hours of my stream is all the tournaments. Emily on YouTube, yeah, you can go back on the YouTube VOD for the 8 hours. First 8 hours of the stream is all the tournament. The semifinals and the finals. If you want to watch like the whole entire tournament, you'd have to go to